I didn't become a little bit of a slag. I became a total slag.
You don't have future here. You don't have future. You can never make it. You're supposed to be a dinner man, serving dinner to the students in the secondary school. Because you cannot do basic 1+1. You are here breathing heavy like a dog. Think about your life. You are a failure. You are a failure. You can never make it. You know you cannot make it. You need to be cutting grass, making this place fresh for the actual footballers that want to use this place. You are tired. You are here. What have you done? Useless. Me with my pregnancy, I'm better than you. Idiot.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop your fucking lying.
I'm addressing you, Wendy, and I hope you're listening. Considering that you're high and mighty in the British society, I would like you now to do your mates look a favor. Wendy, I would like you now to do your mate Dave Smith a favor. Wendy, I would like you to do your mate Veli a favor. Wendy, I would like you to do your mate Nanifa a favor. Wendy, by giving them the highest paid QC or KC in this country, their services to take me to court. You understand me? As per usual, what you people do, people like Luke, people like Feli, Nanifa, Dave Smith, you run miles and miles and miles with a story that they don't even know what is going on. That is what you people do. And I'm going to tell you now, you see what's happening to my friend's daughter. I pray to God it happens to those of you that have got grandchildren. It happens to those of you that have got children. It happens to those of you that have got friends and have got children. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying those people. I'm praying to God on a daily basis that it happens to your family. Lokoran, Wendy Wu, Feli, Nanifa, the bus driver, whatever he calls himself, you lot. I'm praying, that's going to be my prayer from today, that it happens to each and every one of your children. If you haven't got any children, your brother's children. If your brother has not got children, your sister's children. If your sister has not got children, your grandchildren. and your great-great-grandchildren, for those of you that have got grandchildren. Yeah.
I do not give a fuck. I really do not give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck and still don't give a fuck.
Give me wife, give me children, give me this, give me that. Kill my enemy, kill my enemy, kill my enemy. Give me, kill my enemy, give me. Anyone that doesn't want me to succeed, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire. Give me this, give me that. Kill my enemy, give me that. Give me this, give me die by fire, die by fire, die by fire, die by fire. Give me.
Come with it. Whitman. After throw me brother. I said they turn it up on your phone. Out to the ladies. Beach settings, infinity. Okay, the birthday gang. Okay, Shannon. Okay, Amber. I am a money maker. Hand to the edge, I'm a money maker. For one time, you're a money maker. If you're on this train, money maker. Hand to the air, money maker. For one time, money maker. On this thing, money maker. You see us terminal. You see me. You see me. I ain't watching you, I ain't watching her, I ain't watching him. I got to dance and bubble and sing. Terminal 4 with a terminal 3. Terminal 4 with a power goes. When you come to my house, just respect my house. Don't touch my house. Somebody out of the house. When you come to my house, just respect my house. Blood clots over them. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Hold on. Hold on. I'm like, no. I'm like, yeah. Play sleep, hold on. Play wiggy, hold on. I'm like, no. I'm like, yeah. Can I please have an attention? I said, this is the captain's weekend, and I'm in the terminal 4. Can I please have an attention? Early.
To tell the Mexican people what I really think about President Trump. President Trump is a very unique man. He is a big sexy man. And he does this sexy Trump dance where he shakes his big booty. And he looks absolutely handsome and beautiful. Look at that sexy beast. Oh my God, he is so sexy. Mucho caliente. Yes, keep moving it. Muévelo, papi. Move that big booty for President Claudia. Anyway, I really don't care about the 25% tariffs. If he wants to tariff me, he can tariff me all night long. Tariff me harder, papi. I get to tell the Mexican people.
Ja, dat is saus, ja. Zamiti, ja. Yeah, that's it.
All right, clip it. Come on, y'all got another walk on. What you telling me? Yeah, man, this shit chopping this bitch. Yo. Walk on, man. Slap the like button, share the stream. Ooh that. Come on. Yeah, man. Big up the people them that was. Yeah, yesterday was a mad thing, I lie. Back to the old school shits. Yeah, man. It's not gonna be like that every day though. You know? We're gonna have alright, we might have a bit of a peak one today, but boy. Anyway, man, shout out Simon Harrison, like number 1. IMA, play, old type Golden Clouds, they are. Like number 2, old type Randy, like number 3, they are. Way, man, can't let me pray, man. I want them feel alright. Old type. Danny West, they are. Fill you in. That critical race theory, another conspiracy theory too, Philly. We'll see. Old type Information Supreme. They are. I am mate. Come on. Yeah, man. Critical race theory ain't a conspiracy theory. That's a conspiracy theory made up by the far right. That is a conspiracy theory anyway. But old type unlisted, they are. Oh, go on, old type Culture Mouse in this bitch. Come on, old type Mandy, they are. Come on, old type Barry Coogan, like number 8. Come on, slap the like button, yeah. Culture's like number 9. Jeez, old type Danny with us. Mad. Big up yourself, cuz. KK, they are. Which people in the right room believe that this theory. Exposure time. You know what it is, yeah? It's like, this is why these black faces of white supremacy or whatever, it don't cover it or nothing anyway, because obviously you celebrate things that other people won't, because they'll get looked at as racist or whatever. But it's still something that them and their support, you get me? So anyway, Safa says they are. Well, go on, Safa. Yeah, man, big up. Yeah, man, shout out Lady D in the building. Hey, walk on, Lady D. What you saying, man? They are. Yeah, man. All right, Lady D's a little busy right now still, man. But big up the people them in the place. All right, we got 2 little quick videos to run through before we get into the meat and potatoes. Yeah.
Bless up, bro. Bless up, everybody. I'm back today.
Big up yourself, man.
They tried to rush me on the panel last night, yeah, until James.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they tried to rush me, but I'm back today and I'm not having it. Nixie, bring your ass back.
Yeah, man, right. Before I fell asleep, yeah, the last thing I heard was about this great replacement thing. And it's like, if you just Google the great replacement, yeah, or who created the great replacement theory, they're literally the first, oh, let me put it back so you can see it. Yeah, the first result in the search is, it's a racist conspiracy theory. Racist conspiracy theory started in France. Racist conspiracy theory started in France. It's like, so if it's so easy for you to just do a quick search like that and see that this is silly, why would there be people, listen to the language here, Lady D and Kel, why would there be people of color propagating said, peddling said thoughts? in the public stratosphere. I want to them. I want to do them. I want to do them. Are you made?
Yeah.
Bless somebody down, bless the rising.
Good people. Brother very good.
What?
Man. Yeah, man.
Big up Safa.
Yes, son, sister, man. Brother, you know, I had to jump on, you know what I mean? Got a little time off a bit from work, man. So, what's the topic? The topic seems interesting, man. We need to back up some head today, man, with some knowledge, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man.
Before we even start dash at the video on them, I just want them to know, listen to me good. You lot have got some serious eternal issues going on, to the point where you think that you lot are being replaced deliberately. It's a setup being replaced deliberately to wipe you off the face of the earth, of England, out of Europe. Like, how far does this conspiracy actually go? I need people with real
Lady, hold on.
Come approach me.
That means Nixie and Danny Roscoe would actually be part of people that are the Great Replacement. If this theory is true, you are part of the Great Replacement.
They are literally the mixed race beige people they're talking about.
You're part of the you're actually Great Replacement people that they're saying are going to come over and replace. So it's mad that you'll be thinking that is true. They're talking about you.
They're not talking about me and Kaylin. They're talking about you, Nick. Come back. I need to deal with you today. We're not having this.
It's mad, but still. It started off in the French one. It started off with African and North African, and Middle Eastern migrants are allegedly gonna come over here, being brought over here in droves to take us out and all that sort of stuff there to replace us. That's like how it allegedly started. Still,
today in 2024, their conspiracy for today in 2024 is that it's they want to make a whole one world, a whole one of it. We've heard all of that before. We get that part of it, but they're saying that they want to wipe out all ethnicities, just make everybody brown, which is literally Danny Roscoe and Nixie. Let that sink in. Just let it sink in.
I'm saying, I like Nixie in it, and I think she's actually a nice person. She's all right. So that's why I'm like, I would make an effort to debunk this out of her mind. If it works, might not.
I'm going to work on it. I'm
been out
her black side today.
Yeah,
today Nixie's gonna be black by the time I'm done.
Nixie, she's a nice lady. She's a nice son, sister, man. But we gotta be truthful with her situation,
we need
man.
to get her some Jewish friends as well. Still, you know what I mean? Nixie's friends of Israel and that. Nixie's friends of Israel and that. Yeah, because. The Nixie one on fire fun.
I see the chat. I see the chat's angry with me as usual. I'm happy that they're angry with me.
What you done, man?
They're supposed to be angry with me, man. So I'm very happy, man. You know, it's some brother Veli, man. It's the Pan-Africanist path. It's glorious, but it creates a lot of animosity.
Oh wait, hold on a sec here. Before you start going mad though, hey Randy, click the link, cuz. I got a question for you. Hey Randy, click the link, cuz I got a question for ya. Hear me?
Randy,
I got a little question for ya. Mad. Oh my diddy. Yeah, but sorry, go and carry on, Kel.
Yeah, you know what it is, bro, man. You know what I mean? You have to walk a certain path. But it is what it is, man.
You know what it is, yeah? I think maybe with new people that's coming, they don't know the backstory to everything and how the channel started, all the different people's politics and so with it, yeah. But again, let me say this loud and clear, innit, yeah? Like, the people that know already know, innit, yeah? Like, I've got like white friends, white family members, and different white people who I hold dear or whatever. So, plus, like Indian, some Asians, like Chinese or so, you know what I mean? Like loads of different people, like that might be friends, family members, business acquaintance, colleagues, so and so. But the man's not really on this. Any sort of one race is better than the other, or some people are better than this, or whatever. It's like, brother, people got their. It's a case by case scenario, isn't it, basically? Yeah. So, if you hear someone else that holds politics that you dislike, yeah, don't associate it with what I'm saying, innit? Because what they're saying and what I'm saying might be two different things. Yeah, they might disagree with all the shit that I'm saying. Yeah, half of these man will say, blood, they ain't got not one white brethren or family member. Are you mad? Are you talking about? So, again, because these sneaky rats do this sort of slight trying to do this group talk where one black person says something and now it's the blacks that all hold said view. Or you got a madman, behave yourself, stop trying to do that, customer. Hold each person to what they say, innit? Yeah? Or fucking try to group in people with what someone else has said. Like what's happened with this alleged incident of fake outrage. Like the 3 different things that people are outraged about has been rolled into one big thing that the blacks have just committed. Now, you hear me? Some idiot business, man. Fuck all that, cuz.
I just know that some people.
Hey, wait, hold on a sec, yeah? The craziest thing I've heard, though, yeah?
What's that?
Since last night till today, yeah? Was the video with all of Wendy's racism. We need context. We need context. You need what? Hey. Hey, listen. Anyone that hears that video and tells me we need context, yeah? Yeah, you're disqualified from honest discussions. Disqualified. Yeah. Don't open your mouth when it comes to discussions or debates. If you need context of a 20-minute video of repeated racial slurs. Context to what? I'll tell you what, yeah, if you get context to all these different racial slurs that was laid out and so and so, it might even make it worse. So, you should just take the L. You should have took the L the first time round and just said, all right, cool. Yes. I know I've done that in the past.
They make it work for themselves. When they open their mouths and that, you just blame
it. And then keep trying to remix it. You know what it is, Kel? These men are acting like, you see all the bads that they've done, they've got the same thing of the man them doing the same stuff. And it's like, no, but you haven't got the same shit. Like, you can't talk none of that to me, bro. You ain't got none of that of me saying any of that stuff. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sounds
you
like
can't do it. You get me?
Guilty conscience, they have. Guilty conscience.
I trust because. So, we fuck out here with these half-step inside, lying ass, fake outrage, fucking no tooth having, prescription drug taking, reliance on public services but complains about them, reliance on migrants but complains about it's just a strange place that we're living in today, isn't it?
Very
but let me quickly run these videos real quick here. I've got a couple quick ones here, quick shots, you get me anyway, yeah? So
I'm in the UK.
No.
Why'd you say no?
Because it's fundamental to our existence.
Oh, why'd you say that?
Because we need it. We don't have enough people being born in this country. We need immigrants. It's simple.
Do you think we have overpopulations in major cities?
No, not at all. We've got loads of room.
Well, you think so, really? Because everyone says that the UK is such a small thing. The country is individual small islands. Bringing more people here, we don't have the space for it. Like, do you have any thoughts on that?
I think that's a lie. We have the Greenbelt. The Greenbelt is mostly empty space, and we've killed all the animals in it. We might as well build on it. We need houses. It's the fundamental thing that kills our country and kills our young people. We need to build houses. We need to make them so that people can buy them and own them and stop them being owned by landlords. Well, it's the fact.
So I saw another stat on ITV that in the last 10 years, there's 6.2 million people on the waiting list for NHS and 2 million children in poverty in the UK. That allegedly, that is due to immigration. Would you have any thoughts on that?
I think it's not due to immigration. Immigration is the reason our NHS works. The thing that causes that is governments deliberately underfunding and sort of underutilising the NHS for what it could really be. It's nothing to do with immigrants coming in. It's to do with it being badly managed and badly funded.
Is immigration a problem in the UK?
No.
Why'd you say no?
Because it's fundamental to our existence.
Oh, why'd you say that?
Because we need it. We don't have...
Yeah, man, so... At least there is some people outside of these circles that actually have a little bit of sense in their flipping head when they're giving the reasons for the things that people were trying to act like is the fault of immigrants and migrants and so on and so on. It's such a strange argument that
it's very strange.
Everything is just immigration's fault, or the migrants have caused every single problem within the UK. There's nothing to do with the government, nothing to do with the way they're handling public spending, nothing to do with them cutting all these different public services, nothing to do with them creating over 100 new billionaires in the time of COVID, nothing to do with the flipping financial crash that happened in America that actual poor people that didn't have nothing to do with the crash ended up having to bail out the bankers out of flipping their lifestyles with. Nah, let's blame the flipping people that have flipping come here to try to better their lives. It's a strange, weird ass motherfuckers. Yeah, and some of the strangest ones, yeah, are the ones that are either children of migrants or actual migrants, could be classed as immigrants or whatever themselves, that are trying to do whatever they can to shoot at the feet of other migrants. Is that the hell are you okay? Like a slave master, like slave driver, you get me, cuz? Like moving like Stephen from Django and that, cuz, like, nah, raw. Is that on a house? Is he on a house? I'll go whoop his ass. Mad, you can't even ride a horse past my man's yard. Try to bust you up and all that.
Don't tell us nothing to change from the plantation. My chat is that man. You don't know it already.
Alright, but I've got one more year to get back in. So, I don't know if you heard 9EP yet, but allegedly, Wendy's first racist mixtape, Volume 1, people need to hear the context to why there's so much different clips of all these racism. We need context, Nines. You get me? The mixtapes, the people them said they need context. So,
brother, I had to unmute. Veli. Let's rewind to what I said. What did I say yesterday? What did I say yesterday on the panel? We already know the response. She's going to say, we need nuances.
We need context. We need context.
We're tired. Listen.
This is 6 years old. Imagine Randy comes into the chat and said, this is 6 years old. Wait. Hey, wait. Lady D, listen to this, yeah? Breaking news. Randy typed into the chat, said, Veli's running videos from 6 years ago. Yeah, and I said, Ross, so that means you're saying that racism has like a 6-year expiry date, yeah? If the video is older than 6 years old, we can't talk about it, yeah? Motion typed in the chat, what about your time when you used the N-word on Illuminati, Randy? Yeah? Since then, Randy didn't type again then. Randy got brave. I must have thought we forgot. And since I asked him to jump on the panel, I ain't seen Randy typing yet. So...
But it's two. Is it what can you call it? 2-tier. What could you call it? 2-tier what? Because it's like Buddha. Buddha's seemingly taken offense to the word half breed, rare. You know what I mean? Made a whole pantomime over whatever. But yet he's out here calling people slaves. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I'm asking. Is there a hierarchy? What is it like?
Buddha was calling people slaves.
He's calling people slaves. Buddha's calling people slaves.
What happened was, no, what happened was he was going back and forth with EIE. That's what
EIE,
happened. Yeah, he was going back and forth with it. So Nines' panel, the same show that he's now so all of a sudden offended about, right? He was going back and forth with EIE, and he must have turned to EIE and said something like you Jamaicans on the plant, you slaves, you Jamaican slaves, something. Like he was just dashing out the most. Hence why when you saw me come on the panel, I started telling him about his underneath and let him know. So when you were doing it weren't toxic, nah? When you were flinging out the tin. That's why I was going on the way I was, because he forgets all the shit he was saying before EIE retaliated with the mixed breed thing.
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe he's allowed to, because maybe this is what I'm trying to say. Maybe there's a pecking order in it, because it looks like so Wendy can have a 6-minute show reel. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
mixtape.
People them need context.
Greatest hits, right? Volume 1. Nines, it was greatest hits, volume 1 to Bamba Clark.
With our next guy.
That's
you understand what I'm saying?
It's a mad thing, sis. It's a mad thing.
Trading insults, both of them trading insults, but only Buddha can get offended. Is that because Buddha's mixed or something?
It's because black people aren't allowed feelings.
Well, no, I tell you, man, this is what it seems apparent to me. Because how you're gonna hear something like that, and then you want what context could there be for someone?
Are the people them not outraged now they've heard that? Then are the people them not gonna make a 4 months worth of streaming talking about? Buddha said slaves. Buddha said slaves. Hey, Buddha, I'm not dashing you under the bus, cuz but the example's valid, right? Because obviously, EIE said something that was offensive to you. The people then were outraged, fake outrage as it was, but still outraged and done their blah, 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 blah. Obviously, you replied back with something about you slaves or rah, rah, rah. And you know what is, well though, buddy, you gotta be real, right? Though, even though most of us have either Jamaican descent and are proud of our ancestors that made it through the slave thing or whatever, none of us have taken that offensive, right? I mean, we ain't none, so even though Nines has relayed this information, none of us have took that offensive and tried to hold it against you and said, do you know what, these people should do this, that, the other. But you'll see how people will still try to twist this. This will be like context of Wendy's mixtape. Yeah. If Buddha was say alright, so say this was in some respect days. Buddha would have definitely been on the opposing side of whatever Jupiter and that was saying. And more standing with respect and bugs and all that, yeah. So if my man heard a mixtape of so and so reeling off bare N-words and so, yeah, being a racist to Asians and this, that, and the other, I'm not sure if man will be talking about context here. I'm not saying that he's asking for context. Yeah, because it's mad still. These scenarios are crazy still, man. But let's get back to the Great Replacement Theory. The Great Replacement Theory is a racist ass conspiracy theory. God damn!
And who invented it,
brother? People of color get sucked into a conspiracy theory that's about them taking over.
Who invented that conspiracy, brother? Who invented it?
What's that? The Great Replacement.
The Great Replacement.
It started in France.
Started in France. So you had the Sun people. The Sun people didn't invent that, right?
No.
Okay, say no more.
What I found more interesting, and that's why I was trying to have the but I don't know, it was quite hyped up yesterday, whatever, because in terms of what she was calling as the New World Order, all the rest of it, yeah, I definitely believe that that's going on. I mean, I don't think there's any denying that. Where I got a bit not skeptical is when now they've somehow now put in the this replacement theory alongside it or with it. I think that's definitely wrong. Do you know what I mean? So So now we know that this whole replacement thing comes from some French. What was he? He was a
It started in French, innit? A French nationalist.
He's a nationalist of some sort. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
And he's spitting about the African and Middle Eastern migrants, North African migrants that are coming to France to take over France, and they're sending them in by the boatloads to basically outbreed us, so everyone turns beige, basically. And also, same thing with that. You know what it was, yeah? There was a channel back in the day, yeah? And everyone used to say this dude is a racist ass motherfucker, yeah? I can't remember, yeah, but it was named, it was Brian Sutton, yeah? But it was like a news channel. And these men used to speak about the clergy plan, great replacement, everyone's gonna they want to turn everyone beige, and all this sort of shit there. Like, it's literally a YouTube channel, like, and the brothers was doing a news report in the studio, in his home studio.
Yeah, I just think that people are now conflating stuff, innit? Do you know what I mean? And obviously the right wing race have got hold of it, and but I definitely believe in the one world order, don't get me wrong, and that's quite clear to see. And you know, I mean, I definitely agree with the well, no, I'm just saying what I believe in it. I definitely believe in the breakdown of the family and all these varying things. Do you know what I mean? But this thing of what was she saying now? White people being replaced in England. That was a step too far for me, because the only way in which that can happen is if England, or if the indigenous of England don't replace themselves. So at this point, I would think that that's a greater concern than, do you know what I mean? All the other little bits and bobs being spoke of. And that's what I was saying today. In fact,
but remember, the blame has to be brought to us, Sister Naifa. Remember, every day, that's our job. You know what I mean? And we have to suffer with the burden of this thing, man. It's an amazing life, man. The some people have to have. It's deep.
Oh no, for sure. But I was just talking in terms of this replacement thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, Big Age.
Yeah, I was saying the same sort of thing, like with what you're saying, is that there's more correlation with birth rates going down. I remember one time, birth rates was high as well. Teen pregnancies was highest in Europe, this, that, and the other, and then there was an effort to lower that. So that correlates with more people, less people. I would say not even just.
But that's what I was trying to ask Pixie, a couple of questions, because, like, you know, my name is fucking 911-999. You get me? So I'm all about I don't call them conspiracy theories, but in terms of what she was saying yesterday, I think that there's other factors to that, innit? Because, for example, when I asked her, are you oh shit, 1 second, people.
You're part of the great replacement theory, then obviously they're not going to say, no, of course I'm not. Yous are, because yous don't even listen. Or you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but you're the products that they're saying is going to replace. But you've been here before this great replacement theory became mainstream in the UK, though. So you saw the changes where people was having bigger families, more kids, highest teen pregnancy rate in Europe come up, and everyone was middle class. Remember Tony Blair, so people stopped having as much children and wanted to get there, buy their houses and start business and this, that, and the other. So that correlates more with people having less children than there being some plan to make everyone turn flipping brown or beige. Not even brown, it's beige, isn't it? It's like a yellowy beige, maybe even dark yellow, light beige, whatever. Like allergic plants, man, still. But alright, let me run this video quick here. Let it play it. On shore.
On May 14, 2022, the world reeled with horror at the news of another mass shooting in the US.
10 killed, 3 injured after a mass shooting in a Buffalo supermarket.
Saturday shooting in Buffalo, New York.
The Buffalo mass shooting.
The shooter outlined his motivations in an unusually detailed 180-page manifesto.
In it, he wrote about the Great Replacement Theory.
The Great Replacement Theory.
Great Replacement Theory.
But he wasn't the first. The shooter in Pittsburgh, El Paso, and Poway, California, all mentioned this unfounded conspiracy. Its claims are now discussed in the US mainstream media.
The Biden administration has, from the very beginning, used immigration to change the demographic mix of our country.
And many Republican politicians have alluded to it.
Democrat politicians who have decided that they can't win re-election in 2022 unless they bring in a large number of new voters.
But this is not just a US phenomenon. Quite the contrary.
Anders Breivik in Norway, the Christchurch, New Zealand, the shootings in Germany. It is absolutely the case that all of these shootings are related to the Great Replacement conspiracy theory.
Versions of the same trope have been spreading for decades.
This is age-old politics, right? This is nothing new.
They have become a staple of the global far right. And have found a home in European politics.
We have been talking about Great Replacement conspiracy theory for years.
Wendy has spent her career exposing and countering far-right conspiracies. She points out that the claims put out by this one are actually pretty simple.
So the Great Replacement, and I always say conspiracy theory, because it is not true, is the idea that white people are being purposefully replaced by non-white people.
It implies that their immigration is an orchestrated plan, that people of color are easily convinced to vote according to the preferences of shadowy elites, typically
Democrats, by Jews, by liberals in Europe.
And that this is destroying white people's lives.
Sweden, one of the places most drastically changed by recent immigration, is projected to become classified as a third world country.
The theory is delusional because there is no evidence of any secret plan. And racist because it considers non-white immigrants inferior. But its twisted logic points to a real transition.
We are having demographic.
Alright, so that main point there, yeah, is twisted logic because it counts non-white migrants as inferior. But why would you agree with anything like that? Like, so you agree that you're part of this, air quotes, inferior race that's coming over to I don't know, eradicate the white man and all that sort of stuff. That's weird. Like, no one ever moved here to eradicate anyone. No one sensible did anyway. You know what I'm saying? That weren't part of the plan. Yeah. More times, yeah, more people that have migrated or whatever, it's for a certain time period. The majority of people that migrate or for work, college, or whatever them sort of other reasons, that it's a lack of time period. The majority of people actually go back. It's the minority of people that stay, get citizenship, all that sort of stuff there. Huh? This is like real, like, you know, like proper white supremacists, like real KKK card carrying. This is what that sort of conspiracy theory. I don't see how you even got mixed up in that. Like, they would look at you and be like, you know what I'm saying, like, be anti, be against, and all that sort of stuff there. Like, so I don't know how you got yourself mixed up in that sort of stuff. That's bad. They're saying, so you are the Great Replacement. If what they're saying is true, then you're part of the Great Replacement. One of the people that's come here to help get rid of the so-and-so. So they're saying then, technically, let me see if I can say this then, yeah? If this Great Replacement thing is true, by what they're saying, yeah, I don't know. Someone's got talking in the background. Yeah? But if their great replacement thing's true, what they're saying, that means that anyone that's in an interracial relationship is one of the agents, definite agents of great replacement. Because that means that's another person that's not just having, air quotes, only white child or something. So that's a strange thing to stand by. That's for me anyway. Personally, I just think it's mad still, especially if you're a person of like mixed heritage or whatever. Something to say that you're part of a replacement. All right. But there you go. Whoops. Let's play it.
Changes in the United States. We expect by 2050 for there to be a minority majority.
This is one reason why the conspiracy spreads so effectively in the US. But that's not where it comes from. Its tenets were first formulated in Europe.
This is nothing new.
Aurélien Mondon researches the mainstreaming of far-right ideas. He says that similar notions have been around for decades.
One of the kind of early thinkers in terms of race theory was the Comte de Gobineau from France. What was quite interesting in de Gobineau's theory is that he was incredibly pessimistic. For him, it was too late. For him, democracy in the 1850s had already completely destroyed the future by making people mixing with each other. And so the white race was already, on the way out.
This argument was then refashioned in the 1970s by far-right intellectuals in France,
who tried to rethink the discourse of the extreme right to make it more appealing to the mainstream. So they moved away from biological racism, the idea that the white race was superior to other races, for example, and instead what they talked about was this form of cultural racism, which is, we're not talking about superiority, we're all equal, but we need to protect that equality and diversity.
That couple that scientific racism sort of background where hierarchy of ethnicities that has no factual background to it, man. So you gotta forget about them sort of conspiracies, man, Yeah, don't get mixed up in that. That's in real, like, you see the racist circles? The real racist circles, those are them sort of conspiracy theories, cuz, yeah? Them circles, they're like, raw. If you entered one of their places of socializing, the music would stop. The Bamba Club music would stop, yeah? Hey, one second. Let me just see if this is better. I keep forgetting about having it out there. It makes it a little bit fun, innit? Yo, alright. Does it sound better, yeah? When I'm speaking and shit. Alright, check. Like I was saying, yeah? If you entered one of their places of socializations by mistake, or was invited by someone who was new to what the people actually stood for, as he bust the door, yeah, the music's gonna stop. Yeah, man. Oh, man, it did. You gotta take time, man. Great replacement theory, you know. Nah, man, you're gone too far. Hey, girl, you gone mad? Yeah, eh? You know, see guy on a fine highly over there? Mad. Mad. All right, go on. Let it flare.
Europe is not only where these arguments first developed, but also where they were repackaged for the age of YouTube.
Generation Identity is a transnational white supremacist group. There are chapters all over the globe, but I will say that France is with the largest chapters. And
Hey, yo, Ralph, Right Reaction. This is why Right Reaction was a good far right actor, because he wouldn't lie. He would just tell the truth. Yes. You have come here to get rid of the white race. He would have said something like mad like that. Yeah. And then we would have debated him and all that sort of shit there. Elron would have been there on the side. Yeah, yes, this is white house. You hear me? This is white house. Yo, take time, man. These are super racist conspiracy theories, cuz. Yeah. But because the people have been flooded in to just wash out the Europeans. I don't think so, man. Like, there's still enough European people that want to have children with other European people for Europeans not to get outbred, if that's the goal of the Great Replacement Theory. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the Great Replacement Theory. It literally says it anyway. Yeah, the first thing it says is, alright, what we'll do after here is, like, after I finish the video, when Lady D has a chance here, she can Google who created the Great Replacement Theory. Yeah, because obviously you want to go to the start, right? To the source. You hear me? To the first one. So that's what I did, innit? Went to the first one and saw what it was. Clipped in is it either a .gov? Encyclopedia Britannica is a trustworthy source. And or a .org link. I think the first one was a .org link still. But I'll put them in the community page anyway, man, so you can check it yourself. You can read it, cuz. Every single one of them says this is like a white supremacist conspiracy theory. This is a straight white supremacist conspiracy theory, man. You can get in your feelings if you want, man. Back to the facts, though. You know what's mad, yeah? There used to be a couple other dons in the chat, yeah? If you said anything that would have been anything close to a conspiracy theorist, yeah, a theory or whatever, this is why we, like I'm saying, like, you might not really get it. Yeah? This is why we have to use either peer-reviewed or publicly published data that you can research for yourself, yeah? Because people will try to ridicule your source, like the source of information, whoever you got it from. If this person has any sort of conspiracy leaning past or whatever, they'll try to dismantle the argument, not on the points that he's made, then on the person's background and all that sort of stuff there. See, just said to get sharper and sharper, you know what I mean? Like, so this is why we're at
where we're at today, yeah, where we can show you that something is a straight racist conspiracy theory, and people that believe it and don't think that it's a racist one, but all the people that do believe in it and surrounding it are some sort of, you know what I'm saying, like, I'm not saying that Nix is like a racist or whatever, yeah, but like all the circles that I speak on that great replacement theories, Lord have mercy, if them and they're in the racist circles, then I don't know what is. It's like when them man said, oh, Veli's far left, yeah, because he don't want to see kids dying. I'm like, rah. This is how the Holocaust got passed. This is how slavery happened with no fight back. This is how kids were sent up chimneys, workhouses were created. You hear me? Because, you get me? Yeah. It's a people, them are wicked people. You hear me? You hear me? Mad, them are bad mind people. Them wicked heart and evil. You hear me? I don't just I'm in a certain. What them are do behind curtain. What? Yo, you gotta take care, you know. Imagine that, cuz the man them said, yo, Veli's gone well far left, you know. And they said, oh, what Rashida, what was it? Did he hear that? They said he got radicalized when he saw about the dead kids in Palestine. Rashida, what's wrong with that? That saying if you saw dead children and said you don't want to see them, no more dead kids. Oh mate. My. Oh, mate, God, then. Let it play.
I give them credit for helping to spread the replacement conspiracy theory. Back 6 and 7 years ago, they have these very slick videos where you have different young white people explaining how their lives are being ruined, how their countries are being ruined.
Nous sommes la génération de la fracture ethnique, de la faillite totale du vivre ensemble, du métissage imposé.
This rhetoric has seeped into European politics.
We've seen it in parts of Eastern Europe, we've seen it in Poland as well.
But the main example is Hungary.
Ilyen öngyilkossági kísérletnek látom a nagy európai lakosságcsere programját, amely a hiányzó
Listen, yeah, man is definitely never got hungry, cuz are you mad? I'm gonna say, Velsky, you are part of the great replacement. We will kill you. Oh my days. How cool that for? Hey, yo, cuz I just wanna hear me. I just wanna smoke some weed. I love my girl to some reggae. Mad, how you been? Yeah, I just wanna smoke, drink. I love my girl to some reggae. Mad, yo.
európai keresztény gyerekeket más civilizációból érkező felnőttekkel, migránsokkal akarja pótolni.
Prime Minister Viktor Orban has used this conspiracy as a power-grabbing strategy. He characterizes his political opponents as part of a replacement conspiracy, and thus as a threat to national identity that must be silenced.
It plays a major part because it kind of creates a moral panic. It makes people scared that they might get replaced, even though that has no basis whatsoever. And as you said, in Hungary, there's very little immigration, but when people are asked their perception of immigration, it is completely wildly wrong. But I think what we've seen happen is it also rising in Western Europe.
Many far-right party leaders have hinted at this conspiracy, including Eric Zemmour in France.
C'est un peuple étranger qui remplace un peuple français.
Geert Wilders in the Netherlands.
Daar is de autochtone bevolking nu al in de minderheid.
and Matteo Salvini in Italy.
A qualcuno servono schiavi a 3 euro all'ora che si sostituiscano agli italiani e ai siciliani.
But Raylene Mondon says that more insidious references are just as dangerous, including arguments that present immigration as an invasion.
Invasione, pulizia etnica. Ormai è chiaro che è finanziata, è voluta, è organizzata.
Immigrants as criminals.
Van seksuele misdaden.
Come on, man. This is the stereotyping and scapegoating shit that man's been talking about for time, though, cuz, man. There's no way that you was ever going to think that I was going to be on the same side as a great replacement believer or whatever. It's already been shown that it's false anyway. Like, I don't see how the man didn't feel like it is really a replacement or people are getting overtaken or whatever. Like, if you know, like, specifically, yeah, if you've got like one kid or no kid or whatever, yeah, but you come from a family of like brothers and sisters and shit, then you're part of the reason why the flipping birth rate replacement isn't up to scratch. You know what I'm saying? It's you. Keep nutting in your fucking sock and shit. Yeah, man. I am a find a girl and just get your children. Yeah? Mad. Crazy. Hey, you know what? It's mad, yeah? How the stereotype will regroup and then stereotype. Why? Mad. Yeah, man. Yeah, the Syrians, yeah, but the German Prime Minister Angela Merkel at the time told the Syrian people to come to Germany, and that's why they was going there. Like a war just broke out. Assad versus other forces that wanted to take over Syria or whatever. They told her to come true, cuz. So how's that part of the Great Replacement? That was one of the things that secured a Brexit deal anyway, man. You hear me? Even though none of them would have been going to UK. They even gaslit the man them and said the whole of Turkey is going to come to England. Imagine the whole of Turkey would have moved to the UK. That don't even make sense. The whole of Turkey, yeah? Even the Prime Minister's going to duck out, yeah? On a visa. What, because funny stuff. Yeah, Commander want to live in this hierarchy thing, cause like where different people got different levels of citizenship. Yeah, but while them man can try and convince you of that, yeah, that's the way that the man can just finesse all the other shit and not do any of the other stuff that the man is supposed to do. And take money off the top from it. So, smart still. Alright. Let me play the rest. Hold on a sec. Let it play it.
Tot verkrachtingen, tot diefstal.
And rescue boats has human trafficking.
think about Fox News and Breitbart as well to some extent, which was the kind of even more extreme side of it. Think of CNews in France and Éric Zemmour. They don't necessarily want their politicians to win, but they want to change the discourse, and that's what really matters. What they wanted was not political power at first, they wanted cultural power.
This kind of language seeks to legitimize the same ideology and create fertile ground for the spread of the conspiracy.
Yeah, you see it there? How do you know these theorists were racist in their outlook? Google Great Replacement. Just Google it yourself. You know what's weird here about these arguments that people make? It's like, bro, you can answer a lot of these questions yourself without asking me in it, yeah? First place. You know what I mean? You could use the search engine of your choice.
Where we at? Sorry. So what's your video? What was it? What's the summary of your videos? Sorry, because I was on the phone.
Yeah, the Great Replacement theory was started by some white supremacist guys. And it's been obviously peddled by people close to the far right or the far right since.
Like I said, I just think there's, like at the moment, I think there's like a conflation of sort of ideas or agendas, do you know what I mean? And seemingly all sort of being mixed up into one. Because like I said, I definitely believe in the one world order, that sort of thing. But the replacement thing, yeah.
They're going to say, hey, nice, this is what they're going to say. The only reason why you don't believe it is because there's white people that's going to be replaced. That's what they're going to say.
Yeah,
not because of their.
But that's foolishness, man. But even if we were to use the arguments that Nixie was sort of using yesterday,
what was they? I didn't hear them still.
So, like in terms of like the religion, she was speaking about.
What Islam's part of the Great Replacement?
Well, this is what I was trying to. This was the point I was trying to get to, innit? Because she's saying, instead of the one world order, is to have like one religion, yeah, and that they're trying to get rid of Christianity. So I'm saying, well, are they trying to get rid of Christianity to then replace it with Islam? Then, do you know what I mean? Because that doesn't really make sense. Because she's saying, I think she's trying to give the reasons for England not being a Christian nation and everything is down to the Great Replacement, this, that, and the other. But again, I don't agree with that in that regard as to why England is no longer a Christian country. Do you know what I mean? I don't believe that. I just think, again, those are just conflation of ideas. You know what I mean? Because England is no longer a Christian. Well, is it a conflation of ideas?
Well, but the Anglican Church has seats in the House of Lords and the House of Parliament, so permanent seats forever. So whether people go to church or not, the Church of England is the Christianity specifically.
All right, what would you say is the decline?
Anglican Church.
What would you say is the decline of Christianity in England? What would you say it's down to? Because even when we were growing up, you grew up in a Christian household, right?
Yeah. When I see what, yeah, how when I got to like sort of, you know, like that teenage years where you can start making couple little decisions for yourself. Like, right, you might be able to say, "Oh, Mum, I'm going to play football." Rather, "Mum, can I go and play football?" You know, like at the front or whatever. So I would say around them times there, yeah, them like the Yeah, a lot of the white families on my road or whatever, they wasn't going to church by then. It was like, what, you still going to church? You hear me? It's a joke thing.
But okay then. So what can we say then? We can say that what the decline in Christianity in England started what after the Second World War then maybe? Because there was a time where in England it was a very Christian nation. People would definitely go to church on Sunday, whether it be Anglican church or Catholic church or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Church and then down the pub.
I'm not sure because that's for me. Yeah, that would have been in the 90s.
90s. Now I would say it started before that myself.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so by the time I would have been able to say, I can stay at home and do whatever instead of doing what your family has to do. Them times there, all of my air quotes social circle, like on the local area, especially the white guys or whatever, they didn't start off going to church anyway, so
Right.
they definitely weren't going to church by then. So
Right. I hear that still.
some people did though. Some people's. I think you know what it was. Yeah, I think some people. I know some people that went Catholic church as well, right?
Exactly.
My family's Seventh-day Adventist.
Oh, was there?
But yeah.
You really went
Saturday,
through
innit?
it then.
Yeah, man. Saturday, you know. Remember Friday nights? Sabbath. You mean? Sabbath start from.
You really went through it.
Yo, hey, listen. Let me tell you this, yeah. I've told everyone this before, innit? Yeah, but obviously the old shows might have been deleted or whatever. But when it comes to Sabbath, yeah, at my nan's house, it's nothing but Bible games. Yeah. Bible games, which is called Egypt to Canaan. One of the Bible games, and some other Bible games that you had to play. And the Bible storybooks.
But although you're an atheist and all that now, which I get, but if you were to look back, do you think it was good, even just for like family bonding, blah 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 blah
Yeah,
blah,
yeah.
blah, just from that perspective?
Yeah.
Right,
For spending time with my grandma,
right.
with the other cousins or whatever, doing something that you probably wouldn't get in trouble for.
Right. So now, does the newer generations maintain the same, you know what I mean, social getting together and all of that?
Yeah, so gatherings at either grandma's house or great grandma. Now, you hear me?
So are they
But you know
still
what's
having?
mad, yeah?
Is
It's
your nan
grandma-
still doing this? Go on.
Yeah, at Nan's house, great grandma's house, and then obviously the parents. And
So
then
Biggie, did
I'm
you
one of the children of the parents.
wait?
and then, my
Wait.
children after that.
So you had your grandparent and great in England, or just
At
grandparents?
one time, one of my
Really?
great grandmas come to the UK. Yeah, one of my great grandmas came to the UK for like towards the end of her life, sort of thing.
Oh, that's a
But
blessing.
I'd met them both already in Jamaica though. Just
No.
remember that
I
we said
hear-
we used to
yeah.
go,
Okay,
we used to
so
go 6
you've
weeks
been,
holidays, and we never used to go hotel.
wait. So you've been lucky enough to meet your great grand. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah,
Haven't
yeah.
you, Nine?
That's
On both
beautiful.
sides, yeah.
Nine, haven't you?
Great grand. No.
Yeah. I have. Oh my God. That's how we got here in the first place.
And they were telling us the stories of how they grew up. when
Yeah,
they used to have their
right. Because
girls.
you lot's grandparents came in. Remember, Yeah, your lot's grandparents came.
My
parents.
grandparents came, but my parents
My
were born in
great
Jamaica.
grandparents came, and then my grandparents came. Then my parents then came. Then I was born here, first generation born here.
So
All
your
the
people
before
were here
me
from
all
the
migrated
from
here.
the 40s then.
Ah,
Yeah.
So your
parents,
people were here from the
your
40s.
been here
my
from
great grandma came in
first Windrush.
1948. I told you this time and time and time again.
19 what?
48.
48.
She arrived here.
48. So just after the war that they came. So they really were foundation, man.
That's why they can't come up here and chat to me. I just run them.
1948. That's real foundation.
It's early still. Even though there was people here before, but we're
No,
talking
of
about
course.
Windrush
Yeah, of course,
Foundation
of
set
course,
instead. Yeah, that's early first.
Yeah, 48. Trust me.
You know what I mean? Before Kelso Cochrane and all that. Then peak settings, them days there. Them days there, places
They
like
really
Deptford and New
scored
Cross was
from-
racist. Imagine that.
Yeah,
Nines, can you imagine New Cross being racist?
Yeah, I can.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like them days there, New Cross, Deptford, and all them places.
But this is what I'm saying, man. I'm old enough or young enough. Like I said, there's certain areas the NF was marching through the streets straight. Skinheads, all
There
of
was
that.
the Clash in Lewisham.
Yeah.
They tried to do a march in Lewisham, innit? Big Clash in Lewisham, and the man then run them out.
We grew up seeing these things on the news and whatever. Like I said, my particular area wasn't bad like that. I got to be real, but there were definitely skinheads and in my area, and NF tattooed and all of that. I remember that, man. Do you remember like the DMs that went up to their knees, caps and all that? Oh Lord! And the
Guess what? Man knows about actual racism, innit? So when anyone's trying to talk about, user talking blah blah blah, when I can see how the similarities between then and certain things and stereotypes and tropes and different bits and pieces that's getting flung out now. There's definite similarities between certain.
Yeah. I mean, nothing. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing can change.
On the violent side, yeah. On the violent side, maybe not, yeah, but on the physical attacks or something. But the rhetoric that was causing people to be less.
Yeah, because all that happened is that it went underground, isn't it? You know what I mean? Because obviously certain laws came out, this and that came out, so it had to go underground. And now because of Brexit and UKIP and reform and whatever, that's why, you know, they're obviously feeling a bit more braver again, this, that, and the other, man. But like I said, I'm happy for it. I'm glad. Yeah?
Yeah, I don't mind if people express how they feel or whatever, innit? That, but on the other side of it is that if you do express how you feel, and it means that I can determine one of the labels that you may not like to be placed onto yourself, onto you. It's part of the, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the byproduct of you being able to express your opinion, fam. You hear me, Nance? See the byproduct there?
Listen. Fuck off with their fake outrage. I couldn't give a fuck. Yo, now I don't know how true it is or whatever, but people are saying that Randy was saying how he's gonna get clips and whatever and try and find my boss and all of this and fuck up my business.
Don't lie.
What? Hold on. Rewind. Start that all over again. I heard something about business. Start all over.
Yeah. Apparently, Randy wants to find clips, then find my place of business because he believes he knows where I work and what I do and whatever, and send them clips so that I can. This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say.
Right, hold on. Stop before you even go. Randy's been on your show how many times? Dialoguing with you how many times? talked about how he loves Nyanifa. How many? Now Randy wants to take away your job.
Yeah, man, but Jay Huss said it to you ages ago. Them and the pagans. You can trust them. You hear me? I am it.
Yeah, man, but that's why it's good for the glass to get chopped so we can see who's sliding about, man. But yeah, someone else come and told me, wrote it to me in my you know, on my YouTube thing, but I didn't even take no notice of it. But I've seen about 2 or 3 other people making comments in the chat saying the same thing.
So where did he say all of this? We must have it.
But you know what it was, yeah? It was the same sort of thing anyway, yeah? Like, obviously, it was like, Randy did get the side eye from a little while ago, from once the news came out that, yo, man was talking about going to the police or trying to sue Jedi because he said something that he don't like about him.
Yeah, called him.
It's like, brother, you've been sitting on this fucking panel for like 3-4 years, and then now you want to try to sue, man. That's like, well, obviously.
But this is what I'm trying to say. This is why it's a good season, man, because we see what and who we're dealing with and working with, bro. But the thing is, for me, yeah, you know, having their views and opinions and whatever is one thing, innit? But they always seem to want to take your job. You know what I mean? And then after that, they're gonna fucking moan that all the immigrants are signing on. You know what I mean? They're just a fucking mess, man. But Randy, if you look in my thingy, Bobby, you can see my, and anyone else, in fact, actually, this is an open invitation. Yeah, you can see my email in my thingy, Bobby. Like, build up your case, man. Yeah. And then send me an email, and I will send you an email of my boss and my company and whatever. And I invite you lot to send your dossier on the 90 for 99 to my boss. You know what I mean? I invite you, Randy. Put your dossier together, man. Put it together. Put it together, man. You won't be the first. You won't be the last. I went through this with Gummy and Kangaroo Court. You know what I mean? Yeah, because see me.
No, but if that's true, that's a pagan thing still. If it's not true, then it's a bad mind thing on people trying to make up rumors about Randy.
This is what
but like I said, man, I asked Randy to jump on earlier, though. You know, I did ask Randy to jump on earlier. Wait, so hold on. So it's not just allegations, allegedly, and so and so, so and so. So a man could actually ask him, innit? Yeah, I was gonna ask him the question and give you a chance to give you a little explanation, innit? You might have been able to give context to why you was able to use the N-word on Triluminati, and if it's true or not. It might not even be true. You know, emotion might have got mistaken. It might have been someone else. Yeah, because but yeah, he didn't come. Oh, he didn't pause. Didn't jump on the panel and give his reasonings on why motion could be mistaken and why it's not true.
Surely there was context. Surely, because remember his granddad was in the Raj. Maybe it was something to do with his granddad being in the Raj.
Do you know what he meant? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, in India. Yeah, I don't know what part of India, but the hot chili side is called Naga, N-A-G-A. So we might have been ordering a curry at the same time, yeah, and they asking him, like, do you want it mild? And he said, Naga.
Or Biggage, if not that, then the other old chestnut. I was pissed, wasn't I? I was pissed.
They made me do it.
You know
No, they made me do it because I was angry.
Yeah.
I was so angry.
It's the John Smiths. It's
Naga.
the John
Yeah,
Smiths. It's the John Smiths. Yeah, man. They can blame liquor.
At least give it a
That's it.
drinking, innit? Oh man, it's crazy still. See, it's mad still, man. Yeah, it might as well be. It might as well be a fucking joke now, because Like the different levels that we need to attain to even decide whether something is racist or not is even a fucking joke right now. Straight comedy act, cuz. Randy has said the N-word on Jedi's. Okay, see, so it's true then. There you go. Randy's funny. This is another one of those fake outrages then, yeah? I stand with Buddha. But Buddha wasn't even racially abused or insulted. You know? You just did that because you wanted to do the bus jokes in the chat while you're winding people up for being a contrarian in an argument or picking one side or the other side or all that sort of shit there. Like, as we all know, it's just jokes when it's...
Yeah, they're all fake, man. They're all fake. I don't give a fuck, man. They're all fake, man. All these people that are in finding whatever over a word, byproduct or whatever, but yet all the other things that's happened.
Have used the N-words as
you
racial insults. Get the hell out of here, man.
It's just only
You're all right.
It's just only Wendy. She she don't mean it. Oh, she's got a black husband. How can she be? Oh, no, she was drunk. And whoa. Yeah, man, they can get a bag of excuse. But anyway, we know what it is, man. Me all right. But like I said, unsubscribe from the 9.
Man said context. You know what's mad, yeah? Man heard the racist mixtape and said, hey, we need context. I said, Ross. We need context.
And in terms of the replacement theory and all of this, like I said, I don't know, but I definitely believe in one global everywhere. But in terms of the replacement thing, just have children in it. But the thing is as well, as we know that as people or as women in particular become more educated, etc., invariably they have less children. Do you know what I mean? So you'd find even some of like our parents, whatever, they may have had much like bigger families, yeah, because they were still keeping it quite traditional in that regard. Yeah, that's why a lot of the black people had a lot of the big houses back in the day, yeah, because they were still having big families where the indigenous were not doing so. They were still probably doing 2.5. Huh?
Nah, JB said I was joking when I asked for context. Now I said, nah, you weren't asking for context, bro. I mean, there's people that were seriously asking for real context. Sorry, Naz, but carry on.
Yes, I'm just saying, innit? When women become more educated, etc., invariably they have less children. So even if we use Asians or Indians or Pakistanis or whatever as another example, when they first come, we know that they were having massive families, etc., but their children haven't necessarily carried out the same numbers. Do you know what I mean? Like, so quite a lot of Asians are now maybe just having 2 children or 3 as opposed to, you know. So
hey, do you know who's mad? Yeah.
And then when newer immigrants,
all the different,
when newer immigrants come, they then sort of maintain this sort of status quo of having a lot of children, like Somalians at the moment, for example. But then when they have children, their daughters invariably are not going to have so many children because they would have accessed education, blah, 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 start working, blah, 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 blah. So that's why I was asking Nixie, does she think that that's also part of...
They would tell them about, differently. Obviously, we couldn't do this, that, and the other because obviously we needed to make sure we got food in the yard and all that.
Well, it's that as well. And as well, previously, people had children because See, now people are going to get upset now. You get me? But people had children because they were what? They were assets, right? Because they were assets in terms of that they were workers, yeah, and things like that. Especially when it comes to manual labor and that. Obviously, as the world has changed, or as the West has changed, you know what I mean, gone from from the industrial revolution into this technological revolution, where we want to call it, where they don't need as much manpower per se, so they don't need as many people. Well, gain, do you know what I mean? If I say it, yeah, you see what I'm saying to you? You get me? Because the little thick fucks will get in their feelings. But you can say it, bruv, innit? You know what I mean? Because it's very obvious.
Hey, another thing, yeah.
Like, these low IQ pussies.
I've noticed the new target now as well, yeah, for what it is they're trying to shift the blame over to Khan, innit? Because you know Khan will say some racist ass shit on the panel. Yeah. Depending on whose side he's on, yeah? So, behave yourself, man. The fuck out of here, cuz, man. Where was you in the chat when Khan was doing this shit the first time round? You didn't make up your noise. You're making up noise now, today, because you want to save another person from being racist. Like, it's a joke thing.
I mean, I don't want to use the word intelligent, Garfield, do you know what I mean? But I just say that when women have, like I said, access to better education, this, that, and the other, invariably that means that they've got better access to the working world or whatever. And as such, they just have less children, man. Do you know what I mean? So, and also when they come to the West from other countries, some women then are able to access birth control and things like that. So there's I would say that there's varying factors when it comes to the whole population thing compared to other countries. Yeah. So like I said, in England, a lot of women use birth control, blah, 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 blah. That's also, it could be argued, part of the population.
Nance. Imagine I went into the shop at the side there, yeah. You know, like there's a local corner shop. And then there's like the big Tesco's Espresso or whatever. Just in London Bridge, yeah? So I thought, right, let me help the little small man in the corner shop. Cause went to buy some cigarettes or whatever. Yeah. My man's covered the price of the cigarettes and tried to charge me some extra P on them. I'm like, bruv, what are you doing? Are you mad, man? The fuck out, bro. Like, I ain't even spending one penny in that shop.
Houses have been built from a penny off, mate.
Mad.
You know what they say? Look after the pennies, and the pounds look after themselves, boy.
Yeah, better try to rob money. After I'm trying to help him out. All right, I'm sorry, I got to mute up in 1 second.
Yeah. So let me even just maybe give a little shout out to like a Louise, because I know Louise obviously is an indigenous white lady, but I believe at least in the time that she's been amongst us that she uses her, what would you call it? What would you call it? Do you know what? Let me not even get into that stuff. Let me not even get into that, man. Like I said, we don't really business, man. And it's psychotic season as well, and we know it's the lead up to Christmas, man. Some people's headspace ain't good around this time of the year, so we've got to take that into consideration as well. Yeah. But yeah, but I forgot where you know. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Divine. Oh, okay, she's not there. All right, let me just have a quick look at the chat. Will the government help those extra white kids born? Is anyone saying if anything of any note yet. And Serbia kicking off again. No. Even traditional Christmas is being replaced. Yeah, but you see, even all of this stuff with Christmas, and because I agree, yeah, I don't understand why they no longer, do the nativity plays and things like this at school. Like when we was growing up, yearly, you took place in the nativity play, Easter celebrations, this, that, whatever, regardless of where you came from. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know why they got rid of these things. You know what I mean? I don't know why England went from a Christian nation to a secular nation. I don't know why they've allowed these things to happen. Like, why has the nation that ran or owned 3/4 of the world allowed itself to become a shadow of its former self, if that's what's going on? Do you know what I mean? Why have the people stopped going to church and things like that? I think they're fair questions. You know what I mean? Like, but why? Why do we think people have done that? Now, it could be argued that a lot of the they do nines. They do what, Kane?
Yeah, enough people go to church, but depends on what block you're from, man, or what area you're from, man. Some people are going back to the church now, man.
Okay, yeah, but there's no way. All right, so we
But
know
there
a
was a
lot.
definite decline, though. I lie, Nancy. Well, you mean that there was definitely, and no one can sort of deny that there was a decline in people going to church. I know that sort of stuff there.
Especially the indigenous, and if you want to be even more particular, Anglican Church of England, that's definitely had a fall off in numbers. And even the Roman Catholic churches, if it wasn't for the Eastern Europeans and that, who are, a lot of them are Catholics, their churches wouldn't even be as full as they used to be.
I think so. Lig is saying that when the Tories brought in the Sunday trading hours, that killed off the Sunday church.
I would agree with I definitely would agree with some of that, Lig. 100%. I think the Sunday trading hours actually fucked up a lot of the British fabric of society. For real. I've always said that. 100%.
Saying, what time did it used to be? We were just like, big shops just weren't open and other shops were shut at like 12, was it?
Yeah, that's right. You have to get your paper and your milk, and that's it. So there was no Sainsbury's open, all of them things. The only people that would have been open on a Sunday was the what you would call the corner shop, and they would open till about, like you said, about 12:30. So more so that people could get their papers. You know what I mean? Rare. But 12:30, they're closed. Remember Christmas time? That's what.
Man, just see some brother. Yeah, he's about 6'5". Yeah, he's wearing like some knee-high boots and a patent leather coat. Some batty riders. Oh my days!
In this weather,
and it's raining.
Because that's why you always go back to the example of when I was growing up. If you didn't have everything you needed by Christmas Eve, you were finished, because there's no shops open to clear coming up into the new year. Apart from, again, the corner shop. And in the corner shop, all them days, mostly all you can get was like sweets and fags and little bits and bobs like that. Someone said that was Wee Man said that was Esau.
That's that was Esau, you know. Hey.
So yeah, Lig, I definitely agree with you regarding the trading laws changing stuff. 100%, I agree with that. And did they? Hold on, was pubs always open? No, pubs had to close as well, innit? I think pubs used to be able to. I think pubs opened about 12 on a Sunday, and then they would have to close again by a certain time. Might be about 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Because enough man would be pissed on a Sunday and miss their Sunday dinner and things like that. So yeah, there's definitely different little things that I would say went into the change. But yeah, commercialize it. No pubs open 12 to 3. Right, 12 till 3. There you go. I said 4. Yeah, 12 till 3. Yeah, because enough of the man them were pissed for their dinner. Closed for tea.
No pubs.
Later.
Pubs
Exactly.
12 till 3, yeah.
Exactly. Church change.
After dinner, you could have a quick pint and that, yeah?
Nah, that's it, man.
Thanks, though.
But that was the thing, though, innit? After dinner, they would all go down the pub, innit? After they've had their dinner, they'll be all down the pub till whatever time, innit?
My house was Jamaica, though, man, so them sort of shits there. One of the neighbours would have done that, but I wouldn't even known that they was doing that still, because I would have been like a little man, innit? And they were paying attention to whatever. Just doing what you said.
Yeah, but couldn't, I don't know where you grew up, was there a lot of pubs in your area where you grew up?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, because where I grew up, there was pubs.
Yeah. But for me, yeah, basically, everyone's going to start balling now, innit? I ain't even going to say it still, bro. Everyone's going to start balling. Yes. Wait. I just didn't really know about that until I was a bit older, innit? Until I was old enough to see what them man are doing or see how different people did Sunday.
Yeah, but you could even just tell from what you was watching on the TV. And I mean, I'm not saying that I was going to pubs or my family were going to pubs, not at all. But this is just what you knew was your surroundings. You know what I'm saying to you? Or
I think my granddad might have went every now and then or something like that.
Working men's clubs and that. Like near me, there was a conservative working man's.
But again, like I said, because we were Seventh-day Adventists, we go to church on Saturday and shit.
Yeah,
so
fair enough. You were really missing.
Yeah.
Fair
Gone. You know what I'm saying? And differently, at the times when we used to be there, like you'd be there till like 7, 8 and shit. Have dinner, running about after drinking fizzy drinks, KA, and peanut drops. Yo.
Nah, I hear it, man. I mean, like I said, in England, I wasn't under them regime still. My mum and dad weren't like that. But in Jamaica, yeah, I was under them regime. But Sunday, 3 times me, I forgot church, you know. Sunday service, you know, the morning. You know what I mean? Then I had confirmation. And then I was an altar girl. So I had to go out. I was like, listen. But my church was...
That's Catholic church.
Nah, Anglican.
Okay. So they do that confirmation, they do that sort of stuff. Oh shit, Black Telek, you know. Well, go on, man, like Black Telek, you know.
Greetings. What's happening? Happening?
Thank you for taking up my invitation, sir. Welcome. Do I need to serve breakfast first?
Well,
I got porridge, I got Weetabix, I got toast, I got tea. Like, give me. I'm taking orders in before I start beating you ass.
Don't offer him porridge. You don't want porridge.
I'm gonna feed you, bro. I'm gonna feed you before I beat you. That's what I'm gonna do. So, yeah. Give me your menu.
You're gonna be like a
sounds
baboon.
Like he wants a beating, man.
When I finish with you two,
beat me, man. Beat me.
You're gonna be like baboons, bro. Your batties are gonna be red when I finish with you two. Trust. So,
I'm out, bro.
You see that tough chat now, sis?
I am out.
He can't beat us. He can't beat us.
So wait, hold on a sec. Hey, Issa, you believe in the Great Replacement as well?
No. I always wanted to know what I was saying to Lady D was what she described. It's going to be natural, but it will take like 100 years, so it don't fit what they're complaining about. I.e., what she's saying is, she agrees that the white people here and the people that moved there before are having less children. So if these people are coming in and they keep coming in and they're still having big families, the natural consequence is going to replace, right? Whether that's and I'm saying if that's a plan, it's going to work bloody slowly. right? But it's still a natural consequence. But no one could explain what's the agenda, what's the goal of these elites, who I believe are Zionists. What do they get out of it? Do you know what I mean? And Nixie couldn't, and she was just going mad. But only Khan has given me an idea as to why that would benefit the global elite. Now, that it kind of made sense.
Listen,
and
man.
it's this. Yeah, go on.
This great replacement thing is just far right conspiracy, man.
I agree. I agree.
Just
But
accepts it, man.
no. Listen. I agree. It's there to scaremonger the white people throughout Europe, because it's not just England, throughout Europe, so that they unite and start kicking out non-white people, right, and causing problems in society. But again, that's still the agenda of the elites, regardless. Yeah. So there can't be a replacement in that way. But what Khan said is that, as a theory, they want to remove the allegiance that people have, or the right to claim this is our land, our native land, when dealing with Europe, white English, for instance. They want to remove that by making everyone mixed. But even still, it's going to take a long time to do that. So, and they haven't, clearly with their plans, they haven't got that long. So even that doesn't fit. It's a good theory, but it doesn't fit. So yeah, the whole thing, for me, the religion thing.
Yeah, but it's like, if that was part of whatever plan,
yeah,
then the said people that are propagating that this is the plan are part of said plan, right? Like, because if it is to get rid of all these different races out of the UK, and they're one of the different races that are within the UK at the moment, then if you decide to have a child with one of the natural Europeans, doesn't that mean that you're part of the Great Replacement? So am I part of the Great Replacement? I've come here to have children with a European woman to get rid of white people in general? No.
Yeah, no, that's what they're saying, that the people in power, these elites, have allowed and brought non-whites, invited us over here, to basically replace the native white English population. That's their conspiracy theory. But my point was, how is that beneficial for them when they themselves, even though apparently they don't consider themselves white, that's how they managed to get so much power, is because they camouflage themselves amongst the whites. They changed their names, right? And then they got themselves into all these positions, whether it be music industry, film industry, every major place, you know what I mean, especially lawyers and all of that. Every bloody powerful place, they're there, whether it be the American lobby. Do you see what I mean? So I still don't get why they would want to replace their main support network group, which they camouflage amongst, and the main frontline defense when it comes to race, because it would mean it's just them against us then, isn't it? Yeah, because they're not planning to change their race, are they, or how they look? So yeah, it doesn't make sense.
In general, the majority of people, like in whichever ethnic group that you want to pick out, the majority of people have children with people from that group or whatever, innit?
Their own group.
The replacement thing, even just on that level, then it's not really true, is it? Because it would be an effort, more of an effort for people to be having the mixed race generation should be the largest group in theory. Then
I get you. I mean, here's the problem. I think they started to read things like Francis Cress Welsing book, The ISIS Colors. They started to look at Spain and how Spain
ISIS papers.
What did I say?
ISIS Colors. My mom's got that book still.
Oh, does it? Oh yeah, the Key to the Colors. Yeah, ISIS papers, Key to the Colors. Yeah, Francis Cress Welsing. So what I'm saying is, she brought out how it was the fear, basically, as we know, Public Enemy said, fear of a black panic, where basically it wouldn't take long if that was going to happen, where but via the natural consequence of intermarriage that we had in Spain. The perfect example was Spain, Sicily, and some areas of France, maybe, in which after 700 years of black Muslims changed the whole demographic. And, you know, it's kind of like, well, there seems to be this prowess of black men all over the world where it's like that. The most important thing is the reproduction, right? So that if the black man is put up there to be seen as the most desirable, if these women aren't threatened through culture and bullied not to have black men, if you just gave them free reign, they tend, it seems, majority would want black men, at least from that perspective of physicality. So that would mean via that nature, you would literally replace the whole planet with blacks in a couple of generations, if it was done that way. So I think that fear, you have to remember, there's also the European man's fear, what he naturally has, right? So when they keep showing adverts in which you've got a black man, a white woman, and their mixed race kids continually through I noticed after COVID, it was just all over the place. It looks that way if you don't look at the bigger picture. So when you're looking at it through, you know, they're pointing out all these different things that show this agenda of great replacement. It looks that way if you're not looking at the bigger picture and how it couldn't happen in the way that you think it is supposed to happen. It would take a long time. But the point is, Major, is that their agenda? Is that what they're trying to do? Whether they succeed or not, is that what these elites want? And that's the question that, you know, for me, I can't see any benefit for any people in the elite seats, how that's going to benefit them to wipe out them. Doesn't make any sense, because then they're not planning to change their race. So how the hell does it benefit them for them to just rule a bunch of either really dark people like us or the in-betweeners who will be looking at them? It's just us versus a small minority of them. How does that going to work? So, yeah. Doesn't quite make sense.
Hey, listen, I've got to jump off here because I'm about to. Our customers here right now still. So.
Yeah, did you hear what I said? What's happened to my thing? It's stuck.
Yeah, I heard you still.
All right. Yeah, 9 ether and Lady Divine. I mean, I'm gonna make her 6 ether by the time I finish with this, bro. She's gonna be 666.
And prolong the windows on the left.
Bring this down.
Okay, sorry, I'm back now. Yeah, what did I miss? What's going on? Where's Velly at?
He had to go.
Yeah, I'm in it, but I've got to jump off still.
Okay, my bad, my kid. All right, Asketty. Child, man, I have to go use the bathroom and that and come back, you know what I mean? Give me a break.
Damn.
But
Artie, you know. All right, in a bit, yeah?
Oh my God, not all of it. Bro, why would you do this? Oh, Velly, man.
Who's that?
Hey, Alpha.
Hey, yeah, all rise, all rise.
Oh my gosh.
Is that
I'm going to duppy Velly today.
Is
He does
that you, Nonita?
all the time.
Who's this guy now?
9-8, is that you?
999's right there somewhere, Alpha.
Oh, is that you, Lady Divine?
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, Lady Divine, how you been? Long time no see.
I've been good. How you been?
Yeah, I've been good, man. Just kicking a can along. I haven't been too much on YouTube. Just been spending most of my time.
That's the best way to do it, Arthur. That's the best way to do it.
I've been spending most of my time on Facebook, but not too much YouTube. I was doing a bit of TikTok. I made a bit of money. I made $500 in 6 days, but I got banned. I got banned straight away. Like within three days, man. I got banned. Too controversial, you know what I mean?
What did you do?
I told a bloke, I called him a muzzrat, and I go, you fucking muzzrat, when I catch you, I'm going to chop off your cock and balls.
Wait. What's a muzzrat? Wait, pause. What's a muzzrat? What's that?
A muzzrat is an insult for a Muslim, muzzrat.
So why would you want to be insulting the Muslims?
I can insult a Muslim if I want.
Yeah, but why? What initiated it?
Because he told me he's gonna write in Arabic. He told me he's gonna write bound gag and rape my mother and sisters. That's what he told me in Arabic. And I told him, when I catch you, I'm gonna chop off your cock and balls with the rusty old pair of pliers and a blazing blue flame blowtorch.
Do you know what, Belly? Let me just put this out here. 1 second now. I pause.
I got chopped straight away.
Belly, I am going to fuck you up by the end of today. Period. There's no talking here. I'm on fucking Buddha settings with Belly right now. Anyway, yeah. Carry on, Arthur.
Your therapy channel.
I don't know who they think this is, you know. I am not a therapist, and I don't know why he does it and then abandons shit and leaves me up here with them. Yeah, you see me and Belly today, we got a problem, bro. We got a problem.
Okay. You need to change the name of the channel and start getting paid for listening to people's problems. Lord. Get out.
Okay, take a chill pill. We're not onto the Muslims today, right now. We're onto the this
great replacement
theory, the great replacement theory thing. Yeah. So you just fall back on the Muslims today.
Where's 9 gone though? She run up on mountain and gone.
Yeah, that's typical 9 typical. Anyway, I'm gonna just press play a little bit. We're gonna hear a little bit of this, and the only reason why it skipped in the beginning, the 1 point something minutes, yeah, is because he was talking some advert business. Yes, that's the only reason why. So let me just put a play on this, and if you need me to pause, so you want to add anything to it, let me know. Just shout pause, and I'll pause it. Yeah.
All right, bless.
All right, okay, let's go.
Well, it's a recent video uploaded by Lauren Southern called The Great Replacement, and let's watch the introduction to that.
Hey everyone. Okay, so today we are going to be talking about a very serious subject, something that I think a lot of people are too afraid to talk about because they're worried about being called a bigot by both the people on the left and the right, surprisingly. So in order to avoid people trying to discredit this video with name calling of Nazi or propagandists or other such nonsense, it's going to be a very data-based video for the first bit.
Yay, data analysis, that's me. I have a little alarm that goes off when someone says data on YouTube. So that intro there had a few of the regular white nationalist rhetorical tricks you see online. Lots of people agree with us. They're all just too afraid to talk about it. You see, they don't want to be called racist. They're scared, but we're going to talk about it because we're brave, aren't we? Us talking about it. Yeah, silly. Lauren also tries to avoid accusations of racist and Nazi by saying, this is a data-based video. I'm going to be talking about statistics. Statistics can't be racist. You know, they're just a bunch of numbers. So by the rhetorical framework I just imposed here, I literally can't be a racist. Well, we'll see about that. So anyway, what is the topic of Lauren's video?
So bear with me, because the thing I want to talk about today is the Great Replacement. The Great Replacement is a term coined by French writer Renaud Camus, referring to what he views as the irreversible overthrow of France and its culture by Muslim immigrants from the Middle East and North Africa. The Great Replacement is a very simple concept. You have one people, and in the space of a single generation, you have a different people. Despite various misrepresentations, Camus does not oppose current immigration policy out of racism or Islamophobia. But on
Thank you. Did you hear that? In a single generation.
Mm-hmm. Do you not see how stupid and ridiculous it sounds then?
So this was my point. Once you hear that, you have a limited time in which this is supposed to happen. Right? No, fair enough, fair enough. So they're thinking there's going to be a revolution. That's why they say fighting age males are coming over, blah, blah, blah. So this is where the panic and the conspiracy is coming in. Interesting. All right. But I just want to keep note.
I've got a problem with this Great Replacement thing though, bro. Give me some fucking credit. Like, this sounds retarded. But we're going to let the woman speak, and then everyone can add in their 2 pence, what they agree with, what they don't agree with.
How much are you playing, by the way? How much of this? The whole 29?
As much as you need. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just to give a basis and more context and information to this conversation before it, because I know it's going to get peak later. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just going to run it while it's nice and quiet. Okay.
on the basis of the preservation of French traditions and culture. And though Camus has had his eyes set specifically on France, his concerns have been shared by many nationalist and identitarian movements all across Europe. But the real question that comes in now is there any evidence that a great replacement is actually occurring? Or is Camus just another instance of paranoid white panic? Is he just another racist xenophobe who deserves to be convicted of a hate crime in order to pay a 4,000 euro fine? Yeah, that actually happens in Europe.
I'll stop you there, Lauren, first off. This says, in connection with 2 separate bar clashes in Paris with people who accused him of hate crimes, and then he didn't even appear in court for the verdict. And apparently he was shouting, "I love Hitler, people like you would be dead, your mothers, your forefathers would all be fucking gassed," at people. So, good. Fuck that guy. Anyway, let's talk about the Great Replacement, which means white genocide, by the way. It's the exact same concept. It's just been given a makeover to try and sell it to more people. White genocide is a conspiracy theory that says white people are dying out due to a combination of race mixing and white people having children at a slower rate than non-white people. You know, as if...
I hope you lot are taking points. Everything I said last night, I'm tired of Lady Plain Packs after coming back and slapping you bitches up and down the place. I'm ready today. I'm ready. Let's go. So I hope you're taking notes, yeah? Remember, I keep telling you about this fear-mongering thing, about how it ain't gonna happen, and all these things like that. It's just a way to get the white people them riled up. I'm being replaced. But get out, man. Sorry. But really and truly, it ain't nothing like it's all a flipping fear-mongering tactic because they feel like they're being replaced. So let's just hear the woman out and hear the man out. Go on, Isa.
Yeah, I was going to say, fear mongering for what? So, because my thing is where Tommy now was used by these same elites, Zionists, and as they do, same with Diddy and whoever else, they use you for a while, then they dash you away. Whether it be you betrayed them, or you no longer wanted to toe the line for whatever it is, or they just don't need you anymore. They throw you away. So it seemed like they've used Tommy for their purposes, and they might have another type of Tommy coming later. But what would be the reason to rile up these people in the panic?
The reason is the age-old reason. If you've noticed, I can't remember who actually pointed it out to me. It was somebody on the panel. It might have been Buddha, you know. I can't even remember, but it was somebody I was speaking to, and I'm sure it was him because he's only the most recent person I could think of. Somebody pointed out to me that every time there seems to be an economical crisis, this racism thing comes up, and there being replaced thing comes up, and then the riot thing, it always happened. But I can't remember. I hope I'm not quoting and saying it's Buddha, but I'm more than likely it was him I was having a conversation with. And it was a thing of every time there's an economical, whenever they feel disenfranchised, whenever they feel like they're not getting what's just deserved to them, whenever they feel like they're not getting their rights being listened to or what they want listened to, here comes up this replacement fucking dumbass argument. It's stupid.
I haven't heard it as clear as this one. You know, they're taking our jobs, they're taking our women and blah, blah, blah. But this is, you know, they really... because they're mixing it with Islam, right? So my theory is that, and it was kind of there before, but now that I've studied the economics that Islam teaches, I'm kind of 100% sure that their main fear, the global elites, they fear the economic aspect of what Islam teaches. Now, people can take the economic thing and leave the religion, and it would still mess up their thing, because a lot of people are, you know, after they've tasted how you can make so much money sitting at home online, right? Whatever it be, Bitcoin, whatever, making a fool of yourself. The fact that you can sit at home and make money that way is for this new generation that they say don't want to do the hard labor, which is needed to keep the system running the way it used to run, whether it be builders, whether it be, you know, plumbers, whatever. A lot of these youths don't want to replace them jobs that are grown here. So I just think that, I don't know, what's the reason for getting them into a panic. When you say the economic system that we're in, and they keep doing
They're
this.
not getting the amount of handouts. I'm going to keep it 100. They're not getting what they feel like they deserve. They feel like the immigrants taking everything away. The immigrants taking the housing. The immigrants taking this. The immigrants taking that. The immigrants fucking up the NHS. They can't get no jobs. Every fucking problem is the immigrants, yeah? So because they feel like they've been cheated in their own country by their own government, by their own people, they're going to blame the immigrants. And the immigrants at this time, the majority of immigrants coming at this time we're in 2024 are the Muslim migration, right? And they're taking it and they're changing up our religion and they're doing this and they're doing that and they're blah, 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 blah. We experience the exact same thing that the Muslims are experiencing today. We did that back in the day. It was the black people are taking their jobs. The black people. It's the same pattern, bro. It happens. No, I know who told me this now. It was Scattered Minds. Me and Scattered Minds were speaking on this, and it's Scattered. Yeah, got it wrong. It was Scattered Minds that pointed it out.
It's true that it does keep happening, but the difference is the world has changed so much since, let's say, when the BNP was getting seats, right? It's been a while since you've had it like this. It does happen in cycles, but we haven't seen it like this. Yeah. And the way that economics has changed, technology has changed, something else. There's a new wave, and especially since COVID, there's a new wave of what they can do and can't do. So there's still something. What is their plan? That's what I'm asking. And, you know, Khan gave a bit of a lecture yesterday with his, you know, theories about politics and that, but he didn't get into the meat of what's the agenda of these elites. Because we can say the great replacement can't happen. It's as simple as that. It can't happen anyway. So they're scaremongering them, but for what purpose?
The scaremongering tactic they're using right now to say Islam's taking over the United Kingdom. Islam's taking over their country. The Muslims are taking over. The Muslims are taking all the benefits. The illegal immigration, the refugees, is the Muslims, the Muslims, right? Remember, back in the day, it was the Windrush, the Windrush, the Windrush.
Yeah, but for what purpose?
Today, because they just feel disenfranchised. Hence why you see them running up and down.
No, not them, not them. Not the people, not the common people. Right. I'm talking about the elites. What's the purpose? Because I'm saying at the end of the day, it's the elites that are pushing.
It's just control, isn't it? It's just control.
Yeah, but for what? I'm saying, if I want to control somebody or something, I've still got an agenda at the end of controlling. I want to control something.
Ask the question, bro. Maybe I've not heard it properly.
What I'm saying is, so for instance, if they want to remove, let's say, the way that, let's say, Saudi Arabian oil. Right? Mm-hmm. They made sure that a religious structure was in place in which their allegiance is to the king, right? So that when he has his scholars that give fatwas, they can give a fatwa that says, yes, we can have Americans come here into the Holy Land and we can sell oil and all the rest of it. There's a big agenda there. We can see it globally because of the technology of the engine. There's a goal that they had, and it's put in place, and that was back then. So I'm saying, with what's happening now, what's the purpose? What do the elites, these wealthy people that run the world, what's their agenda?
The agenda is to keep everybody fighting amongst who's getting the best treatment, who's not, keep the race tensions going on while they sneak the fucking money and and get billionaires and trillionaires, and we're too busy warring up down here what we got going on down here with all this, who's taking over, who's getting benefits, who's getting housing. Meanwhile, the people at the top are literally ripping and stealing and pillaging off the people of Great Britain. That's what's going on.
Right.
I'll just keep going on.
So I see that as well. I agree. I think that there's
agendas happening at the same time, innit? There's not just one agenda, innit? There's several.
I'm saying that there's several aspects to it, but there's got. But there's got. What I'm saying is there's several aspects to it, but there's got to be one thing in which they want to see themselves secure, in power, etc., etc.
It's
right?
all of the above. It's nothing's changed.
No,
like the agenda hasn't changed. It's always been the same. We're just
okay.
2024.
This is one of the things I thought when Bill Gates was talking about this depopulation, right? This was one of the things that I was thinking. Are they planning this World War III, which is one of the reasons I went onto bloody Jupiter's channel to speak to Banksy, because they move from here to over there. Are they planning, for instance, World War III to really, really reduce the population? Because they've now reached a level of technology in which they can produce robots that go and dig in the mines, produce the batteries and everything else. And then they've got solar panel. They've got, from what I can see, they've got everything they need, which they don't need humans for. They just need a certain amount of humans to maintain these damn robots and these machineries and blah, blah, blah. Do you understand? That's what I was thinking. But no one else seems to be seeing it the same way. So I don't know what.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say, though. It's that and other things in it. I'm trying to say that there's not just one agenda. So what you just said there, I agree with that also. But
what could there be besides that? I'm saying all the rest are leading to that. Do you get it? I'm saying if you reduce the population to, let's say, 500,000, I'm talking about planet Earth. I mean 500 million, right? To 500 million. So you literally have the planet Earth as your playground. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. I'm putting something as ludicrous as that. If they literally have got enough technology, they can just fly around, do what the hell they want, and it's them who have the Earth to play around with. Now, what do you say to that? You agree that they would? But then why? So when is this new? So hold on.
My mind and to my knowledge or information that I've come to at this point in my life, I just see that there's more than one agenda in it. Like there's a religious one, there's an economical one, there's a this one, that, you know what I mean? And then they all sort of come under the same pyramid, then, if you want to call it that.
But this is what I'm saying is there might be various facets and means of achieving.
It's just control, man. It's just control.
But this is what I'm saying.
Sorry, guys. Quick second, brother scattered to the table. If you're listening and you're free, I beg you come, because you know more about this. You said it better than I could ever say it. Come to the table, scattered, if you can, please, bro.
Right. So what I was saying, Sister Nanifa, is that if that's a big agenda, right, to reduce the population, so much so that no one else, the only people you really want in place are those that are going to assist and serve you. So look at it as well through their scriptorial information, in which you have the earth inherited by what they would consider the righteous or the meek or whatever else, right? And even in Jehovah's Witnesses basically saying that, right? And it's a real small percent from the Jehovah's Witness perspective. Is it that same mentality that they've got? And if that's the case, what are they waiting for? Why can't they have that thing there where they go to a safe place and they make sure all the missiles hit all the people they don't want, and they're sitting over there nice and cushy? What are they waiting for there? They don't need to do all these other things that they're doing now, if that's the case.
Because they enjoy it. Because they enjoy it.
You were saying it's sadism. Why would it? Look, this is what I'm saying. Why wouldn't they enjoy that?
Why would they fucking nail Jesus to a cross?
I don't believe they nailed him to a cross. What's that got to do with anything? What
because you're asking certain questions. I mean, obviously, I'm being facetious in that regard, isn't it? But
all right, let me answer. Actually, let me answer. My perspective is you have a black revolutionary who has his black Hebrews governed by Romans, right? And not only do they govern, but they govern them in their chosen land, and they govern their chosen temple, and they put in their pagan Roman idols. So he's come as a black militant revolutionary. That's obvious why they would want to nail him to a cross. Yeah. So he's causing economic problems, social problems, trying to get them to unite and rise.
People in the back.
Yeah, they're trying to get him to, they're trying to stop. He's trying to get, like the Messiahs before him, the Hebrews before him, Maccabees and all the rest of it, they were also rebelling. They like to make out he's just one person who is a messianic figure who's rebelling. But history before that shows you they had many, many groups of messianic rebels coming along, right? So that's a simple one. What I'm saying is where we're at now, if what I've placed on the table, which is a conspiracy theory, but it seems is part of their mentality, what the hell are they waiting for? They've got enough technology to reduce the population and just live their self out on the earth. So whatever, maybe that's because of the new.
But the thing is, though, right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna go along with the conspiracy theory settings, it's not like they can do these things overnight, innit? It's got to be a drip, drip, drip sort of effect, right? Yeah. So even in your lifetime, you can obviously see what's changed in the world, innit, and how rapid and drastic it's been just in your lifetime, innit?
Yeah.
We were to look at, so even when we were talking previously before about you know, Christianity in England and the decline of Christianity, the decline of that, and then the thing is as well, if we're going to be real about it, it's not only in England, innit? Because even if we go to like even the West Indies and even Africa or whatever, you can see the spread of these things happening, right? You know, Jamaica used to, like, most churches per square mile, you know, the settings, church, you know what I mean? Whatever. But even that fabric of the society is changing, you know what I mean? Even when we even talk about the whole LGBT and rare, once upon a time, you couldn't even say them kind of initials in Jamaica, you know what I mean? Whereas now, you know, it's a change.
Wow.
So
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying that to say that, because you know what I mean? Do you know what it is here? There's a video, right? I always tell people about it. It's called Millennium 2000. Have you heard of that video? This was out in the 90s on VHS.
I probably did, because if I was in America, I probably would have moved to the Nevada desert with them people there and wait for the aliens. So that was serious to me. 2000 was a serious thing for me. So
I must have seen it. Then.
No. I was Muslim by then, but yeah, I was looking at all of that. All of it, Jehovah's Witness, the whole lot was affecting my unfortunate brain, in which I was expecting something. You get what I'm saying? So.
Oh, wait. So you're talking about 1999 setting?
Yeah, Millennium Bug and all of that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So where were you, Millennium, just out of interest?
No, I was in the UK. But I was a Muslim by then, so I was just waiting, innit? See, because I mean, so for instance, this is interesting.
Wait.
Yeah,
so was you waiting, thinking at the stroke of 12 o'clock something was going to happen?
Listen, stop Bernie Macking me, yeah? I got my can of sardines.
Because the thing is, it's so interesting that you say that, right? Because we're now 24 years later, and 1999 is like a blip in our memories, isn't it? You could sort of say now, but them times it was a serious matter, isn't it? Because there was all sorts of what would you call it? Prophecies and whatever, people were using the Bible and blah blah blah. So
Pyramid,
I remember the Millennium Bug and all that. People made a hell of a lot of money, all on one digit. Do you remember? Because they said that it couldn't go from fucking 9 to 0. I don't know if you remember what them saying.
Yeah, the Millennium Bug. Yes, I was talking about it the other day. And I remember the dams. I remember this thing where the guy said the dams are set with these computers, and once they go, all the water's going to come out. There were so many different things that were supposed to be happening because of the Millennium Bug. Obviously, the UFOs are supposed to be coming back, and you got the Orthodox Muslims saying.
Wait, I want you to paint a picture, though. I want to know what was you doing at 11:59 on the 1st December 1999.
I was at my family. I was at the parents' house as usual back then. Just wait. I think sweating that. I think by then it was because obviously we had other people laughing at it.
One little piece of pom pom just in case.
Well, yeah. Anyway, can't talk about this thing today. But anyway,
wait. You're not fucking, because you said you're coming to bad me up. I heard you. So did you squeeze out a quick mute up before? Is it called?
What's that? Man, I was married to my original wife then with a bunch of kids. So, but yeah, I mean that I was always
married in 1999.
Yeah, I got married young, bro. Yeah, I got married young.
Fucking hell.
I think I had my kid. Yeah. Anyway, I don't like.
Hold on, you married your first woman, innit?
No.
The woman that popped your cherry, you married her, innit?
No, it weren't that. What it is, I converted, innit? So obviously, as a Muslim, but I was in church beforehand. So obviously, as a Muslim now, it was a lot easier. But I was still most of the converts, we were getting married quick, innit? No, I mean that's how it is. So that
Yeah,
was a moment.
I remember, man. I remember.
Yeah, you too.
Oh,
Go
I
on
was at
then, go
uni,
another
yeah.
direction. 1 second.
I know. Innit? Just not need for.
I know, and I need to just go and fast up in people's business. Mind your business, girl. Daddy, let me put them on the panel, please, Val.
So how
Anyway,
you
anyway.
mind in business when he said he's coming to fucking turn me into a baboon?
Yeah, because you were talking. Listen, you were talking bad. Spanking's coming. But anyway. But the problem is we seem to agree on most of the thing. But getting back to what I said.
I've got a question in the chat. I've got to go actually. Kane's asking, did you believe the world was going to end in 2012 with the Mayan calendar?
I was just about to mention that as well. The thing that got me to stop looking at these time periods was, I think, the 2012, because I was like, well, okay, if it's not the world's going to end. Remember, our perspective, it's going to have a big change, right? And I guess my global mind thinking wasn't as expansive as it is today. So therefore, if everything's through religious glasses, it's kind of like that's everything's filtered through there. Do you know what I mean? So I wasn't really as researched where I knew the Arabic and was studying ancient Egyptian later on. So therefore,
How
I could.
long was your break between Christianity and becoming a Muslim? Like, how long was the break you had?
I would say about 4 years, because I think my best period, my most liberated was atheism. So when I was just like, hold on a minute, because I more or less went from Trinitarian Christian, although I didn't believe in the Trinity. By the time I got to the level of understanding that what they're saying with the Trinity, I was like, that don't even make no sense. And I was ready to leave that, and Jehovah's Witness were on the scene anyway. So then from there, I was like, you know what? Hold on. How do I even know?
God had never told me. Sleeping in your nose makes sense.
The devil, and that's a Sunni thing, bro. But anyway, what I was saying, hold on. Listen to you about devil in your nose. Listen, no one could ever refute me when it comes to the Islam of the Quran. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Atheism was the main thing. Yeah. So it became a thing of God had never told me none of this stuff before. Everything has come through someone else, whether it be a book, interpretation, and blah, blah, blah. Obviously, you're raised to kind of fear whatever it is that's supposed to happen afterwards and fear the concept of God and all of that. But each time it's always been, deeper studies, linguistics, history. I think that the ancient Egypt thing was really something I was on. Yeah. So, but yeah, Islam won the thing. So simple as that. Yes, I was Sunni first. So what? That was what was there. There weren't no Shias around. So I knew that Islam of the Quran was correct. And I was constantly looking. Do you know what I mean? Because I think, I went through a period of like the Vedic chakras and all of that thing as well. I was really into all of that. But yeah, man, it was, yeah. Woo!
So back to it before you go back to the actual subject. Big up Nixie, big up yourself.
Big up.
And you now come to beat your upload today, yeah? We're at war.
I'm ready. I've got my boxing gloves on.
I could not believe my kids. I was like, what?
I've always had that stance, and I don't know why Veli is like. I messaged him because I actually had a guy called JJ Carroll, and he discovered, right, it's been on the board for, in fact, Lady D, you was on the panel when I played it, so clearly no one's fucking taking notice of what I'm saying, right? He discovered that a few Israeli NGOs, okay, are facilitating the mass influx of illegal immigrants, and it's on a massive scale. We played it on here one night. So it's
hold on. Say that again.
Or something, Nick. I don't know how I missed it.
Been my position. In fact, I even messaged JJ about it. I said, I don't want. If I invite this guy to come and do an interview on Veli's, can you be here to man the panel? Because people are going to be up in. So I don't know. Like, I've always had this position. It's nothing. This isn't nothing new. So I'm kind of in the middle.
Hold on, Nick. You're talking really fast. Can you repeat that? You talk really fast.
I've already had
I don't know about anyone else, but for me, I've never heard this until last night. My mouth fell to the floor. I said, I'm coming back. I'm coming back for Nixie.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I played it.
Say that again.
I played that video while you was on the panel that night because it was so significant to me, but no one seems to care, because they're not listening until it kind of affects them. Because what I am noticing, and I'm going to say it, is the people of color in the chat, all right, people that I get on with are up in arms about my position on this. I am simply saying, now this could be India, This
What
could
do
be
you mean up in arms, babe? What do you
right. Okay, so I saw a comment from Assad saying, "Oh, I've seen comments from white women saying they want a career rather than having kids. Is that to do with the Great Replacement as well?" Now, when I'm caping for fucking Muslims, he's all like, yeah, you're so right, Nixie. Listen, all right. This is my position.
Nixie,
and
forget
it's
about
not
that. Let's
this
have
way.
this conversation.
Can I just
Hold on, let her just address the chat quickly.
yeah, exactly. And I just want to address that tramp, Zara. Yeah, keep my fucking name out your fucking trampy mouth, bitch. All right, stop lying about me. Okay, if she says anything to anyone, yeah, you ask this damn fucking line hooker for proof. Yes, she's a hooker. She's admitted online. And what I will do is I will upload that playlist. She's got channels dedicated to her. She trolls people. She takes piss out of people with whose kids have died. She's a nasty piece of fucking shit. Keep my fucking name out your mouth. Do you hear me, tramp? Right, sorry. Okay, yeah.
So you got it off your chest. You got it off your chest. You got it all out now.
I did. I fucking knocked the bitch out, man. And I see Liggy turns up as well. She hasn't been here all fucking week, and now because
separate the people that you're talking about, Nixie? Do you separate them from the American government, for example?
What do you mean?
The people that you believe are in control and are doing what they're doing, yeah? The elite, whatever you choose. Now, I believe that you believe that they're in a certain part of the world. Is that correct? Because I think you just mentioned.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right, okay.
Which would coincide with yes, because I believe it controls definitely, and I've dropped videos on this as well, showing so much evidence. They have the control over America. They have control in this country.
Okay. The people that you're speaking about, are they the same people that people would call the powers that be or the Illuminati or whatever? Are they them, or are they a different set of people that you're speaking about?
They are them. Yeah.
They are them. Okay,
yeah.
Cool. I got that.
Just like what did Kanye? Like all these people are trying to drop little truth bombs. I know,
and that's what I'm trying to say, Nixie, because there's many things that I agree with you with. I guess where we fought off yesterday was just a couple of things in terms of England and its religion, and England and the indigenous. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I do believe, like I said, in one world order, whatever. But I don't think that it's actually like at the top of it. I don't think it's necessarily like a color thing.
Well, listen, I didn't make it up out of my head. I've researched this, and all I can say is don't get angry at me, anyone. Get angry at the people that are doing it.
Okay, so these people, so then the people that you believe are in charge of everything, then do they separate themselves from the normal white man then?
Yes, because they call us Goyim, not just white people, black people. We are beneath them, okay? And and we will be their slaves when they take over and their Messiah comes in. They're gonna have 7,000 for each person of us slaves. So let me tell you, this is not gonna the people that are supporting all of this. When this actually happens, it's not gonna bode well for any of us. Yeah. And let me tell you something else. Black people are at the bottom of that pile because you need to just have a look, go and look on some other platforms at how they treat black people.
No, but Nixie, you're not going to get any argument from us there. We don't need the fucking Illuminati to know where we are. To be fair.
Yeah.
But obviously, I do hear what you're saying in that respect. But yeah, I don't know if you dropped a link, but I wasn't able to catch it yesterday. Hold on.
Well, yeah, I mean, Veli, what you showed today was just a load of bullshit as far as I'm concerned. It's just mainstream media bullshit. And the mainstream media, as we know, is controlled by the very same people that I am talking about. So you're never going to get the truth there. Yeah?
Agreed with that. I agree with that.
Hold on. The only thing we seem to disagree on is that they want to remove Christianity. And they want to get rid of the white population. So, the religious thing.
No, but removing Christianity and not Islam. That's where I
remember you said that. They don't want to replace it with Islam. No. They don't. What they want to do is just send I think it's quite evident. If you look at all of the West, the white countries, why is it only happening there? Okay. Look at Sweden, all of these places. And actually, I have got a Jewish person on record saying this was in 2014. The demographic change has to take place. Jews are going to be at the center of that. People are not going to like it. They're going to resent us for it, but it must happen. And she is an official of Israel. Barbara Lerner Spector. No, I'm not lying. I've got the videos. I never come without receipts, Kane. Yeah? So shut your mouth.
Oh, okay. So that's been their agenda. I don't know if you heard of a book called The Protocols of the Learned Elders of Zion. You heard of that?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's clearly, you know what I mean? That book sort of scripts it all out. And every now and again, I don't know if you remember when Mel Gibson got drunk.
Yes.
And he was pulled over by the police and he said they're responsible for everything, right? So all of these rappers, actors, and so on, you know, the ones that don't speak out clearly done something and they're being blackmailed, right? So they've been videoed, Diddy's party, blah, 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 right? What my point is, though, is that for me, the religious Christian thing, I personally think that's a natural consequence of science. So, for instance, they believed before that heaven was above the clouds in the sky somewhere. So when you sent a spaceship going to the moon and you didn't find no God, you didn't need to say, I didn't find no God. You just need to say, well, we went up there and there was no heaven and there was no God. You then got evolution along with that. So that means God didn't create Adam and Eve. They sort of removed all of that, the major facets of what a religious mind would have. And let's say a Christian religious mind would have indirectly. So for me personally, and then they made wealth, you know, technology, and there was more things you could do, go to holiday in the Caribbean, all these other different things where you could have more or less your heaven on earth, right? If you think about it, your work is not as hard. You're not working.
Religion. I don't know why you look. I can't work with you. Look, you know, you don't need to stay on one flipping narrow. Me, upon our mission today. My mission is this thing here. Yeah, we're not diverting. That one. Let me.
No, but listen. But this is the problem.
I've hardly spoken. Let me just have my one.
Hold on, because you're not. No, but you're not getting it. It's intertwined in the way that they're putting it. It's intertwined.
But I'm trying to stick on one. I feel like I just literally said, I beg you don't interrupt me. I've barely spoken, right? So hear what I'm saying. Next, I urge you, just literally say something there. You said that it's only happening in white countries.
Yeah.
Lies.
Yeah, that's not true.
Straight lies. Dash that out to be.
All right. So tell me what countries you see it happening to on a scale.
It's happening across the Caribbean. It's happening in Africa. It's happening in America. It's happening worldwide.
Okay, right.
So
moving. Can you get a chart for me to compare the comparisons in terms of numbers? I'd like to see that. I'd love to see that. Have you got that? Because you're just
numbers of
your
what?
brain. Right, so it doesn't really matter what you're saying at the moment. Then,
no, it didn't matter what you just said, lady. You said it's only.
No, but I can back this up. I've told you I'm going to go live. Anything that I've got.
Around the Caribbean, the islands.
Prove it then.
Hold on.
Lots of Asians hitting Africa. I do not. Just because you see an invasion of Africa.
He's not. Wait, hold on. Lady D, hold on there. Nixie, are you part of the Great Replacement?
Dumb.
What do you mean am I okay.
No, because you would be.
Let me answer.
Wait. You would be one of the. Wait. Hold on. Let me tell you why. Yeah, because you would be a person that they're claiming has come over to replace one of the white people, right?
Yeah.
So are you part of the Great Replacement?
Yeah, I guess I am. No, don't dis. What is so funny about that? I don't.
Because now you're making yourself like your family didn't plan to have you out of love. It was because they've planned to replace white people.
Now what you're doing is you're just playing on words here, and you fucking know it. Okay.
She's the prime minister.
And the people that are laughing, fuck you, right?
No, Nixie, stop. Nixie, wait.
Number one, can I finish? Right. Don't ask me a question and don't let me down with a fucking answer. Right. Now, what I know is when Blair was in government, he changed the fucking rules so that people could come over without question, you know, like just opening the borders. Now, before that, I don't know. But if you're going to ask me, yeah, I will include myself in that, I guess. What I'm saying is I don't have a problem, okay? If it happens organically, people fall in love. I go at black guys. It's not about fucking what it is about for me is this whole agenda is a forced agenda. They've got a nefarious plan at the end of it, okay? Full stop. The truth. Yeah, so shame on the people that are fucking laughing. What I suggest before you fucking laugh, go and do some fucking research yourself, yeah?
As a conspiracy theory, you're talking about conspiracy theory. Yeah, you said it's a conspiracy.
Yeah, conspiracy theory. You would have said that P. Diddy was a conspiracy theory. How
No,
fucking stupid are
you're
you
the
lot?
conspiracy theories. You're
Hold on. One sec. The thing that was funny was the way that Veli put the question. That's all. But you're correct. There's two different things: the organic, natural thing, and then those that have a plan. I totally agree, and that's what we need to explore. Like the plan, and there does seem to be a plan, but no one as yet is given a good reason as to how those people who they look exactly the same. I agree with you. They don't consider themselves as European. They consider everyone else as Goy, right? But how does it benefit them?
You know what this is? This is anti-Semitism, and all this comes from
Oh,
Christianity and
shut
Islam.
up!
Shut up!
Shut
Go on mute, everybody, please. Everybody go on mute. Nixie, calm down. Take it down a notch. Everyone say what they got to say one at a time, though. Who's going first?
Yeah, I'm going there. All this is
Mr. Anti-Semite, I'm getting off because you're a fucking dickhead. All right? Because what
who
you're
are you?
doing, let me tell you. Right? Is this Eunice? The one that I said was you.
I don't know who these people are.
Let me tell you, little boy. Let me tell you, right? Let me tell you, kid.
I thought I was talking. Can't you ever shut up for a minute, bro? Like,
No, I won't shut up when you get on the panel and start fucking calling anti-Semite. It's a fucking ignorant, stupid statement. And what you're doing is you're shutting down people's free fucking speech. All right? So what you're doing, when you talk about things...
The Dunning-Kruger effect. When they can't prove their shit, they get angry.
Listen, you didn't finish what I was going to say. Yeah? What it is, right? You know, this Jesus stuff, this Christian stuff, this Sikh, and this Muslim stuff, they're all anti-Semitic, they all hate Jews, the Christians and the Muslims, but the Jews are correct. The Messiah is going to come, he's going to shut you motherfuckers up, motherfuckers are going to get put in your place, bro. Trust me, the Messiah will come,
You're trolling. You think you're special people. Are you anti-human? You say you're special people. Are you anti-human?
Listen,
I
am going to do it live. Lady D, please bring the proof that you can back up
Yes,
what you
Belly.
said. I will bring the proof.
Yeah, you
to
might
back up what
smash
I'm
up.
saying,
Yeah,
okay?
still.
Yeah?
Nixie,
You might smash up.
Nixie, quick, let me just put this out there.
Hey, but Nixie, you're doing a Jupiter right now, though. You know? Hey, wait, hold on. Now, hold on. You're doing a Jupiter right now, though. You know,
What's that?
This is what Jupiter used to do. Yeah, was that anytime we was having a discussion and the debate's not going her way, she would shout on the panel. Wait, hold on. She would say on the panel, I'm going live on my channel.
I'm not going live today. I'll go live on Saturday. I was going to go live
And
anyway
they
on
duck
Saturday.
out.
Yeah. No. I think it's important. I'm not going to go live and do all that shit. Please don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm my own person. Like I've always said, I do my own thing on here. And I want people to stop saying, oh, Nix is like, I saw Gertie over in fucking Jupiter saying they're playing both. She's playing both. What the fuck? No, I'm playing my side, Gertie, all right? So maybe one day I say something that maybe you like.
Hold on.
Nixie,
how come you talk so
listen, I know
fast?
you look
If someone's-
you
if
only
someone's-
want to quit when I speak. I've noticed this, This is actually crazy. I barely speak on the one time I do. Everyone wants to talk over me. It's a mad
let
thing.
Lady D speak.
So let me just say something, Nixie, before you disappear, I want you to do me a favor, Welcome, Scattered, by the way, bro. I want you to look at the pattern as well between economical sufferation, on a country and migration. Look in between that, but look at the links between that. Also, I want you to also look at other countries and mass migration and then we'll have a discussion about whether it's a replacement or just a movement of people that are just moving at one big group at one time through generations.
You bring that proof because I've got a lot that I need to bring to you guys. All right, so I've got enough on my plate.
Yes, then 1, 2, 3.
I'm not going because
Mine's
I'm
still
just
bad, man.
literally came up here to address that fucking lying bitch.
Still bad.
And also, I do know, listen, guys, come over and we can chat about it because I don't want Belly to be spewing his fucking mainstream shit. We'll talk real on my channel. Bye. Nines, especially with the nines. Yeah, Nines is aware.
Nice, still bad.
One second.
Hey, Nixie. You know I'm gonna sing the song when you run, though, right? I'm gonna sing the
Where's the link?
run for my run.
Yeah, the mic's still bad.
Yeah, your mic.
The mic's still bad. The mic's still bad.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Let me go back to that, man. Let me victory lap it, man. Let me victory lap it, cuz. Hold on. Let me victory lap this BRG. Oh, shit. Run, Devil Man, run. How you mean? Yeah, man.
But Nixie right, yeah?
Still,
I Lady D.
Your mic, hey, wait, hold on a second. Yeah, EIE, your mic's still buzzing, yeah? Your mic's still buzzing, still.
One favor more, I want favor more ask you. Man doesn't respect everybody. I want favor more ask you. Yesterday,
your mic is broke, bro.
Yeah, your mic is really bad though, bro.
Come out of the thing and refresh your thing and come back. Yeah. Hey, Scattered, big up yourself, bro. It looked like they're trying to rush me up here. Scattered, I needed a backup plan. I needed a backup. Thank you for coming through. Bless up.
Can we ain't get nothing finished up in here, blood? Like, we keep jumping from subject to subject. Can we ask him, Scattered? Scattered, you there, bro?
Salam. Not here for long, but what's good? Best up, big up.
Salam. I wasn't supposed to be here for long, bro.
Big up, my brother. Like to let long time.
Mistake.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
All right, I just wanted to ask. Me and Aunt Aoife were talking about the big conspiracy at the end goal, right? Do you think they want to reduce the population to, let's say, 500 million, the whole population of the Earth, when they've got enough technology?
Yes, they do. But let me ask a quick question, man. Me there work. I just want a quick question. Quick. Belly, can you do me a favor? I need you to look up, because yesterday BS UK said something where me noticed you never challenge him and about me youth.
Yeah, they did. About Eurasia, yeah?
No, about the youth. When I must say me groom me youth. When the youth come in and me say, hey son.
Yeah, I heard that. And I told him that's not.
Please look it up so you can prove that cracker to be a liar. Please. Because that shit didn't happen, and I want you to show how that dude is a lynch mob propagandist, blood clot liar. So please look it up and play that part when me youth come in and me just say, hey son, Zane, and him jump on him like a bandwagon with him like a spinning narratives. But other than that, man has a respect to everybody. I mean, I don't know how Issa not know me, you know. This brother, I mean, I don't know how him not know me. But who is EIE? I mean, brethren, how you don't know me, farmer Black Panther, farmer NOI, farmer everything, but now correctly Shia. Oh, you don't know me, brethren?
No, listen. Now that I see the thing on here, but they say EIE, I know everything is everything. You get me? So when they say EIE,
so you know me though.
Yeah, from morning, bruv.
Yeah, bruv. So man. Somebody say I was Shia, I was Isaiah do a forsake me. I
No.
But just want to show you how blatantly UK lies. You see what I'm saying? And how far he would go to make his point and spin his narrative. Just look up that, please. Just to prove the point. Nothing like what that man say happened, brethren. Is the mess? I don't mix up my family and this internet thing.
I said this to him yesterday. I said, no, I don't remember hearing none of that. So I told
but that is how far him would go for proving point. And at the type of mentality they used to get black people lynched back in the day. But as far as what Nick here say, there is something to what she say. There's no way them are gonna tell me so them not try lessen the world population. And these people literally are gonna try start a world war with Russia right now. Why would these people be trying to start a world war with Russia if they didn't have their little bunker set up somewhere and the rest of us is just going to get annihilated and then they can repopulate the earth? Britain have all the seeds underneath them. Britain have all the seeds in the world, you know.
Repopulate the earth with who?
Them have all the genetic material them need to repopulate the earth already, sis. This is not a hypothesis. This is for real. Them have all the seeds, all the genetic material. Them have everybody there. They can repopulate the world. Them can literally. You remember that little yellow Bible book where them did have, where them they used to send round? These people can literally recreate them heaven and earth without we.
But why would you want to? This is the thing. Why would you want to repopulate when you can reduce or eradicate?
Because you can control it from that position.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah. Why would they want to repopulate rather than just keep themselves? Remember, their concept is they will inherit the earth. And the concept is that everyone that's not from that bloodline has an
but
animal
you also
spirit.
know that in the Bible, there are 70 virgins. Somebody got to be those virgins. Somebody got to be those handmaids. Somebody got to do the dirty work.
The 144,000, was we got. But what my point is that if that's their goal, I've said what are they waiting for? I think it was 9EFA that said, well, they, things are coming into play, and then we went off into the year 2000. But that's the
technology. The technology got to be at the right space. We give them the opportunity to do it. The technology is actually there, between AI. Sorry, between AI and all the genetic material and everything.
You might finish, bro.
Let me go back to work. Me just go listen. But I just got respect to everybody. May I listen? But just look up for me as a belly, please, because why is this a yes,
mic is broke.
Yeah.
All right.
Or try find the timestamp and at me with the timestamp and I can replay it.
What's it?
All right.
What's the Muslim brother?
So
the Muslim brother.
I definitely. I'll tell you why I'm against that great replacement theory and sort of stuff like that. Yeah, because again, it's going with this thing of like, well, it don't sort of work out for the UK, right? Because, like, say for instance, the Windrush or the people that moved over from those sort of times were from like Commonwealth countries rather than from just countries that had no connection to the
what these people are saying
to the place that they was
what
migrating
Nixie is saying it don't make sense here, because we had so much migration into these countries, into America, into UK. We had so much migration that what she's saying, it don't make sense, because the population of the world has been increasing, and the migration has allowed the population to increase. Because people come from poor countries to rich countries, and the population is increasing. So what Isa is saying, Isa, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Like he doesn't know
why these stories come about. It's the fear of the
Black Planet
payback narrative. It's the fear of this payback narrative. Like these people are gonna come over and treat people the same way, like it was in colonization and slavery and so on, so. Like it's just that everyone's trying to get this one big payback sort of thing. That's why I feel like a lot of these conspiracy theories start from. But you obviously, like, even if you do know the history or whatever, there's going to be far and few between people that actually want to keep someone else as a fucking slave in 2024. You know what I'm saying? Like if you
except for the Hebrew Israelites.
You know what I mean? But even the Hebrews, there's like 100 in the UK. There's like that.
Hold on. That's a good point. I want to pick up on Benny's point, because that's actually a good point. Although Issa's laughing and thing, it's actually a good point, because let's analyze this thing. If you know, think about it, Issa, if you know that you're the youngest set of humans on the planet, and everybody else is the majority to you, you're the youngest, right? So you're the smallest group of humans on the planet, and you're no longer producing in the way you're used to, ain't your natural fear of extinction gonna arise? Think of it.
But I said that Francis Cress Welsing, when they got hold of that information, because I can't remember where I see it, but they were quoting what black people have been saying, what Pan-Africanists are saying. And people will start, especially when they played what the Hebrews are saying, these people are converting through things like that. And they're saying, wow. So obviously they don't want to say it from the scientific perspective of a natural consequence of just people mixing. They want to give it a thing where they literally say, right, well, I'm not mixing. I'm not betraying my nationality and my bloodline and race. And when that comes in with Ancestry.com and all of that, and look at your great ancestry, rah, 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 and then they're saying, I don't subscribe to white guilt and I didn't enslave anybody. All these different things put together are making sure that they sort of stay as a group of people that can survive. Because think of it from their perspective. If so many people are mixing, they're the first ones to go. Do you see what I mean? So that seems to be the other side of that coin of what they're really about. Through natural
in general, it's like you keep saying, to fight against any sort of talking points like that in the majority of the different ethnic circles, should we say, the majority of people are having children with the similar ethnicity, right? So.
See, like the Nixie and Esau, they're talking about
the majority of people
they're talking about Hebrews.
The majority of English people in the UK are having children with English people, isn't it? Like the majority of people in Nigeria.
When you say majority, do you agree it was increasing? Where you find, like in Birmingham and Manchester, loads of white girls are having children for Asians, right? London, a lot of them blacks. So, with that being the case, couldn't it not just continue to increase and increase, especially when they start making a lot of the white women that were making money? In fact, any women that were making money were less likely to have children, and if they are, it's only probably one or two. So
that's in every circle, though, right? Because, like you're saying, then with the, for example, let me use an example that might be close to home for some more of the British people. With the Irish family that came over at a certain time, they had large families at one stage, right? And then the next generation that came up after them had smaller families, less families, because the economic difference, the different bits and pieces that you wanted to achieve, meant that you wasn't going to be able to have life in 10 kids. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll be honest, I don't even think it's that. I think what it is, if you look at it,
and that's happening in every listen, that scenario's happened in every demographic that's moved to what they quote as one of the high level economies.
I hear you, but think about it from this perspective. Prior to that, you had a mentality of you're living in this culture as the way it is. Now we can go across. How many people talk about, I want to travel the earth first, I want to do this, this, and this, and have my fun before I settle down and have my children? And normally by that time, they probably can't have kids after it. They can't find a partner.
Like 1 or 2 kids at the most.
No, but I'm saying a lot of them reach a point where they can't even find someone they want to have kids with.
Listen, man.
You see what I mean? But they wanted to have.
He's got 1 newt, and he's balling about his baby mums and 1 newt, And I'm like, brother, bro, close your lips, cuz you got fucking 1 newt. You might as well not even have a youth, bro. I don't want to hear you balling about your fucking 1 newt and your fucking baby mother balling for fucking pee and shit. And shut up, cuz, man. You're alright, fam.
Well, to be honest, it's not a class because like some of the middle class is having less children. I think the Jewish people and even my ethnic group is having less children. Is having less children.
What's your ethnic group? Who is this? Who's that?
My ethnic group, like we have like a South Asian background. Most of them are having less kids now. Like all the educated ones, I think Sikhs and Hindus, even the educated Muslims, probably having less kids. So it's not really like a.
To facilitate the lifestyle that you want to live.
It's not that, bro.
Yes, it is that. If you get to a certain income level, to facilitate the lifestyle that you want to live, cost a certain amount, you can't do it.
Man. It's not just
it's a deep thing, bro. Like, you know what it is? It's a deep thing. I got to explain it. It's a deep thing, bro. I tell you the truth, that we're not having kids, is a deep thing, I tell you what it is, Like, the world is changing, and it's complicated, and you know, one of the things, is like, everyone wants to develop even their intellectual experiences, their morals, and their difficulties of not just money and stuff, but like
they want to enjoy life before they have children. Being a burden.
Nines, what would you say? What would you say was the reason? One of the reasons.
Depending on where a woman lives in the world, it could be argued depends on how much children she has as well. Like I was saying before, in parts of the world where there is a lack of birth control, she's gonna have a load of kids in it because there's no barrier. In England, like I'm saying, one of the other reasons was because of birth control, or the advent of birth control. When did women start taking birth control in England? What, 50s?
And 60s?
Culture.
60s,
yeah. So that's
culture. Even in them times, people still had big families. People still had like 6, 7 kids.
This is what this is where when you look, what's the name?
It's not just one thing,
Yeah.
So
no, but this is the thing.
Not just one thing. There's loads of things I did.
Let her go, and then we can come in after.
In the 50s and 60s, women were still traditional women, weren't they? They were at home having babies, whatever. The 60s come in, you had the sexual revolution, all the hippie thing where contraception came in, things like that. then those women started having less children. You would agree with that, yeah? So the women of the 60s had less children than their parents, yeah? But
50s,
those 60s children were what are they, the boomers or whatever? So they were born after
Yeah,
World
is it baby boomers? Yeah.
Yeah?
Is it baby boomers them, between then and the World War sort of years?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, they wanted to replace the people that died. Yeah. So next thing, yeah.
Yeah? So there was an increase at that point because again you had to like my
There's
man
also
saying-
the introduction of the welfare state at that point, right? And the NHS. So a lot of deaths that would have occurred beforehand stopped happening because you had a welfare state which now protected the poor who didn't have work, and you had NHS which was taking better care of the poor who before didn't have access to healthcare. So all of those things played a role in that generation, the baby boomer generation.
Put to work and them sort of stuff they're scattered. Like, I mean, like that sort of stuff. Like, because, like, you know, like in poorer countries or especially in poorer communities, people would have big families to be able to keep food in the house on the table and all that sort of stuff as well. They're contributing towards.
No, but people survived.
But it's also
right.
It's also a knock-on from tradition, right? So historically, they were already having big families back then, and most of the time they'll have big families because children would die in childbirth, right? So you have as many as you can and hope that as many survive to adulthood. And particularly the poorer families, the peasants in the UK. After the advent of the welfare state, they still continued with that culture until much later on when you started seeing a reduction in children. We also saw a reduction in the welfare state and the financial aid as well. So it's difficult to tie which is which or which has led to which.
But this is a thing. Even though they brought out, I would say to 9ether, even though they brought out the pill or the various forms of contraception, they also spread a culture of women being liberated and not being tied down to husbands and not being tied with kids and to enjoy life, explore life, get out there and work. And that's what Nixie was saying. And a lot of women fell into that. So how we have...
But
that's not part of the Great Replacement, though.
Depends on how you
No. No, in their agenda, they're saying that was part of it from then. Yeah, they're saying it's all the way back from then.
But I hear that. But now we have to also use logic and facts and whatever in it, because we know that in England, in particular, women started going into work from the war. Yes.
Yeah. No. I'm not talking about just working. This is why I keep saying the culture, the way you're viewing it. So you can be thinking you need to work for your family and the righteous. You know, you're still thinking about heaven and hell. I'm saying once you got rid of all that and the heaven and hell is here. Right, so therefore you explore all your pleasures here. You waiting for nothing to come afterwards. Then everything you can earn and all the enjoyment you can get, you want to get here, innit? Because there's nothing to get in the hereafter anymore. And that's one of the main.
Talking about a change in people's religious beliefs and stuff like that.
What are you saying? That atheism caused the Great Replacement?
No. It's all
during the 60s and 70s. Sorry. I was going to say, during the 60s and 70s, what he's saying is that they had a thing called the sexual revolution, right? And that was like a re-evaluation of people's attitudes towards sex, towards relationships, towards marriage, all those types of things. Like you say, childbirth and all those sorts of things. We call it condoms, protection, all those types of things came out and became more available. And then from the 70s to the 80s, you had the narrative of the woman who could have it all, right? Especially into the 90s, which was probably the strength of it. Like, right, you could have career, man, kids, all of it, etc. And of course, the economic reality nowadays hasn't led up to that being necessarily true, because obviously you have to work super hard to make any money. I feel
like you guys not representing. No one's representing the actual position. Yeah, I don't actually know what's going on. I know a lot of females here who didn't get married, right? Like I know a lot of them here, and me as well. I'm 40. Actually, yeah, I might sound a bit young, but I'm actually 40, and I didn't get married yet.
No, bro,
yeah, bro. Let's not go there. But
can you concisely put what you're saying the issue is then?
Yeah, can I just say that? Yeah, obviously that's what I'm saying. So what I was saying is like people are always, the way I see it, yeah, is like the world has become more complicated now, right? And some of the people are moving ahead, and some people are dealing with more complex issues. And the things you're talking about, yeah, the people that you're talking about who are getting married and having kids, they're not dealing with the complex issues. They're just kind of on their little train track of life. They're just moving fast and they don't have make time to think about stuff, right? And see, this guys are laughing. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah, it's just like some people are.
Let him finish, man. Let him finish.
Exactly, but this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, these people don't care. They're gonna have their kids, and you know, like Veli's got kids. Veli's got time to do everything. He managed to do a lot of stuff, and he's got a show. No, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, look, you've got a guy here. Yeah, he's basically got married. He's got a business. He's running a show. Not everyone is going to can do all the things at the same time. And a lot of these females, they're dealing with complex stuff. They want men who understand the world, and having kids is meant to be easy now. It's meant to be easier, but it's still a bit too hard. So the society has to make this thing easier now, because if we come past this, the age of the Messiah is going to come. He's going to put all these Christians and Muslims in their place. The Messiah, he's going to change the whole world. This is what it's all been preparing for.
You were supposed to be concisely telling us about.
Imran's got a religious angle today, where at the end of the point that he's going to make, he's going to stamp on Christianity and Islam.
Listen. No, but we were having a listen, Imran. We were, me and Anifa Veli were having a serious conversation about how this race thing's coming up with a great replacement. How I'm looking at how their theories are working, right? So you got how women basically decided that they want to push back the time in which they're having children, because before they were getting married young, they were having loads of kids, up to 10, and maybe 6 survived or whatever it was. Then they kind of like reduced it to about 3 or 4 in the 60s and 70s and so on, and then they're like having 1 or 2 or none at all. So nowadays, women in there.
Let's talk about the women. Yeah, what I found here with a lot of the females that I know that have sort of like in the marriage situation around all races actually. Yeah. It's to do with, it can be related to education and class, personality as well. Yeah, a lot of them just didn't. A lot of them, when they were of my age, when they were early 20s, they like in college and stuff. Everyone thought they were going to get married at 25 latest, and have kids and stuff.
I'll be back in a bit. Sharp there.
But a lot of the females, they just didn't end up getting married, yeah, because as we got to that age of 21, 22, 23, 24, yeah, we started going to work. Then they would meet guys, yeah, they were ready for marriage, but they didn't meet the guy that they want. They didn't meet the guy that they want. So the girls that were my age, that are 40, if they didn't get married, yeah, it's because when they were 22, 23, 24, 25, they met a lot of guys, yeah, but they like, for them.
You were taught from school to chase a career. Yeah, they were showing.
No, one second though, because why weren't they having?
That doesn't matter though, like, because if they taught you from school to chase a career, yeah, a lot of people still had big children when they were flipping in secondary school, college. There's still loads of bloody teenage pregnancies.
No, but we're talking about the mentality of those that decided.
Why weren't they having arranged marriages, my guy?
Exactly.
Imran. You see,
yeah, Imran. Why weren't they having arranged marriages?
Basically, I found this
across TV programs were making that shit look bad.
Basically, I found this across all races and cultures. Yeah, it's like for the Asians, it's like arranged marriage. For the white person, like you can get like a working class white person. A lot of them just get married when they're like 20, right? With their whatever local. Yeah.
Where are you getting that from? Where are you getting that from?
Listen, what I'm saying.
You talking about in the old school, dude. You talking about when? We talking about from before or from today?
I'm thinking
I do know a couple of people.
I'm ready. Let me back in like 2 minutes. We're jumping up.
Quite young as well. I do know.
Yeah, but for every group here, there's some people got married early and some people didn't. Yeah, and the ones who didn't, it's not because of a career. They just didn't find the guy that they want. I think this is for black people.
What years, bruv? You're not getting the point. I'm saying, right, bruv. Imran. They were pushing the idea that marriage is just a piece of paper and it's like a prison for women, and you would find a common narrative.
They didn't find
wait, because this is important, yeah.
Yes,
I slightly disagree with something that's so. Although I agree in terms of marriage being a piece of paper thing, intellect, I agree with that. That being like the talk and that, right?
Yeah.
But where do the men come into this? The reason why I say that because you're making it sound like women stopped wanting to get married and having children and things like that, and I don't think that that's the case personally.
No, I get you. Let me explain how it worked with the manosphere has kind of played it out. So let me put it to you like this. Men's roles and what they're supposed to be doing have never changed in this system, right?
Wait, has never changed?
Yeah. So I'm saying what the man is supposed to do as the father.
Okay.
I'm saying the tradition of what
supposed to and do are those two different things. Just checking.
Both. I'm saying they go hand in hand. It hasn't changed. What he's supposed to do.
Let me ask you something, then I'll let you go. Yeah, because I think.
Yeah.
Do you think that the men want to get married? Do you think men?
Do you know what, Nines? What happens, yeah, is depends. Sometimes, yeah, like this might sound a little bit bad or whatever, yeah, but depends on the household that you come from, right? Because, like, I was just thinking now, yeah, about a lot of my cousins that were married, a lot of my wife's cousins that are married, their parents were married as well. So,
right,
I don't know. It's just like how
that's
the same thing. How they was.
See, I would agree with I would agree with that to a certain extent. So, what you would need in a situation like that,
but no, hold on. No. Let's get back on the thing. What you were saying, what men's supposed to do, yeah? So I'm saying if they failed, it's because of the change in women, right? So let's blame women, right? I'm saying that's how it's going to be taken. So let's just go with the flow, right? So what I'm saying is what men are supposed to do is, go out there and work and look after the family, etc. Now the woman's been presented as, well, men have been mistreating you for years. So you basically want your reparation to a degree. You want your freedom. You want to have your own money and all these other things. But you may want to get married, but you've changed. One of the things you're not going to accept anymore is that you have to obey your husband. The other different things within the household that used to be there that the man felt comfortable to get married to a woman regarding, that's gone. So therefore, he doesn't really want to get married anymore.
Bro, listen, man. Majority of relationships, like marriages or whatever, if the both partners are good to each other, they have a good speaking relationship or so, then the majority of the times they won't find a reason where they have to run off or leave or whatever, innit? Like, so
I get Billy, I hear you.
Wait, hold on, Issa. If the people them have come from that sort of background where they've seen that sort of stuff happening there, even if their parents had a little argument, but they sorted out the little argument after without having to drape each other up and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like, they was all these little bits and pieces. It matters in their development though. Like, if you never saw this shit coming up inside your house, that sort of stuff won't happen in your yard or whatever. That will have, hopefully, it should have a knock-on effect on the way that you treat your children, your wife, your.
But now you're talking about something different though. Because now you're away from that, because what you're saying. So basically, you're saying there that you don't need to get married.
No. I'm saying that people would.
No.
You do need to get married. Yeah. It was like something to seal the family structure. But I'm saying that what the point I was making. Wait, hold on. The point I was making was that a lot of behaviors that you see people displayed are like learned behaviors from the household that they're growing up or the environment that they're growing up in, without taking into consideration the external pressures.
Was the majority negative or positive?
People to
Veli, let's keep it real.
Like I'm saying, if you're growing up in a positive environment where you're able to work through situations, scenarios, you're able to.
Veli, that's modern. So let's get to the reality.
It's not modern.
In England, hold on. In England,
that's what people used to do back in the day. That's what the families had to do back in the day, cuz.
Bruv, they used to put their wife over their lap and spank them like children. Yeah? That's what they used to do, right? In England, that's what I'm saying. In England,
one second, you lot, right? Because I think we got to be careful, because when we're speaking about this particular sort of issue as well, it's not going to be the same, I don't believe, across the across the communities, as it were. So I think on an issue like this, individual communities might need to speak for themselves, innit? Do you know what I'm saying to you?
Hold on. Was the domestic violence mainly from men to women?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm
community?
talking about as a. Well, I'm just saying, yeah, from if your parents or you grew up in a household where
That's individual, Veli.
Your parents were married or your parents were just there together as mom and dad was just always there or whatever, you know, then like I said, it's like the building base for you to set how you might want your family to be. So you want your two parents.
Yeah, but are you talking about marriage? Are you talking about common law, Biggie?
Yeah,
common
marriage
law.
is common law, isn't it? Like you
just said if you grew up with good
like,
parents,
marriage is part of the relationship, right?
No, but there's two. This is what I mean. There's marriage as a fashion. There's the love marriage, and then there's the traditional marriage, as in you should be married because that's the way to do it. And then there's people who feel they're so in love that they want to get married.
Ooh,
So there's a different thing. There's a tradition.
You're gonna have a child, and you're gonna start. Obviously, you got your place together, and you know what I'm
saying? Who's that? Kane, your mic is broke up, bro. Whoever that is, your
mic's a bit bad, you know, bro.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, your mic is
broke up. You got, yeah. Hey, Kane, listen, yeah. If you dropped off. Back on.
Yeah, Veli, what you came in when I was saying I agree with you in relation to the fact of successful marriages need both parties to be good listeners and good at expressing their thoughts and feelings, right? I agree with you. And people that seek to resolve problems and move forward. However, I'm saying that's not how the old-fashioned thing works. They generally didn't speak about their feelings for the most part, especially men, because men would feel that if they're talking about their feelings,
bro, I'm
they're
not
more
saying we're
effeminate.
speaking about our feelings, bro. I'm talking about speaking about the actual issue, whatever the issue is that is causing issues in the relationship. So if it's financial,
But that's what I'm saying.
That would
be an issue.
It
That's
will get
my
spoken
point.
about, and then we would make a plan between, or mom and dad might make a plan on. All right, we're gonna cut back on this, and we're gonna. Oh, now we've got extra this. We're gonna be able to get these bits and pieces. You know what I mean? Like, so that's
I don't know what you're talking about now. What are you not talking about?
I know Veli's that when I mentioned about the woman,
the relationship,
obeying the husband,
like you keep nines, like you speak about with the relationship that your parents had or whatever in it, like so it develops the way that you have your relationship with your partner, your child, and so and so how that works out, right? So that's basically what I'm saying. Like that.
But but I think that's what I'm trying to say. I think we're having cross conversations potentially, yeah, because we were talking about marriage, were we not?
Yes, and that's what nine. Let's just get back on what we were saying, yeah, because we were going somewhere, right? So the point was that men have continued having the expectations by society and generally doing what they're supposed to be doing, right? Until women check. No, but this is what I'm saying to you. They stopped when women thought it's okay, for instance, and I've heard quite a few still saying the same thing, yeah, in which the man's thinking it needs to be a family unit, right? And then, hold on, let me just finish this part and please come back. So she's thinking, no, he just needs to give money for his youth. We don't need to be together, right? So I know a female that I had to tell her that the way a lot of men see things is that the child comes, you and the child come together. Because if a next man comes in there, the situation can be he's going to prison because he can't rely on you to choose somebody that's not going to harm his child, and he has to come in and he might have to do something and end up in prison. So some men just cut it off and say, you know what, if I ain't got a big influence in my child's life.
Listen.
Go on.
Man that you're talking about, yeah, that had the child with the girl, yeah, did he marry her?
No, that's my point.
So 1 second.
Yeah.
So what is your point? Why didn't he marry her?
No. Listen. There's my perspective on how things should be done and how things have become in society.
Yeah, but you're saying that it's because of the woman, right?
The planned child.
No, I'm saying
where the planned child in one of their relationships where they plan to happen, or they.
My bottom line,
if they do end up having a child, they will be staying together or whatever.
But Biggie, previously, one second.
Yeah.
But previously, though, Big Age, yeah, in a situation like that, they would have to get married, right? They would call that a shotgun. They would call that a shotgun. Right?
So that's why I said when it changed. That's why I said when it changed, Nanifa. So I'm saying when women were told that being in a marriage is a slave thing to a man, you don't have to obey no man anymore.
Why does it have to be when the woman was told A, B, and C? Like, why does it have to be like that?
Funny,
I'm telling you because there's a reaction with the man. Because don't you understand? If this is what he's used to, so for instance, those men grew up in a household and culture. Let's say religion as well. Everything said that the man's supposed to have the last word. He's in charge. The man of the house. He wears the trousers. Blah blah blah. Right? Then the next generation, he's grown up in that household, and now he's dealing with women that says, "I ain't letting no man tell me what to do." Blah blah. His brain's like, well, this is what I grew up in, but now I don't know how to navigate this situation. And he's now.
1 second. Let's pause there. Let's pause there.
Yeah.
So has he, in that situation there, is that just potentially a mismatch?
No. Because I would say yes, but it's not. It's hold on.
In a traditional house.
Wait. I'm saying both have come from traditional households, right? But the difference is the school and society have now said, given examples in movies of the way that a modern woman should be. But the man's role is still the same.
What's the problem with that? Like,
you know, there's people that are from non-traditional backgrounds that are.
That's how it is now.
Yeah, but wait, there's people that are from single-parent backgrounds that end up marrying their husband, wife, and settle down and having a family. And there's people from troubled backgrounds that end up having stable relationships and all that sort of stuff there, innit? Like, I'm not saying that you have to, or it won't work, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? I'm not saying
Veli.
how many men do you... Wait, hold on. You're making the point, bro. Listen, you're making the point of, obviously, you want to keep driving home, that since the girls have been told that they can throw up the pom-pom and do whatever they want, then no one's settling down. Yeah, okay, we heard that point, but I'm saying I don't agree. That's the only point, though. I'm saying that there's other different. I don't either. That and case by case scenario on these different things, isn't it? Like, but
hold on.
You know, wait, hold on. Having like a stable background or whatever, or something like a base that started off something like that, or a blueprint, should I say? Yeah, a blueprint. Yeah, that you could follow that might end up to see you ending up how you're, because you don't start off wanting to be like your parents or your relationship to be like your parents, isn't it? Yeah, but then when you get into your relationship and you realize how long your parents have been together in their relationship for and what's going on and so, that's when you start to realize, right, you know what? The benefits of how they worked through these different arguments and so they've been able to save up long term, invest in whatever business, take this route, that route, go on holidays here, go on separate places, go places together, all the different things that have built up to you saying, yeah, do you know what, I could appreciate and want some of those same things now in my own household.
I hear you. What I'm saying, you know what, the proof against what you're saying is the fact that even amongst the Pakistanis and the Muslim groups, the divorce rate is sky high, okay, amongst them. So our generation and the younger generation, you know, those that are in their, let's say, 30s and whatever else, right? Sky high, bro. So my point is, and it's always the same thing. Huh?
People want a lot more nowadays.
The problem with Esau's point of view, right?
Hold on, Nanifa, come back. Hold on.
And listen, people want a lot more in their relationships right now, yeah. Now in 2024, relationship,
what are you saying?
Financially,
man. You know, I had to go as well, but I'm staying still. Yeah. Now, all I was gonna say is that the thing that's changed is the woman's role. So I'm saying the two children that have come out from two traditional households, the thing that's changed is the woman and her role. So now he's not
the woman
in his household.
Can I respond?
Your mum worked to Did your mum work to
Yeah. Yes. Try not to be personal, but yeah.
So your mum and dad
yeah.
So what's changed?
The the tradition, the idea that a woman is not supposed to obey her husband or any man. You understand now? That there.
Yeah, but who?
Yes,
okay. Sorry, Mel, go to, but I don't know who. I don't know who that's related to be honest.
Can I respond to that whole obey?
Let Mel have a go.
Yeah, come, me and Mel.
I wanted to respond to this whole woman obeying her husband, and you know, I feel like, you know, what's not being said is that men might know their roles, but men aren't doing their roles, and women are recognizing that, right? So when women can't obey someone just because they have a penis, you have to be a leader. You have to make sound decisions. You have to be able to have a house to put me in. You have to be able to provide food in order for me to cook. So if you want to complain about the fact that I'm not cooking, but I'm going to the grocery store, I'm cooking the food and I'm cleaning up, like, no, like, that's not leadership, right? So hold on, brother. You can respond to my whole comment. So what I'm saying is that when you're speaking about what the woman is not doing, you need to be balanced. You need to practice you need to be balanced, and you need to look at what men aren't doing, right? If women are having children and raising them by themselves, it's because a man is absent, right? Why is that? Why is the man absent? Why is the man not marrying? Why isn't the man setting the standard? Why isn't he choosing better? Why isn't he choosing a woman that matches his values? Why isn't that happening? How did his sperm get inside of a woman that doesn't match his values? That's his fault. And you're not acknowledging that. And what you're doing is you're pointing the finger at women.
Okay, brilliant. So what I'm saying is, you don't know nothing about my art, so forget that coming out your mouth, number one. Number two, if you listen to the conversation, it was about the transition from a traditional lifestyle in which the only way in which people generally had sex was through marriage. Okay? In those traditions, I'm not even saying, oh, flipping hell, just wait, man. So I'm not even saying it was right or wrong that the woman was supposed to obey. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm explaining how it became the way it is. So Mel, when you want to come with a nonsense about, talk about the man, I'm talking about what actually happened within England in this Europeanized culture. Okay? So focus. It ain't me personally, because my whole thing is we should have followed it. Anyway, yeah, that's how I felt when you were talking. Anyway, so I'll go back to what I'm saying. Those children, when they broke off the thing and said, well, you don't need to get married.
Manosphere bullshit.
No one cares. What I'm saying is,
it's not even manosphere. It's just waffle.
That's fine. But if what I'm saying can't be responded to and there has to be a straw man put, then make up your own straw man and refute your own and don't mention me. What I've said is, if we come from traditional households, you've got a boy and a girl going to school, both households were traditional. In England, in which the woman would say to have and to obey. That's what she would say in her vows. Okay? That was the culture. And both saw that in their household. However, the girl going through school has now joined the feminist ideology in which she's now become a different. Yeah.
Can you do me a favor? We just pause that point for 1 sec here. Shout out 20 in the chat here. It's like someone did try to dox this, that, and the other. But obviously, I was trying to delete it and it went on the screen still. So I did delete the message still. But yeah, just like I was trying to delete it. But
Yo, listen.
So women are out here being feminists towards men who are paying bills, men who are being leaders and loving them and protecting them. Women are being feminists to those men.
Every time I get,
you sound crazy.
Every time I get to the point, I know you sound crazy because you ain't got no brains to let me finish.
No, I said you sound crazy. You don't have no damn respect. I'm not insulting you, and you're over here getting personal. Don't let me have to cuss you out. It's too early in the morning. It's 7:21 a.m. You talk to your woman that way. Talk to your woman that way.
Make the point on the point.
Talk to your woman that way.
I'm trying to.
I didn't wake up this morning with you. I didn't.
I'm trying to finish my point.
Hold on. Before it goes left, yeah. I know what good
This is why women don't want to marry jackasses like him.
Issa, come on, man. You got, come on, Issa. Let's just do that. Make the point, though. You can make your point. No, but
what I'm trying to do.
You're stupid and all
She's
that.
standing here.
She's gonna react to that.
Bruv. When she was talking about me personally, I
didn't say nothing about you personally.
You get me?
He saw grab your balls for fuck's sake.
Nani, for just go play with the nipple. Stop that foolishness. That's what I'm saying.
Go that way, man.
Listen, the difference is.
Hey, wait, Issa, hold on a sec, yeah? Issa, hold on a sec, yeah? Wait, if you're wilding out now, though, wait, hold on. If you're wilding out now, then, how did you dismantle everyone on this institutional racism debate when they would have been speaking much hotter to you than the people that were speaking?
No, that's not the case, because it was only
because he got smoke for black women. He got smoke for black women.
Shut up, man. Idiot, because one, they didn't speak to me that way, right? And it was
it's the truth, Belly. You know it, Belly. It's because we're black. It's because we're black. Because he's a good slave boy. He's a good disciplined boy. He knows how to behave with white people. He don't disrespect the white woman.
Let him go. You can go next.
You freaking coon.
All right.
Your mother's a coon. Your mother.
All right, we'll say that to my face and we're seeing it.
I will.
Shut your mouth.
Oh shit, man. Let Belly speak.
Because I'm somebody's mother, you bitch.
I don't care, you hoe.
Your mother's a hoe. Everything you say to me, your mother.
You don't even know
your mother.
Now I let it all run for a while.
Your mother's a slut. You don't even know who your dad is. There you go.
Mel.
We don't know who your baby father
is. Mel and Issa, come on, man.
We're having a nice conversation and we're building. I just want to get on with the conversation and the subject. Right, Benny, can I get on with the subject?
Yeah, wait. Let Lady do a little bit of moderation.
I just want to finish the subject.
Yeah, but chill out for a sec. Let her make a point.
What I'm saying, I let it run on whatever the case may be, but I beg, because I want to have this. I'm the one that really wants to have this thing happening today, and I'm glad we finally got other sisters apart from me and Nynifa on the panel. So I beg, guys, let's not be doing all this slagging and cussing, whatever, and save all that energy. You see, when them white supremacists come start hitting this panel today, I want to see that same energy, bro. Otherwise, we can't be listening to this like that.
Listen, it's very straightforward.
This whole personal insults.
No. Listen carefully. Listen. The whole idea that he said a black to let me talk, man. The whole idea that Issa has more negative energy or defense energy for black people is ridiculous. But I make sure when the people who are Caucasian are coming with an opposition that I kind of tread carefully because I don't want it to flare up. So when I'm amongst my black people, then I expect respect. So stop interrupting me, woman. Be quiet, blood. What's going on?
You need to show us, bro. It's a two-way street, though. Come on.
Listen to what you're saying. You heard immediately. You went on and disrespect, and you just let her go. When I come back now, you want to interrupt. You see what I mean?
Behave yourself, cuz, man. You want me to moderate you the same way? You want me to moderate the girls the same way as I moderate the man them? Hell, funny, cuz, man.
Belly, you said, notice you interrupted to make an announcement for the chat. And then I still haven't made my point, Benny.
I know. I want you to give your point, bro. Give me a second. I'm just gonna holler at you. Directly 1 second, and I beg you stay on mute. I beg.
But you tried to send shots as well, so you're not even moderating. You're sending shots yourself
directly right now. I'm talking to you.
I know, but you're sending shots as well.
Yes, and I'm telling you the reason. Fuck you, wife. You just let me speak. So what I'm trying to tell you is the reason why I did that, because remember yesterday you gave us a count by count replay of what happened between you and Luke. And at no point in time did I hear you say you called him any of these words. Hence why I've got that energy right now. So what I'm saying to you, I beg, bro, just carry on the conversation. I need you here, innit? Carry on the conversation, but I beg, save that energy for when they fucking start piling up here talking about we're talking shit. Don't aim it.
Okay, brilliant. And what did and this is the thing, and it shows you're lying. I said to you, I wanted to know where he was at. And why did I say that?
I wanted to know, what did he look like? This just shows you don't listen and you're a damn liar. Because him personally, let me finish. I'm saying you were telling me you wanted to hear. Listen, here's the difference. Here's the difference. The way that this monkey, hold on, the way that this dirty savage Luke was talking. Yes, I'm talking. Stop bloody interrupting.
Go on mute, Nine. Go on mute, Nine.
But Lady Divine, Lady D, Lady D, back to you, right? What I'm saying is, you're a liar. Oh my God! Can I just finish
your point, bro? About the personal. Get back onto the topic.
What is,
yeah, but bro, listen, you're going mad, innit?
Oh my!
I'm trying to tell you to chill out.
Right, subject. The subject. All right, subject. All right, subject. The subject was, these people here are married. In their English tradition, the vows that they say, the woman is told to say, to have and to hold and to obey. They both find that the boy and the girl go to school, same age, both households. The woman is in the tradition, their aunties, their cousins, their grandparents, everyone knows at the end of the day, the woman's supposed to obey the husband. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that was the tradition. Then there's a change in their lives in which the girl no longer has that and she's being taught something else. Now, when it comes to him wanting to marry, the image of marriage is his parents, his aunties, uncles, his grandparents, etc. Traditional relationships. Now, when she's saying and showing and exploring her life of freedom from the man and his oppression and all the other stuff, his position is what? Who's that? So there's some typing. It's very loud on this side. So his position is now, his position is that he don't feel quite comfortable and know how to navigate that relationship. So it's not a blaming of woman, because I'm saying I totally agree. If a man doesn't have his thing in place where he's looking to house, clothe, look after and defend his family, then obviously he's not a man. But that would be arranged in the society and the culture of marriages if they are traditional, because that would be what's expected. But as soon as you said...
Are you talking about white British people or all people?
Wait, bruv, I'm talking about England. I've already bloody said that. Flipping hell. So what I'm saying is...
What you're talking about. That's the whole...
So we're only talking about England and the white folks. So why do we...
I'm nearly bloody finished. Jesus. What the flipping hell, bruv? So in the 80s and 90s, it was a big thing for certain white women to say, I want a brown baby, right? And they were having their brown babies. So there was a lot of people that were ready to have children out of marriage. In that circumstance, the man has no power. I'm just saying that there's a perspective of men which is not being considered. So when the women are saying...
you're speaking for English men.
Oh, will you shut the frig up and let me finish? So what I'm saying is... that, you know what, I shouldn't be this vexed. Yeah, so what I'm saying is for a lot of these brothers because this don't even concern me, because I got married young and have my children. But I'm saying for a lot of brothers that I know that it's their problem, innit? They went and had baby mothers all over the place. So when they're saying he's a deadbeat dad, etc., certain men have got their baby mothers, so to speak, are keeping up certain thing in the house. Where certain men are coming around and they're like, who's this? And it's none of your business, they're telling them, etc. So I've had to back certain man and try and create peace between someone I know and some guy I don't know. Because they're arguing and he might lick him down or whatever else. So my point is, when women are saying that, I totally agree with you. That the man needs to be the provider, protector, of course. But I'm saying, my perspective now, that has to be in a contract of marriage, whether you call it living together, whatever it is. But for me, it's basic marriage, and you sort out what it is that the man's supposed to do and the woman's supposed to do. The obey part, I agree. If you come together as two grown adults, your culture should be similar, and you don't really need to obey anybody except the agreement of the culture. That's how you resolve things, because many times the woman will come up with better ideas than a lot of men. A lot of the time I've seen the men were going to work and they were putting that money straight into the woman's hand because he was either gambling or drinking or doing some kind of foolishness. But she would make sure all the bills were paid and then give him back pocket money. So this foolishness where you lot are trying to project on me that I'm some kind of manosphere retard does not work.
So what's the summary of what you said? What's the conclusion?
It was a whole thing that was a side part of what has changed in society. Yes? And I said that women in this whole stream of things of how culture was, the only thing that changed majorly was women and their role. Yes.
Are you so what changed first?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, what changed first was obviously women and their role. But you couldn't change the men because they still had to work. They were still looking for careers, so they can't change, can they?
You're talking to us like we ain't all been born in the same country and ain't seen Wagwan.
Hey, Isha, is that you typing? Wait, hold on.
Nah, Ed, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't know who's typing, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
While Issa was talking, the only person that was unmuted was Carvey. So it's Carvey's coming from.
Hey, Carvey.
I said that.
Hey, boy, Carvey. You up, man? Mute your mic, man. Mute your mic while you're typing, cousin. Typewriter. It's a pussy clock. God damn. Spreader's using the
Yeah,
typewriter.
Danny, for what were you saying? Go.
Angela Lansbury's typewriter in that Murder She Wrote and them things. God damn.
90 for what you saying?
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I don't really agree with everything that you're saying in it because it still seems that everything is being allayed at the female. Even I would even have more time for you if you said that there was an equal sort of responsibility in how both the male and the female has changed. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll probably accept that a little bit more than what
Okay, what would you say? Hold on, what would you say has changed? Because I've said this is my perspective on how I see it.
Let me, okay, for example, yeah. Women.
Issa in the chat, they're calling you Issa Tate.
Yeah, go on.
Issa Tate.
No, because I think 90 is a good one to talk. Go on.
Well, like Issa Tate.
Women were still having babies, and men were not marrying them. Yeah. So this was before. This was. Sorry.
Hold on. Listen to what you said. Men weren't marrying them. The women have to demand that before you get between my legs, you have to marry.
Now here we go.
So men don't have to have values. Men don't have to have discipline. Men don't have to have structure. Women have to provide it for them. So then woman is the leader. So then the woman is the leader. The woman is the leader.
I would agree on that point, yeah. If women wanted to be married, yeah, like they don't have to sleep with men until they get married. Still, I would agree on that one. Like, they control sex. Women control sex. Still, so I would agree on that one.
They don't control marriage.
No, they don't. Still, but they can. They can blackmail. Blackmail.
It's very simple.
When
if you make
a man got a woman pregnant, he would marry
you have to marry her. Thank you.
Listen, it all goes back to a man because if we want to talk about a woman withholding sex, I would say, where is her father? It's still going back to a man because there should be a leader. Where is her father? Her father is not. Her father is out there. He's out there gallivanting in the streets. He's out there doing whatever. So he's not able to protect and monitor what's going on with his daughters. Right, because if we want to talk about traditional, that's how it used to be traditional, right? You used to be, if you want to take a young woman out, you need to talk to her. Why are we talking at the same time? I was quiet while you were talking. Listen, hello, Kelly, mediation.
Finish, man.
Damn.
What for? She's talking about now. We're talking about.
What you mean? What for? You see how rude you are? What for?
We're talking about
I'm on the panels, dude. That's why. Be decent.
That's why.
You were speaking.
She was already speaking. Come on, bro.
Bro, if we're talking about 60s and 70s, and she's talking about now.
Why are you having a whole temper tantrum?
It's a waste of time, bro. Me and 90
you be quiet. So many. You know what? On WhatsApp. If you want to have a private conversation,
I didn't become a little bit of a slag. I became a total slag.
We're on a panel and he's trying to have a private conversation.
Check.
But you're not talking about.
Yo, you lost. Listen. Listen. Now I need to check someone in the back. Do you know anyone called Tim Timony?
Oh, he comes on to 9 Show sometimes, but his mic's a bit dodgy, so take time with him.
His mic is dodgy.
Yo,
yeah. So
Tim Timony.
All I was.
Hey, Veli.
One sec, bro. Let me join.
Everyone.
Hey, what's happening, man?
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Loud and clear, or a bit distorted and warpy?
Yeah, you're good, Timmy. You're good. What's up? How you doing?
It's nice to hear you all chatting away this way. I'm half cut. I'm on the way to the work. I've got a few miles to do tonight, but I was listening in and I thought, what are these guys on about? And I thought, is this some sort of, not a fetish that way, but if we could find some unity to try and reach the other planets, because there was a guy called Mandy or Brandy or Sandy. You know that guy that comes on here from up north, Lancaster way.
Randy.
Sandy. And he was talking about reaching the stars, and he found some other reach to find some across it.
Oh, why so religious?
And I was so religious before because
all right, hey Tim, listen, yeah.
Because we can
Tim, you're gonna have to go on mute for a sec here because we was having a different conversation in it. Like you're just talking about something totally different.
One moment, Belly, please. I would like to add my
It's not 1 minute, bro. I've paused just to see who's watching it, yeah. So
Belly,
you're gonna be able to get a turn in it, yeah. So we got Issa, carry on, bro.
Oh god, yeah. All I was saying, bro, is that if we're talking how we got here, right? The conversation about where we are doesn't make sense because we all agree that now men are whatless and women. So there's no argument there. All we're talking about is how we. You don't agree men are whatless?
No. Maybe you are.
Not me, bro. I got married. Listen. I got married. Stop. I got married young. None of my children are outside of marriage. Yeah. So I'm saying all of these men.
Are you married now? Are you married now with the same woman with the same kids? Are you married to the same woman you had them kids with?
Wait, stop.
So what thing are marriage? Are they in a broken home?
Islamic marriage, or are you talking about actual?
I'm talking. Listen to what I'm saying.
Are you with the woman now you had kids with? Yes or no?
Shut up.
Get me. Then you're whatless.
I'm making my
point.
Then
you're whatless.
So the man that are whatless, shut up, bruv. The point I'm making is not whether they're married or not. I'm talking about the man.
Let him finish. God, the man.
I'm saying those men them that literally find it easy to breed a woman, leave and go, breed or have several women pregnant at the same time because they want to be known as this guy that's good. Do you know what I mean? That kind of foolishness. I'm saying you're bringing human beings into this thing for your stupid status of having loads of kids. Do you understand? They are whatless men. I'm not saying a man who has kids outside of marriage is whatless. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for those men that do not, and that's the thing. I agree with what the sister's saying, and she's there bloody arguing with me. I'm saying that men have failed. It's been a flip-flop thing both sides. So men are whatless. So are women. We're in a problem. How do we solve it? That's my issue, right? So this culture of us men having kids in which we don't secure a relationship, right, is a lot of the time the breakdown of the black culture. And it was religious back then. So my point is, when you flung out religion, what did you replace it with? And that's one of the things I wanted to get at Nanifa with the Pan-African thing, where, we thrown out Christianity, you lot throwing out Islam, that's fine. What did you replace it with? Anyway, so that's the main thing there.
Let me tell you what you replace it with. Critical thinking. That's it.
Facts. I'm jumping out. Let me back in a minute.
All right, Belly.
Yeah, but wait,
listen
to you. That's it, man. It's nice and simple.
Show us where that works.
Oh, if you have two parents
that
teach their children how to use critical thinking, they're going to make less bad decisions then. They're going to make less bad decisions than good decisions.
Okay. And what if you don't?
If you don't teach them about critical,
what if you don't have the two parents to teach you about critical thinking, Veli? What happens then?
But that's what you said. You just said, how do the two parents have not replaced Christianity and Islam? Yeah. And I've said the two parents.
I didn't say that.
I'm saying if you
I didn't say
a
that.
single parent household. Listen,
I didn't say that though.
Wait, hold on. All right. But I'm saying there's people from single parent households.
Hold on, Veli, are you spray painting or something? There's some rattling. You've got rattling in the background.
Right, let me move the mic. I'm driving it.
Oh, good. Is it your keys?
You know what it is, It's my McLeod phone holder.
I know. It's the keys, isn't it?
It rattles on the shit.
No, that's good. Yeah. Keep it there.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
It's all the scrap. It's all the scrap still. But I'm saying, yeah. So there's people that come from single parent households or whatever that have made or that have brought up children that have made good decisions, become good people in their society, have good jobs, might not have the best job in the world, but able to stand on their own 2 feet. Or some people may even have the best job in the world or whatever, getting paid mad money that their parents was probably never able to earn. But because even though they was in a single parent household, because they still held on to decent principles in trying to give the child a good routine, make them spend time on things that are supposed to be important, and try and forget about things that are like not important. And that's more to do stuff with like critical thinking, right?
Yeah, but see, the thing is,
it's hard to but listen, when your child gets to a certain age, like it's in teenage years or whatever, there's like peer pressure and being able to steer them in the correct direction. It does become an extremely hard job. So if you don't have someone that can be on job, or people that can be on job, or maybe even a support network, you don't even have to be directly just a mum by herself.
But that's what you said. I never said that.
Brothers. No, but bro, I never said that. It was just a parent isolated. Though I'm saying that.
No, but I mentioned the culture. But that's what I'm saying. I mentioned the culture. That's what I was saying. So if the collective have thrown away, that's why I didn't say individual parents.
But I was saying that, bro. Listen, my original point was that with the children or whatever, if the parents have come from, or if the household that they come from is a place of harmony and safety and whatnot, then they're more likely to make like a place of harmony and safety in their future households in the future. That's just basically what I was saying.
But Afro-Caribbean blacks came from a legacy of 100 years of abuse, right? And total cultural annihilation, and the replacement of continuous bombarding.
Even during those days, you see,
you still get married. I know.
Families, people still had children,
and religion.
Even them,
that's what I'm saying.
People were separated, and all that's no, but that religion was. They didn't have the religion when they first got there. They didn't have Christianity and Islam or whatever.
No, brother, you're not getting the point. I'm saying when they were being abused. So, for instance, when we come out of it, we still had religious beliefs, and based upon those religious beliefs, but I'm saying wherever we were, whether it be Black America, whatever, these things still governed our culture. So if you look at it simultaneously with technology and the ability to fly around and make more money and blah blah blah, and then religion sort of phased out because, like I said, we went to the moon. There's no heaven in the sky,
bro. You're giving the purpose of religion for being able to create a stable family or whatnot.
I'm saying, brother, I'm saying it served that role.
That was helping to create this stable family was forced onto these people in the first place, anyway. So,
but I'm saying most people already had a tradition of marriage anyway. I'm saying it was forced onto them. Whether it was forced or not, I'm saying it's something that was there amongst the whites and the blacks. Okay,
tradition of union.
So what I'm saying is, once we remove that, what did we replace it with? And I targeted the Pan-Africans who removed Islam, Christianity, and everything else, and said, "Oh, bun all Abrahamic and bun all other faiths," but then didn't replace it with something else. Do you see what I'm saying? That structure, because if the marriage and the religion gave you a script to follow, as you're saying, critical thinking. Well, if somebody's already done the critical thinking for you, and you've got a collective culture, a support network in which, if you've got a marriage and there's problems in it,
that's not part of it. Whoa. You can't do that. That's something that you cannot do. You can't critically think for someone else. Arming the people with being able to think Wait, hold on. Arming people to be able to be critical thinkers means that that's the task that they take out while in certain situations, scenarios. So situations come up. Now they start to think of what's the best scenario for this outcome.
What is it that you're not doing right now? You're not critically thinking because you're not realizing that the masses don't critically think. Think about it. Think about it. Wait. Listen, just tell me the truth. Is it true or false, historically and current, that the masses do not critically think and they follow like sheep? Yes or no?
Yeah, well, the masses, yeah, well, if, like, say, like, well, you're
It's
saying,
yes.
now you're
arguing,
but
bruv. You know
it's not
yes.
just yes or no, because you
All
keep moving the goalpost. Now you've moved the goalpost to the whole masses of how people, the whole nation or whatever, or
That's what I was talking about.
People bro, but we was talking about families of people getting married, right? The reasons
Of
why
the whole
a man
nation,
or a
England.
woman would come from a family and get married, and I was saying that the majority of people that would probably just have that as a blueprint probably come from families that have had that as a blueprint in the first place. So if your parents are married, yeah, your partner's parents are married,
yes,
you got probably a more likely chance of you not getting married if your parents
Exactly.
have had a good, stable relationship, and so. But what do you mean exactly? That was the point I was making.
No. You keep trying to shape shift from individuals. Wait. Hold on.
That was the point
I was talking about the masses of people.
No. I told you the original point. I told you about the original point, and now you went on to the masses of people. Now, so
No. Brother, you said I went on. I was only talking about the masses. You tried to make it individual families if their parents are critical thinkers. Hold on. We were only talking about the masses.
Bro, you brought
I said
into this Pan-African thing.
Bruv, that's fine. Listen, listen.
Veli, you're correct still.
Right, Veli, it's very simple. If I'm talking about how black people as a whole come through slavery and they had this religion thing, that's the masses. If I'm saying their interaction with whites in England, that's the masses. I've never stopped talking about the masses.
But what you're doing, is you're conflating religion and slavery. Like religion brought the people through slavery. Slavery was the reason.
Stop talking nonsense, bruv.
Slavery was the
That
reason.
was not my point at all. Stop lying.
But you just the way you said that though. Wait, hold on. The way you said that.
I said marriage.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my God.
The way you said that just then, the statement you just made made it sound like it was religion that brought the people through slavery, and I want to.
Well, that's not what I said.
Okay, but I want to still make the point of saying that religion didn't bring people from slavery. Actually, slavery was the reason that the people in the Caribbean are Christian.
Bruv, who don't know that? Bruv, just stop diverting the thing. I'm saying, basically, all right, hold on, one sec. Let me finish. Hold on. Religion, as we know it, Christianity and certain versions of Islam, reduced us to zombified animals, right? So we'd listen to whatever commands they say. So stop trying to make a silly argument I never made. All I'm saying is, in relation to culture of how people saw marriage, we didn't have our language, our culture, our history, our traditions. We only had this to work with. Within that devil religion, we still had marriage. So the idea, I don't even know how you brought that argument in. I'm saying, as we went on,
I've been waiting too long to speak now. Stop this.
Go on.
Let's just start.
Go on.
Let's just start from the very beginning. I need to rewind because I think we're missing a load of steps. And I hear and see what you're doing, but you're missing a load of steps in between that because you seem to fail to mention, brother. Come on now, let's do this properly. Big woman to big man.
Come on.
Let's do this. You're forgetting at one point in time, black people weren't even allowed to get married. Yeah, you're forgetting it was a crime for us to get married. We weren't allowed to read no book or nothing, to practice no damn religion or nothing like that. We had to only work off two things: spirituality and our bond between our community. That's what we had. Yeah, and we still got.
Can you elaborate? No. I'm saying, can you elaborate on when we weren't allowed to get married?
We weren't allowed when you were on the plantation, and when they did allow you to get married, you had to go to the master to seek permission to be married. And if he did not grant that permission, buddy, you know this. So let's not do this.
Right. No, I hear you. What I was saying was the tradition of being married and wanting to get married was
but
still
nobody
there.
was on the plantation. That's a ridiculous insinuation to call that way. Why would people want to call themselves that way? I'm all for self-depreciation. I don't like to slate anyone else. You know, I prefer to call myself.
One sec. Can we just clarify the issue before? Lady D.
Hold your thought.
Hey, how do you get these guys?
Jimmy, hold your thought. Issa, go on.
Okay, Lady Divine.
Yeah, sis, what my point was, we held the because we had the principles of marriage before, right? And humans have always had that. So there's a contract in which two families or two tribes are brought together within this thing which we call marriage. There's an agreement, and we already have the culture, right? What I'm saying is, two people wanting to get married has been something which we had during that time. Whether they got married or were allowed, it was still wanting to happen, right? Is my point. The principle of getting married. When we come out of it, so to speak, we were getting married en masse. Most relationships where if a boy wanted to be with a girl, the brothers and the father, everyone's looking out. What's your intentions with my daughter? What's your intentions with my sister? You're not going to get her pregnant unless you marry her before, or if you do get her pregnant, you are marrying her. You get me? And then they're going to talk to that family, and the peer pressure of the community is going to make sure that more or less happens. Or he has to run out the community. Do you see what I'm saying? So my point is, when they legitimatized the idea of not getting married, and they also changed the relationship dynamics that they were used to. I'm not saying that it was right that the woman had to say she obeyed the husband. That's not what I'm saying. What the flip is that? I'm not saying that it was right. I'm saying that's how it was, right? So when they changed that dynamic, the man in this culture doesn't know what the hell to do. And they also said, well, you don't need to get married anyway. So a lot of horny, hungry men are thinking, well, boy, I'm going to have to house, clothe, and feed nobody. She gets pregnant, and then they're saying, should you keep it? And all these different things that are going on. So we're in the situation we're in because of the removal, number one, of the position and role of the woman in the household, being supposedly under the man. And two, that you have to get married anyway. So that's the first set of destructions of the family right there. Which part of that don't you lot agree with? I don't get it.
I tell you what, I'm not gonna co-sign everything you said, but I do take bits and pieces.
You're not even describing our culture.
Wait.
This woman's crazy. Yeah,
you were listening to when Sis Melanated was talking, yeah. She was saying, she was talking about what the black men, why the black men are feeling and why we're not addressing it. And the reason why I'm homing in on that point here as well, because I believe, you believe it comes from lack of religion. I believe it's come from plantation settings. You got to remember, black men weren't really supposed to be with black women. They were only picked with black women in order to impregnate them, get that, to keep that plantation going and keep the next batch of slaves coming through, right? So therefore, if it's deeply rooted in them to only be with women in order to procreate and then keep it moving, why are we expecting any different today? If that's what the settings and the foundation are coming from. Come on now.
Okay. Hold on. So let's test your theory. Is it true that the majority of Afro-Caribbeans, while in the Caribbean, were married in those times? We're talking, let's say, 1920s, 30s, 40s, 50s. Yeah. Okay. So what my point is, even though not most, but a lot were still having children outside.
Wait. Married or common law marriage?
Married. You heard?
No, because I believe there was a lot of common law marriages even in them times, personally. But I'll let it go.
Okay. I'm saying even if there was, the standard, I'm talking about the principles that we held and the principles being thrown away, right? Okay, so the cultural standard is that they still use terms like the bastard child, yeah? And my point is the standard was you should still be married, even if you didn't. And in the Caribbean, it definitely was a mainstay thing. Most of the people I know, grandparents were married. Their parents were married.
Where are you from? Antigua?
No, I don't want to say where I'm from, but let's say Smile Island anyway. But yeah, go on.
Well, I remember anyway, regardless,
Yeah.
They used to have outside children.
That's what I just said. Yeah, most of them did. Yeah, okay. Not most. Not most. A lot. Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. All right, cool. And did they look after those outside children?
I'll be honest. I would say not really. Not really. Okay. For my, because I'm saying even. I can't think of any.
So there starts the breakup. Right there starts.
I agree with you. I agree. But what I'm talking about
now, when we forward it now to what you're trying to say, because you're trying to say it was about how the woman's role changed, this, that, and the other. I'm saying no, because regardless of what women were doing, whether now they're not, you know what I mean, they're going from one thing to another, they were still having children. You see what I'm saying to you?
No.
So
No.
So by that token, from their having a child,
Yeah.
then that means that this culture and this whatever that you're talking about is supposed to kick in, right?
Nah, you don't get it, because back then, most of the time.
We're not talking about back then. We're talking about now, because you're saying, that because the women's role has changed, now she's doing A, B, C. This is why the team's breaking down, and I'm like, nah.
No, has broken down since then. No, because you're.
Yeah, but you're trying to put.
Hold on, nine. We have to deal with what you said about those children outside first. Those children outside, right? Those children outside in the 1940s and whatever else, generally were raised by granddad in that household, right? So I know several households, yeah. So if there was a so-called outside child, sometimes it would be incorporated in the family, but most of the time they'd be raised with a man who's granddad. That's how it works.
So that means
They come to England, forget about the children in the Caribbean, start having children in England.
Hold on. Naife, is that true or false? Is that true or false?
So even if we say that may be the case,
Thank you. So a father was there. A father was there.
Whoa! You're not gonna do that because it's not.
Wait. You're saying that because the grandfather of the other family raised them, the father was still there.
No, I'm saying a father figure for that child, right? The whole
that he wants his dad, fam. He don't want his granddad.
Wait. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen, most of the bruv, I know people that call their grandparents mum and dad, right? So anyway, but getting to the point, what the whole point is, Naife is disputing. Hold on, Naife is disputing the principles of me saying the viewpoint in which men have an issue with marrying women, because all of that has been shaken up. The roles that men are supposed to play is still the same, but the women's have changed, which cause an imbalance. There's no more art there. When you're saying, well, children outside, I'm saying you still have the principles of getting married, because a lot of the time, those women would still end up going and getting married, and those children raised by grandparents would still end up going and getting married. So it didn't change that.
The thing is, though, whether all of that happened afterwards, the thing here is that the father has been able to relinquish responsibility. You see what I'm saying to you? So, like Kane said before, that's where the rot, if you want to call it, begins. So now when we bring it to like the 80s,
but that's not true. No, stick there, because that's not true. He's still got his family here. He's still got his 5 kids over here.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about now.
One sec. He's still got his 5 kids over here. He's got his two kids over there that he don't see. He got his 2 kids over there that he don't see. You're saying grandparents, but grandparents could be dead.
Bruv, listen carefully. I'm saying the principle. What? Okay, let me just talk on the principle.
What man? You got.
I'm saying within the culture of the people, no matter how you came about, whether it was side woman, whether it was this, whether it was whatever it was, you should still get married, was part of the culture. So even if you were born outside of that, this is how it should have been. Okay. And I'm saying when they removed that as a norm and how it should be is what broke it down. But then when they also added to that, because people still fell in love and they still wanted to get married, when they changed the dynamics of the man's role relative to the woman.
Oh, wait, one sec. Can I say one thing? Sorry to cut you. Can I say one thing? A lot of old folks, speaking from my grandma's era, after they got married once and that fell apart, they weren't getting, like, my grandfather died. She wasn't getting married again. She got another partner. She's been with that man from still to now. But she ain't getting married again. So it's not always marriage.
No, bruv, listen to what I'm saying, bruv. The fact that you got married in the first place and the man died, because a lot of people believe that you should only ever get married once. So it's still a belief. But that's not the point. You're not getting the point. I'm saying that they still held marriage in a high point until they dismissed it as a piece of paper and a thing in which a woman was enslaved. How is it you're not getting this one basic bloody point, which is part of history? Even Nine agreed with that.
Because you think that it's possible,
because marriage wasn't the breakdown. It's the breakdown of not wanting to raise a family, because after she got married and my grandfather died, she still got another partner when she came to England and had 2 more kids with him. So it's not. So I'm saying it's not really marriage. It's the structure of wanting to raise a family.
Bruv, listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm saying that the individual things you're talking about. So for instance, let's say it just went along with marriage, in which people decided not to get married. I'm saying they literally came against marriage and said it's an imprisonment for women. Don't you understand? I'm saying they came against it. You didn't have it side by side, in which some people said, you know what, I don't want to get married. Let's just live together and do our thing. Do you understand? They came against it and said it was an imprisonment for women, a control thing for women, instead of thinking economically that you're quite secure, because if you divorce, you now got alimony, you can get the house.
So intellect, what you want us to believe, is that there was men out here asking women to marry them, and the women were saying no, basically.
What? No, oh my God. I'm saying that the men found that they could have uncommitted in relations with women, right? And when they did want to get married,
they were doing that when they had their second families already. What are you talking about?
No, because they weren't all doing that. That's where you're getting the problem, bro. I'm saying when they reduced the idea that if you want to have relations with this woman, you have to get married, right? When they got rid of that idea and it was free for all and hippie stage and whatever else, then men are going to think, well, you've got contraception, let's all just get together and have fun. That's what they were doing. Yeah, so why would you want to get married when you can just sleep with so many different people and then settle down later on? That's both men and women. But I'm saying when it comes to marriage, that changed. The dynamics changed in England. It's very simple. I don't see how that's even something contested. Like, that's so simple.
Excuse me for interjecting.
Do you know when that actual time happened, when the actual era, do you reckon, an estimate of when you think that time was? In England, for England in particular. Yeah.
I don't know. I just know that I kept hearing different things of these marriages, just a piece of paper. I want a brown baby. And just the general thing of going to school and the elders who are like 10 years older than me, the way that they're talking compared to how...
Who was saying that, intellect?
I find
was
that
it the
very
women or the men
people
that were saying that it's a piece of paper? Who was saying it, the men or the women, correct?
The women.
I believe that's
you're saying the women.
Yeah, I believe that's bullshit.
It's only women. It's only women I ever heard say that.
Do you believe that, Divine?
No, I'm telling him I call bullshit. Let me tell you what I believe.
I've heard men say that.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on.
Let me go by baby steps. So, for me now, the reason why I asked you that initial question was because I believe, you see, when it comes to this particular country here in England, personally, I believe that change happened when women began to get rights. That's when that change happened. When men, remember, before women had rights, before women could get benefits and alimony and fucking all these things, when they were before they weren't allowed to divorce. Yeah, women were under the thumb of men. Men controlled the money. If women left the men automatically got the children. It was beneficial to men back then to be the master and the head of the house and be married. You see, once women got rights. Right, come on, sis.
Hold on,
women got rights now. Men's like, fuck this. I ain't got time for this marriage thing. That's what happened.
You've just confirmed. Thank you. Listen, you see what I presented. Hold on. I come with a tin. Hold on. I come with a tin of 10 cookies. You just put another 20 in there. Lady D, you're a boss.
I don't agree with the last bit that Divine said. I don't agree with that.
Hold on, wait. Lady D, you said the men got the children. Is that true? I didn't know that.
Men used to get the children. When look it up, it's in British history. Look it up.
Thank you. Listen, Lady D, you've given me so much more to my argument.
Men used to get custody of the children. Women, parental rights automatically. In history.
Don't they still get that now if they're married? Don't they still get that now if they're married?
Based upon what you just listed. Hold on, Lady D. Listen. Based upon the list you just gave, right? Which one between the man and the woman is going to be like, you know what? It's just a piece of paper. I don't need to get married.
It's the men that started to, because once the women, this is where you're messing up though, Tilek, because once the women get rights and then the women could get divorced, the woman was entitled to what's the thing when the women and men divorce and the women get
alimony.
Yeah, alimony.
Yeah.
Before that, women weren't getting that. Literally, women weren't even allowed to claim social security. The men had to do it.
Okay. So you're saying
it became beneficial for the men. That's when they were like, "Fuck this marriage thing."
Okay. You know what? Okay, let me relook at that. Okay, so what you're saying is, whereas the man before had all this power control, blah blah blah, He now come, but it sort of still goes in with what I'm saying, right? So you're saying, well, the woman wants to marry. No, you're saying the woman still wants to marry, but she's now coming with new terms, correct? She's like, well, this ain't happening. That ain't happening.
No,
Yeah.
but it's not even
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. You just said she had less rights before. She's now got more rights. Yes.
Yeah, but
No, she
those
had
aren't
no
terms.
rights
Those
before.
are
Now
changes
she's
in
got
the
some
law.
rights.
I know, but I'm
You
saying
make
if they
it sound like no, man, you're not that slick,
Go on.
man. Yeah.
Hold on. If there changes in the law, how does it not affect the relationship?
All it is that now women had a little bit more rights in it, because obviously before she didn't have the right to vote, she didn't have the right to this, that, and the other. You see what I'm saying to you?
I'm talking about within the relationship.
Up until the 19 whatever, women
Yeah.
were literally the property of her husband, right? Literally,
Facts. That's what I'm trying to show him.
Yeah.
When he had the chain, the whip in his hand, marriage was all good. But once the woman got some rights, once the woman can get some flipping, and once women can get custody of the kids, now no longer marriage is no longer worth nothing.
Right. So hold on, wait. Hold on. So, oh my gosh, you lot have. Thank you so much for this. So I thought.
Go on.
Right. So you've said now. So basically, as I summed it up, was they said it was a prison for women, right? And you've kind of described it as that. So now, when this thing is where, no, I've got a government to back me and empower me, a culture and a government and laws to back me within a relationship. The voting thing I don't care about. What I care about is she can now have the kids. She can now claim state benefit.
The voting thing you don't care about.
In the context of the relationship, most married people vote for the same party. But I'm talking about what a woman and a man, when they get married, reasons why they would and would not. So I'm saying, when you're talking about the voting thing, that doesn't affect, from what I know, most women when it comes to getting married, or most men when it comes to getting married. What would affect them is if, as you say, she had no rights, she was considered the property, which is what I said in regards to being in prison in marriage, the property of her husband. Yes? So therefore, if a man's still expecting that thing to go, because if his parents and grandparents, aunties, uncles, and all of that, they were considered, all the women in their household were considered, older women were considered properties of their men, and that was the culture that they were used to. Now they come out and she said, I don't belong to no man, and da. Then he's like, well, what's going on here?
What you're doing is just, I just don't agree. I don't agree. I don't know what you're up to, man. I don't agree.
Hold on, Nanifa. What would be the thoughts of the man in that situation? If that was the norm, yeah.
Yeah, but it's the way in which you're describing it is also very black and white and blah blah blah. Like,
well, you describe it then. You describe it. You tell us how the man would think after that.
Look, I've got to go in it. But what I'm trying to say is this, yeah. The way I think that you're blanketly describing this, I just don't think it applies to all people. You know what I mean? I think it's a little bit more nuanced.
There is, but it doesn't need to, because that's not the conversation we're having. We're talking about the majority. Yeah, go on.
Dude, you're so hyper, man.
I am very hyper.
Why?
Yeah. Because I do have to go as well. And yeah, go on.
Yeah, but your hyperness makes it very difficult just to have a constructive conversation.
That's fine, but go ahead. Go ahead, Nani.
So, and we'll come back to this, in fact, because we can speak about this, because we can do a show, you know what I mean? It's not even a problem. But because clearly you believe that the blame for this sort of situation is laid at the female, yeah, which you've said very clearly.
No. I was trolling. When I said that, I literally said.
Trolling? Okay.
When I made that, I literally said that as a joke. Because remember, this has nothing personally to do with my life. That's not how I roll. I'm saying when I'm observing this as an outsider, because I don't hold these principles of you should just.
Between you and Melanie,
wouldn't the blame go to the person who changed the law? The lawmakers.
Hold on, what was that? Hold on, Nanifa, what did you say? That means what?
I said that means the exchange between you and Melanated was unnecessary then.
That's why she shouldn't have come dissing me, because I literally was saying.
The subject at hand. I can't take this.
You what? What? What'd you say?
Stick to the subject at hand, please. Let's not do.
Yeah. So as I was saying.
Yeah. Because that's simple. You know what I mean? That exchange didn't need to go down like that. Esau didn't need to do all of that, especially if it was all based upon a trolling comment.
No. I'm saying that wasn't it though, because she was talking about men right now. Me and you were talking about how we got here, and we're still disagreeing. We're agreeing on some points and disagreeing on others. But she's just talking specifically about how they are and blaming and saying they're like this. And I'm saying, how can you confuse the two? Because we're agreeing on how we are now. We're disagreeing on how we got here. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, maybe that's the show that we could do in it. How did we get here in it? That's what we can speak about. Because obviously,
no, specifically because
that we've got
definitely you and Lady D have very important inputs. Literally, she just gave a list there that I totally forgot, because I remember the reason I remember that was because I think they changed the law in the 80s in which the arting wasn't considered a crime against your wife, correct? Until the 80s, yeah? Is that correct?
Yeah, I remember that madness. So I don't know when they changed the law though. You might have to Google that.
I remember somebody saying, like one of the feminists in something, she was saying that it was legal to argue your wife in marriage because she was your property or something like that. So when she said that and I'm thinking, right, they literally were saying in this
some
culture,
people believe that if you're married that you can't be raped.
Yeah. I know. What my point is looking at the culture as well, because you can have the same rules in a different culture, let's say the Caribbean, but because of the nature of the openness of the culture and the environment of the sun is different. So for instance, in the cold climate that we're at, in the way that, there might be some genetics that are more depressive. I don't know if you know about the European depressive gene, right? So then it's expressed. No, there is. So it comes from the cold climate. But anyway, as I was saying, if you look at the culture, it is very much this is the man, the woman obeys. Just think of the concept of a woman being your property. Do you see what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense.
That's why I'm saying we got to be careful how we speak, yeah, because we are coming from something a little bit different. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. No, this is my whole point of what I'm saying, that we've come into a culture in which there is a conflict of where us coming from our soca, calypso, and reggae culture in which
what's the go? I'll speak to
you
you later.
You don't take me.
Let's.
Let me help you out here, because I can't. I don't know what these lot are doing. I'm
gonna headbutt. Did you say you're gonna help me out?
Yeah. I'm gonna help you out right now. Hold, give me 1 sec. The dog. Sorry, it's a madhouse today, yeah, and I'll try.
We don't have a culture.
Here we go. Let me just help you guys out. Hold on.
And remember, I found out last night what happened with my brother Buddha. You lot are out of. You know what they did was disrespect.
Buddha. Oops. It's not a video I want to play. Actually, it's not. It's something else.
Yeah, I'm noticing there's a lot of there's a lot of. I even listened to a bit of Wendy last night, brothers.
Here we go.
Wait. You was on Wendy's channel.
Post that, please.
You was on Wendy's channel.
Hello? No, I watched. Yeah, you're listening.
You know, just fucking stay focused. You're not pissing me off.
We are cool. The first woman's
short attention span as it is. Oh, my phone. Yeah.
Go.
Here we go.
Jeez. Can you post a link for that, please?
Yeah,
oh my god.
I know when I'm not happy, I don't chat shit, without bringing up nothing.
You lot are done, bro. Thank you for this. Oh my gosh.
Here we go. So women didn't even get the right to keep their own fucking earnings, right? Until, hold on a minute. Hold on, let me get. I think it's 18.
You're going fast, man.
Oh, it's 90. It's in the 19th century. It's in the 19th century. Hold on, here we go. So women didn't even get the right to keep their earnings right here in Great Motherfucking Britain.
Wow.
Until I know it's in the 19th century.
Hilda Harding.
It's at the top somewhere.
Bank manager.
All right, so Britain's first policewoman is in 1917. Yeah, in Britain, the Women's Royal Navy Service is formed in 1918. In Britain, women over the age of 30 are allowed to vote if they meet proper qualifications, right?
Yeah,
property qualifications. Okay, that means you have to be fucking married in order to get the right to vote in the fucking first place. Okay, let me just be clear. When you man up here doing your manifestation, I'm here. Lady D, the feminist, is coming to
to everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna cut my feminist bag. I'm in my feminist bag. Let's.
You listen. You can't even talk from them time there because you weren't even into this thing. Yeah, this is European women, so you have to stop that. You couldn't even drink from the same water fountain.
Because then girl, I can't be and chat them. They were too busy talking about the black women to be doing their own fucking fights. So we have to do it for them. You get me? They're too busy focusing on 9 and 9 Lady Divine. Before they go and do their own fucking work. But I mean, I'm in the feminist bag. Hold on, it's here somewhere. So I gotta find it. I just wanna. Okay, in Britain, the laws allow women, only married women, by the way. So the law allows married women to own property in their own right. Only, and it started in 1882. Okay? Right.
Hold on. Oh, wait. So, hold on. Check this. Think of it like this, yeah. If the woman is the man's property still, what does that even mean?
Because at the time, you got to remember how they considered marriage. When you married off your child, the same way how you hear them talking about the Muslims today was literally what Britain was.
No. Hence why listen. No, this is even worse. Listen to what I'm saying.
Well, it is okay, worse then. But literally, when I
no, check it. No, I'm saying look at the wording that she can marry in her own right. But she was still considered the property of a man. So therefore, that's not even true. That's not even true then, is it? Yes? So she's not owning. If she belongs to someone else, yes, she can't own nothing in her own right then, can she? Because she belongs to someone else, so does what she owns. Yes?
Wait,
I think it's because I think it's because when their husbands died, the more time the women got the stuff passed. That's why they say if it was a married woman. Because she was married, and then the property gets passed on.
Yes. Got you. Inheritance. Okay.
Yeah.
Inheritance. Okay.
Give me 1 second, guys. 1 sec.
Jupiter, what's wrong with dowries? African countries still have dowries today. FFS. Nothing wrong with dowries. You know what I mean? It's shitty. So what else? Everything. What the hell was? Yeah. I read all I was saying. That's what I'm saying. I think melanated is like just low IQ. She can't understand basic concepts, bro. Like seriously, she's retarded as hell. We're talking about history, and then she's coming complaining about what the man are like
again, eh? Buddha.
Yeah. Would you say Buddha's it?
Buddha. Sorry. Black Telek. I called you Buddha, bro.
What? I ain't got no problem with Buddha. I don't know what's going on there, but I ain't got no problem with Buddha. I don't know what's happened properly, but okay. I believe women. You see what I mean? Melanated is an idiot, bruv. He believes women should be property. No melanated, not at all. You're a dunce, bruv. Seriously, you got to measure the IQ of some of these retarded dummies on here, bruv. Seriously, your mother.
Yeah, bro, listen,
no, your mother. You dirty little skank.
Some people say wild shit here, but
actually, what? So hold on. What do you think? Right? What do you think? Same energy for who? So you think I ain't gonna have the same energy for other people? All right. But anyway,
what was your thing?
Yeah. So what I was gonna say. What do you think in regards to the main crux between me and Nyanifa, which is that if like both children, as I said, gone to school, let's say they're 80s, right? And they come from grandparents, everyone else is saying that the woman's supposed to obey the man. And then when they come out, the woman's changed. Don't you agree that the man's role is generally the same, but the woman has changed in that society?
Well, I would say, rather than saying that the woman's changed, I would say that the woman's been, or the females have been given more choices.
Yeah, so then she changed, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong.
Yeah.
I'm saying when the man is used to something.
The way the man's saying it is like man, like it was purposely done to deconstruct marriage and all them sort of shit there.
I am saying that. So I'm literally saying. saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I think the actual point of the disagreement was on that point, rather than
With me and you, it was these lot got into the whole man versus woman bullshit. Because I'm saying, going back to the original conspiracy point, was they wanted to break down the family, and this is how they did it, which is what I thought Nixie was coming with, right? They brought, as I said, they brought in evolution, they took away the principles of marriage, blah, blah, blah. Therefore, they would control the children through school, and you come home and then we're watching cartoons and whatever else. So we're being programmed upon program upon program. And that seems, no, I don't see how anyone can bloody argue against that, bro.
Yeah, what I was saying though, yeah, was that in the, what I would be arguing on that point would have been because people have got more choice of being able to make a choice on specifically the females are able to make a choice on who they want to marry, who they don't want to marry, rather than being given away or you have to stay with this man now because you had a baby here.
All right, sorry for cutting you. I'm jumping into the chat. Big you lot up in it.
Yeah, bless, brother. Bless.
So it's cutting
You know what, Veli,
I'll touch you on later.
Bless, brother. No, Veli, that's exactly. See, we don't seem to disagree. I'm saying that if both people are now can do many things in it, yeah. We both can travel the world, which you couldn't do as cheaply as you could before. There's a lot of things that have changed in society. That we're mixing more racially. There's all kind of different changes on both sides. But if you can have them and still keep the family structure of some sort, then you can have a bit of stabilization. But once you bust that out, then you've got all these youths running around doing the madness they're doing. We're literally looking at what it looks like when you mash up the family structure and you remove the fathers, or you don't train the fathers to be the leaders that they're supposed to be. And this is the problem when Melanated's coming with her rubbish. I don't disagree with what she's saying about the way men are. They are whatless. But what do you want me to do about that? I'm talking about the history of how we got here. You see what I mean?
No,
and most of us,
you gotta be, if you're gonna be fair in that thing of them, yeah. The way you was laying out made it seem like it was only the women's fault why things have changed, and not it was the actual
I hear you.
society thing.
I hear
it
you.
was a decision on this, that, and the other. It was like, right, the girls just changed.
Now no one's getting married. I hear you, because I wanted to focus the conversation on that first and get the response. Because I'm saying, if we look at it, because there's all these nuances, and you've mentioned a few with the economic changes and the things we can do a lot more than we couldn't do, and the less restrictions on certain things, right? Totally agree. But what my point was, the thing that majorly changed when it came to marriage, and Lady D has just put that list up there. Imagine having all of these things that your grandma couldn't do, right? Couldn't vote, couldn't do this, couldn't inherit, couldn't all these different things. And now you're looking and thinking you can do them, and you're a gal. And the man's side is, imagine he had to marry a gal to get Gina. Now he doesn't have to. Do you see what I'm saying? So it fits together. But when it comes to marriage, which is the subject matter, I'm saying the man is now skeptical of marrying the woman because we have something called paternity fraud. Do you know what the percentage of paternity fraud in Jamaica was a couple of years ago, really? You're gone quiet now because you're from Jamaica, yeah?
No, I said it's high, innit? I did say it's high. You didn't hear me, but yeah, go on.
Go on. What did you say? 70%, bro.
Still, but go on, carry on.
70%. And the whatever he is, Prime Minister said he's now implementing that every time they have a picnic, they have to do DNA tests. And they were selling songs and all kind of things, taking a biscuit, bro. So imagine paternity fraud being so high. So therefore, and we're talking when DNA first come out in England, I'll never forget that. I think it was a radio show that was listening to, and the police said if they were to tell people the amount in England, the amount of people whose fathers think they're the father of their children, society would collapse. And that's in the 90s. Do you see what I'm saying? So paternity fraud is a major fear of men. And that's what I noticed. Women don't think about that because the baby is always theirs no matter what. They're always secure, 100%. Do you see what I mean? And I think that's, you know what I mean? I think, yeah, this is something which 9EFA needs to really start to empathize with men and understand
before. Said them sort of things before, though, like it's mother's baby, father's maybe. Like them sort of talks is not.
So if that's the
not new.
case,
That's old shit.
why would a man want to invest in a woman who he's not sure is going to make sure the youths are his? That's a genetic thing. His old genetic whisperings are going, bruv, nah, you shouldn't marry this thing and have you. Like, that's just common
No,
sense.
but no. And then you're getting it wrong. I'm saying that between the females, that sort of talk there would have been fathers so and so. Do you know what I'm saying? That, but the person who had the jacket, should we say, or whatever, they would have been. They wouldn't have thought it was a jacket. They would have thought it was their you, innit? Like, obviously, they would have thought, unless it was a distinctive designer jacket, innit? Like, right, my man's got Versace, or my man's working at the.
No, but
it's just like
what I'm saying is, once men start hearing later on, it's coming out that
and it's gone because I need to put some petrol in.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, once it gets around, it starts hearing that boom, so and so women that you thought no, never been that, had a you for someone else, and he thought it was his, and that you grows up, and then they start crying and whatever else. Then it puts the shivers into other men, because that's why they created this marriage institution in the first place, was to make the man feel more secure that the child is his. So that's the thing where, I mean, I really want to hear what Lady D and Nine Aoife have to say about this thing here.
I said bullshit. Boom! Out the window, bomber clock, dash that way. How are you gonna say that? Listen to me, black fella. Yeah. How are you gonna say that? The reason why they had designed this thing called the marriage what is because to make sure the father is sure that the children are his.
The marriage. Oh, really? So what was the purpose of marriage?
When the DNA testing first come in, when did you think about it and look how long marriage has been around?
I said marriage. What's DNA got?
I'm asking you, look when DNA testing came in and look how long marriage has been around, right? Before that, men didn't even have a clue if the pitney was his or not. It's only up until DNA testing coming to the thing, that's when men realize, oh shit, this child's not actually mine.
So let me explain. Okay, so this is where you clearly looking at how culture has made sure that when that woman left her house, she came into his family household. She would be hanging with his mum, his sisters, and his group of people of females, which would lock off as much opportunity for her to even see any other male apart from maybe his brothers and his father. So they always were aware of that. But not just that. Remember, back then it was forced as well. So they were also trying to protect her from being forced by whatless men out in wherever. So they've always been conscious of that. So forget DNA. They had their own means of making sure that that baby and that lineage, that bloodline, that DNA was of that group, that tribe, etc. So don't worry about the DNA thing, darling. Right. Try and come back at that, because that dead any counter argument. But you could try and resurrect it if you want.
Saying, how did man know? Right then, you're saying, okay, forget the DNA test. So how did man know? So he was getting a jacket from when he wasn't getting a jacket before the DNA test.
Right, because his family's the interest of his mother, his father, his brothers and sisters was that they're carrying on his legacy and they're going to inherit from this family, right? Therefore, they don't want some wayward seed coming in and inheriting from their family. That's number one. Number two is the genetics that they're proudly carrying on their tribal lineage, right? So there's not even the fact of if she would cheat. It would also be the fact as if someone would force her. So the women generally used to hang together. Do you get me? So if any man's trying to come, it's like there's a bunch of women screaming and so on. Do you get what I'm saying? They always had men with women to protect them from the wayward men back in country times. Do you see what I mean? That's just how it rolled, more or less all over the planet. Do you see what I mean?
So well said, mate. It's interesting, excuse me, everyone. It's very interesting this man just said tribal lineage. And this is the first time that I've heard, over the last 5 minutes, I've heard him say something virtually tribal. And would he insist that tribal for him, I don't know this good man's where his lineage is from, but does tribal mean, you might be British, mate, I don't know, but if you are in Britain, would you consider tribal to be getting on with the indigenous people, or tribal taking it elsewhere to get some sort of one-up on who's here and what is there at the moment, here, there, now?
I would say there is no concept of, in the way that societies are structured in like England and Europe, especially England and America, you've sort of diminished the purpose and role of tribe. Although you have your surname, which would be your tribal name, your family name, they sort of diminished what that meant, because that gave tribes too much power to unite and overthrow the government. Do you understand? So therefore they sort of said, you know what, forget the tribal thing. Let's deal with you on the basis of little families, little pocket families, so that we can make sure that you don't unite and then topple us. So I'm talking about history and the past of how they used to think and protect their lineage without
That's
DNA.
very interesting, mate. Thank you. And that's very interesting, because I think that gives me encouragement to think that you are in for the bigger picture of seeing other planets, and you don't want to keep it nationally. You want to see the bigger scope of things, with us all joining together and getting the biggest brain power or manpower. I can put a bloody ladder together to get to the moon, but I think rockets will get there together quicker. So that's encouraging to hear you say, mate.
Elon Musk, maybe. Yeah. And
did
again,
you see he landed that? Excuse me. Did you see how he landed that rocket backwards? I didn't know if that was this newfangled AI technology, but this Elon Musk, he landed a rocket backwards. Did you see one of those clips?
I haven't seen it, but Elon Musk seems like the Antichrist to me, to be honest. He looked like he don't look fully human. Like he looks like a shell, like some
I
sort of
look
skin.
awful on a hangover as well, mate. I don't care what people look like that way. I'll
He
give them
looks like a
smile.
skin over something else. Like look weird. Like I don't know. Anyway, but
no,
yeah,
no, skin deeps, that way.
no, like the reptilian. You know the reptilian. They talk about the reptilians and how they're wearing human skin and stuff. But anyway, he just looks transparent, like he's a genetic.
Crocodile Dundee, mate. He sorted one out. He rescued his missus, his future missus, before he went to New York. But he jumped on that crocodile off that branch. He was eyeballing her.
Where are you from, mate? Where are you from?
I'm originally from near Greenwich, up the top of Shooters Hill. That's where I was born. But I've been to Africa, and my parents.
What? Did you say? Where did you say you're from? Near Greenwich,
I'm
near
from
the top of Shooters Hill.
Shooters Hill. Yeah, Cleanthus Road.
Next door to Valley, mate.
Yeah, that's down the road from
Well,
my
I'm not
fucking
there
house,
now,
mate.
mate. I've been in boats, vans.
You got a stalker, Valley.
Well, back
I
in the
thought
day,
he was from
back in the
somewhere up
day,
fucking north with that accent. I didn't realise he's from London.
I say class, not class. So I'm still from the east and the south that way.
Wow.
Yeah, you
Wow.
all sound like happy, chirpy fellas that way. I'm a canary nowadays.
Well, they
in
had
Norwich.
for 2 minutes away.
Well, chroma crabs, to be honest. I've
Your
got a
mic's
bit of
cutting out.
distortion.
Chippy,
Yeah, they can hear me.
Belly.
chippy.
Bit of distortion. I'll
Just-
lift off. All the best.
Yeah.
Take
Hey,
care,
big
man.
up yourself, Timmy.
Yes.
Luke,
So,
your mic's cutting out, bro.
Luke, let me introduce you to Black Tillet.
What you
Black
saying?
Tillet.
No, blood.
I think you're the only thing I show me address for a lot of it, yeah?
His mic is breaking up. Whoever that is.
1 second.
You know what?
Breaking up, man.
I was just about to say, yeah, that this guy's Arthur's come in and I've got to go, but right. But Lady D, I just want to finish off the bloody the what do you call it?
Brother, we ain't done with you now. We just got
Paternity.
Luke,
I don't
your
know who
mic's
that.
bad, bro. I don't know
Your
what
mic
you're
is
doing.
broke up, bro. Yeah. So I was saying before I go, Lady D.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that we ain't done with you, so I know you got to go on that, but we've got a big pot of soup ready to go. Whenever we catch you, you've got to come to the 999 show, yeah? Because we have to catch you. Yeah, we ain't done with this.
And I'm gonna take that over, and you lot are gonna start paying me rent for that show.
Whatever,
Trust me.
yeah, idiot, Richard.
How you mean?
Yeah. We got the sisters them are coming.
Right
Yeah,
now.
we're ready for you. Right, you better call back up. You better round up the troops. Go.
No, listen. I just done it
There's red pea soup on the
single-handedly.
pot right now with lumps of Isa.
Listen. I know Veli has to
Single-handedly got drapes all over the place, cuz man. What
I
you
know
doing?
Veli has to be kind because he's the actual show, so he has to be, you know what I mean, the little feminist here and there. But what I'm saying is, Veli is fully aware, right? Veli's fully aware of how things roll. You get what I'm saying? So he has to be like, you know what, Issa, I really agree with you, but you know what I mean? You have to keep the women them happy, you know what I mean? But yeah, I get it. But yeah, at the end of the day,
I am in for the girl. Can't carry.
At the end of the day, you know, women for blame, right? Women for blame. Women have to blame for the mash up the whole thing, blood. You should have free up your front. You get me? Now free up your front. Until him, man. You put a ring on it, blood. You have to put a ring on it. That's what they used to say. You get me? This woman is so flipping. You're not melanated at all, blood. She's an albino, blood. Listen, I don't business which color, and this is what I mean. This clown would see me rinse out whoever, and then pretend a year later, oh no, he wouldn't talk to a Caucasian like that. I don't business which color they are. Do you get what I'm saying? If you disrespect E to the great, aka E to the black intellect, then you're gonna get it. I was a bit more patient with my black sisters.
Now listen,
but unfortunately, you don't know your place.
Everyone should speak to everyone with respect, no matter what race they are.
But I know, but bro, listen.
Melanated is your black sister, my brother.
One sec. Listen, imagine me, Veli, Lady Divine, and Nynifa are all talking about 1960s, 70s, how we got here. Then some disgruntled idiot wants to tell us how bad men are in this time here that we're living in. What kind of blooming I'm just complaining? You're not joining the conversation. You're just having an argument and expressing your personal vendetta with what you got with whatever men around you. Do you see what I mean? And I'm saying that's not what this discussion's about. And you lot should be just as angry as me. So that's how silly it is.
You talk to Shia women like this, my brother?
Hold on.
You would be flogged if you talk to Shia women like this.
I don't give two hell a damn what. Bro, forget all of that.
You would be flogged, right?
That is a good question.
You would be flogged, right? If you talk to Shia women in Iran like this, you'd be flogged, right?
That's what you think. Because when I was on what's that bloody thing, Clubhouse. Listen, when some Iranian woman tried to run their bloody mouth to me, bro, I had to let them know. So stop the nonsense, bro. You have to remember something. Black intellectuality is the supreme of intellect. Do you understand? Black intellectuality.
I know who you are, brother. I know who you are. You don't, I'm not the enemy. I'm not the enemy, brother. I'm just saying, you're shooting at the friend. I'm telling you, melanated is family. I'm trusting.
No, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Melanated has her issues. If bro, we're having a civilized building conversation in which we're discussing something relating directly to ourselves and our experience in the community as black people. Right? Yes, and we're disagreeing, but we can learn from each other, right? Because we're agreeing on some points and disagreeing on others. And then some clown wants to come in and start complaining and this and that and then firing shots, which is a waste of flipping time. Do you see what I mean? I'm not here to argue, bro.
Is our chest and shoulders as men broad enough to... Is our chest and shoulders broad enough to consume those shots, my brother, and don't return?
It's time, bro. You have to remember something. This is a problem.
I'm not immune to going off. You know. I have snapped on melanated, but I have also apologized
already, cuz man. So
we need to value our time. PIE. Black people don't value our time. That's the problem. What I'm saying. So what you saying? Zelly, what you saying?
I said, Melon box you and look at you spazzing out. So you got.
I don't know what you're saying, bro. I don't. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
Shoulders be broad enough to take the box. Yeah, and I'm saying, well, Melon box you and you're already spazzing.
I don't know what any of that means, but go on. Yeah. Go.
Yeah, the next time we catch up, I'm gonna pick up where we left off, which is right, Castle, with me and you know, with the timeline. Yeah, remember your thing is that it's because of a lack of religion why we Asa, yeah, and I'm saying no, it's because of women got rights. That's what my argument is. So,
no, you keep saying lack of religion. Hold on, bloody hell. Right, what I'm saying, no. In fact, yes. For the Pan-African, wait, stop. No, because you've just generalized it. Lack of religion. Okay. I've said for the Pan-African movement, the brilliant Pan-African movement. When it was working, each person or group had their religious thing. They were still getting married and they were following their principles, but their whole thing that pervaded all of them was the Pan-African agenda. Do you see what I mean? You lot got rid of the ideas of marriage and family. What's going on here? You got rid of.
Salam alaikum, brother, and
Isa.
One sec.
Yes, your point, and then let me go.
Yeah. So what? No, because I want to make sure she's clear. Remember, she's coming up. She's loading up her intellectual argument, bro. She's gonna come out with bare blood clot. different points and all kind of thing on the screen and bullet points. And
Come on, brother. You know how I get down. You know how I get down. What I'm saying,
Billy,
though,
you see,
make sure.
Billy Jane,
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's right, Issa. That's right. That's right.
Billy got Lady D, all kind of bullet points, all kind of.
Yeah, that's right. Now I didn't got them for Lady D though, yeah. But
You lot
Lady
are
D's
funny.
been on the block for long enough now, yeah, that she knows how she's gonna splash someone's
I
head
know,
up
I know.
real quick. Blah blah blah. You hear me?
Bruv,
Yeah. Now
we're
argue
gonna
with the
see.
bullet
We're gonna
points.
see this.
I've been taught by the best.
I just want to make sure what the argument is.
I went to the school of G Block. Know what time it is.
I like.
Yes. No, because this is all I'm saying is, and up till now, no Pan-African has come up with anything to refute it. I'm saying when we were majorly successful as Pan-Africans, we still had, whether it be traditional African spirituality.
You want the traditional weddings or whatever, yeah? But listen, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me make an argument against that then, yeah? Because if you're saying that, yeah, and the Pan-Africans or others have thrown away those other traditions, they've left religion and so and so, then getting married under God is not now a number one thing, innit? Having a strong union with your partner, where your parents or where the children respect the parents and they come from like a loving home, a fruitful home where they're able to eat and live in security, then wouldn't that be the main thing?
No, Veli, you keep talking individualism.
A lot more.
No,
but I'm saying like, because you know,
I hear you, but it's not.
Listen, your thing was about the Pan-African. Wait, hold on, listen. Your thing was about the Pan-Africans have dashed away religion. Wow. So there's nothing that's making the unions still be unions without religion or whatever, yeah? So they're not.
No. I'll make it quick. I'll make a quick statement.
But
I said they dashed it away.
They wouldn't have.
Let me make a quick statement. One sec. Hold on. Listen what I'm saying. What was there that kept the family together? They dashed it away, and I said with Christianity, rightfully so. I'm saying you didn't replace it with something
not
either
Islam,
equivalent. Yeah. One sec. Either equivalent that done the same job, right, or better. That's what I'm saying. Nobody can refute that. You understand? It's as simple as that.
Yeah, but I can't. It's just that you don't accept the answer, innit? Yeah, like I was saying.
What?
So if the people that listen to that answer.
Yeah.
Because
there's
quite a few people that have had unions, weddings, or whatever that are not like might not even be recognised by the laws or whatever. But the two people were still together. With death till they parted and all that sort of stuff there. But they just weren't married or whatever. But they just had a union under whatever thing of they was. They had a good family, this, that, and the other. They just wasn't down as actual marriage or whatever.
Okay. But you've limited it to marriage, and I've made marriage the point in relation to the whole religion. Do you understand? So you can be married but still be a pagan. So, for instance, I know of certain traditions out there where they are married and they're Pan-African, but they go to the beach in Florida and they start swapping, right? And with coconut water and all kind of, they have some coconut ritual that they do on the beach, right? And they start swinging and swapping, right? So that's not, I don't rate that foolishness. So what my point is, I'm saying they didn't replace it with something either that done the same job or better. And that's historical till now. So you might have a good advice for what they should do in the future. I'm telling you what they haven't done up till now. Since they flung it away, they did not. Past tense. They haven't, past tense, replaced it with something either that done the same job or better. You can't change that past. If you've got an idea of what they should do in the future, beautiful. If they're going to listen to you.
That, yeah. If you're saying that, if I'm saying that there's people that have had relationships or in relationships or whatever, but because they never got traditionally married, but they lived like they was married or whatnot, that is. Hold on. That's why
are you missing out?
Right? Because you can wait, hold on, listen. You can live like a married couple without getting married. You can have the same rights as a married couple without getting married. Well, not exactly all the same rights, but a lot of the same rights as a couple without getting married. You might even be able to get your children and change your surname to the other person's name without getting married, like by deed poll and them sort of stuff. So they're all the things that you wanna that you're saying need to be put in place to replace marriage. They're already there. You don't have to. So
bruv, listen,
come up with a solution for.
You're still doing it. They're already there.
You just want to have the last word, innit? Yeah. So whatever answer I give you, you're not gonna.
No, bruv. Listen. You're saying they're already there. If I'm talking right, listen. This is very simple. If I've said, let me give you a date. Okay, so from let's say the 1980s, right, when Rastaman was calling his woman his wife. Okay, that was a main Pan-African thing that we had in the Caribbean for us. Yeah. Then it became a bit more Kemet. Then it became wider, where Voodoo and Ifa came along. But Kemet was, let's say, a major first step after Ethiopian Rasta. What I'm saying is the marriage in relation to the whole religious system as a whole culture. You're focusing just on the marriage part. I'm saying the other beliefs in society. Like what type of marriage? What are your value systems, your morals as a collective?
No. You keep moving the goalposts. That's what it is.
I said religion.
Because there was. Yeah, but you said religion. You said religion. Yeah, has taken away the union of marriage or whatever people getting traditionally married.
No. I said Pan-Africanism threw away Christianity, rightfully so, and Islam. But they never replaced them with anything either equivalent or better. Christianity, whole system. Yeah, I said that. Yes, and you laughed. You said Islam too, correct?
Right. So what's the whole system of Christianity that the other parts of Christianity that should have been replaced that has?
Thank you. So, for instance, their belief is that I'm saying what the equivalent done. So their belief was it's a sin, okay, that you should be married. Yes. That you might go to hell, whatever it is that goes with it. I'm saying that produce the same, let's say, value, the way they look at marriage, the way they look at relationships, the way that they look at cousins and the extended family, the whole system as a whole, they didn't replace it. You heard me say Christianity and then Islam, because you said, and Islam too, or something like that, correct? So you heard me say the whole damn thing. Exactly. So you heard me say the whole thing. So it wasn't just marriage. But then you keep coming back for the marriage and isolating that. I don't know why. But you heard me literally say they threw away these things here. Because the Pan-Africans, majorly, a lot of them were going to Islam, obviously under Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X, right? In the West, America and England. But then they left that and went for the other systems and called it African spirituality, but then just flung it with some Western bunch of ideas and shape-shifting mix and match with feminism and all kind of other nonsense. They didn't construct a proper system and movement which replaced those religions. Do you agree with that at least?
Yeah, but I don't think that they have to. Why do they have to replace a belief system with a whole new belief system?
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're calling it belief system. I'm talking about.
If you don't follow the belief system, no more.
Yeah.
Why do you need
to? Oh, you're breaking up.
Belief.
Say that again.
If you had a belief system already, you've left the belief system. Why do you need to replace it with a whole new belief system? The whole point of the main reason why you would have left the belief system is because you didn't believe it no more. So you don't have to have a whole new belief system.
Okay. What I'm saying to you is that's what I see the big. But bruv, you're not listen to what.
Listen. Also, wait. Also, like you're saying, because you're directing it specifically at the Pan-African gang, So that would be the whole new structure. To live your life like the way the tenets of a Pan-African person would, a Pan-African family. That would be the new structure. So you're not
right.
Not true. There is a new structure.
Bruv, listen to what I said. You know what I noticed? If I say 20, no, listen. If I say 20 words, you'll only talk about 10. So I said replace it with something equal, meaning the product that what's produced. In other words, what did Christianity do for us? There were certain major negatives and positives, right? What did, for instance, Nation of Islam, Malcolm X come out of?
You could have it.
No, one second. No, hold on, brother. It doesn't have to be religion. Even if, for instance, communism. Okay,
bro, listen. Wait, hold on. Let me give you an example then with the religion. Yeah. So with religion, for example, you might have an extended family and a place where you meet to do the worship and so and other events happening. So the same sort of thing then with the air quotes Pan-African family, for example. There might be, depending on what group you're in or whatever, there might be a meeting place where you have weekly ceremonies and meeting points, and then other occasions and I don't know, parties or celebrations or commiserations, different gatherings that you still gather for. So that's
okay. That's what I'm saying. It shows you're not even paying attention to the whole thing. So what I'll give an example is North Korea, right? Do you agree North Korea is a socialist communist country?
It's a what? Communist, socialist? I don't think
country.
I'm not too sure still. It's
okay, whatever.
As a communist country.
Yeah. Right. No, but do you agree it doesn't? Yeah. No, it is. It's 100%. What I'm saying is it rejects religion, correct?
Yeah, that's South Korea, though, right?
No, North Korea. North Korea
hasn't got religion. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're hard on that, just like China, bro. They reject religion from the top, yeah? So, and not just that, they teach that religion is the ultimate of mind control and all of that, right? That's fine. What I'm saying is they replaced the previous religious structure with a new structure, and guess what? It bloody works. It's atheistic, but it works. That's my point. They have everything that they needed and that they got from religion. They replaced it with something, and it looks like it's better. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you get it now? They replaced it with every aspect that religion brought. They replaced it with something else, and they're moving hard.
If the dictatorship is better than the European style of Christianity or Islam, because the freedoms that you still have within the UK underneath their structure, their government structure, and so on, you don't have those same freedoms in North Korea. But imagine one of us making a parody video of Kim Jong-un, and still being on YouTube the next day.
No, but hold on. Listen. No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. What my point is, and similar to China, how far they've come in development, in regards to where they were. My point is, even if you want to say a lot of freedoms have been taken away, there's a lot of freedoms that have been taken away from us, right under our flipping noses, to the point where you send your children to school, people in this modern age, and they're being forced to listen to LGBT and whatnot and other stuff. So there's a lot of things which we claim we're free about, and we're really not. But that's not my point. It's not even a point of which one's better and so on. I'm just giving an example.
The opposing view to that would be that is more of the freedom, right? So the freedom to learn about the other people's, whether you agree or disagree with it, the freedom to learn about other people's way of lives, so you can respectfully agree to disagree with their way of life or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That to follow it and to allow them to live their way of life.
Listen. You're now getting into the criticisms of whether it's good or bad. I'm not doing that. All I'm saying is, for the people, they used to believe in whichever Chinese version of spookism and superstition and what Jing Jong Jing, whatever they used to believe before, yin and yang and all of that, right? Then they come maybe Christianity and so on. I'm saying they threw the whole lot in the bin and said, he's the God and let's run this thing. And they've gone far. That's all I'm saying. Man got nuclear weapons. You've got bare stuff going on there, bruv. To the point, South Korea apparently wants to unite with North Korea. You see the big room yesterday. Right. So what are you talking? What my point is, that's the example. I'm not talking about whether it's oppressive or not. I'm saying they've replaced it with a successful model. That's it. That's the point. Do you get it? And Pan-Africans have not. Right. As a collective.
No, but it doesn't. Now that doesn't correlate, because, like you're saying, the replacement of following Christianity and so means that a Pan-African person now follows the tenets of what it means to be a Pan-African. So that's the things that they hold.
But that's my point, brother.
So that is the replacement. The Pan-African thing is the replacement.
No. See, this is
yes. That's what I keep.
No, let me tell you why.
Saying it's not
because,
brother,
listen. Number one,
that's the reasons that you're giving why Christianity was so and so is now they've left that, or Islam was so and so, and why they've left that. All the stuff that they follow now, or the way of life that they live now, is now to the tenets of what is it to?
It's the wayward mishmash of Western, all kind of weirdo stuff.
Pan-Africanism, right?
No.
So,
you're not getting the point. I'm saying you can still be a Pan-African and an atheist. You're not getting the point. I'm saying, so for instance, the Muslim Pan-Africanists, they can still be successful. So can the Christians. I'm saying the ones who have left it, those things haven't replaced it. I don't know what bit you're missing. You're telling me the tenets of Pan-Africanism. I'm saying they've still got the tenets regardless of what religion you are. But I'm saying because they've really taken it, to Kemet and Voodoo and Ifa and the other spiritual systems of Africa, I'm saying they haven't managed to create a body, a uniting spiritual system, atheistic system that does the same thing that used to happen in the 40s, 50s, and 60s for Pan-Africanists back then. They haven't replaced it.
Goalpost, though. You know that's how you move the goalpost, right? Because
you keep saying that.
I'm going to explain to you how you keep moving the goalpost. It started off in one field. We started off playing at fucking the Dell in Southampton, and now we're in Anfield. Yeah. So I'm saying that, obviously, you're saying now, instead of people following whichever tenets of Pan-Africanism that they feel is right for them to follow, or whatever, if in this new lifestyle after leaving Christianity, or whatever they've left, whichever lifestyle they followed, or whatever. For this example, we're using Pan-Africanism because there's not a big, massive, like Catholic style branch of Pan-Africanism worship halls or whatever that gives you the different tenets that all the different Pan-African people have to live by, or whatever. That means that it wasn't a successful replacement. Is that what you're trying to basically say?
I'm saying when we're looking in history, they haven't replaced it. They haven't got anything that kept people in, and it's become so. For instance, it hasn't become more Pan-African, more African. So, for instance, in the Kemet, in the Voodoo, in the Ifa systems, it hasn't become
the
one
evolution
big
of education means that.
I totally agree. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, but the evolution of education means that instead of having to have a big, massive, governing body like the Catholic, like the Pope, directing what way that everyone has to go. We can all still live in harmony and benefit and start to make advancements going forward, or whatever, without having.
You said live in harmony. This is what I'm saying. We're talking about different things. I'm talking about the progress. How much progress they were making when they were in these systems. Yes? And I related it. One of the things was majorly marriage, keeping the family together.
Progress. Yeah, when you so
okay,
that's
brilliant.
Exactly. So when you were saying that was why I said that, right? Because when you were saying progress in the first discussion, you were saying one of the tenets was marriage. Yeah. And that
breaking
was
down the family.
We kept on that was one of the reasons why the argument was
you focused on marriage. No, I agree with you. But I'm saying when you responded, you didn't relate the marriage part to the rest of the religion. So all I'm saying is that they haven't replaced it. Even if you want it, there doesn't need to be one pope or whatever it is. But with the advancements of the enemy, of the opponent, of what the tenets of Pan-Africanism is supposed to be doing, it's been going the opposite way, to the point where you got, what's that thing? What's the American, black American, what's it called? The traditional black American? Indigenous.
ADOS.
What does that mean? Indigenous.
African descendants of slaves.
Yeah.
No. Aboriginal. Aboriginal. That's it.
Aboriginal American.
That's it. Yeah. Okay. So I'm saying that there is some part of it. Some brothers are saying we're not disassociating ourselves from Africa and black people. We're saying we're indigenous, but there's a major portion of them that are now saying we're not African. If we left Africa, it was how many thousands of years ago, and we're nothing to do with them. Kind of sounded like the Hebrew Israelites that are saying they're not African. You know what I mean? They say, and what all I'm saying is,
What is it?
with the way that the
Americans-
Pan-Africanism,
The
way
European
that the-
Americans, they say they're American now, sort of thing.
But anyway, go on, go.
My point is that where Pan-Africans could have sort of pervaded Christianity, Islam, and every movement, they started coming against them as these Abrahamic thing and these lot selling out. And rather than researching and talking about the major black parts of these religions, they just come against it as a whole as being an enemy. And I'm saying they didn't replace it as a whole with nothing else. And that's why they're failing. That's why you've got ADOS or whatever it's called over there.
I'm right here. I just want to make sure I hear your argument properly. Are you saying that the reason why marriage and all of that is not working for the Pan-Africanists is because they haven't replaced anything with
No,
the
no, not marriage. I'm saying as a whole.
Things ain't
And
working
I gave marriage as an example. I gave marriage. All right, I gave the breakdown of the family. So
replaces Christianity.
Yeah.
Islam,
No, Islam. I'm saying whatever system it was.
Either or.
Yeah,
But
any
I'm saying-
system
but
at
then-
all.
Issa.
Go.
I'm
You
telling
lot
you,
are
but
confusing me
listen,
on the days.
you keep never, Lady D. Listen, yeah. Issa keeps purposely missing the point, yeah, of the Pan-African leaving Christianity to be a specific Pan-African or whatever is the system that they've replaced the thing with.
I hear
That is the
you, bro,
replacement.
but it's rubbish. No, he's not listening. Yeah, I've heard you, and I'm saying it's done
you can
nothing.
keep saying, brother, listen, you can keep saying it's rubbish, it's done nothing or whatever, but that means the point that you're making wasn't actually the point then, right? Because you keep saying that there isn't a replacement. You just don't like the replacement.
No,
That's what
hold
you
on.
should
See,
be
this
saying.
is all right. Let me say it again.
That's
I'll
the-
make sure I
that is
focus
the
on these words.
argument.
Replaced
Listen,
it with
the argument you
something
should be making
equal. Wait,
is you don't like the
something
replacement
equal.
that the man them have dashed away.
No.
religiously.
Hold on.
You want them to use something different.
No, hold on. Because Veli seems. Look. We have to break this down for Veli. I said replaced it with something equal in productivity or better. That's it. I didn't say they didn't replace it. They've clearly replaced it because they're left, right. And I told you they've got a mishmash of nonsense. I'm saying if they came. So, for instance, if they decided to get some Ifa voodoo system, right? The spirituality of voodoo, and somebody became the great Hungan, and he was the big man of all of that, and they had millions and millions of people under that, and they had all these different objectives going on, big up. But I'm saying they haven't got that. They've got splinter groups just arguing, doing all kind of nonsense, and they haven't got as far as those Pan-Africans who were in those so-called Abrahamic movements, and even those who were in voodoo movements, but majorly even it was voodoo and Islam in Africa. Do you see what I mean? So I'm saying it's okay to throw something away for good reason, but then what have you bloody replaced it with? There you go. And it's proved that it's the fact. You can't change history. You can say, well, you know what you should do in the future.
Brother Tillet, let me say something. So you're saying, okay, so they got rid of the religious part, they got rid of all the religions, yeah, and they
Abrahamic religion part.
Abrahamic religion, sorry, and they replaced it with Pan-Africanism, right? And then we know.
No, because they were already Pan-Africanists.
Okay, all right, it's just technical, little difficult. Calm down.
No,
bro.
it's major.
Calm
It's
down.
major. It's major.
All right,
It's not
calm down.
little.
Keep your ear on.
You know what it is? Because I do have to go. Let's go on.
I know. Hear what I'm saying, though. The way I'm listening to this conversation, obviously I'm saying, okay, so they took up Pan-Africanism. That means they're going to apply the principles of Ma'at, right? And in the principles of Ma'at, they're going to have about do not take up another man's wife, do not commit adultery. All these things will be all up in this, all right? Nessa, I'm
That's
not true. Listen, all right, listen.
Lady D, that's why he's Vegan. He knows all that. Wait, Lady D, he knows all that.
You got it wrong. You got it wrong.
Yes, you do. You know
because they specifically said we don't subscribe.
Another day he's going to make an argument,
No.
the things that helped build Islam.
No. So let me help you. As I said, I don't know if you heard me, Lady D. In Florida, as one place, they have rituals in which they swap. Right, there's couples that go there and they got some coconut festival and they pour out coconut water and they do all kind of thing there and they swap on the beach. Okay, and there's various other ways in which they interact. So they might have one woman having several husbands and all. They're free for all kind of weird ideas that they want to call African. That's my point. Okay, so when you're telling me, well, they've got these different things and my art, they don't all come to my art in the same way, darling. They might say it, but when they're talking about my art, they also got all kind of weird things that they've got that they're saying is African and Pan-African, and it doesn't work as a whole. So, Lady D, I mean, I don't know. In fact, Lady D, have you heard of that ritual I'm talking about?
Yeah, especially when it comes to our good brother Shakara and our good brother Kel, but they're not here
He's
today.
different, bro.
I'm
They're
defending
different.
for them, yeah, because they're not here.
No, they're
today,
different.
yeah? And you're
Yeah,
not
they're
gonna
different.
be sending for no Pan-Africanism today when we can see. Hold on a minute. How many practicing Shia Black Muslims are there? Let's talk. Let's talk. How many practicing
Millions.
Black Shia Muslims?
There's millions.
Okay, and how many of them are like you? Okay, all right. How many of them are like you? How many of them have had outside children, done all these things? Like your thing is not all the way fucking stitched up, bro. So there's the same.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Listen carefully.
Yeah.
I don't know. This ain't a tit for tat, immature conversation. We're talking. No, but you telling me about. When did I say I have children outside? Hold on.
Let me finish. You lot's thing over there, so on the Shia side ain't all the way stitched up nice and neatly neither. So when you're
not
hurling all the criticisms that the Pan-Africanists and whatever they might be practicing, brother, you might have to look at your own thing too, is what I'm telling you, innit? Simple.
Right, so let me help you out. The difference is you lot are the ones that start the dissing. So in other words, when you're saying, let me finish. When you lot are coming with this, even Manifa tried it. Oh, so you was defending Islam. You get me? And I'm saying that with the way that you lot look at Islam as if it's an enemy concept because of the Sunnis and because of the history of the slavery of the Sunnis of black people. You don't look at the intellectualization.
Issa, don't go too mad though, yeah, because as far as these men are concerned, yeah, I'm actually a potential undercover Muslim right now. You get me?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm no longer Bamba Clark Veli Robinson.
Veli.
Yeah.
And what's your name, Veli? Mujahid Veli. Like.
And you can address
Veli Mujahid.
You understand? Khadija.
Mujahid Veli. Hold on. No, what? Right. So what? Well, we're always going all over the place. What was the bloody? What did she just say, man? Flipping out. Oh, flip. Yeah. So she was talking about the Shia thing. So let me help you out again. The Shia thing for black people, you can say is like 10, 15 years old, darling. Pan-African thing been going for a time. Stop with the nonsense comparisons. But there are millions of black Shia. But the point is, there's no comparison. Pan-African is an umbrella thing. All I'm saying is those Pan-Africans who dissed, who threw away and dissed, remember that point, yeah? Christianity, Islam, or whatever else that had organized systems have not replaced it with something equal that produces what it did for them or something better. Those are the 2 points. I'm not saying they didn't replace it. They replaced it with garbage that's not doing nothing. That's my point.
Issa. Wait, listen, before you go though, yeah? Before you go, I got a little dab plate to give you still, man, you know.
Oh, shut up, bruv. You're going to come up with some bloody nonsense.
No, it's not, man.
Yeah. He always does this. Oh.
If, just one drop makes him a nigger. Oh, that made that guy into a nigger. I knew there was one. Shut up, you stupid Muslim, yeah?
Wow.
You silly Scottish cunt, okay? Not very nice people. So they just sold them, yeah? Your own people sold you. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Off you jolly well go. Because we don't want you. So you go and be sold to these Europeans. That's what happened. Your own people sold you. So failed rappers, yeah. You and what's his name? Jedi. You're both doomed to the studio of failed rappers. Very well behaved people. Do you see what I mean? That the whole of the Jewish community is a really well behaved community. You've only got to look at the height of crime.
Wow.
A lot of massive community wherever there's a big community of that,
Bruv, you entertain this woman, bruv. Wow. This demonic stinking devil. Wow. Anyway, you lot good, bruv. You lot really got time to
entertaining them the other day, apparently.
Remember, I don't even know. That's the first time I talked to the woman. Wait. You knew this and you were talking to her. You knew this and you were talking to her. Don't tell me nothing. You heard this and you were talking to her.
Issa.
I never heard this before.
Issa.
I never heard this before. Do you get me?
You don't have future here. You don't have future. You can never make. You can never make it. You
can never make it.
Melly got the thing still. No, but blood. You listen. Lady D knew this about this woman and is talking to her like brethren. I bet you invited her for tea, bruv. Let's just sit. Bruv, I don't trust Lady D again, bruv. And 9 Ether, blood. 9 Ether. I bet you lot had Wendy Boo, whatever, round your yard. You know what, darling? That's what I mean. Online, you're pro-black. But behind the scenes, they be going shopping on Oxford Street to Primark with Wendy Woo, bruv. You lot can't be trusted, bruv.
Shut up, man. Shut your mouth. You
see what I mean? You see what I mean? Look, Veli, hold on. Listen, Veli. What you just played to me, I can't watch much of that, you know. I'm already hyped up because I'm frustrated because I have to go and do stuff, but I'm enjoying the conversation. You get me? But it's like things like that.
Let me calm you down a little bit. Let me calm you down a little bit.
Seriously, why?
I didn't become a little bit of a slag. I became a total slag.
Alright, you calm down now?
You need a lasher, yeah.
You calm down now?
No, but it's bro. This is what I'm saying. For me, yeah. The reason I can talk to Jupiter, yeah, is because I recognize, me personally, how I see the general populace of Europeans is that part and parcel of their identity is white supremacy. It's part of their identity, right? So if they're not willing to explore it, like what's that white woman that does all the tests on the blue eyes and that?
Wait. You say Jupiter's a white supremacist?
Not acknowledge KKK.
I said I think Jupiter's a little bit racist and shit, but I didn't think that she's like a white supremacist in that.
No. See, you're trying to spin it in a different way. Listen to what I'm saying. Even my friends, bruv, even the conversations I have with them, their brains, like when I'm talking about certain things, it goes round in circles because you get to a point where their literal identity is being affected. And if they think outside of that, you've now deconstructed who they are, right? So what I'm saying is, it's not anyone's fault because we're all raised with this stuff in a different way than Hitler done it. Hitler came blatant and said, boom, this is superior race, this is this, let's roll. These lot didn't do that. They presented it first as that, then said, oh no, we're all equal, let's all mix. But every movie and whatever else, they made sure that they played a subordinate role for blacks and a superior role for whites. And all these other things that continue the idea and concept that whites are superior and blacks are inferior. So it's part and parcel. When they use terms like we're a tolerant society when it comes to immigration with black people, etc., what does that mean? That means there's something to tolerate. That means there's something wrong with the other people. Do you understand? So they've always kept the idea there. So I'm saying I don't come at people that have got an unconscious bias when a lot of the whole world, our own people.
What it's supposed to mean, yeah? A tolerant society, what is supposed to be there is that there's people with different ways of life, so different what do they call it again?
Ethos, morals, paradigm.
No, not like morals, culture. Like, you know, like just people, different cultures. That's it. Couple of different cultures and so in it, like, but fucking the main thing is that you the main thing is that you want to get on with your day to day. You want to have enough dough to pay your bills. You want to just, you know what I'm saying, feed your youths and crack on with your life, innit? So it's not like
no, that's my point.
Is like the man's tolerant of these insubordinates or whatnot. I don't think it's written out.
No. Listen, when they were saying it in relation to the things that happen, like riots and stuff like that, what was it, Mark Duggan and blah blah blah, when they're saying we're a tolerant society, but do you see what I mean? And our British culture and all these terms.
Remember them times?
All these terms are trying to say that the natural way of English white people, they don't say it that way, but they say English culture and what they mean is white people in England, is that their nature is inclined to goodness. So when you find, let's say, a white boy shooting up a school in America or doing some madness, it's like, what's his background? He had mental problems. This happened in his history and blah, to make him that way. That's not his nature. When it's black people, oh, well, he's one that we didn't train properly. That's the idea behind it. So they're constantly refueling this idea of white supremacy. It's everywhere. But like you said, everyone has to get on with their day to day. And as long as you're not using the N-word and being blatantly biased, they think they're not racist. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's just how it goes, bro. Whew. Yes, the Lady D, the great replacement is happening. If you can't see that, darling, then you, I'm speaking on behalf of Nixie here, right? Then you need to watch. You need to watch a video, right? And you know what was funny when Velly said, "You being mixed race, are you part of the replacement?" Oh my god, that was just that's funny as hell.
No, because I don't believe that is like it's the same sort of thing. Like I don't believe that my family came over here to overtake or be a part of people overtaking England and shit. They come over here to fucking sort out a life and crack on, and you know what I'm saying, like build up and get bread and blah blah blah. Like,
how can someone argue?
Listen, if your family's not done that, if Nixie's family's not done that, if Danny Roscoe's family's not done that, Lady D, Issa's, and flipping other people that's come over here, so why are you putting that on these other people? Why would they want to come and do that?
This is what I'm saying. You're talking about it from the people themselves. She's not saying that. She's saying the people that are encouraging and letting them in, that's their plan. So, for instance, she would probably say even the Windrush was a plan from up top. Not because remember, we're coming looking for work. Help bring
hold on. Isa. Pause your point. Yeah. Imagine what we just heard from Wendy. Yeah. And this fat-headed piece of shit. Yeah. Fucking tooth screwed into her skull, worthless wanker. He's trying to talk about what you're saying about mixed race, or what was said to Nixie about mixed race people. It's like, brother, you okay? He's all right.
What do you mean?
Make fucking sense, cause
what were you saying? More mixed race. Okay. I don't see. For me, I've always said
nonsensical talking.
I've always seen mixed, not always actually, since a mixed race sister said it like this is how. Prior to that, I just thought mixed race people were black until I come across mixed race guys that would say I ain't black, I'm half caste, right? And he would be with white.
Wait, hold on. Pause on that point there, Issa, yeah, because I made that exact point yesterday in this chat and previously on the panel that in general, the majority of air quotes black people would see a fucking mixed race person as a fucking black person anyway, or would you just include them in the community or whatever anyway? They wouldn't see them as they're like
that's always been. I've never known anything different. I've never known anything different because in a lot of black families anyway, you have lighter skinned children, darker skinned children, and at the end of the day, they're getting the same racism for the most part that we're getting. So naturally, you just bond together anyway, and no one, you know what I mean? It's only since a lot of this political stuff has come up. But the way she described it, she said. She was mixed race. She said she's genetically mixed, politically black. And I'm saying, well, the politically part is your social experience. So that's what matters. Do you see what I'm saying? Because maybe if you're living in South Africa where you got the colours, where you literally have, and I've seen this argument where they were, the colours were arguing.
I'm going to play your mum, man. Play your mama.
The colours were arguing from a perspective of not being black and not being white. And their rights as colours. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's just, for me, that was bloody weird. And I've met one as well. And I spoke to them and they're like, they literally, bruv, they do not think they're black.
I've only met South African people that speak about.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, bruv. But I'm saying it was an alien concept to me. I'm talking to them and dealing with them as if they're black. And they're not relating. Like, they're trying to hint, I'm not black blood. Like, you know what I mean? I'm coloured. Whether it's like blood, I was like, okay. Okay, you know what I mean?
They just can't. They just can't. They can't live with each other, and they don't like living with other people. It's what you call them, Jupiter? Road people. Yeah. Is
that what Jupiter called them?
A certain sort of minority.
I'm gonna have to listen to.
He ain't never did that to me. Jez ain't never did.
Really ain't never did.
The Jez pissed me off. I want to go so big.
You speak proper English.
I'm some music to calm me down, bro.
See the
same. Get away with calling me a bitch, and I'm not going to retaliate. saw the nigger. He saw the nigger. Typical nigger behavior.
Yeah. Hey, come here. Come here.
Wow.
What a beautiful grandmother that is. Yeah, I was saying, God damn.
Wow. Okay.
I mean,
Woo!
Milk and cookies.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave myself in here, but I'm gonna mute up and get on what I got to do. Yeah. But bless up. Lady D, yeah, you and Nifa, we got an appointment booked, and you all better start wearing hijab.
Listen, I got my hijab ready. Khadija is ready to fight the fight. Yeah, Khadija, come on, yeah, and I know Khadija's winning this fight.
Hey.
Bless up. I gotta go. See you later.
I need to flick out in a second. I'm still, man. But anyone else wants to? Are you about for a little bit, Lady D? Or
Yeah, I'm gonna let this thing here run because we never get to play none of it really this morning, innit? Because we got into it with Issa coming in foolishness. Give me those bars again. What you say? You're the black to the
man, I thought boy, Issa.
Listen. The superior black intellectuality is the supreme of intellect. Yeah, black intellectuality. So it means a melanized brain. Let me explain it to you. A thoroughly melanized brain. Yeah, if you know how the neurons work, it's all about melanin. When you're going into your third eye, your pineal gland, it floods the brain with melanin. And that's when you get your Holy Spirit experience and so on. And you break down with your voodoo and you're invoking your Loa or your Ifa, your Orishas, etc. Do you understand? This is the E to the great, aka E to the black talking. When that black intellect there, it's not like you think from your Europeanized glasses. No, this is
shut your mouth.
Intellectuality.
Yes,
you see, you heard that, right? You heard that exactly. So when I go into the Islam of Kemet, the Islam of Voodoo, the Islam of Ifa, and the Islam of all these systems, you're gonna know that when black intellect arrives, that's it. Dance done. You see what I mean? But anyway, yeah, we're getting to that.
Hey, listen, yeah. What you saying, yeah?
10 more
Hey, listen to this, yeah. Let me ask you a question before you.
Where can I go, man? It's like 2 hours. Go.
Wait. Before you run off, yeah, let me ask you this question really fast. Yeah. If someone said something racist like 10 years ago, like what? Because it's 10 years ago, what does that mean? So you can't say that right. You just sound racist, or you got fucking unlimited clips of you making multiple fucking racial insults.
See, like for me personally, I don't think if somebody says something like if a white person or someone else calls someone a black bee, right? I personally it don't mean they're racist, and this is why I don't want the N-word anywhere, because it blurs the lines. Yeah, I remember with some 2 youths, they must have been 16 or something, and it was becoming a new thing for them to call each other the N-word. And I was like, bro, I was shaking my head, and they were both trying to explain to me, yeah, it's not like in your time, bro. Like and when the white he was trying to tell me, yeah, we reclaimed it, I just thought, my God, how do I do this without getting vexed? Because it just flips me off. Like, you're literally telling me now that the thing that we had to go through, you now volunteering white used to say this to, oh my, bro, I don't know. For me personally, it doesn't carry the same weight. Like, if someone says it, it don't mean they're racist. They just might be they can't think of something else to hurt someone's feelings. Do you know what I mean? So they're still aligned with a racial culture, but it doesn't mean they themselves.
You're moving too much. No.
Stop.
You know what it is? Hold on.
I'm giving an example.
Yeah, for no reason. Where it's like, oh, come on, man.
I'm actually thinking of Veli's types friends, yeah? Where Veli might go out with his white friends, have a lager and whatever else, and they might come out and use a racial term to another black guy that's against Veli.
What are you talking about now, bro? But I don't roll with people like that, man. What are you talking about? I don't fucking roll.
Bro, you're not getting the point. I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what you said. I'm saying their everyday life is that they hang with black people in a close way. But I'm saying if they were, we're not talking about people that invest in that thing of anti-blackness, like your friend who you got on your channel talking, and Lady D and Thingy got round their house for tea and crumpets. You get what I'm saying? Have you got any scones? No, have you got any scones on that, Lady D, for your mate?
Yeah, I'm gonna box him, you know. No, me have rum cake.
Have you got
banana cake and ginger cake and carrot
what day is the beans on toast, darling? What day is the beans on toast? Like, come on, man.
Bro, you're going mad, man. You're just like saying, if you're saying,
No.
Brother, listen, wait, hold on. Let me make this point. Yeah. In situations of anger, when we make our insults or whatever, if you draw for racial insults, you're a racist, fam. There's no other explanation for it. There, you can't give no excuses.
I hear you.
That's it.
I hear you. No. I'm not saying they don't deserve to get licked down. That's not my point, right? Or even
I'm not saying we should
a better racial term.
I'm saying that.
No. I'm not. You're making it about Wendy.
Wait, listen.
Wendy,
I'm making it about the fake outrage. Basically, what happened here is that EIE called Nixie a mixed breed or something like that, and these lot have been on fucking some super fake outrage, going mad, and been doing cartwheels, Catherine wheels, and all sorts. You know what I'm saying? Fireworks spinning from pom pom and all that, going extra brazy about it, yeah. So now they want to.
When you say these, you mean white people, yeah?
No, but I mean Wendy,
black people as well,
and other people that
white.
Danny Roscoe.
Yeah, but he's not black, is he? Anyway,
no, Danny Roscoe was.
Thank you. I
No, but what I'm saying is, what happens, because if we're seeing mixed race as black in general, whatever view we mixed breed, they can call us what it's amongst us. Why do you? I don't care what anyone who's not part of that team has to say. That's me personally. So when they're trying to say, well, you're racist, a lot of people will say, well, you're racist against mixed race to justify their racism against black. You understand? Like the woman said, oh, you sold blacks sold blacks. They always use that as a way of getting out of their.
No. Issa, let me finish the point, right? Because, like we're saying, so the people then want to do Catherine wheels over someone saying mixed breed. Literally, the first clip in that video was Wendy saying, "One drop makes you a nigger." Yeah. Man, shut up, man. The fuck out of here with your fake outrage trying to tell anyone else about any sort of racism. Man, go fuck yourself. How about that?
Yeah,
I don't rage about that instead. You know what I mean?
I mean, I was angry, but you know what? I'm just like, no, I hear you. But
maybe if you was someone that hadn't made those sort of comments in the past and all them sort of shits there, you like we might even be able to hear what you're saying. Yeah, obviously, man should have made these comments, and you know, it's in the UK especially, it's politically incorrect. It's blah blah blah, this that and the other, rah rah rah. Yeah, that's cool. But not when you're out here talking about one drop makes you a nigger. Like, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, but to be honest, you don't seem like the brightest spark anyway. So, you know what I mean? It's just
I don't think that's.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah, but yeah, I don't like all that thing, man. I'm not really... The N-word for me should carry a sentence when non-blacks say it. Even black people need to stop using it. Yeah, why not? This is what I mean.
Yeah, everyone should stop using it. No one should use it.
Of course.
We should just ban it as humans.
Exactly.
We should just ban it anyway. Just move on to.
And that's my point. Ban the damn thing from all YouTube, everywhere. Why is it we can't say certain words on Ting? Otherwise, your flipping algorithm get licked down and the rest of it. But you can say the N-word all day.
Words that are offensive to black people.
Black people. That was my flipping point of institutional racism.
Yeah, there's going to be no unmonetization on the video for saying any racist shit. There's going to be no this, that, and the other, no community warning or this, that, and the other. But if you speak about, I don't know, one of the protected groups, say, for instance, disabled people in a disparaging way or whatnot, your channel might get demonetized or your video might even be removed.
But isn't that an example of institutional racism from the top? Do you not get it? That was my bloody point. That was the little example I gave.
Even though there's many other institutional racism, cause.
It's a very simple one, and everyone can observe it. Everyone can observe that, right? Yeah? All right. Well, there you go. So if you diss black people, then it's no problem. And I'm saying it's up to us to keep people in check. So when people are making songs and all kind of things...
No, but you know what it is, yeah? Anyway, hold on a sec here, because before I jump up in it, let me say this to EIE in it, bro. Bro, listen, it's like, you gotta be an adult about this as well, right? You can't just say anything you want with no fucking consequences or recompense or whatever, and then complain if people say stuff that other people find offensive or stuff that you would find offensive. Like we gotta be real, bruv. If man are gonna be saying that, right, man can't do this, that, and the other, then the social contract of that means that if these people are gonna grant you respect the same way you should grant them the same respect for the other things, innit? Like, right, if it's a disrespect for disrespecting, then do you know what I mean? It's no holds barred, innit? But it's not like, yo, you can just say anything you want, and then no one can say any sort of reply or be angry about or be. That's not.
Are you, Veli? Are you saying that N-word and cracker are the same in equivalence of offense?
No. No. I'm just saying that a white person could say that it was racist to call me a cracker, though.
Okay. Yeah. I hear that. And that's the problem.
Man's disagreeing with that, and I'm like, bro, like you might not think it's racist or whatever.
Hold on, he says what?
Like,
who said?
Wait, hold on. You might not think it's racist yourself or whatever, but you can't now tell the people that they can't tell you what is offensive to you and what's not offensive to you, while telling them they can't be offended by things that you're saying. It's like, bro, that's not.
Right.
It's not really logical like that, cuz. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so.
EIE. So EIE, you saying Veli called you racist? Woo.
Yeah. I said what he said was racist, isn't it? He said racist shit before or whatever. And then people that
make him racist
was he said racist shit before, man. He said
no, but I'm saying you can say racist and not be racist. Because in our position, in which the whole system is anti-black, a lot of the time we will say stuff as psychological self-defense. It don't mean we're racist. We're just defending ourselves psychologically. Otherwise, we might react physically and go to prison, so we lose twice. We get called an N-word, and then we box up somebody, and we go to prison. Do you see what I mean? So if we come back with something verbal which offends those racists, now we can get on with our day.
Insult for insults, different thing, isn't it? Like, but like I said,
that's what he was saying.
Original point. Wait, no. The original point in the argument was hold on a second. The original point in the argument was that if you open the door when you're having these conversations, questions, or whatever, and your first thing is air quotes racial insult to someone else or whatever, then or what they perceive to be a racial insult. What is the defense to tell someone they can't say something racist to you once you've opened the door with you white so and so, or you crack up blah blah blah, or you you know what I'm saying, white and then offensive word after it? Because if someone says black and then offensive word after it, I'm saying it's racist, bro. So
no, I get it. I was just saying the difference between the person being racist and just saying a racist term in defense. But I get you. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I weren't there, but I get your point. At the end of the day, if you're going to come out here in a conversation and start talking about white people, this, and you're black, then and vice versa.
But listen, don't be using my youths as no fucking example for what you're trying to tell people to say or don't say, innit? Like I said, if I see anyone typing anything about my youths in the chat, bro, you're gonna get deleted, innit? Yeah, so I'll give you one chance, innit? Yeah, and like I'm gonna say this again, innit? Don't be fucking trying to use my youths in your gaslighting. Use your youths, innit? Ask them to say the shits to you about your youth. Don't ask no one to fucking say something to me about my youths. Yeah, when you're sitting there in the chat typing it, bruv. Let them say the shit to you, cuz, and see how you react, cuz. Like, don't fucking use me in your gaslighting tactics. I was trying to go back and forth with this one.
Hold on, very bit. Were you saying the other day what you do with scrap metal, yeah? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
Okay. That was something I was looking into still. Okay.
Peace, family. How y'all doing?
Before you go, brother Esau, hi, sorry, 1 second. You do watch Express Truth, right?
Who?
Yeah.
Express
Now
Truth,
and then.
yeah?
Now and then.
Literally, they just literally dropped her live right now, and it's talking about what we're talking about, brother. I need you to get onto it, yeah? Literally, and they're talking about the black numbers in the UK, marriage, black representation. They literally just dropped that right now, and it's lit. I'm not gonna lie, I like their opinion.
What is that, a channel?
Yeah. I'll drop a link in the back for you, yeah?
And really, that's what I came to speak about. Peace, family. This is multi-generational mulatto. I see the title of the video is "The Great Replacement" is a conspiracy theory. My question is, and this is with all due
Racist
respect.
conspiracy theory.
Exactly. So the question is this: how is the Great Replacement a racist conspiracy theory when even in London, Caucasian Brits are less than 50% of the population, and non-Caucasians are expected to be the majority by, I think, 2060? How's it a conspiracy theory? It's actually taking place.
Because there's no plan that you could find that has been got a group of Jewish people that are going to these other countries to tell people to come to the UK to outpopulate English people or British people or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, basically, every time a community moves in, a new community moves in, yeah, like if they move in from somewhere, say like a third world country or somewhere from below the equator, a place where the economy is not as strong as the UK, and they have loads of children. The first generation may have loads of children. Then the next generation down may have a bit less children than that, because obviously they realize about the economic struggles. They want to get a foot up in the community, want to step to the next level and want to own a house, own cars and this, that and the other, innit? Like, so that's not great replacement, right? That's just like birth rates of the nation is gone below replacement for the nation. So in those situations and scenarios, that's where they hold on, let me finish here. That's where they will open up things like jobs for migrants that come from other countries, education for university education for different migrants that come from other countries, in it. And then even in them scenarios they're actually paying into the system, so they benefit the system more than they're taking out from the system.
All right, and watch how brief my response is, because I'm trying to have a dialogue. Whether you admit or concede that it's a grand scheme or not, you cannot deny that it's actually taking place. And there's no way around that, brother. I mean, you can speak now.
Yeah, I could deny that it's taking place here, because the way that you're explaining that it's taking place is not what's happening.
Hold on, what did I
English
explain?
people, British citizens. No, because you're saying that you said like the numbers of British people or English people in the UK are not as high as they once were, but that's because of birth rate. Yeah, but that's because of birth rate replacement, not because people are coming in.
You said
no,
that what
wait, hold on, listen. Malak, listen to the steps though. Yeah, what happens first? Yeah, is that the birth rate's dropped, and then then they import people to make up for the birth rates that's dropped.
Exactly.
So it's not they import people and then the birth rate's dropped. So the birth rate's dropped and then they import people. So the birth rate's the birth rate's dropping isn't part of the Great Replacement, right? The birth rate's dropped before the people moved in. The birth rates had to drop before there was anyone that was going to move in. So once people was having less children, and then the birth rate replacement wasn't going to be enough to cover the state pension. That's the reason for the UK's one then, to cover state pension costs for the generation that's about to hit pensioners' age and whatnot. Then they need to import more citizens that will be paying taxes to be able to cover in the state pensions for the future generations that will become pensioners.
So you're literally proving my point. You're proving my point. I didn't even say any of the reasons that the Great Replacement is taking place. I just acknowledge that it is taking place, and you acknowledge the same thing. The Caucasian British population. Look, you got to cut me off because you know I'm correct right now. Go ahead, make your point.
All right, go on. No, go on. I did cut.
And it'll be brief. I didn't even give an assessment. I didn't even say my opinion of the Great Replacement. I just acknowledged that it's exactly taking place. The point is this: as Caucasians in the UK see that their population is dropping and that they are being outnumbered by foreigners in their own country, I mean, any organism would practice self-preservation. It doesn't make them racist, really. And that's the bottom line. I don't know what country of origin you come from, Valley, but what you want for
you can say that.
Let me say this and I'll mute up. Let me say this and I'll mute up. I promise. I'll mute up. It'll be so brief. I don't know your country of origin, Valley. I don't know if you're African or Caribbean, but would you want foreigners to outnumber your ethnic group and your nation of origin? No one would.
But foreigners don't outnumber the English people in the UK. That's a lie.
They're on the verge of it, brother.
No, it's not even on the verge, man. It's not even on the verge, bro. It's like
they already doing.
Bro, come on, man. Be serious. It's what? Say that again.
They already doing London.
No, they don't.
That's the
Know.
capital city, and I might be wrong.
They
with
don't
that.
in London. They don't. That's it's wrong,
Less
isn't
than
it? Because
50%. All right, go ahead. Make your point.
yeah, there's I think it's like 60 to 80% white European in London or whatever.
But not white British though. It's a difference.
White English is different.
Exactly.
But bro, listen, there's no specific ethnicity that says that you are English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh, or whatever. It's like it's European. Your ethnicity, you know, like so. And
Well,
also,
brother,
the
you
Great
have to count
Replacement.
the Scottish, the Italians, the Welsh, they are not from England, so they are different ethnicities. Just like you, brother.
But they're from Europe, innit? They migrated there from Europe. from the
Exactly.
mainland of Europe.
Just like all Africans are not the same. So you can't. I'll give you an example. Nigerians.
All right, but bro,
let me say this: Ghanaians are right now mass deporting illegal aliens from Nigeria because they're not the same. Just because they're black, just because they're African. So I have to ask you the question again: would you want foreigners to outnumber your ethnic group and your country of origin? The answer is no, brother.
That's a false equivalent, yeah. Because like you say,
It's not,
there isn't though. Because what country? All right, name a country where migrants outnumber. Actually, yeah, got him. Yeah, name a country where actual undocumented migrants now outnumber the natural population.
I could give you an example.
There's
of one.
2 countries, 3 countries.
I'm trying to give you an example right now. In the U.S.,
United
Latinos
States
outnumber. Exactly. That's
no, Latinos. What are you talking about?
So
European Americans are undocumented migrants that moved to there, and they outnumber Native Americans.
No. Actually, what you're saying is false.
Yeah. That's number one. Wait, let me give you the other two.
No, hold on. Let's have the dialogue. I'm American. Let's have the dialogue.
Hold on. Wait. But let me give you the free list. Let me give you the list of 3.
All right, go ahead,
the other
make
one's
your point.
Australia. Australia is now a place where the migrant nation have now outnumbered the natural population, and then New Zealand is another place where the migrant nation have outnumbered the population. So, are you saying that the European people are practicing the Great Replacement now, and it's not the other people that's practicing Great Replacement on the Europeans?
Not only am I admitting that Europeans greatly replaced the New Zealand Maoris and the Australian Aboriginals, that even furthermore confirms their reasoning for not wanting to be outnumbered in their country of origin, because they see the adverse effects. Checkmate. Literally. So back to the initial question. Back to the initial question. Back to the initial question. I'm asking. And you can't,
hold up.
And look, you can't get away from it. All right, sis, I'm gonna mute up. Let me just say this and I'll mute up.
Pull up my laptop.
All right, go ahead. Make your point.
I got to flick off though, man, because I need to go and do some work still.
You're saying because
I'm
they've
outside
gone
the job,
around
man. I want to get home
and
early as well.
extinguished other groups, now they're in fear that
Yes.
they're going to be extinguished, right? Just make sure
Naturally.
Okay.
Clearly. And I'm gonna ask you, sis, because Valley ran from this question. I'm gonna ask you, sis, and I think you might be Caribbean. Would you want, and it's already taking place like in Trinidad where Indians outnumber Afro-Caribbeans. The question is, would you want foreigners to outnumber your ethnic group and your nation of origin?
Yeah, no, but that's not. That's not happening in. That's not happening in. That's not happening in America or in Europe right
Actually,
now.
and you
Like
cut
the
me
Europe.
off. I was trying to
The
give you an
wait,
example.
hold on, bro. Let me finish.
Yeah,
though, bro.
you gotta
Come
cut
on.
me off. 'Cause
The
you know what I'm about to
population
say
of
is stupid. Uh-huh.
no, but the population of Europeans in Europe isn't outnumbered by any migrant nation that comes
Let me
there.
speak
Like
on
the
that. Let
black
me speak on that.
population. Wait, hold on. The black population of the UK is 4%. I mean the black African, Caribbean, so and so, 4%. The Asian population, 6%. Yeah. The biggest migrant population over here is like Irish, Indian, German, Polish,
Foreigners, yep.
and
You're proving my point.
another couple European countries.
And you're proving my point. More foreigners.
But
Just
so you're
because
saying
of
that
white-
the Europeans are being used. Wait, hold on. Mulatto,
And look,
are you
yeah,
making the
look,
point that
you brought up
wait?
America.
Are
Can I
you
address
making
America?
this point though? Wait. Are you making this point
go
then that Europeans are being flooded into the UK as part of the Great Replacement? Then, yeah. So there's been
Clearly.
Europeans that have been flooded into the UK as part of the Great Replacement. Well,
In addition to
that's
other
not what
foreigners, clearly,
the Great
yeah.
Replacement people wouldn't agree on that point. They would say the European, like the clergy plan, the Great Replacement, and the people that speak on them points here, they think that obviously that they're sending people from Africa and the Middle East to take out the white population of Europe. So Europeans migrating to different parts of Europe wouldn't be
Yes.
included in the great
And let me
replacement
respond to that.
theory.
I'm not here speaking for any interest group. I'm speaking on reality. So when you send other Caucasians to the UK that are not British, yes, they are complicit in the great replacement. But you brought up America, and that's why I got a checkmate chat. Literally, the census of the United States already announced that due to the Caucasian population decline and the African American population decline, Latinos are projected to be the majority population by 2050 due to mass immigration and illegal immigration. So yes,
But America's not America.
Hold on, brother. Let me complete the sentence. Let me complete the
Sorry.
sentence.
Go on.
Let me complete the sentence,
Go on,
and it'll be brief. I'll mute up. Nations that have a population growth rate of immigrants that is higher than the population growth rate of the indigenous populations have a right to practice self-preservation to preserve the founding members of their societies. There's nothing wrong with that. Literally, just like you don't want foreigners
Yeah, but boom,
out
like you're saying, the founding members of the society are Native Americans, in it, and they're lower numbers than the European Americans, in it. So the European Americans,
No, well, you
did
have to
they
study
practice? Wait, hold on. Did the European Americans practice great replacement on Native Americans then?
Already acknowledged that, and actually, the point I'm making is the U.S. was
They
not just
acknowledged
founded by
that.
Caucasians. Checkmate. Hold on, this is checkmate right here. The U.S. was not just founded by Caucasians. Checkmate. You have to study history. The U.S. was founded by, yes, it was some Caucasian Americans. Also, you had African Americans. You had U.S. indigenous peoples. You had some Moors, etc. So when I speak of the founding population, brother, hold on. This is checkmate right here for you, brother. This is checkmate
No, it's
for
not,
you,
bro.
brother. Yeah, it is.
Give us
This
some
is
dates.
checkmate.
Hold on,
So when I
hold on,
speak-
give us some
Hold on,
dates.
let me say
Wait,
the
give us some
sentence.
dates. Give us some dates, though. Don't just say it. Give us what
1776
date.
checkmate.
Hold on,
1776
listen,
checkmate.
hold on, check it, Benny. I knew he was coming with Morris thing.
1776, brother.
Wait. Are you suggesting
So
that
1776,
American
you were saying?
power, American white power started in 1776?
I never say anything about white power. Checkmate.
Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. You're talking
Yeah, he
about
said checkmate.
the replacement.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Hey,
hold
I'll be
on.
back in a bit. Yeah,
Hold on.
I'll leave you
Wait,
on the
wait,
panel.
wait,
Yeah,
Benny. All right.
I got to jump off though. Innit? Go
Yeah,
on.
man. So
Yeah,
let's
go ahead,
let's
make your
look at
point.
this. With England, you said regardless, which I agree, regardless of the agenda, whether the people are planning it or not, you're saying it's physically happening, right?
Clearly.
No, that's fine. But when it came to America now, you tried to come with the dumbest argument on planet Earth about 1776, as if Europeans weren't going there and exterminating Native Americans before that.
When did I say they weren't? You're not. You gotta clean the airways out your ear, brother. Hold on, clean the airways out your ear, brother. I literally said, hold on, brother. Let me correct you. Let me correct you, brother.
You said
go ahead.
you mentioned 1776.
Yes.
When I asked you for a date, and I specifically asked you for a date
Yes.
because I knew you were going to come out with some dumb Moorish foolishness like that. So hold on.
That's not more
What I'm
foolishness.
saying
That's a
is-
Declaration of Independence.
Oh, that's
Checkmate.
fine. That's fine.
Checkmate.
But how can it be checkmate?
You're getting
when
cooked,
the
brother.
Europeans-
Yeah,
wait,
just mute up
wait,
for a second.
wait,
Let me
wait.
correct you, brother. Let me
Oh,
correct
let
you.
me
Just
finish
mute
what I'm
up right
saying.
quick.
Hold on, because I want you to come
All right,
back
go
to
ahead.
this.
Make your point, brother.
If
Keep
we
being
both
wrong.
agree that the Europeans were exterminating the Native Americans,
Yes, I
and
agree to
having
that.
children prior
Yes.
to that, then
Uh-huh.
there wouldn't be this thing of you're saying the Moors were part of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer your
African-Americans-
question, brother. I know where you're going. Let me respond to that.
Go on,
Before
go on.
that date, I'm trying to respond to you, brother. Before
Go on,
that
go on.
date, the United States of America did not exist. Checkmate. 1776 is when the United States became a nation.
I want you to listen
Checkmate.
carefully.
So speaking about the founding populations of the United States of America. Checkmate.
Stop. And stop saying
Brother, you getting
checkmate.
cooked, brother. Go ahead, make your
Brother,
point.
Stop. Because you sound like
All
an
right, bro.
absolute
You got to
idiot.
slow down. Did you hear what I said, brother? Did you
Stop
comprehend what I
interrupting.
said?
Brother, I'm going
I
to obliterate
I
you.
need to referee this thing. Can we go one at a time?
No,
Because
one sec, Jesus.
Can
Can I just?
yeah,
Let me
but
just
you
finish
got
this damn thing.
one second, bro. So Mulatto, you see when Tillet's talking, I beg, let him complete his sentence before you come
Oh yeah,
back.
please, please hurry up and complete the sentence, brother. Go
Right,
ahead.
go on,
Okay.
go on, Tillet. Go on.
So you said mulatto, right?
Yes.
After we both agreed that Europeans came before, and they were wiping out Native American Indians, and they
Yes.
were reproducing. Okay.
Yes.
We
yes.
weren't talking about who founded a state or any of that. We're talking
That's
about
what we're speaking about,
genetic-
brother.
Wait, stop.
It is.
No, we're talking about genetic
All right.
replacement. Listen
Exactly.
carefully. Look, don't
In
interrupt me.
particular nations,
Don't interrupt
bro.
me. Don't interrupt. We're talking
I
about.
go make a point.
Don't
My
interrupt.
bad.
We're
He's
not.
just
Don't
long-winded if
interrupt.
he's wrong, but go ahead.
Don't
bro.
interrupt. You didn't talk about when England was founded or what. None of that All you're talking about is genetics. You're talking about the native people that are part of the country. You're talking about even the foreign. I remember Ireland, if you don't know, right? Northern Ireland is part of England, right? So them being here, they're all white. They all can click together. Apart from the accents, you wouldn't know any difference between them, right? So stop with that nonsense. But anyway, the point with genetic replacement, not when you establish your government and you come together and you put over your Moors and whoever else, conspiracies, and that's fine. I don't mind all that. The conversation is about genetic replacement. When did that start with Europeans in America? Answer.
All right, and I'm glad you brought that up. When you say America, are you referring to the United States of America or the continent of America? Checkmate.
What? You keep saying checkmate after you ask
checkmate. Which one are you referring to?
Listen carefully. Listen carefully.
Yeah, you don't like that headlock. I'm asking. Are you referring to the continent of America or
are you retarded?
The United States of America?
I'll put it to you. Any part, Southern America, any part of America in which Europeans.
So if you're referring to that, I'm trying to give you the date, brother. Let me give you the answer. Let me give you the answer.
Stop.
Let me give you the answer.
1492,
brother.
You returned it.
1492, brother. Yes.
Right. Do you agree they're not native to that land? Those who went there.
They mixed in with the indigenous populations. Checkmate. According to the DNA analysis. That's the point I was trying to make earlier because you keep interrupting me. I'm trying to answer your question. I'm trying to answer your question.
Because you don't answer my question. And you keep saying checkmate.
I'm trying to answer your question. The Caucasian descendants of the founders of the United States, according to the DNA analysis, yes, they have Native American ancestry due to conquest. Checkmate. So they are indigenous. Right. That's my point. So you cannot bring, and this point is the point I was making for the UK. Hold on, you gonna cut me off? So now you gonna cut me off because I'm cooking.
Listen carefully. You said they mixed. Stop. You said they've mixed.
Yes.
Wait.
Their ancestors mixed with them. Yes.
Stop interrupting. You said they've mixed.
You interrupted me, brother.
Wait. Because the conversation was about the people coming and whether they reproduce with themselves or whether they reproduce with the natives. Exactly. You're still saying they are replacing them, whether they reproduce.
No, I didn't say that. I'm not saying that.
Stop.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. Do you think mixed race people between black or Asian and native whites are considered as part of native white people?
Yeah, and that's the first intelligent question you asked me. Let me respond. That's the first intelligent. I'm trying to respond. That's the first intelligent question you asked me. I'm a mulatto myself. Now, literally, if you meet a mulatto in the UK that is of British ancestry, then no, they are not complicit. Check
right. So why would you count them in Americas, bro? You are dumb as you know what. Anyway, I had to go.
I'm counting them in America because I'm trying to answer your question. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're emotional. Go. Hold on, brother. You're emotional, so you can't handle this dialogue, brother. You're emotional,
bro. You're dumb as rock.
All right, that's why you're resorting to name calling because you're emotional, brother. Let's have the dialogue. Now, in the United States, I'm trying to answer your question. In the United States, we also have literally millions of mulattoes. Now, you have mulattoes that are descendants of the founders of the United States. South, we are not a part of any great replacement because we are descendants of the founders. Then you also have mulattoes that are not descendants of the founders of the U.S. Yes, they are a part of the great replacement. You see how that works? Checkmate.
Okay, bro, will you please stop saying checkmate because you sound
cooking you, brother. You're getting whipped up. You're getting whipped up like an old slave.
Just find some whips. See what I mean?
You're getting whipped up like an old slave.
Listen, monkey. I'll send you right back in that tree. Behave yourself.
You said monkey.
There's no free bananas over here.
That's your jealousy talking.
No free bananas over here, bro. Don't try that with me.
Look, I bet your wife will love this monkey. Checkmate. Your wife will love this monkey. Checkmate. Your baby mama love this monkey. Checkmate.
Clearly, your wife don't love you, bro.
Let's get back to the dialogue. Let's get back to the information.
Listen,
let's get to the information.
Don't try that with
me. Let's get to the information. Hold
on, let me clarification. The last bit of what you said there, Mulatto. Yeah, you said the native white. Hold on, which ones do you consider to be part of the Great Replacement, and which ones are not? Say that again, please.
Yes, sister. And I'd rather had the dialogue with you. The Caucasians that are descendants of the founders of the United States, meaning Caucasians in the U.S. whose ancestors were here during the Civil War, during the American independence, but hit in the United States by at least 1776. That's what I'm speaking about. So you had various different Caucasians in the U.S. at that time. You had British Caucasians, you had Germans, you had some Irish. Yeah, exactly. You had some Scottish as well. You even had some French. You had various different Caucasian groups that were in the U.S.
Lady
on.
D,
Let me have the
Lady D.
dialogue with the sister, please.
Okay.
Hold on, before, Lady D, before I go, let me just say this.
My
Those
God.
white guys are not a part of the Great Replacement, right?
Lady D, listen
Hold on, let
to
me
what
have the
he tried
dialogue
to
with
do.
her. She asked me a
Let
question.
me
Let me have
finish.
the dialogue with her.
No. Hold on.
My God.
Lady D. Check this, right? Check this. This is why, because he's trying to focus on an established government by Europeans and trying to pretend
Not
that
just
when
Europeans,
he-
though. Also, you
Don't
had
don't
African
interrupt.
Americans
Don't
and Native
interrupt.
Americans.
I'm saying this is
Checkmate.
when he 1776 or whatever is when he wants to start the date of when you measure Great Replacement, right? Rather than in America, rather than
No, I'm
going
starting the
to when
founding of a
Europeans-
nation. Checkmate.
Don't interrupt.
Brother, you
There
need to
were
mute
already
up because you
people
didn't
there.
comprehend
It
what I
was-
said, brother.
Sure.
Yeah, you didn't comprehend what I said, brother.
Sure,
I'm speaking about the
Don't
founding of a
interrupt.
nation.
We were talking about genetic replacement. Now
Yes,
we're refuting you on your mulatto status where you're confused.
You haven't refuted anything, brother.
You want to
Checkmate.
give yourself legitimacy. You want to give yourself legitimacy.
No, my DNA is legitimate. Checkmate.
That's fine.
Yeah,
But I'm
checkmate.
saying you're trying-
I'm standing on DNA right now, brother. Not your
Shut
emotion.
the hell up, man. Just
Brother, I'm
shush for a
standing
minute.
on DNA,
Just
not
shush.
your emotion.
No, that's
All right,
fine. Just shush.
let me
Just
try and have a
shush.
conversation. And before we go,
Lady D.
Veli, one second, bro. 1 second. Veli, people are in the back. But let's actually try and have a conversation because I'm really fucking confused right now. For real.
Yes.
So,
So let me answer the sister's question.
Wait, no, hold on, Lady D. Let me just finish the point.
I need
Right.
clarification.
Lady D.
Exactly. Let me
Listen.
answer the sister's question.
No,
brother.
let me
You're in the
finish,
way
bro.
right now.
Let me finish.
Brother,
Lady
you're
D.
interrupting.
Stop.
All right, go ahead. Make your point.
Stop.
All right, man.
Lady D, what I'm saying is, when it comes to England, he's talking about the native people, okay? Genetic. When it comes to America, he wants to talk about dates of which you established a nation.
Exactly.
I know.
Hold on.
We heard that part.
Hold on. No. But I'm saying how the mismatch is going on with the comparison.
I know.
If we do like for like,
Let her
if we do
talk.
like
Let her
for like,
talk. Let the
if we
sister
do
talk,
like for
please.
like, shut up, you bloody ape.
Let the
Bloody
woman
hell.
talk. You
Chill.
sissy.
Mulatto,
I've
chill.
nearly
One
finished.
second.
I'm chilling,
Veli,
sis.
people are in the back there, but guys,
I've nearly
seriously,
finished.
chill. Right, so hear what I'm saying now. So
Hold on, let me just finish the point. Lady D, let me just finish the end point.
No, brother, no.
I
Pass
was
the
nearly
mic.
there, Lady D. I was nearly there. Right. So as I was saying, the mismatch is when you ask him about when the Europeans turned up and started to replace those people, he went further back, then dismissed it, then jumped forward again. So in any conversation about this, just keep the conversation, I suggest, to the genetic replacement of the Native Americans. And don't get into his mishmash about when they found it.
doing all of this, and I could have got what I want to say
Go,
out.
go.
Exactly. Pass the mic. Go ahead, sis. We listening. Go ahead, Queen.
Like me and you're gonna have this conversation. We're gonna try and have this conversation, right? I'm listening to you and I'm trying to follow, but you like just doing this madness, yeah? So you're saying that the descendants of those white founding fathers of America, they are not considered a part of the Great Replacement, but the newer versions of mulattoes that are there now are considered part of the replacement, right?
The newer versions of Caucasians and mulattoes and Asians and Latinos, etc., are a part of the Great Replacement. Yes.
Great Replacement. Okay, cool. So if I go with that theory, okay, why are the founding fathers not considered a part of that Great Replacement, considering they were illegal migrants at the time? They wiped out majority of the Native Americans at the time. They conquered the land at the time, and they rule it now to this day. Why are they not considered part?
And let me respond to that. And I already responded to it, but I'll be more concise. Yes, as I've already admitted, the initial Caucasians that came to the Americas, they definitely committed genocide against the American Aboriginals. That is undeniable. They also, in addition to some of the American Aboriginals, founded the nation, which is now known as the United States of America. The descendants of the initial Caucasians and the American Aboriginals and the African Americans have produced offspring together that are mixed race, and we are descendants of the founders of the nation. So we cannot be mischaracterized as being complicit in the Great Replacement of a nation that our ancestors founded. That's the only point I'm making. That's checkmate to the brother. That's why he has to mute up so he could comprehend what I'm saying, literally. Now, as far as the UK, and I'll say it briefly and mute up, literally, the UK also has founding populations. Any ethnic group that is not a part of the founding population or descended from the founding population of the UK, they are complicit in the Great Replacement in the UK because they are contributing to indigenous UK citizens being outnumbered in their country of origin. That's the only point I'm making, literally.
Okay. So you're saying that if the new income,
hold on, let the sister respond, please.
Hold on. She didn't open her mic. Sure, she didn't.
You
open
want
her mic.
attention? Is that what it is?
She didn't
You want
open her
attention,
mic.
brother?
She didn't open her mic.
Brother,
and she's still
you want
speaking.
attention?
Stop.
You want
stop,
attention,
stop,
brother?
Stop.
All right, go ahead,
stop.
make your point. God damn. Go ahead, make your point.
So if the people you're saying that are invaders coming here and replacing, if they now found a new nation, is that okay?
And that's literally the point I was trying to make. Caucasians that are descendants of the founders of the UK, they have a right to. I'm trying to answer your question. They have a. Can I answer your question, brother?
Are you talking about United? I'm saying.
No, I'm asking. Are you going to throw a hissy fit? You want to throw a hissy fit? Or can I answer your question, brother?
Answer the question.
All right, so let me answer the question. Let me answer the question, brother.
Go.
Naturally, Caucasians in the UK that are descendants of the founders, they see that there is a possibility, and they have a natural inclination to oppose it. Checkmate. That's the point I'm making right there. You think people from the UK want foreigners to found a new nation on their land?
All right, let me ask you this. When you keep saying checkmate, how checkmate?
Yes, because I'm cooking you, brother, and you lack comprehension, brother.
Stop.
All right, hold on. Where's your family from?
The last point. What do we disagree on?
All right, but where your family from, brother?
Wait. The last point.
Where's your family from, brother?
Stop. Answer the question.
All right, but where's your family from, brother?
Wait. What did we disagree on in the last point when you say checkmate? What did we disagree on?
Yes, you said, do foreigners have a right, or is it okay for foreigners to found a new country in the UK? The checkmate was the point I've been making the whole time. The descendants of the founders of the UK have a natural obligation to oppose foreigners founding a nation on their ancestral homelands, brother. What part you don't understand?
And which
checkmate.
Me, wait. You keep saying checkmate. Hold on.
Yeah,
You're saying,
all right, brother. Where your family from?
Stop interrupt. Sure.
But where your family from?
Calm down.
Hold on, my phone ringing. Hold on, right quick. Go ahead, make your point. I'm on mute right now.
So you're saying that was your point the whole time. Which person disagreed with that? The disagreement was you were saying that there's a great replacement going on, and Veli disagrees. My disagreement was the principle in which what you're calling the great replacement here, racially and genetically, but not calling it there because you said, well, they found a nation. So that's why I used your own principles to put it over here and said, well, based upon what you're legitimatizing over there to legitimize yourself as a native and therefore have rights being there and not being part of the great replacement of the Native American Indians, I'm saying if we use that over here, then what? That would be justified as well, based upon you legitimatizing your position in the United States. Unfortunately,
all right, brother. And did you hear my response to that, brother?
I heard you. Your point was that they have a right to resist. Stop. You asked the question. They have a right to resist. We already agree they have a right to resist.
So why did you make that?
No one's arguing that point. You can't checkmate a point if there's no opposition, you dunce.
Yo, you getting checkmated, brother. That's why you're triggered.
Stop saying that because it sounds like you're insecure, but you have to repeat to yourself that you've won.
But why
no
you so
one here
emotional?
thinks you're checkmating. So no.
Why are you so emotional, brother?
No, because I have to go. And
all right, so just go, brother. Please go.
No, stop. What my point is,
people are in the back for the last time, bro. Let the people them on. And as for this whole, this is what I'm confused. Let me just put my thing out here.
Yeah.
If it applies to one in my brain, I'm just trying to make it make sense in my brain. If it applies to one, it applies to the other. So yes, we agree. Everyone should be what's it called? What to be the majority of their land. The nation of that people should be the majority of that country. No one's disputing that. My only dispute is this great replacement thing, and I'm saying, okay, if it's a great replacement, let it be a great replacement, but we can't then justify one great replacement and have it down as if you are from these founding fathers and you got all of this, that now you've got an excuse. You're still a part of the great replacement, no matter which way. That's how I'm seeing it.
All right, can I respond to that?
I'm sorry, the replacement right there. That's how I got to see it. But go on, Mulatto.
Yes, and it'll be brief. Actually, we learned from our American Aboriginal ancestors, just as they had genocide committed against them, we as United States Americans, we don't want that to happen to us. That's why we are opposing mass immigration and illegal immigration to the U.S.
Mass immigration from where?
From all over the world.
Is there a particular demographic that you believe is influxing into the Americas? Like,
Well,
for
literally,
instance, over here, they would say it's the people from, like, I don't know, the Middle Eastern kind of countries, and them kind of place there, Syria and them places.
Well, literally, the largest demographic of illegal aliens are Latinos. I think it's over 70%. But also across that U.S. Border on the Mexico side, you even have Chinese people coming in illegally. You have Russians. You have different Middle Eastern nations coming in illegally, different Africans coming in illegally. So the point is, we want to stop all illegal immigration, not some, all. Just like, and I'm realizing that a lot of the people on the panel, respectfully, are you willing to say your country of origin?
Yeah, man. My country of origin is Lucia, Jamaica, to the UK.
Exactly. Now, big up to Jamaica, much respect. Now, Jamaicans, don't you agree that they have a right to deport all illegal aliens that are in Jamaica if they choose to?
Yeah, of course. Any country does.
Checkmate. That's it right there. In the U.S., we have a right to protect our national borders and to remove and rapidly deport all illegal aliens, all foreign invaders. That's literally what it's about. Or in other words, my community that I grew up in is a former slave plantation. It's a community of, I would say, majority African Americans and mulattoes. But since Biden has been the president, we've seen a rapid increase in the population of Latino illegal aliens. Or in other words, if we turn the other way, turn a blind eye, and didn't turn the faucet off, it's a possibility that Latinos may outnumber us in our own community in the next 20 years, 30 years, 50 years. So we have a right as not just African Americans, not just mulatto Americans. We have a right as Americans, United States Americans, to preserve our communities for our future generations. Literally. And that's what it all comes about. Like, when I'm speaking to you all, I'm thinking about my future generations, my great grandkids. I don't want my great grandkids to be outnumbered by foreigners in their own community. It doesn't make sense to me, really.
Oh my God. I don't even know how to take this anymore. You lot are talking about nothing. You lot are all over the shop. All right, can I play some of this video? Do you mind, Mulatto? Me and you go back and forth over this video, yeah? Because I've been trying from morning and it's just been a mad thing. But Veli, let the people them on, bro. Flipping hell, thank you. I'm never gonna get spread.
Yeah, respect. You can't hear me?
Respect. Bless up Ultra, Nines, and EIE.
Yo, respect to the mulatto, brother. Respect, man. Yeah, respect.
Peace.
Which one of your parents is black, rude boy?
Both of my parents are mulattoes.
Both of them are black, or what you would say black?
No, he said mulatto.
No, sis,
both of my parents are mulattoes.
Brother. Sis, let me talk to the brother.
Yeah, brother, I'm having a dialogue with you, brother. I answered that. Both of my parents are mulattoes, bro.
And your definition of mulatto is what?
And it's not my definition. I didn't create the word. A mulatto is a person of African and European ancestry.
No, it's a half African, half European, correct? So you got to be a direct.
Literally pull up the definition. No, I'm trying to answer your question, brother. What you're describing is a first generation. Yes. What you're describing is a first. Brother, let's have the dialogue. Stop interrupting me. What you're describing is a first generation mulatto. You also have multi-generational mulattoes who are
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, you do, brother. You have the product
brother,
of multiple
let's reason.
Brother, you have the product. Well, let's have the dialogue one at a time. Let me complete my sentence and I'll mute up. You have the products of multiple generations of race mixing. That's a multi-generational mulatto. Go ahead.
You just distorted the what I said. I asked you, what is your definition of mulatto? You vaguely gave it, but I insisted on telling you it's a direct one white, one black parent. Now, are you familiar with the term octoroon or quadroon?
Yes, and these are American terms, and I'm trying to define them for you. You as a
mulatto. So is mulatto.
Actually, mulatto traces back to the Arabic word muwalad. Checkmate. So you have to study before
No,
you
you
speak,
gotta
brother.
stop playing the
So
checkmate
the
game
word,
because
hold
we're trying
on,
to
let's have
talk
the
here,
dialogue, brother. So anyone listening,
brother.
just look up. Hold on, brother. Let me talk to the listeners real quick. Anyone listening,
Brother,
just Google.
cut
Hold
the
on,
bull,
brother.
cut the
Please, one at
bull.
a time.
Let's keep
Have some
talking.
decorum, brother.
You're directing. You're redirecting, brother. Let's keep
Brother.
talking because you said multi-generational, and I'm telling you that's Lady D. Will you chill, sis? Me and the brother talking,
Before
man.
we go, Steph, bro, listen, let me quickly say this. So the people listening, what he's literally saying is he's a second generation mulatto. Both his
There's
parents
no
are
such thing. That's what I'm telling you.
I know, but for the
yes,
people
it
that
is,
are
brother.
listening, EIE. So carry
All
on,
right.
you can dialogue with him.
All right. Let me explain to you what the fallacy of what he just did. A mulatto is what these folks been running around calling themselves mix. A mixed person, one white parent, one black parent, is a mulatto. If you are about 75% white, I think you're a quadroon or an octoroon. I'm not sure. One of them. And then if you're about 90% or more, you're an octoroon or quadroon. Now, this is the thing. He said multi-generational. What percentage of the African American population would you say is mulatto, brother?
Exactly, and that's what I was trying to get to. Literally, over 80%, maybe more, of the African American population is genetically mulatto. Matter of
Mulattoes,
fact, when we go to
exactly.
our family
How did
records,
that happen, brother?
hold on,
How
I'm
did
trying to
that
answer your
happen?
question, brother. I'm trying to answer your question. When we
Yes.
go through our family records before mulattoes were misclassified as black and Negro, you'll see that our great grandmothers were actually on their birth certificate categorized as mulattoes.
No, they
Anyone
weren't
listening? And
mulattoes
this is
though. They were categorized as mulatto because you see the thing is
hold
when
on,
that
brother. How you gonna tell us what our family
brother,
was?
let me because I'm telling you the same shit that happened in the United
Exactly.
States happened in the Caribbean too.
Exactly.
Nothing unique happened in America that because the
Exactly.
whole
So
Caribbean is the Americas. You just
exactly.
said it. You
So the
just
point
said
is
it.
this. So the point is this. Just
Mhm.
like in the U.S. in the Caribbean, were our
Right.
ancestors not raped by the Caucasian slave masters? Checkmate.
Yes, there were.
Okay, so that
Did they
means that
marry
we
back
have
into the
Caucasian
black community?
ancestors.
Did the
That's checkmate,
majority,
brother. That's
brother?
checkmate, brother.
Stop your
I'm
checkmate.
telling
Let me
you don't
talk.
like this headlock.
Did
You
the
don't like this headlock.
overwhelming majority of them who were raped marry back into the black community?
And the Caucasian ancestry was not a race. Checkmate.
Bruh, listen to me. Did
The
the black
DNA don't
people
lie.
who were raped,
Brother, does the DNA
didn't
lie?
they
I'm asking. Hold on,
overwhelmingly
slow down.
marry back
Does the
into the
DNA
black
lie?
community? Brother,
All right,
stop
does the
running.
DNA lie?
One at a
Stop
time,
running.
you
Answer the
two. One
question.
at a time.
Yes.
Brother,
Let's just
the
start
black people who were raped, didn't
go
they
ahead.
overwhelmingly marry back into the black community? This is why most African Americans will have 75% or higher African DNA.
That means they're racially mixed. Checkmate.
They are racially mixed, but they mix back with
Mulattoes.
Africans.
They're mulattoes.
What the fuck?
Please, brother, chill 1 second before we go. And I'm just trying to get a little weight in here. Let's
Yes.
chill out for 1 second. Can I just speak to Mulatto for 1 second? Mulatto, I heard you
Yes,
make a
ma'am.
reference and you said DNA don't lie, right? So I don't know how private
Yes,
you
ma'am.
are or not. But do you mind if you know your DNA percentages? Do you mind telling us it?
Yeah, these will be approximately 30% sub-Saharan African, approximately 30% Caucasian, approximately 30% Native American. Also has some North African and Southeast Asian ancestors.
Don't believe him unless you see it.
So that's not mulatto then. You're not a mulatto.
He's not
By
mulatto
that
based on what he
definition, you
just
are not
said.
mulatto.
He's not mulatto
All
based
right.
on what he
Hold
just
on,
said.
Yeah,
just so we
by
don't have
that
to argue.
definition. No,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
listen,
Say the
by
definition.
the definition that you gave of mulatto, you are
Mhm.
not mulatto.
Miss, did you hear the definition I gave? Did you hear the definition I gave?
Is that a checkmate?
Yeah, that's checkmate right there. The definition I gave, and I say it more than once. The definition of a mulatto is a person of European and African ancestry. Checkmate.
So you're not
No.
mulatto because you said you got Indian
No.
and
You're not
everything
listening?
else.
All
A
right,
black
miss.
person mixed with European with 55% or more African DNA is not a
Hold on,
mulatto, bro.
brother, your mic is acting up. Your mic is
Someone's
acting up,
got
bro.
static in it. I think it might be 90s mic interfering with EIE, so you'll have to.
No, sorry, I'm driving. I'll go on mute.
Yeah,
My
all right.
bad,
So when
my bad.
9 speaks, guys, EIE, you mute up, and then when EIE speaking, 9.
I'm just saying, by my boy's definition of mulatto, his own self-definition, then given what he just said his ancestry is, he is not mulatto. That's all I'm saying.
And I think she's not listening, because literally, and we don't have to argue about definitions. We could literally share the screen and pull up the definition of mulatto. Would that be easier, family?
Go ahead.
All right.
Do that then. Do that.
Yeah. So look, I'm on my phone right now. I gotta jump down and come back with the link. But just let me back in, and we'll read the definition off on the screen.
Sure. I'll
be right back.
Yeah, and very people in the back now. Actually, Khan's in the back. But you
Lady
know,
D, you saw what he did, right? You saw what he did. You saw what he did, Lady D.
And I saw I knew exactly where you were going to go with it. Yeah, with the terminology, the way it works.
He was.
They
Yes,
remember
ma'am.
black and white makes a mulatto, right?
Mhm.
Black and white person and another black and white person, which is two mixed race people that make another child. Now makes you a what?
But the thing is, Lady D, the point I was mainly trying to make is most of those African people who have one white ancestry, most of them still have about 90, 80, 70 or more African ancestry. He said about 80% of the African American people are mulattoes. He is using the fact that African people were raped, but those people chose to and this is the argument I was making with these people. Black people marry back into and date back into the black community, even if they were raped. They maintain their African culture. They went because just because somebody was raped don't mean.
Your mic is so terrible for real, bro.
I'm sorry, man.
You know, use your mic. It's like there's a.
Did you hear anything I said?
Refresh, DIE. Refresh. Come back in. I'll let you right back in again.
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Big up, Carl. Did you hear this madness?
No, man. I was on
This
Jed's
is why I
TikTok.
haven't
I
done
just jumped
Judy
on
for so long. They drive me mad up here.
I
for
see
real.
Wendy reviewing Schiffer's old content, trying to point out discrepancies.
Oh, they can fuck off.
She's on the warpath now, Wendy.
But did you hear this madness today? Like today, this is why
No,
I
I
had
missed
to
it, man.
fucking 8-week break in that. I come back and
Mm.
oh my days, they drain
But
your
this should be a
energy.
good
You know, like,
conversation with what's his name? What was that guy's name? Mulatto.
Mulatto. Yeah, he's coming back. He's gonna come back. Hold on.
Yeah, that should have been a good conversation with him and EIE.
Here he is. He's back now. Welcome back, Mulatto.
Peace, family.
Brother Mulatto, have you kind of like laid down the science on your whole thesis of DNA mixing?
And to the sister, literally, I posted the definition of mulatto in the back chat, just so we could end the speculation.
Okay, fair enough.
Is anybody able to share their screen?
Yeah, my screen's not showing at the moment. I don't know what's happened. Yeah, so go on EIE. You wanted to address what mulatto was saying. Because here's the point I think he was trying to make here, Mulatto. When you see when even when slaves were getting captured and not captured, when slaves were getting the female slaves were getting raped off by the masters and whatever, and they had mulatto offsprings and whatever the case may be, obviously from that forced interaction. Yeah. Later on, he's trying. What he's basically saying to you, later on, when the offspring of those children, you'll be probably considered one of them. You would tend to marry back into the black community, which now thickens more the DNA of the African ancestry. That's the point I think he was trying to make.
And let me respond to that. Genetically, they were actually marrying and procreating with other mulattoes.
But not in Jamaica, though. Not everywhere.
I'm not speaking on any country other than the United States.
Okay.
That's where I'm from.
But what we're trying to point out is that there is this mechanism of homogeny where any admixture sooner or later gets diluted down to being just like a ghost population, where the DNA is there, is evident, but you couldn't really call those people ethnicity anymore. They're just become homogenized, and the nation itself, like for example, if we all stayed on England, this island called England, for long enough, right, we would all homogenize and become one people at the end of the line. And I think that's what EIE is trying to say. EIE is trying to say, regardless of how the white DNA was introduced, because there's a nation of people now that's homogenized and become one people, like either through marriage or whatever, they've all got that little tiny 5% white European DNA in them, right? So what does it matter?
And let me respond to that. Actually, in the U.S., the average African American has approximately 25% Caucasian ancestry.
Right, but they're still black though.
Actually, they're race mixed. I'm not standing on opinion. I'm standing on DNA. Really, you could call them what you want,
Okay,
but
but
genetically.
I'm saying, but
Hold on.
Mulatto,
Let me
brother.
complete the sentence. Let me complete the
Yeah,
sentence.
go on.
You can call them whatever you want to call them, regardless. The DNA don't lie. That Caucasian
I
ancestry
understand that.
was not erased.
I understand that. But if your intention is to build a nation of people, right, under one leadership and one ethnicity, you would set the parameters to homogenize people. So basically, anyone on the peripheries, you'd fold them back into the main majority of the DNA population. But in America, you're not dealing with that. You're not dealing with nation building. In America, you're dealing with segregation and a caste system and buffer classes of
Well,
people.
actually, it's the opposite. In the U.S., the fastest growing demographic is multiracial Americans. Checkmate.
Yeah, but are
It's,
they
it's
trying
better if
to?
you ask an American. Let me say this: it's better if you
Yeah.
ask an American about America instead of trying to tell us about America.
No,
as
but
an
you
American.
didn't nullify. Sorry to contradict you, but you didn't nullify the point that I made. I'm saying to you, in America, there is no intention to homogenize the entire gene pool and mix everyone with the majority of the population. They're trying to preserve the
Actually, it
majority
is.
of the population.
No, I already responded to that. Actually, when you look at the Caucasian families that were slave owners, their younger generations are actually mulattoes. Literally. Matter of fact, I can name areas in Baltimore City, in Pittsburgh, in Boston that used to be majority Caucasian. When you go there, the grandkids and the great-great-grandkids is actually mulatto. Matter of fact, let me shout some of the areas out. You could go to Pigtown, Baltimore. Used to be majority Caucasian, now it's majority mulatto. You could go to Brooklyn Park, Baltimore City. Used to be majority Caucasian, now it's majority mulatto. You could go to Dundalk, also in Baltimore. Used to be majority Caucasian, now it's majority mulatto. So what you're saying is actually false. The segregation in the U.S. is actually decreasing. It's not increasing.
Okay, but what I'm saying, up until now, the America that we've been informed of or we've been educated about,
from the outside, right?
Yeah.
So you got to ask an American about America
Seems
instead
to
of
be a
trying to
white
tell it.
supremacist. There seems to
But
be
things
a
are not
very
always what
strong
they seem.
white supremacist agenda in America.
Do you realize that the total number of Caucasians in Congress and Senate is decreasing? Exactly. So
I can
the
believe
racial, the racial demographics in the U.S. are merging. I already brought up the census statistics. What's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. I already brought up how when you look at the census, literally, when you look at the census, the fastest.
So what's
growing
your definition of a mulatto?
My God. Oh, Seth, can you just pull up the definition I put in the back chat?
I
so we don't
did,
gotta keep...
and that's why I'm coming back to you, because
keep posting on the screen, please.
I'm on my phone, but I can read it.
All right, can you read it out loud for the listeners, please?
Yep, hold on.
Thank you.
All right, hold on. A person of mixed white and black ancestry, especially a person with one white and one black parent. I'm gone.
So Nines, what are you saying, Nines? If you throw a bit of Chinese in there, then it takes away the mulatto label.
By the definition, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He, by his own definition, is not a mulatto because he said he's got some Indian and Chinese or whatever. So he's no longer a mulatto. Like, can't be both things to both people. Mulatto is just straight black and white, as we know, and they were called so from the plantation. Very.
Yeah.
And also, he said it was Arabic. But
his own mixture. Oh, the word mulatto.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true. That's just one of the stories behind that word. Yeah. I don't know if that's true. But back to the mixtures, yeah. So what you're saying is that if somebody ain't got that white part of them, and they're just, let's say, like half Indian and half black, does that still make them a mulatto?
Not according to the definition, no.
Exactly. So that's like me going to the coffee shop and saying, I want a latte. Man's giving me 50% coffee and 50% milk. But if you take the milk out of it, it's not a latte anymore. It's straight black.
Correct. Or if you added a marshmallow, then you got to call it something else.
No. If you added the hot chocolate, then it becomes a macchiato, which is basically black mixed with Indian.
But yeah, hopefully he comes back, man. But that was my only point. Do you know what I mean? Because I grew up knowing a mulatto to be obviously half black, half white. But he's then just added a couple of other admixtures. It looked like the mulatto them evolved too. And plus, how can you have multi-generation mulattoes? That doesn't make sense neither. Unless each mulatto...
He's trying to say you don't have to have one white parent. You can have two mixed race parents. And you're still a mulatto.
Yeah, I'm back. I got kicked out. I don't know why. But
yeah, that would be... That's the only way...
Let me respond to the sister.
Let me just finish. In my mind, that's the only way in which you could have multi-generational mulattoes if every mixed race person just obviously married or, you know what I mean, had a child with a mixed race person.
If you remember when
anytime you watch it one way or another, obviously it's gonna, you know what I mean, either get whiter or blacker.
Do you remember when Real was on Young Spray's show and they were asking him like, what's your mix? Like, which one of your parents is white? And he started laughing. He's like, why do people always think I've got like a white parent? He's like, both my parents are black, but it's just that the white goes back to the further generation to my granddad. So that means that
no. But both his parents are not black though. His mom was mixed race.
No, I'm saying he said that. He said that both his parents were black. Like he counts them as black. But basically, he's saying he's got no white.
We can count them as black and whatever. But as my man just said, the genes don't lie. You know what I'm saying to you? Like,
the genes don't lie.
Anyway, I'll bow out of this conversation at this point.
No, don't run. Sis, did you read the definition? It didn't say only African and Caucasian ancestry. It just said you have to possess African and Caucasian ancestry. That's checkmate, sis. A mulatto.
What are you talking about, man? Did you just hear what you said?
Did you hear the definition? Read it again, sis, please. Respectfully.
All right, no problem.
Mulatto, let me ask you a question. To be a mulatto,
hold on, let me iron this out.
She's gonna come. Don't worry. I'm asking you a serious question.
It's a racial.
Let her talk. Go ahead.
Okay.
That refers to people of mixed African and European ancestry.
Checkmate. It didn't say only African and European ancestry. It just said African and European ancestry.
What do you mean? No, come on. Stop that, man.
Yeah, it didn't say only African.
That's stupid. That's silly, man.
Bro, you're reading the definitions. Checkmate. You're reading the definitions. I didn't make it up.
Listen, my boy. Listen. You came in strongly with your own definition. Okay?
No, I didn't. No, I did not. I didn't make the word up.
Yes, you did.
All right, sis. I didn't make the word. I made the word mulatto.
No, but you said.
Okay.
Listen, man.
So
you class yourself as listen. Because I'm not in no argument today. You class yourself as a mulatto, correct?
Yes, clearly.
Cool. Now, definition of a mulatto is a person of of both black and white ancestry. Yes,
which I am. Yes, checkmate.
Yes, but you also have Indian and other bits and bobs. You said, right?
Clearly.
Right, no problem. So that's the reason why I said you are no longer a mulatto. You're something else.
Well, can I ask you a question? Do I have?
That's all I'm saying, man. I'm not arguing.
No, what you're saying is wrong, though. Do I not have African and European ancestry? Checkmate.
Listen,
do I not have African?
I don't know how. Listen. I'm not sure how old you are, but this checkmate thing is just.
I mean, you're getting cooked right now. Since you're reading the definition, I'm asking, do I not have African and Caucasian ancestry?
But you also have other ancestry.
I'm not saying I don't.
No, but that is what I am saying to you. That it's the other ancestry that takes you out of the realm of being mulatto.
This is my last question. This is my last question to you. Then we'll move forward. Does the definition say only African and Caucasian ancestry?
That's what it infers. Yes.
I'm asking, does it say
That's what
only?
it infers.
I'm asking the question.
Yes.
Simple question.
Otherwise, it will say
Simple question. Simple
African
question.
and other.
I'm
Dude,
asking a simple question.
you know what?
Does it
You're
say?
mulatto. I'll be real. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter
please.
to me.
You got to bow
It
out
don't
gracefully.
matter to me.
Yeah, please
It don't
bow
matter to
out
me.
gracefully. And let me move
Yeah,
forward.
but by
yeah,
the
Khan answered.
definition, it's either it's got to be a mixture of black and white.
Yes, which I
Yeah.
am. It doesn't
When
say
you
only.
start, that's why EIU
It doesn't
was
say
asking
only.
about
Right?
oh whatever, man.
So let's move forward. Khan asked another question about a person of African and Indian ancestry. When you look at the history of the United States, his question was a person of African and Indian ancestry, would they be considered mulatto? Now, I have to admit, in the United States, there were people that are of African and U.S. indigenous ancestry that were definitely classified as mulatto. So legally, the legal definition in the U.S., yes, they would be considered mulatto. Now, by the textbook dictionary definition, I have to admit, that's debatable. Maybe, maybe not.
No, I actually meant Indian as in from India. So we've got people in the Caribbean that have a mixture of like what you would call Coolie or Indian blood mixed with African American, mainland African continental blood.
And
So,
it's the same answer. Literally, we had people of African.
It can't be because
I'm trying to answer your question, brother.
Go on,
In
sorry,
the U.S.,
my bad.
I'm only talking about the U.S. I'm only talking about the U.S. In the U.S., we definitely had people of African American and Chinese ancestry, as well as African American and East Indian ancestry that were classified as mulattoes. Now, according to the U.S. legal definition, yes, but according to the dictionary,
so obviously they were wrongly defined. Was that a wrong definition then?
Categorization.
Exactly. Now, I have to admit, some people will argue that was a misclassification. I'm not going to argue that. I say if you mixed race of African descent, we all family. But that's my opinion.
So you're saying the African element has to be there, whether it's with Indian.
For sure.
All right, so half Chinese. Wait. Let's get somewhere here. So you're saying a half Chinese, half Indian, half English can't be a mulatto.
You're not a mulatto. You're not a mulatto.
So the essential element is the African gene, the black.
Exactly.
Okay. And that makes you a mulatto.
Yes, for sure.
And just a follow-up question: if you're not a mulatto, then what are you? Just mixed race.
There are different terms. You have Caucasians mixed with East Asian ancestry. They're called Wasians or Eurasians. You have people that are American. What is that? Native American ancestry and Caucasian ancestry. They're called mestizos. There are different terms.
Is that what mestizos is? Okay.
Yes.
So
you have people.
We're learning something.
There's another term that comes from Hawaii, which is Hapa, H-A-P-A, which refers to a person of indigenous Hawaiian ancestry mixed with anything else. It could be half African American, it could be half Caucasian, half Latino.
That's so interesting. There's like a whole science of nomenclature of like names.
Nomenclature, yes.
Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, we're learning something from you, brother, today. Thank you so much.
It's not a problem, family.
Yeah, I really need to get this DNA test thing done because like my African family members seem to already be quite mixed with Arabs and whatever. So I don't know what degree of Africans they really were. So I really need to investigate that. I think a little blood test will go down well. A saliva test.
No, it's good to know where your family came from, really.
I know where they come from. They come from Ethiopia. But to what degree were they actually black? Like, to what degree were they actually African? Like, they were quite mixed people.
And that's my point. When you take the DNA test, they might not have only came from Ethiopia. You might got ancestry in Sudan, Somalia, Eritrea, Egypt.
Definitely, there's some Kenya in there. I've got some Sudan and some Kenya in there for definite.
So, I can't call you mulatto because.
I mean, I am a mulatto.
It's the wrong.
You don't want to call you out your name. Don't call me out.
It's the wrong definition. But
I know. She's ignorant, that's almost why I want y'all to put the definition on the screen. She lacks comprehension skills.
Listen.
She lacks comprehension skills. Go
Listen,
ahead.
mulatto. Look, you can call yourself whatever you want. Yeah, obviously you can do
Clearly,
that.
yes.
But I'm just saying,
I'm just gonna
going by the strict definition of what
Yes.
mulatto is, you are not it.
All
That's
right,
what I'm saying.
You just want to run in circles?
No, but that's listen.
Literally,
Like I
because
said,
look,
yeah.
Here go the checkmate right here. Does it say only
look.
African and European ancestry? Yes or no?
Oh my
Checkmate.
God. I don't
Literally,
know. Look,
I can't keep running
know.
in circles with ignorant people. Really.
You're
really,
dude.
sis. I can't keep running in circles with ignorant people. Does it say only
Why am
African?
I ignorant? Because
Does it say only? I'm asking a question.
Wait. So
you said
because
where are
I'm
you ignorant?
working.
Can I answer you? Can I answer you? You
Yeah, go
said
on.
where are you ignorant? This is where you're ignorant. The definition. Does it say only African and European ancestry?
What does that mean?
Checkmate. That's checkmate right there.
What does that mean?
Does it say exclusively?
He's saying that Nines. He's saying that if you're black and you're mixed with anything else, you're not black no more. You're mulatto, and I think you will agree with that. If a black person's mixed with Chinese,
no. He's making up his own definition.
I'm not making up my own definition.
Because
the
if we
definition
go
literally
by
says. Can I read the definition?
Man,
can I read the definition?
If we go by, how
can I
come
read
you don't want me to talk, man?
Now go ahead, make your point. But you're speaking ignorance. Go ahead.
All right, I'll tell you what, Khan. You look up the definition of mulatto, Khan. Just
Please.
You on your own.
all right. I'll
Look it up.
I'll do it now.
And the listeners, please look up the definition of mulatto.
So in the middle of making a cup of tea here, but do you know what I'm saying? This is more important, I guess. One sec.
Yes. And just so there's no dead air, I'll read the definition. It says mulatto, a person of mixed African and European ancestry. That's what I am. It does not say a person of only African and European ancestry. It says a person of mixed African and European ancestry. That's what I am, respectfully.
Yeah, but then you're that's silly though, because that means that's just silly, because what you're doing is you're ignoring all the other mixtures that you have to shoehorn yourself.
I've told you what I'm mixing.
Shoehorn yourself into being a mulatto.
Let me
That's
respond
what
to
I'm
that.
saying.
I literally told y'all what I'm mixed with. So how am I ignoring it? Checkmate.
And that's why I'm saying you are not a mulatto.
If I tell you what I'm mixed with,
for that very reason, checkmate, you are not a mulatto.
How am I not when it doesn't say only?
I'm not even arguing with you, man. You can call yourself whatever.
Go ahead, Colin. Go ahead, read
you'd have to be first generation. That means you'd have to have one white mom and one black dad to be a mulatto.
And what does the second definition say on there? Keep reading.
I didn't come to the second one, but
keep reading. Yeah, you gotta keep, brother. You gotta keep reading. Keep reading. Just about reading is fundamental, really. And y'all,
I hear what you're saying, but it says first generation. It says
and y'all don't
first
understand.
generation.
All right, go ahead. Speak up.
I personally believe that in a white supremacist agenda, a person with one white parent would have to be distinguished from the next generation of people where there is no white parent. Right, so assuming in America, anybody who's mixed, like EIE said, would go back into the black population, would be rejected by the white population. Therefore, once you skip that generation of them having one white parent, they don't have one white parent anymore. They don't have any white privilege anymore. They've gone back into being black again. So there is no name for anybody outside of the first generation. The first generation are mulatto, the second generation have no name. They would just be black.
Actually, we do. And this, you're showing your ignorance, literally. Now, there's a difference between
what I've ascertained from that definition. I personally have ascertained this. Like I've gleaned this from what I've read. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, you're wrong.
Okay. Fair
now,
dues.
literally, there's a distinction between a first generation mulatto. I agree. Because I don't have no white daddy. I don't have no white mama. My mama and daddy is mulattoes. Checkmate. There's a difference between a first generation mulatto and a multi-generational mulatto, or the product of multiple generations of race mixing. Even the example you gave in the U.S., if you have first generation mulatto, and
no, you're not allowed to use the word product around here. unless you're a black woman. I'm just warning you. I'm just
It's
warning
getting
you.
techie. It's getting
I'm just
techie.
warning you.
You said
But
what word? I
presumably,
missed what you said. What word I can't use?
product.
What word?
And if you put a buy in front of it, you're fucked. So
No,
just find
what
another
word did you
word.
say? I didn't hear. My bad. What word you said? What did you say?
It
Did
don't
y'all
matter,
hear?
man. Go on, just go on, talk. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
please, like mute your ignorance, please mute your ignorance. Now, it's
Mulatto,
the truth.
I'm gonna be
When you
so
take a,
real with you.
I
Yeah,
go make your
listen,
point.
listen,
Make your
listen,
point,
listen,
sis.
listen,
I'm
listen,
listening,
listen.
sis. Go ahead.
Don't come over here calling people ignorant and all the rest of it when
Yeah,
we
I
are
mean you're being
working with.
ignorant though, sis.
Stop,
You're being
stop it,
ignorant.
man. Stop, man. Yeah, because
Hey,
obviously
look,
you think you're.
hold on, watch this.
Oh,
Let me
bro,
shut your
I
whole
can't even
argument down.
bother. Whatever,
Now,
man.
let me shut
Whatever.
your whole argument down. Now, you both said that a person
You
that
can't
doesn't have.
shut down shit,
Watch this.
man.
Watch this.
Yeah,
Y'all both said. Watch
because
this.
you are
Hold on. Watch this.
contradicting you
I know you
yourself,
scared. You
who
shook up.
calls
You shook
yourself
up.
a mulatto.
Now watch this.
Right?
Now you say
Is
there's no.
actually
All right, go ahead, make your
contradicting
point.
the term mulatto because you
Actually, I'm
said that
not.
you've got
I'm not.
native
But watch this.
Indian
Uh-huh.
and Chinese and whatever
Exactly.
else. Yeah,
Now watch
you're
this.
no
Watch
longer
this.
mulatto.
All right. Well,
Madonna.
we heard that more than once. Now watch this. Now you literally, you and Khan just said that there's no name for the second generation mulatto, the second generation of race mixing. You have to
I didn't
have
say that.
a Caucasian parent to be a mulatto. Have you all never heard of Louisiana Creole people? Checkmate. They didn't have no goddamn white daddy or white mama, and they were still
You're
mulattoes. They had two
talking to
mulatto parents.
yourself, bro.
Checkmate.
You're
And they had
talking.
Native American ancestry. Checkmate. And they were still mulattoes.
What is that? With
So
their legal
Exactly. So
basically, you're
status?
it
Is
would
making
that
be
up
with
your
better.
their
own. You're
legal?
It
making
would
up
be
your
better.
own
Hold
thing.
on. It would be better
You're
if y'all
making up
asked.
your own thing, man. Listen. Don't
It
tell
would be
us to
better if
fucking
y'all
get a
asked.
dictionary definition,
Hold on,
and then
shorty.
when
Hold on,
we
shorty.
hold you to
Hold
the
on,
shut up,
shorty.
man. And
It
then
would be
when we
better if y'all
hold you to
asked.
the
It
dictionary
would be better if
definition,
y'all
you
asked. It would
start
be better
fucking
if y'all.
swimming
It
elsewhere,
would be.
man. Like
It would be
I
better
don't
if
know
y'all
what you're up
asked.
to, but
It
that's
would
what
be
I'm
better
saying.
if y'all
Can I just,
asked.
guys, let
Yeah.
me just quickly say,
Hold
I
on,
lean more
Khan. You
towards
can't interrupt.
Nyanifa's
Hold on.
argument. Oh, go
It
on
would
then.
be better if y'all asked Americans about American history instead of you being British
Don't need
and trying
to.
to tell
Don't need
Americans about
to.
American.
Don't need
Y'all
to.
Jamaican British
You
Turkish
gave
British.
us a definition of
Y'all
mulatto.
Jamaican
You
British
told us to
and
go and
Turkish
look at the
British trying to tell
definition.
Americans about
Khan
American
also
history.
looked at the definition.
Checkmate.
Nyanifa,
Right?
he's saying we're pulling
Y'all
Rancom in.
Jamaican
We're pulling
British
And
and
you're
Rancom in
still
Turkish
because we're
British.
contradicting
British.
yourself.
Y'all
Listen,
Turkish British
personally, I
and
don't
Jamaican
care if
British.
you get me. But
You a
you just
Jamaican
rubbed
British.
yourself off.
You a,
That's
hold
all
on.
I'm
Hold
saying.
on. Let's
You
talk
rubbed
about it.
yourself off,
You a
man.
Jamaican
You're not
British
a
trying to tell
mulatto.
Americans about
Change
American
your
history.
name,
Mulatto,
bro.
brother Mulatto, let me just ask Nyanifa something quickly. Nyanifa, if you want to follow this line of logic, right? The whole purpose of this label being invented and slapped on people is so white people who had sex with black slaves and produced children, sorry, using the word produced, yeah, would still have some sort of ownership or some claim over that child. So when he sends his son shopping, he doesn't get treated like every other black person. They will know that he's got a white daddy and he will get treated as such. So that's why this label mulatto is necessary. But if we're looking at it from the other angle and we're saying black is the essential component in being a mulatto, then they would just call them colored. Like they do in other countries, they would just be colored then. They wouldn't be mulatto.
Actually,
Mulatto's a
mulattoes were called. Hold on.
specific
Let me
term.
show you your ignorance. Actually, mulattoes were labeled colors. That's why we have the NAACP, the National Organization for the Advancement of Colored People. Checkmate. We
Yeah,
were
you
called
come under
colors.
colored. I agree, you
Checkmate.
come under
Matter of
colored.
fact, let
But
me
what I'm
take you a
saying
step
is,
further.
there's a
Let me take you a
specific
step
term
further.
for
On
someone
my
with, like you
grandmama
said,
birth
a white
certificate.
daddy.
Yeah,
Hold on,
but
let me
that
teach you.
only comes
Let
under
me
the
teach you.
one drop rule.
On my
Listen,
Yeah, yeah,
on
do
my
yeah,
you
yeah.
grandmama.
fucking
It's all one drop.
bro?
It's
You
all
know
one
what it
All right,
drop.
is,
go ahead, make
yeah?
your point. Go ahead.
You think that you're the only one that knows one and two things. I'll be so real. Like
All right,
you
go ahead.
sound, you're telling us that we're ignorant. You
Yes.
sound ignorant.
All right, go ahead.
You
Tell
get
me how I'm
me?
ignorant.
How you mean? Because we
Because
just
you
told
think people
Khan to
don't
go and get
know.
the definition. He's come back
Right,
with the definition and given you.
Sorry, sis. Let me just say this, yeah, because I've been
Yeah.
listening to this madness for a lot. Oh my day! So let me just quickly just
Yes.
read this little bit here. So it says the official name for second generation mulatto is mulatto.
Thank you.
Hold on. The term refers to a person of mixed white and black ancestry, historically used to denote individuals individuals who have one white, one black parent. That's what it says here.
Right. So white is the essential component. Otherwise, you just be colored.
No, mulattoes were classified as color. You're not listening. And that's what I'm saying. You should ask Americans about American history instead of trying to tell us respectfully. Now, what she just said was very true. You heard her. The
Whether
second
they were
generation.
colored or not, it doesn't matter.
No, hold on. That's not speed past her point. She made a great point. And I've been telling you that the whole time. The second generation is still a mulatto. Checkmate. Literally. So let's not go in circles anymore, family.
Yeah, but it has to be the second generation of a white or black mixture, first of all.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you're
No,
saying
don't say
exactly.
exactly.
You said you don't have a white or black parent, and
Yes.
your parents. So
Yes.
I'm trying to figure this out as it goes along.
Yes. And that's why we have the term multi-generational mulatto. Literally. Checkmate. I don't know why you're so confused. When we talk about mulattoes, how you doing? Good morning. Yes, sir. Peace, family. When we talk about mulattoes, we're literally speaking about people that are of African and European ancestry, as the definition says. So I don't know why you're pretending to be so confused.
Because you're leaving out the Indian and the Chinese.
Wait, sis, because I'm trying to establish for myself. I don't know what they're talking about. For me, myself.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I
ma'am.
need to establish, first of all, did your parents have one white, one black parent on both sides?
No. All four of
And
my
that's what
grandparents are
I'm
mulattoes.
confused about. That's
Yes.
the confusion. Do you
Yes.
get it?
I'm trying to answer you. All four of my grandparents are mulattoes. Now, my great-grandparents, that's when you have the Caucasians, the Cherokee. Who else up there? Shit, that might be it. You mean?
So the mere fact
Oh,
you
yeah.
mentioned Cherokee,
That's Native
it's all
American.
over.
That's Native American. Checkmate.
It's
Already
not
been-
black and it's not
Checkmate.
white.
Literally, are you not
Put your
listening?
king down. You sound confused. I'm not gonna lie.
No, you sound confused. No, and I'm gonna tell you what
sound
it is.
confused,
You
man.
want this
I'm not
what it
gonna
is.
lie.
You want
sound
mulattoes to call themselves
But
black because it make you feel better about yourself.
It doesn't
No,
even
that's
matter
what it
to me,
is.
man.
You want
can
mulattoes to call
No, you're
themselves
not
black.
listening. You're not
You want-
listening. She's saying
Hold on.
the opposite
You
of
can-
that. You're getting it wrong. She's saying the opposite of that.
No, she wants mulattoes to call themselves black because it makes
No, she
herself feel
doesn't want
better about
mulattoes to
herself.
be black.
Definitely do
Not
not
at
want
all.
that mulatto. Don't ever put that out there.
Okay, then we're mulattoes then, checkmate. Why are you even concerned? Hold on, that's checkmate right there. Why are you concerned about how mulattoes self-identify? Checkmate.
You know what
No,
it
you're
is?
not concerned. We're just trying
Look
to
how
be
much time you
specific.
spent talking about this. Hold on. Let me have a dialogue with your sister. Let's have a dialogue, sister. Look how much time you've invested in this conversation, sis.
For me to finish here, Khan. But mulatto, what I was going to say to
Yes.
you, the reason why it's confusing for you, for me, listening to you, because when I'm
Yes.
looking at the definition and then you're telling me your own thing, it doesn't add up. That's why it's confusing to me.
All right, can
'Cause
I
even now,
respond?
I'll ask you.
My bad,
on.
go ahead.
Go on.
Yes,
No, go on.
literally the definition, and I wish somebody could post it on the screen. The definition literally says verbatim, a person of mixed African and European ancestry. What part are you all confused about?
Because it doesn't add the Cherokee, the Chinese, and the rest of it. It just says European and black.
Exactly. Does it say only? So sis, let me respond. Does it say only African and European ancestry? Checkmate.
Nothing. Listen. I
Okay.
don't know what
All
fucking
right,
grade
then.
school. Listen. I don't know what grade school you went to, yeah. But you trying to add only is just farcical.
I'm not
gonna
adding
lie.
anything. I'm not
It's
adding. You're trying to
farcical.
add something.
It's
You're adding and
farcical.
only. I'm not
Yeah?
adding anything. You're trying to add
No, but
only.
you are. You're
No,
saying
you're trying to
does it
add
say-
only. I'm not adding anything.
Stop.
Checkmate.
You keep asking everybody, does it say only African
Yes.
and only
Does it say
European?
only?
Yeah?
Does
That's
it doesn't say
retarded.
only?
That's not
I'm
how
asking,
people.
does it say only?
Oh,
Checkmate. Because when we look at the definition of
so
black,
that you could be.
hold on, watch this. Watch this. Hold on, watch
By
this.
what
When
you
we look
just
at,
said there,
Alright,
you
go
could
ahead.
be Chinese, you could be a fucking horse, you could be a cat. You get me?
As long as
That's
you have
why what
African
you're
and
saying is
European
retarded
ancestry,
when you say does it
as
say
long as you have
only.
African and European ancestry, you're a
Foolishness, man.
mulatto.
But
'Cause
whatever,
watch this,
man.
watch
I
this.
actually don't
If
give
we
a
look
fuck.
up the
I'll be so
if we
real.
look up the definition of black,
Confusion.
look, she running. If you look at the definition of black, it literally says a person with origins in sub-Saharan Africa. Origin. That's an
Does it
exclusive
say?
word.
Does it say? Oh, does it say only?
It says origin.
Does
Checkmate.
it say? Oh, yes. Now
It
I'm
says
asking. Does it say
origin. You can only
only?
have one origin.
Does
Checkmate.
it say only?
It says origin. Checkmate.
Checkmate, you
Just checkmate. It
motherfucker.
says origin.
Checkmate, man. Shut
You can
up,
only have
man.
one origin.
Checkmate.
You can only have one
Yeah?
origin. Checkmate.
Checkmate.
That's checkmate. It says
Because it doesn't say
origin.
only.
It says
Checkmate.
origin.
Anyway,
Checkmate.
this is a fucking retarded
Yeah, that's
conversation.
checkmate right
We're
there.
done.
It says origin. Checkmate. There's no way around that. You can't run from that. When we look at black, it's very precise. You see the definition? But when you see mulatto, you're mixed race.
Can you see this
You're
low
okay
IQ finessing? You see when I put it back on him, I'm about the whole start spazzing out.
I'm not spazzing at all.
Yeah? When I put back the same only on you, you start spazzing out to show you that the only it doesn't work, boo.
I'm not spazzing
But
out.
anyway,
It says
good try,
origin.
good try, good try, good
Yeah,
try.
you're cooked.
Let me take a
That
pause.
you can only get away with that with the fucking hillbillies, man.
Yeah, you're cooked. Let's watch the video. You're cooked.
You're hillbilly people.
Yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked. You're a yachty that grew up in the UK.
Can I ask him a question?
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Ask nothing hard.
Okay.
You're a yardie that grew up in the UK. Checkmate.
All right, Mulatto, chill out.
When the last time you been in Jamaica? Checkmate. Let's watch the video. Let's watch the video.
4,000 euro.
You're actually a
Yeah,
dickhead,
that actually
man.
happens in Europe.
No
I'll
wonder
stop you
Jedi
there,
dashed
Lauren,
you off,
first
man.
off. This says in connection
Never
with
got
two
dusted off.
separate bar clashes
Hello?
in Paris
I know you're looking
with
for a
people
video,
who
you know.
accused him of hate crimes, and then he didn't even appear in court for the verdict. And apparently he was shouting, "I love Hitler, people like you would be dead, your mothers, your forefathers would all be fucking gassed," at people. So, good. Fuck that guy. Anyway, let's talk about the Great Replacement, which means white genocide. By the way, it's the exact same concept. It's just been given a makeover to try and sell it to more people. White genocide is a conspiracy theory that says white people are dying out due to a combination of race mixing and white people having children at a slower rate than non-white people, as if it's a competition. Now, not only is this not true, there are more white people alive today than at any point in history. It's also not genocide. Even if it was happening, it's not deliberate. It'd just be a demographic change over time.
First point. Anyone wants to put to just drive that point home?
Yeah,
There's more
checkmate.
What? Where? When? Checkmate.
Massive
bitches.
checkmate.
Bitches.
That's a-
Checkmate. Now, what we're gonna say? Who
Checkmate.
wants to win the
I know
vote?
y'all want to be me so bad. Y'all want to be me so bad.
No, because you there every like literally every syllable.
I know y'all
style,
gonna steal my style. I know y'all
Just
still
get-
American style. I know y'all still American style. Y'all gonna steal my style. Y'all want to be us so bad.
You
I
try
know.
jacking my swag.
Mulatto, the great replacement is is happening so prevalent as far as you're concerned that there's more white people today than there was yesteryear. Think about that replacement.
Yeah, and you're showing you don't listen. I never said that Caucasians are experiencing genocide. No, I never said that. What I said was foreigners have a higher population growth rate and are outnumbering Caucasians, particularly white Brits in London. And it's projected that foreigners will be the majority in the UK. I never said they're experiencing a genocide, though. Checkmate.
No, but that's part of the Great Replacement theory, right? That they're being erased and removed.
People are being wiped out and being replaced. That is literally the part of the argument. Check.
Right. The actual point of it is that it's not through genetic genocide or through being removed or anything. It's because the birth rates are not as high as they was, and other people are having children at higher rates.
And that was the point I was making.
But that's not the Great Replacement, though, bro. That you agree with the point here, but you don't agree that it's not Great Replacement.
No, it is a great replacement, and I can prove it literally. Just because.
Mulatto, you said that
Hold
the numbers of
on.
whites was
Can we have one mic at a
reducing.
time? Can we have one mic at a time?
You said the number of whites in America was reducing and mulattoes were increasing.
In the U.S., yes, that is true.
Okay.
Check me. I'm not
But our
saying that. I didn't
statistics
say in the
are showing
UK. I didn't say in the UK. So
Now,
back
this
to the
is for
focal
white
point.
people globally.
Hold on. Let me respond to Valley, and it'll be brief. Literally,
All right, brother.
just because Caucasians, particularly white Brits, are not experiencing a population decline, doesn't mean that they will allow themselves to be outnumbered in their own country. Checkmate. Really. That's a fact. that don't mean that they want to outnumber them in their own
Yeah,
country.
but bro, that's not.
How y'all don't understand that?
Listen. Don't you get it? Like again, that's not Great Replacement though. Like the Great Replacement is these people, like us people, have come over here to outbreed the British people or English people or whatever to replace them.
Can I ask this? Don't y'all got a Pakistani or Indian prime minister right now? Checkmate.
No, used to. He's white now.
Exactly. That's my point. So y'all
we
had
got a white one now. What you
Indian, Pakistani prime minister, is that not a replacement of the former white prime minister?
No, of
Check
course
me.
it's not.
This is gonna get us all hung, you know. This is gonna get us shot in the streets.
They're not even 10% of the population.
I'm asking a question.
This guy's
If y'all had a white
But you're
prime
making
minister
better points than Tommy Robinson, bro. You're scary.
and the next prime minister was a Pakistani, how is that not a replacement? Checkmate. Yeah, matter of fact, y'all probably going to have a Chinese and Arabian prime minister next.
Bro.
Keep it real.
Listen.
So, and look, it don't make no
but you
difference to me.
Listen,
Let me say this.
bro. You can't say one prime minister of Asian descent means that it's a great replacement.
Now, he the first one. There's going to be more after that. he the first one. There's going to be more after that. But that's my point. It don't even
prime
make a
minister
difference to
doesn't
me.
correlate with great replacement, man.
Look, let me say this. It don't even
This
make a
is why the argument gets funnier, because you keep moving the goalpost of the points that actually correlates with the great replacement, and then fixing it into new points and saying, yeah, well, that correlates with my great replacement theory, but that's not the actual great replacement theory. That's just like your remix version.
And that's my point. I'm just talking about reality.
I mean, that's your point. You can't say that's your point if I'm saying that's your remix version, and now you're saying that's your point. So that means you're not talking about great replacement theory then.
No, that is my point. I'm standing on reality, not on a theory. The point is this. If
So
you
it's
look
not-
at it,
it's not-
literally,
so
if
you're
you
not
look at
standing on great replacement theory.
So you agree that the white British UK population is projected to be less than 50% by the year 2060? You agree with that, right?
Yeah. Nah,
All
I'm
right,
saying
so
I ain't seen the
can I
numbers
ask you a
yet.
question?
Wait, hold
All
on.
right, so that means
listen to
hold on,
the answer,
hold
bro.
on,
Hey, bro, come on,
That
man. Let me
means
give you the answer, yeah?
all right, go ahead, make
You
your
gave-
point.
Wait. Listen. You said that there's a certain demographic that might change in the UK by a certain thing, yeah? And I'm
Yes.
saying that whether that change is scheduled to happen or not, yeah, the reason for that change is not great replacement.
Actually, it is, and that's the point I was trying to make. Literally, that means if white British are less than 50% of the population in the UK, that means the communities that used to be majority white British will now be majority Jamaican, Nigerian, Pakistani, Chinese. That's a replacement on a tangible neighborhood level.
Bro, but that's not
How's
happening.
it not?
Like I said to you, yeah.
All
The
right,
biggest non-English majority in the UK is like Irish and Polish and stuff like that.
They get replaced by Irish in their own country.
Bro, listen.
That's
I keep saying that, yeah. So the part of great replacement was that they're going to be replacing Europeans with Africans. Those are other Europeans in that case.
No, that's my point. I'm expanding the definition of the great
No, but bro,
replacement.
no. You
Hold
can't
on.
do that.
You know
Bro,
I'm right. That's why you gotta cut me off.
Bro,
All right, go ahead.
listen. No, you can't. No. You can't make your own definition of the conspiracy
Why can't I?
theory to make it. No, because bro, that's not the same theory then, right?
It
That's a
is.
whole
We're
different
talking
thing.
about the replacement
It's
of the
not,
white
bro.
British.
The clergy pan, the great replacement, and all that is the Africans, the Arabs, the other races are being imported into air
That's
quotes
true.
white countries to take over
That's
the
true.
white race. So you can't
That's true.
include. Yeah, but you can't include the Irish. You can't
Yeah, they
include
is.
the Polish.
Yeah, we can.
No, because they
Are they not
Europeans. They're
replacing white British?
Europeans.
But they
What are you talking
replacing
about?
white British though. Checkmate. That's
No,
my
but
point.
it's
Have
not
you been to
checkmate,
Peckham
because
or Birchman?
listen,
Can I ask this,
bro.
please?
Listen.
And I need that.
The original,
promise.
listen.
All right, go ahead.
The original one was from France. This started in France, right?
Exactly.
With Africans and Arabs allegedly being shipped into Europe to replace French people.
Yeah.
So they've now widened it to these same people being shipped into air quotes white countries, which they're classing as places like Europe, USA. I'm not sure if Australia's got onto this great replacement stuff yet or whatever, but definitely in Europe and definitely in USA. Specifically Eastern Europe, they're big on the great replacement. In USA, Republican circles are extremely big on the great replacement, right? And so their great replacement theory isn't that Europeans are taking over other Europeans. It's
Hell
that
yeah. That's what's
Africans
happening.
and Arabs. No. It's that Africans and Arabs are taking over Europeans. And
it's
furthermore,
multiple
they're going to
races.
blend. Wait. Hold on. Listen. They're going to blend themselves out. Why they're going to blend out the Europeans and become one big beige race? So
Yes,
no one's
a lot
a
of those,
race.
yeah.
No. Now everyone's just a mix.
That's a beautiful thing.
Well, no
That's
one's
why.
ethnicity and everyone's a mix.
And let me
But,
say it.
bro,
It brief statement.
for that to
All right,
happen,
go ahead.
you can't be including. Yeah, if that's what you're saying the plan is, yeah, then you can't include Irish people moving to England as to be part of the Great Replacement.
I'm gonna tell you why I can include them. I'm gonna tell you why I can include them.
God, I'm
It
gonna
is
mute
so
up and let
brief.
you speak because you give me a long time.
Literally, the reason that you can include Eastern Europeans and Irish in the Great Replacement against the white British is because they are complicit with other foreigners in ethnically displacing the white Brit. I'll give you an example. When you go to Brixton and Peckham right now, it is not majority white British, but it used to be. That's a replacement. Checkmate.
You made a mistake on that one. Yeah, I think you should have picked somewhere else but Brixton because Brixton's been heavily gentrified and now it's always been a majority white area, but now it's even smaller, it's even larger majority white area. So that's unchecked, mate.
And look, them whites are not white British. But checkmate. You agree, Peckham?
Unchecked,
Right?
mate.
That's checkmate right there. You agree, Peckham, right? Checkmate. When you go to Peckham,
No.
Peckham used to be
That-
majority
Peckham.
white British. When you go there now, it's not. Matter of fact, I think even Birmingham. When you go to Birmingham, somebody ain't Birmingham majority Pakistani Indians. Checkmate. So that's my point, brother. We have to acknowledge the reality. Now, I'm gonna be real. It don't make no difference to me because I know that this will create a mulatto majority, which is a beautiful thing.
And you're misdiagnosing your points,
But
your thing
we have
as
to
well, right?
acknowledge-
Because checkmate means that
That means I'm
there's
cooking
no
you.
other move I can make but die.
Yeah, that means I'm cooking
Yeah,
you. We gotta
and-
move to the
but
next issue.
listen, when you
All right, go
keep saying checkmate and I give you the answer to say that you've made a mistake in your point, that means you
No,
can't have had checkmate.
Oh, watch this. All right, hold on. I bet you can't articulate not one mistake. Checkmate.
God, bro.
I bet you
God,
can't
God.
articulate not one mistake I made. Go ahead, checkmate.
Yeah, because you said Brixton's used to be a majority white area and it's no longer a majority
No,
white area.
I didn't say majority white. I said majority white British. Checkmate. You're not listening. Clean the airways out your ear,
Okay,
brother.
majority white British.
So when you go to
listen,
Brixton
but no, it
today-
is, yeah. It's because
Let's talk about it.
you
You
keep
go to
playing
Brix-
this. You keep
when you go
playing.
to Brixton
Yeah,
today-
but you keep
All right, go ahead,
playing.
make
You keep playing the game like you want to separate British
cooking
people
you.
from other
Brother, I'm
European
asking
people.
a question.
Where
When you go to Britain today,
At the
when you go to Brixton today, you know, and I know that the majority is not white British. Checkmate, brother.
yeah, the
There's no way
majority is
around
white
it. The
British in
point
Brixton.
is, when you look at the UK right now,
majority is white
the
British
white
in Brixton,
British
bro.
is being replaced. Why y'all can't
All right.
acknowledge that?
If you Google it right now,
go ahead.
You will see that the majority is white British in Brixton, man.
Google it.
Yeah, Google it. You Google it.
Google
Right
it.
now,
You
I'm
the
on
one
the
talking
phone.
about
I'm
Google and do
literally
your
about to pay.
Googles. Do your Googles.
I'm literally just about to pay for something in the shop, innit? So,
All right, well, it's all good.
And
then.
I used to use my club
But
card
you
as well.
can't deny Peckham. When you go to Peckham, the majority is not
Can't
white
deny
British,
Peckham.
but it used to be. Checkmate. There's no way around it. That's a replacement, brother. So why
but
y'all
that's not
can't
a great
acknowledge the
placement,
truth?
man. Stop
But
it.
look, let me say
Stop being
this.
silly.
I'm not even mad at y'all. Like, if y'all want to replace the white British,
You can't replace
them.
listen,
But don't lie
I wanna
about
get
it.
one more thing.
Yo,
you can't
can you hear
replace.
me?
Listen, you can't
Don't
replace.
lie about it.
We can hear you, bro. You
Yeah,
can't
listen to
replace
this.
the majority
Listen
of the
to this,
population
Benny.
with less than
You're
2%
doing
of the
it. You're
population.
doing it right now.
Benny, one
London is
second.
not majority
Hey,
white
calm.
British right now.
God, Raheem, you go, yeah? Sorry, I just need to grab something.
White British in Brixton is 6,529. The next highest population is Black British in Brixton, which is 6,291.
Come on, y'all
So
about
the
to get them. Y'all about to
majority-
edge them out. Y'all,
the
that's about neck
majority-
and neck.
No,
Hold on, that's a replacement right there.
No.
Checkmate.
The
That's checkmate right
majority.
there. Hold on,
that
watch
means
this. Watch
you,
this.
You know
watch
what's the bigger number there?
That's checkmate.
Do you know what? No, it's not.
Yeah, it
You're
is
not
checkmate.
listening. You're not
That's
listening.
checkmate. All right, go ahead. Yeah, you muted up. God muted you because you was about to lie. All right, go ahead, make it.
White British is the majority at 6,529.
And you said the blacks was 6,028. Checkmate. That's a replacement.
6,291.
That means y'all pushed out half the white British.
Second
That means,
largest
hold on, that's checkmate. That means y'all pushed out half the white British from their own community. Checkmate. That's a replacement, brother.
No, it's
Checkmate.
not. That's not
Yeah,
a
it is.
replacement.
Look, let me say
No,
this.
it's not a
Look, I'm not
replacement.
even mad at y'all for doing
Do
it,
you know what the
but don't
definition
lie
of
about it.
replacement is?
Y'all
You know
replacing
what the
them. Don't
definition of
lie about it,
replacement
though. Look,
Do you
that's
know
all
what
I'm
the definition
saying.
of replacement is?
Why y'all lying about it? Just do it.
Oh
You
my
ain't got to lie
Lord.
about it.
You know, shouting and over speaking does not make you right.
No, it's not about that. It's about why y'all lying.
shouting and
I know
over-speaking
that y'all
does not make
replacing
you
You
right.
keep
Why
lying.
y'all
You keep
lying?
remixing. That this is Raheem. Now you understand what I keep trying to say. Where the We start at a pitch in Dell in Southampton. Next thing you know, his home goal, now, the goal where I need to score a goal in, is gone all the way to Anfield. Next thing you know, it's in Scotland.
It's
I'm like,
ridiculous.
moving the goalposts.
Yeah, look, y'all cooking that white man over there. Look, let me say this. Y'all cooking that white man over there. Y'all getting him out the way.
Yeah. What
the fuck?
You know, that's really what you want to do. You really want to jump on and say, "Oh, you man are doing this and that to the white man," and rah 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 rah. But you know, it's not actually true.
Mulatto,
He's just like joining in with this stereotype.
Can I ask you a question, Mulatto?
Yeah, go ahead, King.
Why do you think that the white population is in decline?
There's a number of reasons, but I would say low fertility, high homosexuality rates, bestiality, things of that.
So can you replace something? Can you replace something that is intentionally not reproducing?
Yes, actually, it makes it easier to replace them. Checkmate.
No, you can't. You can't replace something.
It make it easier for you to replace.
Listen to this, right? Listen to this.
All right, go ahead.
The immigration population of the United Kingdom has stayed at 1% of the total average population over I think it's the past like 50 years.
Yep.
However, the white population has started declining because of low fertility.
Yeah.
Now tell me, how can that be a replacement if one is not increasing in size percentile while the other
Can I respond to that?
not to reproduce?
It's an easy response. It'll be very brief. When y'all see the white people's population decreasing, y'all ain't start coming to the UK in lower numbers. Y'all ain't get a white man a break. You said, no, we're going to run this crack over. We about to just run this crack over.
Immigrant population has stayed at 1%.
That's my point. You didn't decrease your numbers. You didn't decrease your numbers with the decrease of the Caucasian birth decline. You said, fuck it, we're going to run these crackers over. This is a weak organism. We taking over their hoods. We taking over their country. We taking over their parliament. That's what y'all did. Literally. Why y'all pretending that y'all not taking them over? I'm not even mad at y'all for doing it. The white man deserves his karma. But the truth is the truth. Y'all taking them over. Y'all replacing them. Respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully, you're lying, man. You got mad.
What lie did that tell? Check Point one loud.
Let me tell you why though, yeah, because like about the Great Replacement theory and like specifically Caribbean people being part of the Great Replacement, because that's part of this things like that Rivers of Blood speech and all them sort of styles of politics that Enoch Powell actually got himself kicked out of the Conservative Party for making those sort of statements, because you know this it's actually not true. If you see that like Raheem said, spoke about the even immigration percentage rate. If it was a replacement, how isn't their immigration percentage rate risen above a certain percentage? Why is it always to facilitate the amount of population that is needed to facilitate the amount of taxes needed to pay a certain amount in pension fees and all that sort of stuff there? Like, why is it worked out and numbers to the number and decimal if it's a takeover thing?
It'll be brief. And the answer is very simple. Y'all didn't decrease the amount of babies y'all had. Y'all kept breeding and breeding and breeding. Y'all was breeding like motherfucking chickens and donkeys. Y'all didn't say, oh, the white man not breeding. Let's slow up, get a white man a chance. No, y'all said we're going to outbreed the white man. We taking this shit over. So y'all replaced him, bro. Respectfully. Yeah, there's no way around that. You have to admit the reality. And I'm talking to you as a brother. Look, let me say this. I'm your cousin. Let me say this. I'm your mulatto cousin from America. I see what y'all doing in the UK. Y'all doing some good shit. Y'all taking this white man over, you feel me? But just don't lie about it. That's all I'm saying. Like, come on. I know y'all got your hand in the white man pockets. Y'all taking this woman, but don't lie about it. That's all I'm saying, brother.
You got mad in it, yeah. You know what you did, yeah. You're gaslighting the far right guys there. Yeah?
How I'm gaslighting? I'm telling the truth.
You're gaslighting them guys there because you're acting like it's a purpose plan to purposely come and overtake people's countries and run them out of the country and so on.
Y'all came there on purpose, though, bro. Y'all didn't come there on accident. But y'all didn't come there on accident, brother. Y'all came there on purpose.
Listen. Yeah, because the breeding, so that the birth rate, breeding side of it, yeah. is even that's not true, right? Because like you're saying, if you talk about the generations that have been here and now have first, second, third, or even some people have fourth and fifth generation here or whatever, they're not having children at the same rate as the first generation that came down here. So their birth rate has declined in line with the time that they spend and how far in they,
but y'all still having more babies than the white British.
Wait, hold on. How far in they assimilate into the community or the society that they
Hold on, watch this.
So
Watch this. Don't y'all got high school? I don't know what y'all equivalent to high school over there. I don't know what y'all call it. Secondary school. All right. Don't y'all got secondary? And what's y'all equivalent to elementary when you like 5 and 10 years old and stuff like that?
Primary.
What's the equivalent to that? You got secondary. Is it primary school? All right.
Yeah, primary.
Y'all got primaries and secondary schools that's majority non-white British. How's that not replacement, brother? Checkmate. Them schools used to be for the white Brits, the young, beautiful white kids.
You want to know
How
why?
did y'all? Go ahead, make your point.
Let me tell you why, yeah, because
y'all took them schools from the young, angelic white people.
Let me give you the example, guys.
All right, go ahead.
Help you out. There's a place in East London called Stratford. Other places like Camden Town and others, yeah, that used to be East Ham was majority white areas, and then when other people started to move into them, they moved out to other areas.
That's replacement. Checkmate. Y'all took them schools from the white man.
That's white flight.
Y'all took them schools from the white man. Keep it real. That's all I'm saying. Like, why y'all gotta lie about it?
That's white flight, bro. That's not replacement.
Y'all took them. You know why they flew out? Because y'all was taking it over. They said, we can't live around these Jamaicans and shit. They robbing us. They fucking out women. We gotta get the fuck away from these. They listening to goddamn. They're having Carnival, Nottingham Hill festivals, twerking in the streets. We gotta get the fuck away from these niggas. So they moved away. Y'all took it over. Y'all strong armed them. Keep it real, family.
Not true.
How is it not true? When they just had an ordinance, didn't they do a petition to shut down the Nottingham Hill Carnival because y'all was twerking in the streets?
Let me tell you why it's not true.
No, just answer that though.
The Notting Hill Carnival started. Listen, the Notting Hill Carnival started because of racial attacks.
Did that mean y'all had to twerk in the streets?
Ending up with.
Did the racial? Hold on, let me ask you this: did the racial attacks make y'all twerk in the streets? That's all I'm asking.
The what?
Did the racial attacks make y'all twerk in the streets?
You're talking about but you can't compare 2024 Carnival with 1942 Carnival.
I'm asking, did it make y'all twerk in the streets? The racial
stuff
attacks?
that man are doing in Carnival today, the man them weren't doing in Carnival.
That's why the white people left.
So that's not true.
That's why the white people left. They wasn't trying to live around y'all. Y'all took their neighborhood over.
That's not true.
It was twerking
that's not true.
And smoking
Bro, listen, you know what it is, yeah? It's like every time I give you an actual valid reason that correlates with the what is?
Huh?
You see, only 40 miles an hour. I thought I just got flashed, but yeah.
All right, but just keep it real. Y'all took them white people's. Y'all took their land. Y'all took their schools. Y'all took their communities. Y'all even took their council estates over. The projects. Y'all took the white man projects from them. The poor white man can't even live around other poor white people. He got to leave. Be homeless and shit. You feel me? Y'all fucking shit up, man.
This shit's fucking funny.
That's not true, brother, either. Because
I'm keeping it real.
Even with the council estate thing, yeah, there were certain estates that foreigners couldn't move on to. They would get run out and burnt out. Attacks would happen. Yeah.
So you saying y'all started attacking the white man?
Yeah, Old School Felton was one of them places.
The migrants was getting attacked on these estates, in these council estates, in these places.
You know how y'all sound like? That's what the white man said when he came to America.
Places that have a lot of Asian people in right now, yeah.
We had to take over
Tower Hamlets. Tower Hamlets used to be a BNP stronghold.
And y'all took it over, right?
You wouldn't y'all
took it over, right? Checkmate. Y'all took it over, right? Y'all replaced it.
We took that.
That's checkmate. Yeah. You replaced the white man.
We took it off.
Exactly. That means y'all replaced the white man. Checkmate. So y'all can't say it's a theory or it's a lie. Y'all really doing it. Y'all proud of it. He just named the different council estates that you blacks y'all took over from the white man. So I mean, come on, brother. You can't look like just all this goddamn liberalism that work on the white man. It don't work on me. I know what y'all niggas doing.
Yeah, all right, bro.
That's all I'm saying. I know what you're doing. Really. But look, let me just say this before I jump off, man. Keep doing what y'all doing, man. Keep taking over the white man land. Keep taking this country over. Keep taking this women over. You feel me? I even seen Adele talking in Jamaican patois. You feel me? Keep doing your thing, man. But just don't lie about it. That's all I'm saying.
You know why you guys are why you're a funny dude, yeah? Because what these pagans are gonna do now, yeah? They're gonna see that they're gonna act like my man's on the same team.
Y'all live though.
His mate said he's come to take over. His friend said he's come to take over. Oh, mate.
Because that's what y'all doing. Y'all pretend y'all not. You feel me?
Yeah, but no one's... Okay, so first of all, yeah, no one's in the political power position to even implement and take over on such levels.
Y'all got black people in parliament, brother.
No, but you don't have enough power to say, okay, 90% of the nation has no say no more, and now 10% of the nation does. No one has that power, bro.
I know, but brother, that's why y'all getting your numbers up. Right? Let's talk about it. That's why y'all getting your numbers up in the UK. So you can have a stronger voting power. So y'all can have more representatives in parliament. So y'all can have your own prime minister.
If you want to say that, then yeah, if anything, yeah.
So that's a replacement, checkmate.
African Caribbeans, the numbers of Caribbean black people in the UK may be declining because people got a little bread and went, got out. Other people got a little bread and you know what I'm saying.
I would like to see the numbers on that because I don't believe that to be true. I would like to see the numbers on that. I know you have some here and there, but for the most part, it's more, from what I think, it's more Caribbeans trying to move to the UK than it is trying to leave the UK. Matter of fact, I was even locked up. I was even locked up with a Jamaican nigga that had a British accent.
The Caribbean community used to be the biggest black community in the UK. Right now, the Nigerian community is the biggest.
Yeah, I know the Africans outnumber y'all. I know, and that's my point. It's more blacks coming to take over the white man country. That's my point. It's more blacks coming to take over the white British country. Y'all teaming up. Y'all tag teaming, and y'all taking the white man out of his shit. Y'all told the white man get down and lay down. Y'all told the white man get down and lay down in his own country.
Rising number of Asians,
even look, let me say
specifically
this.
from India, and Africans, specifically from Nigeria and Zimbabwe and other African
Y'all
nations.
teaming up.
Is due to
Let me say this.
Brexit.
No.
That's due to Brexit because the man then voted to leave the EU. Yeah, the government didn't tell the people how much numbers they need to import, export, and so said they was going to get the numbers down. But they had to import people that it was in the European places that was outside of Europe. The EU's privileges are gone.
I mean, y'all breaking. Your phone was breaking up a little bit, but I'm about to drop down. But I want to just say, all my mulatto and my black family in the UK, keep up the great work. Keep taking these white British community over. You feel me? Keep taking them schools over them. Keep taking them council estates over. You feel me? Keep making babies with the white British woman. You feel me? Keep doing your thing, man. I like what I see from over here, man. So just keep it up. Much love, family.
Imagine, he's going mad. I'll tell you what though, yeah? Hey, Lady D, you there still? Alright, when Lady D comes back, she can run that video, that great replacement video, and you can see where the remix replacement that Mulatto was talking about and the great replacement that these men are talking about. My man's just remixing and flicking. Yeah, that's a fact. No one chose what race they was born into. Mad one still. Hey, sorry, I'm eating some crisp, man, but bad traffic on this fucking motorway, cuz. And you know, it's that mum time after school, innit? Mrs. Reddy's mad busy right now. Yeah, me, oh, you know what? I had a curry yesterday as well, you know. Munching curry and that. Mad. Yeah, it's true. People choose who they have their children with. And that, even that, yeah, that still doesn't correlate with the Great Replacement, because if it was that, then the majority of people from ethnic minority backgrounds would have children with English. To correlate with his Great Replacement. Alright, let me run this video real quick. Real fast.
So my question is, how concerned should we all be over Elon Musk's intentions to influence British politics?
And I guess what you mean by that is the $100 million that he's rumoured to be promising Reform UK.
Yeah, and also he also vocalised a lot about this petition, didn't he? So there's a lot of noises all of a sudden coming from him, which is a bit worrying to me.
What do you make of this? You, of course, got a long-standing interest in technology. You work for the Daily Telegraph as tech editor. So are you concerned by this, particularly having been defeated by Reform UK in the election? Sorry to remind you.
So thank you for bringing it up. I think I'd say two things. I'd say, firstly, anyone unduly seeking to influence British politics is a worry. We have laws in place to try and stop that happening. But park that. Let's assume that what we're talking about is a legal way of trying to change the political debate in this country. And I think it underlines simply how much work what I'm going to lazily call mainstream politicians, Labour and the Conservatives and the Liberal Democrats, have to do to convince people that those relatively centre ground ideas are the ones that are going to make the best kind of progress. Because for me, it's really easy to look at reform and say you're providing a commentary on issues that we all acknowledge exist, and you're pretending that there are easy answers. And the reality of those easy answers is that they lead you only to a place where people are even more disillusioned with politics because they are not work. You can't do all the things on immigration that Nigel Farage might wish we can do. You can't do all the things on net zero that Richard Tice might wish we can do overnight. So I think we have to continue to be committed to that sensible approach that says politicians have got to win the argument. And I don't want to see the argument won by $100 million worth of advertising. I want to see it won by ideas. And I've got enough faith in the British public to think that they are going to engage with those ideas and see charlatans when they see them.
But the Conservative Party accepts donations from billionaires. I'm not sure anyone's ever given that quite that amount of money, but certainly over the years, there are various people that I can think of who've given tens of millions over a period of time.
And I know you're going to mention the unions any second and Labour, Ian. Like,
well, I was waiting for Chris to go until I did that.
So the a political system.
It's a bit cheeky, innit? Yeah. Kind of cheeky, like, because them man they got donations from Frank Bumba Clark Hester, huh? He's talking about dynamic makes him want to kill all black women. So, a little bit hypocritical, man.
Sorry, I'm back. Everybody gone. Sure.
Big up, Lady D. Oh, go on.
Out here, bro. So what? They come and they try to beat us up, and then they had to flee. Yeah, they tried it. Yeah.
Yeah. Mate. Hey, you know what? I wanted to watch your Great Replacement video though.
Bro, me too. I've been trying to watch it from what time? 9 o'clock this morning. Look where we're at. Oh, now.
Let's run it still. But like I was saying, yeah. With this, the cheek of Bumba Clark, the Conservative representative on this panel, talking about Elon Musk donation and how it might be dangerous and they should do this, that, and the other. It's that, brother. You man get big millionaire, billionaire dons donating all the time. Like Frank Hester's donated at least £50 million to Conservatives, the biggest donor. And you know, there's much more donors that's donating big bread to them. So that's a little bit hypocritical. The other side is like, yo, Elon Musk obviously is a space Karen, isn't it? International space Karen. And a straight white supremacist, isn't it? Like, so he's funding Reform Party, boy. So I actually do think that Reform have got, yeah, because they're able to take a route that the mainstream parties ain't able to do, right? They're able to give simple solutions to complex problems, which ain't probably won't solve the solutions, but saying stuff like what people want to hear. Yeah? And that a space Karen white supremacist. That's Elon Musk too. So yeah, man. Hey, you know what? Yeah, Elon Musk got radicalized. Yeah, I'll tell you when he got radicalized. You wanna know why? Because Elon Musk weren't so far right before. At the start of crypto, yeah, Elon Musk went far right. I'll tell you when he went. Yeah? That Tesla production line shutdown thing. Where he started beefing with the Democrats about opening up the production line over COVID. Yeah, from there, he's gone further and further right still. But, boom. Anyway, let me get back to the point I was making. Right now, a party like the Reform Party is offering simple solutions which sound good to the average person on the street without having full depth on how you're going to carry out these simple solutions that you're suggesting as answers for questions that voters have. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean? Of course, you seen his pops. Did you see his pops' interview on LBC? You know what, yeah? Living in a place where people can't check you or tell you anything, yeah? Not really a good. Yeah, I was saying. He's far right. What did they say? Far right Republican. Right, it's definitely some Republican people that are definitely super far right. Well, by the definition of UK's far right, America, they might just be right leaning. God damn. America's a mad place still. I'll tell you what, actually, yeah, fuck this video. Let's get into this. Let's get out of a video on.
Come on, guys, because they're just trying to flop my dance. Come on, I'm going back a bit too, because they tried me today. They don't want to
hit man. You can rewind it to the beginning, man. We can review it. I've got like a couple hours now still.
All right, it's about, I know it's about a minute or so in before he gets into the video. All right, should I just press play then, bro? Just tell him to pause when you need it then, yeah? Hold on. Yeah, let's go. Let it what?
Let it play.
For example, will birth rates among poorer immigrant populations remain the same several generations down the line? It's something to think about and keep in mind. So then, what's the actual topic of my video today? Well, it's a recent video uploaded by Lauren Southern called The Great Replacement. And let's watch the introduction to that.
Hey everyone. Okay, so today we are going to be talking about a very serious subject, something that I think a lot of people are too afraid to talk about because they're worried about being called a bigot by both the people on the left and the right, surprisingly. So in order to avoid people trying to discredit this video with name calling of Nazi or propagandists or other such nonsense, it's going to be a very data-based video for the first bit.
Yay, data analysis. That's me. I have a little alarm that goes off when someone says data on YouTube. So that intro there had a few of the regular white nationalist rhetorical tricks you see online. Lots of people agree with us. They're all just too afraid to talk about it. You see, they don't want to be called racist. They're scared, but we're going to talk about it because we're brave, aren't we?
Can you pause?
Talking about it, yeah. Silly.
That's a great point he's making there about the populist style of making the loud minority seem like the silent majority, I would say. You get me, Lady D, where the man never saying, yeah, bad people think like this in their public thing mobs, but they're just scared to come out and speak like that. But dude, if that's true, we'd like you to identify yourself, please. Yeah,
right. All does all the people in the chat agree with this? Because you know, are the silent minority or the majority, whichever one. Who agrees with this and who doesn't? Oh, only white people need to respond. Thank you. All you brown and black faces, hush your lips. Yeah, can we get some of the white people to respond? Who agrees with the Great Replacement and who disagrees? That will help us out. Justice, I want to see if you agree or disagree. I know you bloody agree. I don't even know why I'm asking you. But yeah, bro, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, man. So these man don't come with Nigel Farage learning from Trump, innit? Where you can speak on stuff, even if you might not necessarily believe that is true yourself. But because it's a popular talking point in populist circles, you can make a question to it. Or make a statement like you're asking a question about it. Just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. You know what I'm saying? So basically it's like, I used to call it the dog whistles, you know, like only the man them that's on it can hear what man's really talking about. So, yeah. All right, go on then.
Lauren also tries to avoid accusations of racist and Nazi by saying, this is a data-based video. I'm going to be talking about statistics. Statistics can't be racist, you know, they're just a bunch of numbers. So, by the rhetorical framework I just imposed here, I literally can't be a racist. And, well, we'll see about that. So anyway, what is the topic of Lauren's video?
So bear with me, because the thing I want to talk about today is the Great Replacement. The Great Replacement is a term coined by French writer Renaud Camus, referring to what he views as the irreversible overthrow of France and its culture by Muslim immigrants from the Middle East and North Africa. The Great Replacement is a very simple concept. You have one people, and in the space of a single generation, you have a different people. Despite various misrepresentations, Camus does not oppose current immigration policy out of racism or Islamophobia, but on the basis of the preservation of French traditions and culture. And though Camus has had his eyes set specifically on France, his concerns have been shared by many nationalist and identitarian movements all across Europe. But the real question that comes in now is there any evidence that a Great Replacement is actually occurring? Or is Camus just another instance of paranoid white panic? Is he just another racist xenophobe who deserves to be convicted of a hate crime in order to pay a 4,000 euro fine? Yeah, that actually happens in Europe.
I'll stop you there, Lauren, first off. This says, in connection with 2 separate bar clashes in Paris with people who accused him of hate crimes, and then he didn't even appear in court for the verdict. And apparently he was shouting, "I love Hitler, people like you would be dead, your mothers, your forefathers would all be fucking gassed," at people. So, good. Fuck that guy.
Wow, boss.
Anyway, let's talk about the Great Replacement, which means...
What was that guy's name? That was mad still. Oh, damn. He went into court screaming at madness still. Oh, damn. He was saying a lot still. Yeah, because I just find it strange here that people of color would associate themselves with this Great Replacement thing. It's mad still. I'm just confused with that one still. It still gets me. But I got it. ADD.
White genocide, by the way. It's the exact same concept. It's just been given a makeover to try and sell it to more people.
So I just wanted to just make sure I pause it right there. Mulatto, perk your ears up. White genocide, yeah? Don't ever you dare come back on the block and try argue with the lady D. You know who the fuck I am? Big up Mulatto. But yeah, Mulatto, this white genocide is the whole thing.
Yeah, man, it's like saying that even also like it correlates with a lot of the points that was being made earlier in the thing where he's trying to include the European migration to UK as part of the Great Replacement. How are you replacing Europeans with European? How does that make a Great Replacement? Don't make sense. Literally don't even make sense. But yeah, man, checkmate.
Checkmate. All right, let it play.
White genocide is a conspiracy theory that says white people are dying out due to a combination of race mixing and white people having children at a slower rate than non-white people, you know, as if it's a competition. Now, not only is this not true, there are more white people alive today than at any point in history, it's also not genocide. You know, even if it was happening, it's not deliberate. It'd just be a demographic change over time. That's...
If the Great Replacement was true, yeah, there literally couldn't be more, air quotes, white people on the planet at the time than there had ever been, right? If this Great Replacement is actually taking place, right? True or false? Because I don't see how you can be getting replaced at your highest rates while you have your highest numbers. So yes, I'll tell you what would be good, yeah, is if we could get some numbers for populations and so and so car. That even makes sense, man. Like,
no, that'll be a whole. I have to do something.
you're getting taken over. Yeah, but Lady D, think about this though. Yeah, if the thing is that these people or a set of people are being taken over, but the set of people that are allegedly being taken over have their highest numbers that they've ever had in history on the planet at the time. That's like the opposite of being taken over, then, right?
That's literally growing. You're growing in population. The fuck?
That's exactly the opposite of taking over, right? Like, it's mad still, but all right. Play some out. Let it play.
Not genocide. No white people are getting killed because of this. You know, that's white privilege for you, I guess. We even get the nice version of genocide. Of course, the sorts of people who believe this rubbish will tell you it is deliberate because it's supposedly the Jews doing it, which, you know, they think because they're racist morons. But people like Lawrence Southern and Stefan Molyneux and others who peddle this replacement rubbish, well, they aren't allowed to say it's the Jews doing it because then they'd lose their platforms for being openly racist. So because they can't openly blame it on the Jews, I can say it's not deliberate and therefore not genocide, and they're not allowed to retort, which is awfully fun. It's a bit like cheating. You know, they know they're being anti-Semitic, and I know they're being anti-Semitic, but only I get to say it. Anyway, so replacement is the PC term these people have come up with to stand in for white genocide, and it's a silly term, and I'll give you an example. Here's a picture of a giraffe, say, and now I'm going to replace that picture of a giraffe with a picture of a dog. Do you see what happened there? I replaced one thing with another thing. That's what replacement means. And now let's try it another way. Here's the picture of the giraffe, and now here's the dog. And would you look at that? We've got both. They're both still there. Nothing's been replaced. You know, they both just are there now. Do you follow? Anyway.
Wait, for you dumb motherfuckers in the back on the far right, yeah. Did you not catch that? Just because more influx of other people are coming in does not mean you're getting wiped out. That doesn't mean, it just means you both coincide the place that was heavily dominated by one particular group. But now you've got an admixture of different groups amongst that one particular group. That doesn't mean you're being replaced, just means that there's more immigration coming in. There's no extinction happening. And if there is a decline in white numbers in this country, it's because one, the birth rates are low. Two, half of y'all are fucking abandoning your country and fucking off to other people's countries, talking about your fucking expats and all kinds of shit. So maybe if you stayed in your country, increased your birth rate, you wouldn't look like you're dwindling down. No one.
And then the great replacement in Benidorm instead.
Standing your fucking ground. I done talk. Go on, bro.
Benidorm and the Costa del Sol suffering from great replacement.
Look, they got fucking Randy, the fucking pussy up there cussing that man, but he's the first one up here talking about he's bouncing with his money. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Mad. Hopefully you don't do what that TikTok lady down in Guyana and talk about how she's the prettiest girl in Guyana and get run out the country. You hear me? Randy might pull up and talk about I'm the richest man in so and so and get run out the country. But yo, yeah, this great replacement thing's crazy, man. So if we're able to substantiate that, sorry, guys, carry on playing now, and I'll jump back on in a bit.
Yeah, guys, let's play a bit more while Velly's on the thing, because I look like you that are using this great replacement thing as some joke business. You lot are finished. If that's the case, you lot would have been got replaced time ago when the so-called Windrush were replacing you lot. We would have been there. Our numbers wouldn't have decreased. They would have increased by now. But guess what? The facts are we actually are decreasing. Stop this nonsense, man. Let's press play.
Right, let's get into Lauren's data.
But despite all of these roadblocks, the stats that we do have access to paint a pretty clear picture. In 1993, 7% of the UK population was foreign-born, and 3.6% were foreign nationals. With the 2004 European Union enlargement and drastic shifts in immigration policy, those numbers rose to 13.5% and 8.9% in 2015. These populations are primarily of Indian, Pakistani, or African background.
Uh-oh, that was a lie. Sorry, Lauren. So the stats that were just showed there come from the Migration Observatory from the University of Oxford. And Lauren cites two sources from the Migration Observatory. Let's take a look at those. The first is long-term international migration flows to and from the UK. And for a start, this one says, the share of EU citizens in LTIM inflows and net flows has increased. The share of EU citizens among incoming migrants has been steadily increasing since 2004, when it stood at 22%, and is much higher than the average for the 2000 to 2003 period, when it stood at about 13%. By contrast, the share of immigrants from outside the EU has declined from 63% of all incoming migrants in 2004 to 45% in 2016. So according to this study, migrants from outside the EU account for less than half of the total incoming migrants. Now, I know you're Canadian, Lauren, maybe you don't know that much about Europe, so a little geography lesson for you. India, Pakistan, and Africa.
So I've got to pause there because I just want to know what the fuck is going on with all these Canadian fucking immigrants thinking they can come up into Great Britain and be speaking on behalf of Great. What's going on with all these? Listen, you Canadians, stay in your Canadian fucking coal country lane, yeah? Stay out of the UK's business. You
Tell
don't
them to get
come
out.
in here from the outside looking in, wanna be chatting.
Nah, it's
And
from the
you stay in
outside.
America and focus on your messed up America. Right now, you got a whole.
You gotta say it right, Lady D.
Save yourself.
If you wanna say, you gotta get out. That's the way they say it. Out. Get out and stay from the outside.
Man, these
I have a
Canadians
card.
are too opinionated on what's going on in the UK. I'm just silence these Canadians, man. I'm tired of them.
Are you kidding me?
No, they're not all right. They're not all right. They've got too much to say. They need to shush and focus on Canada. Let's go anyway. Let's let it play.
Do you know what we need to get, yeah?
Yeah.
We need to get Babs to say, let it play. Funny story. God, let
You
it
got to
play.
get cooked, you know that, right? All right, let it play.
Alright, they're on to me, innit, man? They're gonna rush me when they see me stuff.
Aren't in Europe. It's not even close. And if we take a look at the other Migration Observatory source, Migrants in the UK, an overview, that one actually lists the countries that migrants into the UK come from. And the number one spot is Poland. Poland tops the tables for both country of birth and country of citizenship among migrants in the UK. And take a look at these countries. The vast majority of countries on this list are within Europe. These are mainly European migrants coming into the UK. These populations are primarily of Indian, Pakistani, or African background is just a flat out lie. Why is Lauren ignoring the Polish immigrants, for instance? I wonder why that could possibly be. Well, it's because they're white, obviously. You see this thumbnail with all the little black figures outnumbering the little white.
Yeah, man, it's crazy still, man. It's like, come on, man. The narrative doesn't fit, the evidence doesn't fit the narrative, innit, man? So, like, you can't include, or you can't believe in great replacement, but include the majority of migrants that moved to the UK, which are European, which were European migrants, especially at the time when this great replacement talk was popping up properly. This is like about 4 or 5 years ago, isn't it? The great replacement thing. This is around the same sort of
It's a
time as
recent
Brexit.
thing. I don't know how long, but I know it's a recent thing.
Yeah, no, this is like around the time of Brexit that it started getting popular on these left wing, right wing corners of arguments being made. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep talking about that clergy plan. And no one hardly speaks about that. Only the old school know about them ones there. Like, hey, right reaction, Ralph will go mad. Oh, Phil, you remembered. Oh, you remember the clergy plan? Yeah, fam. I remember that shit, B. But, yeah, because all right. But God, man, play some more, man. I don't know how the Europeans are mixed up in.
That wouldn't make any sense if she was like, oh yeah, by the way, most of these immigrants are just Europeans moving around the EU, and those Europeans are generally white themselves. You know, it's harder to scaremonger for a racist audience if you actually tell the truth. But let's carry on and take a look at this headline. Migrants change UK forever. White Britons will be minority by 2066. Let's talk about this. So first off, this headline doesn't mean that white people will be a minority in the UK. It means that self-identified white Britons will be not necessarily a minority, but not the overall statistical majority. And what's the difference there? Well, if 49% of the country identify as white British, they'll still be the largest group unless every single other person in the country identifies as the same thing. In actuality, what you would have would be 49% white British, and then a certain percentage for Asian British, a certain percentage for Black British, a certain percentage for white Irish. You know, from the news report, in the study, minorities are classed as people who also describe themselves in censuses as Irish or another nationality. So a certain percentage for white Polish people, I guess, if we're acknowledging that they exist and aren't actually from Pakistan. Anyway, the largest group would still be white British. I mean, they're not going anywhere. They'll still exist. It's just that cumulatively, all the people who self-identify as something other than that, added together, would be the slight majority in 50 years' time.
Pause a sec,
and it doesn't sound so scary when you put it like that, does it? And
also, yeah, that's why Mulatto, because Mulatto's slick as well, you know. That's why he kept on trying to make a distinguishing point between Europeans, even Irish people, and British people. Yeah, so obviously, I'm not sure if Mulatto knows, yeah, but the top quarter of Ireland is classed as part of England, like United Kingdom. So spreaders are hidden. Yeah, so you know, not trying to include or trying to discount the Irish people, or trying to include the Irish people as part of the Great Replacement. Obviously, it don't work out, right? Like trying to include other Europeans from specifically EU nations, which are majority going to be like ethnically European heritage people, because they're most likely going to be white looking as well. So you can't count that as part of this quote unquote Great Replacement, because the Great Replacement, like he said, is supposed to be specifically an overtaking of the European races for other or ethnicities, should I say, for whites and religious jumps on the start sky, man. The European ethnicities being erased because the other ethnicities like African, Asian, so on and so on would be here in large numbers, having large families, and have taken over the country basically, and that's not happened.
But bro, what you got to understand here, when you think of and this is what the man was explaining in the beginning when the first time into talking, right? When you say replacement needs to mean eradicate and replaced, meaning gone, extinguished, no longer, right? That is not the case. No one's being. If they were being replaced, there would be no white people here. That should have been happening from. If this has been going on since World War II. Of the immigrants influxing into the UK, obviously to help build up the country, whatever the case may be, and you know what I mean, add to services and whatever, then they should have been got replaced by now. The fact of the matter is they're not being replaced then, and they're not being replaced now. You're literally just got a new influx of people coming in, and if your people, English people, now decide that they want to start procreating with those other immigrants, whether they're Africans, Caribbeans, Asians, whatever they may be, then obviously the product of that is going to be a mixed race child, right? Which then will change the face of what UK will look like. But then if they kept the numbers up, stop migrating out of their own country, I don't think the numbers would look as stagnant as it is looking today. And I don't think they're.
And also the main point was that if it's a replacement, Europeans moving into other places of Europe can't count for a replacement, because that means there's less Europeans and people of other ethnicities in these places now. You can count that as maybe a replacement, but that's not what's happening.
Exactly, bro. Big up, Carl. Welcome back.
Thanks. Yeah, I was just listening, man. It's interesting the way they manipulate the statistics. It's interesting.
Nah, it's just that Mulatto wanted the argument that he was making to be able to fit with the great replacement theory that he's trying to claim is taking place. And I'm saying that, well, if there's, you can't count Irish, Polish, Romanian, Lithuanian, flipping Latvian, and all these different Czech Republic and so on. So all these different European migrants that have moved here as part of Great Replacement.
That's right. No, I agree.
You have to count if you're going by the Great Replacement statistics and what they're classing as the Great Replacement, this, that, and the other people, and so on and so on. You're gonna have to only count Africans, Americans, not European Americans, but like Afro-Caribbeans, Native Americans, Latinos, and others, which wouldn't be classed as European if you look at them. All those people would be the numbers that you need to be concentrating on for a Great Replacement, like the Asians and so on and so. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he's not.
See, the thing is that really, even with this Great Replacement theory, it don't really hold true, because it's like there's countries where the ruling elite are like 10% of the overall population, and they still rule quite effectively. Like this ideology that once there's a certain amount of immigrants or a certain amount of Muslims or a certain amount of whatever, it's going to tip the balance somehow, is a myth. Like, it's not true. Like, you could have 10% of this country ruling over the rest of us, and it wouldn't make a difference. Like the ruling elite in this country are not ruling because they've got the backing of like more than 50% of the population. Like, without that support, like, would the ruling elite in this country collapse? I don't think so. So this whole Great Replacement demographic thing, it's just a bullshit ideology from the very start. It just does not make sense at all. Like, to the overall running of this country, the rules, the regulations, the culture, and the whole vibe of being British would not change at all with a slight change in the demographic. It wouldn't at all. It doesn't make sense. Like, the whole ideology is flawed, you know?
Yeah, I'm not too sure about this Great Replacement thing still, man. Well, I don't think it's true, innit? Because
no, it's not true.
Anyway, just a basic quick search just brings up website after website. websites that people would trust to find definitions for other things, like the Encyclopedia Britannica, that state that it's a racist conspiracy theory.
Exactly, it's a conspiracy theory. That's what it is. It is a conspiracy theory, and we've proved that the right wing are susceptible to these conspiracy theories because they don't use their critical thinking and evaluation on anything that they've brought forward. It's just their MO.
It's all based on
they operate.
emotions and feelings. Simple as that.
Exactly.
There's nothing factual to represent what they're saying to be the truth. Yeah, but then when you ask them to present the evidence of it, it just doesn't tally up. The math ain't mathing. Period.
It's just the emotions.
And this is what I'm saying, like them turning around and saying, "Oh, they've gone crazy. They've gone mad. Oh, Veli's gone. Oh, he's gone so far left now.
He don't want kids to die in Palestine. That's how left he's gone." And then a normal person just said to you, "But that's normal though." And you're like, "Yeah, well, not that." Yeah. Anyway, man, God, carry on, man. Let it play.
And this is all assuming that the current data trends can be projected 50 years into the future while staying the same. And it might be worthwhile looking at who compiled this data. From the Express, it was Professor David Coleman. Now, who is Professor David Coleman? Well, he is the founder of Migration Watch UK. Hello, Migration Watch UK. It's nice to see you again so soon. And he's also a member of the Galton Institute, formerly known as the Eugenics Society. And there's no prizes for guessing why they had to change the name.
Right,
it's actually quite funny how little effort you have to put in to get past Lawrence.
That's not. Do you wonder why now they're saying that this is like a racist conspiracy theory? Like all the people that are tied to being top people in there are on the far right side of the figure, and they have this either racial eugenics, this racial IQ determination, like your race determines your IQ level and all that sort of stuff there, and things like that. Like when I don't think that there is actual evidence, scientific evidence, beyond reasonable doubt sort of facts that show that your ethnicity and your IQ level or your education level or your intelligence quota, like the amount of intelligence that you potentially could hold, sort of correlates. It's like, that's more nurture than nature. So, anyway, man. Right then, Lady D, let it play.
Gossamer thin, politically correct veil and see all the weird Nazi shit behind her positions. The first source on her list in her video description is The Great Replacement Part 2, Great Britain from Defend Europa, written by a chap called William, who handily links his Twitter account @RealWilliam. And let's see some of the things he has to say. I'm still waiting. Nobody can present me with conclusive evidence that gas chambers even existed, let alone that 6 million were gassed. Am I a racist? Man. If racist means again...
So, yo, you sure you want to be running with this great replacement theory and these sort of people here? Because these men are starting to delve into the realm of being Holocaust deniers and that sort of, that lot there. You know what I mean? God damn. This is mad still. But you know what? I'll tell you why it's not mad though, yeah? Is that it's funny to see like certain people that claim to be, air quotes, righteous and a high moral standing and so and so, agreeing with points that eugenicists, white supremacists, and those of that ilk are trying to make. And that means that ends up being that their existence was like sort of ends up being an experiment, a trick, or your parents have been forced to come here to rub these other people out. My parents have never told me no story about, you know what, yeah, when they was little, or my grandparents or nothing like that, like, yo, when they see what, yeah, before they moved to England, there was this notice thing that was saying that, yo, or this meeting that we went to, or this letter or this information that we came into that says that we need to go to the UK and outpopulate the British citizens, outpopulate the English people. If we can have children with English people, and you know what I mean? Or there's sort of stuff that, no, there was never no plan like that. Oh, not that I know of, innit? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think any of their Asian family had any sort of things like where they were saying, or their parents were being told to make their way to the UK to outbreed the British people.
It's true.
Huh?
Especially people from the Commonwealth countries, because we were already British in values anyway. Like most people having like
British
two
subjects, but not citizens.
Yeah, we was having like 2 or 3 kids though, bruv. Like even back home, we was having like 2 or 3 kids. Like this overpopulating people, like it's not true, bruv. It's not true. No one was planning on coming here and having like fucking 10 kids or fucking 8 kids or 6 kids. Like very rare. People used to have 6 kids, like, and they would probably be Irish, and they'd probably bring them, most of the children they brought with them over here. But once they reached here, same as us, their birth rates went down as well. Because people have kids based on their income, based on socio-economic norms. It's nothing to do with trying to replace other people. Like that's nonsense, bruv. That's just a what's it called? A conspiracy theory that like they're basically saying when you try to outpopulate people, you're genociding them. So they're trying to play the victims of like they're the victims of this intended genocide against their population.
So what it means, yeah, is that they're trying to use a wider net to catch the point that they're trying to run home. Meaning that even if you've not planned to come here and have loads of children, if you do come here and have above average number of children, you're part of the conspiracy.
Yeah, but no one ain't doing that. Everyone's numbers is down. Do you get me?
I know.
No one ain't doing
that's
that.
the point. Like I keep trying to say. So second generation, third generation, and so and so. People that's actually been into there, no matter what community they come from, their birth rate of that generation is always less than the birth rate of the first generation that comes in. So
standards.
Again, that's not true. This outpopulating or outbreeding theory. Yeah, so it's crazy, man. But lady did let it play.
Against other races who wish to harm my race, then yes, guilty as charged. Capitalism and Bolshevism are 2 sides of the same international Jewish coin. Adolf Hitler. So, good first source there, Lauren, a self-identified Hitler-quoting, anti-Semitic, Holocaust-denying racist. I'm sure he's got an unbiased opinion about immigrants. You know, I can't be racist, I'm just quoting statistics. Oh, by the way, my first source is a fucking Nazi. And let's have a look at some of the top comments on Lauren's video, which I screen capped before they started getting deleted. 1488. It's a good start there, very subtle. Here's some truth. Jews were and are to blame for the Great Replacement.
Pause. Because there's some people that might be in the chat right now that used to type 14 for England and 14 for other places in chats. Yeah, remember when Ralph was gaslighting the far right, exposing them man there for the actual high level racism? These men are typing that like 14 is like Adolf Hitler. You hear me? So that's mad still. I wonder if anyone's gonna own up to being a 14 typer. Is it gonna be the usual suspects? Is it gonna
We
be
know who you
the
are.
fucking usual suspects who was claiming that everyone else is racist, but always end up displaying racism somehow, some way? They can't be racist without getting through the day. You get me? Mad. Oh my diddy. Like, crazy. Hey, bring back Ralph, innit, man? Bring back right reaction, cuz. You know? Because the man them tried to switch on him. Them lots tried to switch on him, innit? Towards the end or whatever, innit? But it was too late, man. He finished you guys. And you man was already typing. Yeah, you man already typing 14 for England and 14 for Ireland and 14 for all these other different European nations that you was typing in the chat. Yeah. Mad. Hey, listen, yeah, I'm telling you, I could only write about 3 words in Ralph's chat, yeah, until I got blocked. Deleted. I'm like, raw. Are you man a racist? I'm gone straight away. Yeah, because.
Yeah, Ralph was a card.
Yeah?
It was a card and a half. Ralphie.
So wait, hold on a sec. Gadi, you're 14 now, yeah? You're a weird dude, you know. Yeah, a weird dude.
He's a combat 14.
Yeah, man. But the 14ers would have been out pee bashing and all that, cuz, like, so they would have slapped your turban off your head top. And stamped the shit out of you.
Kicked you out of your wheelchair and left you crawling on the floor.
They would have kicked your head in, bruv. Like, this is what you go do the research on what you're supporting, man. You know what I mean?
It's true, it's true.
Mad. Hey, and you know what it is, yeah, you gotta be careful of who you're just capping for no reason, innit? Like, just for no reason, or just because you dislike one person that might be on the opposing side of your argument. Now you're gonna claim to be like an Adolf Hitler supporter, yeah? Just to support the other side of the argument and make it not look as bad as you think it don't look. Okay, bro. Okay. That's right. Ma. Crazy, bro. I can't believe it. Cause yo, Lady D, let it play.
The Great Replacement is a Jew-orchestrated plan of white genocide. This is happening because of Jews. The Jews hate us. Zionist Jew degeneracy, etc. And it goes on. Quite the elephant in the room we have here. This is the problem that people like Lauren are going to run into again and again. Their viewer base is just too clueless to play ball. And it's difficult to sanitize white nationalism when you have a bunch of dudes in white hoods behind you ranting about the Jewish question. You know, we're all onto this game by now, Lauren. You're not fooling anyone.
Nah, sorry,
anyway,
pause
let's
again.
carry on and have a bit of a think
I
about
can't
Germany.
believe we ain't heard this video before, you know. Because this Jewish question was the same thing. There's no one remember Right Reaction Ralph talking about this same thing. The Jewish question, the JQ. We need to ask the Jewish question, the JQ. Yeah, and I'm saying to him, what is the Jewish question? What does that mean? Yeah, you know what it is? Are Jews really white? I'm like, God damn, you man are some racist. Imagine an Indian dude's trying to ask Jews if they're white. What? Yo, this is crazy stuff. Yeah, this is crazy. Man, listen, Ralph ain't mixed race, cuz. Ralph is a full 100% Indian guy. Yeah. From either India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Kashmir, one of the Indian or surrounding countries. So these men were arguing with us for time, you know. Trying to tell man, remember Ralph tried to tell everyone his mum's Scottish. I'm like, Scottish? What, like a Scottish Indian lady? Like, no, like a Scottish white lady.
Lauren has a few sources about Germany in her video description. This from Information Liberation.
Hey, Lady D, you sped up a little bit still, sorry. But yeah.
Sorry, I leaned on the computer. My bad.
It's alright, it's alright. I don't know if my man's. Hey, Lady D, you remember that though, right? When my man was, what's it called? When Ralph used to talk about the Jewish question, the JQ. Do you remember that? I think James Jones would remember that still.
He
I
did
used to
it
speak
all,
to
I
him
remember.
on a regular basis, innit? Like, and basically, literally every argument that he was making in this racism or for some sort of racial whatever, man was just on the opposing side of it. Yeah. Because the majority of his arguments that he was making ended up being about some racist shit. Like I was saying, like, you pull out a chart, yeah, the chart would say all black people were shit, basically. You might as well say, innit? Yeah. So, and then just all the different tones, skin tones and colours in rotation after that. Shit. Or not as shit. You get me? So, and it's magic. Yeah? This is how Ralph used to he used to do a lot of self-sacrifice, and you say Indians are the most racist people on the planet. They are more racist than the Europeans. The Indian people are the most racist people on the planet. You know me? So that's like that self-sacrificing shit. So instead of, if you try to go, oh, what about Indian people? Yeah, he's gonna try to agree with you in it. So he can soft sell you the big bundle. You know what I mean? The KKK bundle where you get the hood, the robe, the cross, fucking oil in your lamp, a windproof lighter. You hear me? Hey, Ralph was guy mad. You know what's mad, yeah? With all this sort of stuff here, yeah, and how motherfucking racist this is, I still can't believe that any of these people have dared to open their mouth and direct any sort of racist claims at a fucking world boss like me, brother. You mad? Oh my days. Yeah. It's brazy. Like, brazy. You hear me, cuz? I'll dish you because you're a dickhead. Not because you're from a different country or you have a different ethnicity. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, these times here, yeah, Ralph Esch used to come outside like the Emperor's New Clothes, yeah. And the man them is going, oh my days, that brother's got no clothes on. Pause, why for that? Yeah, and these men are all crowding random guy. Hey, cuz, where did you get that shirt from? Hey, where you get them shoes from? Where you get that? Hey, that coat's bad, you know. Hey, where you got a hat on, yeah? Oh, hey, that hat's bad, you know. Oh my days, I was about to ask him that. It was crazy, fam. Crazy. I was like, bro, you really following this guy? Man. It's fun still. Alright, Lady D. Play. Yeah.
Nearly 40% of Germany's under fives are foreigners. Now, that's not true. If they were born in Germany, they're German citizens. They're not foreigners. What you mean to say and what you're actually outraged about is that those people might not be white. I also like this picture here, which has a bunch of smiling children waving the German flag, and this is supposed to be a bad thing somehow. There's also this story from the Daily Mail. Germans now the minority in Frankfurt. More than half of residents in the city have a migrant background. And the top comment on this article is pretty funny. Migrant background? That could still mean they were born and raised in Germany, speak German as their first language, and are German citizens with no other allegiance. Very misleading headline. That comment is from Tommy there, not Robinson, I assume. As a side note here, this article manages to spell the word integrate 3 different ways in just 2 sentences, which is impressive, to say the least. Anyway, yes, Tommy's right. People of a migrant background doesn't mean migrants. It means people of a migrant background, which, depending on where you want to mark the cutoff point in history, that could include any number of people. Also, again, not that it matters, but like in the UK, the majority of these migrants are from other European countries. Quoting
I don't know if you're there still. Are you trying to speak or?
Oh shit!
Yeah, you want to mute
There's
your
on my
mic still?
phone, my phone's in the background. My bad.
All right. Say less, man. I can't let it play.
Article. Turkish migrants are the largest non-German minority that are settled in Frankfurt, accounting for 13% of the population. A further 61% of residents who were born abroad have come from other countries within the European Union. Lauren, again, doesn't mention this because she's trying to mislead her audience about the race of the migrants. You know, if the majority of them are other Europeans, it ruins the white nationalist narrative. There's another point here about the duration these migrants plan to stay, because of course, not all migrants are permanent migrants. And looking again at Lauren's Migration Observatory source, the share of immigrants planning to stay for shorter periods of 1 to 2 years has increased since the 1990s, with less than a third of incoming migrants planning to stay for a period of more than 4 years. Lauren doesn't mention this and treats all migrants as though they are permanent migrants, when the statistics just don't support this. Anyway, let's move on and take a look at Lauren's main source, which is this chap, Renaud Camus. Saying that wrong. And let's have a little read of a WordPress blog post written about Camus and his replacement theory. That I found in Lauren's sources, by the way. Firstly, there is no racial replacement in Europe as the immigrants are not numerous enough to change the colour of the locals. Secondly, if there is a cultural drift, is that drift due to immigration or perhaps to globalization, i.e. fashions and behaviours from around the world coming to our doorstep via the internet? His views lead him to make two astonishing statements. Firstly, he takes Israel as a positive example that Europe should be well advised to imitate by remigrating foreigners back to their country of origin. This is funny when one knows that Mr. Camus' supporters are in fact anti-Zionists, as anti-Semitism is now called among the thinking elite. Secondly, he argues that Europeans should contribute significantly more to the economic support and development in the third world, and in particular Africa, basically paying them to stay home, rather than having them come and eat our food. No one of a serious mind would give support to Renaud Camus for these odd views. Well, and again, I didn't go looking for that source. This is listed in the description of Lauren's video. You can go and check. So anyway, I have a pro video making tip for you, Lauren. Maybe don't include links to articles that imply your main source is an irrational idiot. I mean, what happened there? Were there not enough positive articles about the guy, so you had to include ones that dunk on him for being a moron? I don't know. So anyway, that WordPress blog was right. Camus' plan to deal with the migrants is to remigrate them, i.e. ship them all back home. In an article on Free West Media, Camus says, the means and ends are one and the same. Remigration, the return of the conquering peoples to their own lands. Conquering peoples. So, okay, very sorry to everyone in the US and Canada, but you're going to have to move back to Europe, which is a bit concerning, to be perfectly honest. I don't know where we're going to put you all. Of course, Camus probably doesn't mean this. The arbitrary line he's drawn in history for when we need to stop migration and ship everyone back is probably not going to have to include any white people being shipped anywhere. It's funny how that works, isn't it? Also, Camus' plan wouldn't work. Quite aside from the fact that it is literally impossible to just ship every descendant of a migrant back to where they came from, his measures don't go far enough to stop what he wants to stop. Let's consider the world as a whole. You know, there's no migration to the world, that we know about anyway. And now let's imagine that all birth rates were equal across every group and type of person. So exactly equal birth rates for everyone. And let's say that they're exactly at replacement levels everywhere. So every country and race has a completely stable population. Now then, what you would still see is the white population declining as a percentage of the whole over time. And why is that? Well, it's because of how we classify whiteness. Barack Obama, for instance, is seen as a black man, despite having one black and one white parent. Do you see my point here, any racist folk who are watching? Immigration and birth rates don't matter. Because of how we classify races, to maintain the white population as the same percentage of the whole, you would have to either ban interracial relationships or introduce measures to reduce the birth rates of non-white people. That is the only logical endpoint of what you're proposing. And I imagine someone might say, wait, but I'm not talking about race, I'm talking about culture and heritage. Yeah, rubbish. But admittedly, there is one aspect to this that isn't racial. There is also a religious element to consider.
Trends in Europe tell the same overall story. As the native European population dies out, migrant and Muslim populations are rapidly growing with higher birth rates and unfettered mass immigration. And with the median age of 32 for Muslims in Europe, 8 years younger than for all Europeans, 5 years younger for the religiously unaffiliated, and 10 years younger for the European Christians, the future of Europe looks pretty halal.
Now, sorry, Lauren, again, that's not true.
Where have we had this before? We don't want Islam in our country. Get it
You're back now, yeah?
Take it over our
Hey, Lady D.
Oh my days.
Lady D, you missed some Bomber Cloud Pepper Seed points, man. Remember when we keep talking about this? People keep talking about we want our country back and everyone has to go back to where they come from and all that sort of stuff there. Why do the people there never say the same things about the Europeans that are in America? You have to send them back to Europe or whatever. You literally just made that point on that as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then obviously, like, these men just come with half truths in the migration and number of people migrating from countries to other countries and so on, so on. Because if they actually tell the truth on the numbers of non-European migrants compared to European migrants in the countries moving back and forth or whatever, especially the EU countries or whatnot, you always see that it's majority European Union migrants moving back and forth from the countries because of the freedom of movement. So while we was in the EU, you could just roll to said country and basically just chill there, as long as you can fund yourself. You know what I'm saying? So
you can move anywhere, and this is the thing I want to make sure we clean up now. Because you know how this fucking bitch loves to remix everything we say. Yes, let me just put it out here, right now. Just because we're saying right, we don't understand what all this madness is about. We don't understand this great race fucking replacement theory thing going on, this madness about wiping out the indigenous white people here in the UK. That doesn't mean that we're here saying that we want the white, we only want the Muslims coming in or the immigrants coming in because we want to get rid of them. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is what you're saying is illogical, stupid, and irrational, and it makes no damn sense. So what we don't want you doing is trying to review that and try to put your spin on it and make it as though what we said. That's not what we said. If you can't review,
that's what you're saying to the
what
idiots.
we fucking say as our words, bitch, don't review us because clearly we don't want to hear your fucking
to the
narrative.
idiots, yeah. That's the message. To anyone that's sensible, hold on a second. Anyone that's sensible, or anyone that's actually coming with like honesty in the reason why they believe these sort of things is happening. This is why I don't believe that this is true. You get me? Like I ain't fucking just dissing you for no reason or whatever. Like the sensible people and that. Yeah, well, but you know the dickheads and the liars and the so-and-sos and the rah-rah-rahs. And fuck them, innit, man? They can fuck themselves twice. But for anyone that thinks that this is true with honesty and really believes that, like Nixie really believes that's true, innit? I'm saying this is why I don't believe it.
No, it's not true. And if that is the case and it was true, then Nixie would literally be the replacement she's speaking of. That's all my argument is. This is actually crazy.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, differently. The other side of it, though, yeah. Are you allowed to have that opinion? Of course. you're allowed to have opinions even worse than this. Yeah? Am I allowed to express that I disagree with your opinion? Hell yeah. So, that's what it is. Especially if you just type and I'm on the panel talking. Yeah? You're going to hear what I'm saying. Not everyone's going to read what you're typing, right? So, people are going to hear my opinion, but not everyone's going to hear what you're typing. So our opinions are both equal, yeah, but they can hear me, what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, I think we got to
Dean,
Eva
jump
backstage.
Dean, jump on for me, please, Dean. Dean, jump on. I know you hit panels. Jump on and let's have this conversation, me and you. You're saying that I'm not seeing it. It's right before my eyes. I'm telling you, you don't know how to separate. Okay, say if I work with Nixie, right? Listen to me good, Dean, yeah? Say if I work with Nixie, I say, yeah, okay, I'm with her on half of the things. I'm with her on the whole agendas are being played, narratives are being pushed, you know, when you see things like commercials and that, I'm down with that. Okay, I can work with that. That I can see where she's coming from. When you're talking about great replacing, now we've got a problem. Do you know how to separate the two? So yeah, there's always agendas being played. There's always agendas being had. There's government's always doing some fuck shit. No one's disagreeing with that. What I'm disagreeing with is this whole replacing of white indigenous people. Can we separate the two, Dean? Or does it have to work together as one?
That's one of those divide and conquer sort of theories where instead of the people in the harshest positions in these communities, in the communities which they're talking about, being able to come together on the issue of, I don't know, poor living conditions, overcrowding, not building enough houses and this, that and the other. Instead of, you know what I mean? Like, it makes you being able to...
That doesn't get the dopamines going, though, Big Itch. That don't get the dopamines going. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
You don't get the dopamine. There's certain things that just get them,
Unity
get the dopamine.
Rise it the same way as hate does, right?
Right. As we can see.
Even
clearly being
on
demonstrated
as well. Because even when it was to come out for because like George Floyd got killed and then people was recognizing the bad shit or whatever, because people were angry and upset, the man them came out, innit? Like, right, if it was to come out we need to show unity because of so and so, and there was some happy there, half of the people that was there might not even be there. Yeah, because that. So that's it still.
I mean, the George Floyd thing was special in that, as much as whatever it is that happened, it's because of, I think, when it happened, innit, as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because probably if it wasn't for lockdown,
a few people had died in police custody, being arrested.
No, yeah.
There was a couple videos that had been going off in the UK just before that Black Lives Matter protest.
No, yeah, for
Central
sure.
London
But
or whatnot.
I'm just saying, I believe
Rashawn Charles.
Yeah, the little young guy. But I'm just saying, because it was during COVID, innit? So
yeah,
it had it really
and
didn't have
locked down.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and
so there was enough people to be angry against the air quotes powers that be, the establishment, the people holding us.
Exactly.
They
Because
locked us indoors so we could rise up against the machine.
Exactly, because a lot of the world anger, one might necessarily have been for him himself. Obviously, they might have a bit of empathy or whatever. But obviously, a lot of it would have been in response to the whole lockdown. You know what I mean? Everyone's looking out against their individual governments, this, that, and the other. So he was like a pillar, not like a pillar, almost martyred in a way, you could call it. You get me? Because of the time and that.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Because enough have died since, before and after. Yeah.
And there hasn't been as much. But I feel like it was because, like in America, a few people had died, which seemed like it had been because of the police's mishandling rather than because of them being criminals or whatever, and then I think the George Floyd
They
one was.
find them dead every day in America, big.
No, but I mean, like, like reported on viral news.
Yeah. Remember the one with I remember the cigarette seller.
No, that's George Floyd. George Floyd was selling. Oh yeah, and the other Don. Is his name?
Yeah.
Aubrey. Is it Ahmed Aubrey or something?
Big fella. So.
Yeah.
That mulatto is very annoying, man. That checkmate thing is very, 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 very annoying. If you're listening, mulatto, that's very annoying, man. Like, it's just, I don't know if that's a debating tactic or just to wind up the people them or a trolling thing, but
nah, see the way it is, yeah, it's to throw you off your point tactic. Because
but it don't even make no sense because by the time people they're just pissed off, innit? No one don't want to chat to you.
The checkmate.
Anyway, he debunks his own self anyway, just by his given definition of mulatto. He debunked his own self because he said he's got black, white, red Indian, Arab, and something else. That is not a mulatto. You're going past mulatto, that's a bedroom.
And he's using checkmate wrong, yeah? Checkmate means that the game's over, the match is over.
The nose reply. Exactly.
Yeah, me, the Queen gone. Yeah, me. King's out of here. So you've got to start using check. And then checkmate when the checkmate is when the person says, you know what, I ain't got an answer for you. Then that's checkmate.
He's playing fucking tiddlywinks, isn't he?
Yeah, he's playing drafts.
Not even, man. That's why I said tiddlywinks. But what his conversation does do, though, it does highlight, obviously, other parts of the conversations that are being had, you know, in terms of, especially in America, when it comes to the different definitions and blah, blah, blah. You know? But yeah.
It shows you that now we're living in a global society, but some things have to say made in internationally. Some things don't though. Like
especially language wise, because like I was saying to you, over here,
especially
half breed and them thing there are seen as disrespectful or whatever. Whereas in Jamaica, if you're mixed, you're a half breed straight. Like there's no going around it.
I did speak to the so I got a consensus of the Jamaicans yesterday. It wasn't a massive survey, but it was at least 3 different age ranges: oldest, youngest, and in between. Yeah, and they were saying that obviously the context of how something's being said is how you can tell if someone was trying to cause offense or trying to be descriptive on what it was. In that scenario that we was talking about, obviously it was really to cause offense rather than as a descriptor and whatnot. So, and also that people are getting fined and arrested and all them sort of things there for using reckless language nowadays in Jamaica. And it's people are trying to clean up talks on certain words now.
Yeah, but you know that may be the case, but that's why I keep talking about the residue of these, which is fair enough. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm just saying that these are the residues of these kind of situations, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with them trying to clear it up in 2024, but like I said, innit? That's the way the people them talk, innit? Why are they trying to clean it up over there then?
I spoke to some man in March Pen, Spanish Town, some man in Clarendon, and some man in Kingston. So
yeah, I mean, like I said, globalization is definitely happening. And there's definitely agendas. Because I have heard from years ago where there was people that was thinking that at a time to come, that the world would become brown, innit? I definitely heard them thing there from way back. But obviously, this thing's grown legs now in terms of a white replacement. But I think it's nonsense. And if it were to happen in England, it would just be through a natural, I don't use the word evolution.
Like the birth rate replacement over time, rather than a plan of these people need to be eradicated, so we need to outbreed them, or we need to do whatever plan we can to make them have less babies while we're having more and all that. Like, that's not happening.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think all of them kind of things was as a backdrop to like just little scare tactics, because they may have seen the immigration happening, and do you know what I mean? You're like already forecasting whatever, and you know, and it's obviously working.
Yeah, man. But you know what it is, yeah? It's like, okay, so you know all this information about all these people who are coming to replace and do this, that, and the other, right? Yeah, and you're in certain groups where these other people are saying that they recognize this, that, and the other, right? So, what would be the best thing to do to go against that? Wouldn't it be to grab one of the ladies in that group and start working on building your family numbers so you don't become part of that replacement?
Yeah, but they don't want that, do they? They don't want
if you have like if everyone has like one extra child, then that puts it back by however much years. Then, you know, if they have an extra child, that puts it back by however much years. So,
but that's the thing, though. You would have to now sort of change the culture, innit? And that's what I'm trying to say. It's not. I don't think there's going to be a replacement, because, like I say, in my mind, with every the people that have the sort of X amount of children, generally, obviously there are exceptions to the rule and whatever, but generally, people will argue it will be like the immigrants, or the people that have been here for the least amount of time.
The new generation, like not the first generation, like the new generation, the first arrivals, I would say.
No, exactly. So say if we use the Somalians as an example, because they're quite a recent, you know what I mean, migrants or whatever you want to call it,
Nice. Use
so
Somalis in it, because no, they don't. They might not really use the Somalians.
Sorry?
They use Somali.
Oh, it's not Somalian. Somali.
Yeah, Somali.
All right, well, let's use the Somalis then, Who is that in the corner? Who's at the bottom?
That's Kane. That's Kane.
Pick up, Kane.
One. Right, he'll never go after you though, Nance. Finish your point, yes, Bacon.
All right, bless up. So I'm saying, when they first come, they had a lot of children, When they first come, they had a lot of children, like the first generation ones, But then their children, I would say, are not necessarily doing the same thing. You know what I mean? Because I know there's Somalian girls that they're going uni already, blah, 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 looking for a career. So already, just in one generation, do you know what I mean? That, what would you call it? That trend is changing. And that's what I got back to saying.
That rents out their place now. Obviously, it's they own their place and whatever, and they rent out their place now. They own another place or whatever as well. Like their Somali family, their brothers and her brother's a taxi driver, like black taxi and all that. So, like again, and for her
but
parents,
how many children have they had?
Their parents, again, their parents probably started off having quite a few children, but they've got like 3 children. So,
so that is 3 children is actually above average now in England, isn't it? That's actually above average, isn't it? Because I think the average in England is 2 point.
If their parents had 5 children and they've had 3 children, like that correlates with what we're saying, right? As the lifestyle starts to,
of course,
takes more shape within the society that you're living in. Though you keep some parts of your culture, for you to be able to fund the lifestyle that you actually want to live, you ain't going to be able to have 10
children. And also, I'm telling you, it's also access to birth control. I'm not leaving that out, man.
Birth control as well. Yeah, sure. I'm with that as well. But even that correlates with the being able to afford to have however much children you want and all them sort of stuff there as well, right? Like, It's about
Well,
control,
it's also about women having more control over their bodies
education.
because yeah, but it's also about women having more control over their bodies, isn't it? Because if you think about, well, there might be difference in our thing, innit? But let's just say great grand or gran, you know what I mean? They didn't have no birth control and everything there. Not like we have it now. Do you know what I mean? That's why you think some of them women wanted fucking 15, 20 kids, man. Are you joking?
And even things like spousal grape actually wouldn't be classed as spousal grape, innit?
Exactly. Exactly. So obviously women, once they, because I remember even having this conversation with Born Rich, yeah. And
I agree with your point. I agree.
He always speak about the older women, and this and that and this and that and this and that, right? He's granny and now the thing them set, yeah. But I still maintain that if a lot of those women, yeah, of yesteryear, yeah, that a lot of the people like to hark back to, as the good old days and all the rest of it, if they were able to live in the time in which we're living now, Big H, they wouldn't be having 10 kids, my guy. They're not doing it. They ain't fucking doing it. You know what I mean? And as well, I've spoken to elders myself, like yourself, Big H. You know what I mean? Especially the ladies and that. You know what I mean? And 100%, they make me know, say, yo, if we were living in your time as we, you know what I mean? This a time, yeah. And for them time, yeah,
finance and credit card and blah 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 blah.
I'm gonna be fucking do you know what I mean? I've spoke to them, man.
College so and so's.
They're gonna be living, they're not gonna be out there, man. Obviously, the women of that time just had to do their best with, you know what I mean, with what they could do at that time, sort of thing. But but definitely though, I do believe that we need to really be promoting marriage again. I definitely came up in a time where it was marriage wasn't being promoted. You definitely see that talk about piece of paper thing.
I think that's coming back though a little bit though.
I hope so. I hope so, because obviously, hopefully, people are seeing.
You're saying, like people speaking about that as even a topic or whatever. Like, think about when we first started or whatever. That weren't really a topic of conversation, right?
Yeah, but to be fair, Belly, marriage is coming in, but then the rate of divorce is higher than ever before.
It's higher, yeah.
So you married for temporarily.
Do you think that is that we got too much options nowadays, like to give up on?
No, it's different mindset. The younger generation have different mindset from the upbringing that we had. We took marriage as a sacred form of institution, and we believed in it. But nowadays, a lot of people just get married sometimes out of peer pressure, maybe out of sake of it, and they don't really think about the responsibility that comes with marriage. Marriage isn't just someone you fancy, you love, and then you think everything.
When you first started
Gain, that's really interesting.
Wait, hold on. When you first got married, Gain, the first when you was first walking down the aisle and you first were, you weren't thinking about the full responsibilities of what marriage entails to what Gain. I mean like today's Gain. So you was thinking like today's Gain when you first walked down the aisle, yeah? Because I would say that I definitely wouldn't be thinking that. I thought things would have been, I don't know. I didn't know how much work was going to be needed to be done to sustain family.
Sorry, Asian communities tend to get married younger age compared to other communities in their early 20s or mid 20s, especially particularly the girl side.
Are you Sikh, Game? Sorry.
No, I'm Muslim.
Oh yeah,
Bengali.
sorry.
Bengali. So they tend to, in our culture, you tend to get married at a reasonable, fairly young age, right? However, I got married in my 30s because.
So you was old, Game.
Yeah, I was early 30s. I was old, and there was a time when my cousins and my brothers and sisters were married before me. And reason for that is because I didn't feel like I was ready. I was responsible enough. I was mature enough. I was just like concentrating on other things, having fun, concentrating on my martial arts, concentrating on building up my businesses and this and that, right? I put other things priority. My parents gave me the freedom to do so as well. Not every parents do that, but my parents have. And when I did get married, eventually to the lady that I wanted to get married after a long term seeing her. And it's never been better. I never looked back because at that time I matured. At that time, I was grown by then, and I understood what marriage is about. You know, not every marriage is perfect, but you have your arguments and this and that. But you know, I take marriage seriously, just like my wife did. And she being Bengali herself, she also got married.
You took it serious? No. I'm not saying that you took it serious. Yeah, I'm just saying about the work that you've had to do to keep or to sustain the life that you're living today. Even if your parents had a decent business or whatever, you still might have been thinking that was going to be, or me personally, that's how I would have been overwhelmed. I would have been overwhelmed back then if I knew what it was going to take today.
Okay.
Back then,
especially my brothers and sisters and my cousins and relatives who got married before me, you had the support of the community. And if anything happens, everyone looks. In the Bengali community, I'm talking about, or Asian community in general, you have everyone looking out for you, helping you in your marriage life and this and that, right? Financially as well as work-wise and this and that. And at that time, us, as in my cousins and everyone, we know that that's the culture. We accepted that. But the younger generation, they shy away from this. They like to live
that's the same in the working class community as well, though, right?
Right. No, so my point is, once I get it, is that the younger generation of Asian is no longer hanging on to the traditional Asian culture per se.
So
away
let's pause there. Pause.
To the Western culture.
What? Okay. So are you? Because I think this is where I find it really, really interesting. Game. So, what did you say that's causing that? Did you say that they're more acclimatizing to the Western culture? Did you say?
Definitely. They assimilated far greater quicker than I'm a Generation X, then Generation X, and maybe Generation Y as well.
So your parents were first generation, or?
Yeah. My dad came in.
So you're first generation yourself, English then? You're first generation English yourself?
I was born in Bangladesh. I came at a later age. My father didn't want to bring us over here. They wanted me and my sister and brother to study and grow up in Bangladesh. He brought us in the late 70s.
Right. So what do you consider what do you consider yourself first generation then? Yourself, your first generation, yeah? Or your children are first generation?
If you're talking about being born in England as first generation, then my children are first generation. But if you're talking about first generation for my descendant, as in my father, then my dad is first generation in England.
Right.
That's how you look at it.
Right. So then, in terms of generations, then are you saying it's the second or third generation that are sort of
like the original
that are more?
The first one.
No. Yeah, the thing is, everyone's gonna have a different sort of set generation depending on their settings, isn't it? Because, like I said, I'm first generation, born near Big Age, but you've got. You get me? Anyway, forget that.
I'm still first generation, the same thing in it because.
Okay, but anyway, forget that. I just wanted to. Because I find this interesting to see how quick it is for the cultures.
We have to agree what validates a generation. What does it quantify?
Well, if your parents were born here, then that makes them the first generation, right? If your parents were born elsewhere, then they wasn't originally British citizens when they was born, right? They was born as a citizen of a different country. So they can't be first
so that's the definition we're going by, yeah? That's fine. That's acceptable.
The first set to be born here.
Okay, then that would be my children would be the first generation in your lineage. In my lineage.
So then in terms of the generation that you believe have been affected, like you just described before, Gain, yeah. would you say that that's like second or third generation in terms of those that are more becoming westernized, or however you described it?
I'm not going to say, because as I said, we now know, or Veli defined what generation means. So if you go by that definition of what Veli said, I can't say first generation, because my first generation means my son and my daughter. It's because they were born in England, but they're too young. So I have to go by, as in like the traditional meaning of generation, like Gen X.
Exactly, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Millennials and so on. So I think anyone from Gen Z onwards and the millennials, they have a different mindset compared to us Gen X and Gen Y.
Right. Yeah, I think this last, was it Gen? I think this last Gen, I think all of them, all across the board, are their own little people, to be fair.
Our parents were baby boomers. Our parents were baby boomers generation, and they were very conservative, very traditional. I think you being a Gen X and me being a Gen X, I think we adopted a bit of both. We took on the baby boomers mindset because we were raised by them, and that vision and that etiquette and mannerism and respect and honor and tradition has been passed down on to us, and we maintain that. But at the same time, we have also adopted the new way of life. Because don't forget, us Generation X, we were a bit more rebellious compared to our baby boomers. You know, I'm sure you did growing up that your parents never did.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Which could be scary for the children coming up now, boy.
No, I find the kids nowadays are a bit soft. They're a bit cushioned, their mindset. They're very timid.
Yeah, do you know why it is though? Because like your mistakes can go viral nowadays. When you was a child, your mistake was your mistake. You hear me?
That's right. Yeah.
So they have to guard themselves differently to the way that you had to guard yourself as a child.
That's right. I'm not saying that, you know, if there's anything wrong, because they're a product of their society. Because the kids nowadays are born with technology, social media, and anything they do, they upload on the internet, the photos and videos and this and that. I have to look for my old pictures. You know what I mean? My parents never had no internet. They didn't have a digital copy of my pictures when I was younger. I have to find these black and white pictures growing up in Bangladesh or whatever, right? And put in an album. But that's not, you know, so as you said, the reason they are like that is because one, you know, everything's online now. Any mistakes they do, anything they say is digitized and will be there for eternity. Well, your action and my action of the past is never recorded, and therefore it stays in the past.
Hey, brother, yeah. Remember, you heard about the viral clip, Uncle Drive?
Uncle who?
The youths were trying to kill the youths. The clip's gone viral and man are busting joke. Uncle Drive, like it's a joke thing. But imagine, say that was your son there, that the people was trying to kill.
Yes, I mean, I haven't heard of
that the viral clip. They're trying to kill you. That's the viral clip, yeah?
This is the thing, though. I haven't particularly heard that example that you're just saying, but I'm aware everything, even bullying in school, online bullying is recorded and uploaded on social network, right? So, and any little, even going around the shop when they steal things or when they beat up kids or when they have a fight, they record it and they keep it amongst in their group chats, and then someone uploads it. It's just ridiculous. They don't see the consequence. That's the thing. They're oblivious to the repercussion it has. Just like, I mean, I know this is a bit cruel, and I might be going a bit extreme, but a year ago, is it last year or year before? I can't remember, when that poor girl that got stabbed in Croydon because she defended that her friend harassed. That kid stabbed her. Yeah, the kid stabbed her on the neck, and he boasted about it online. Yeah, he's only 17-year-old, but he boasted about it because they're out of reality. They don't understand that that's it. Your life is over now. And this is what I find. Kids are a bit more. They don't have this fear that you and I once did. You know what I mean? And the importance of having
hindsight don't come at the. You can't have hindsight in the present. The hindsight comes in the future when you're looking back. You hear me? But we've had enough time to have hindsight on the mistake that you've made as a youth, whether it's something that might be embarrassing or something that you've been able to get over that's not just replayed, uploaded, shared, or gone viral. You get me? Like, man, they're making tunes about it, and they're like, Uncle Drive, Uncle
Yeah,
Drive.
the drill is the most self-snitching thing anyone can do. I mean, it's like you're targeting yourself to be arrested.
Mm.
Yeah, and they don't see it. They don't see it that way.
Mm. Popularity is a drug as well, still, man, because, like you say,
Look,
if it weren't for popularity and so and so,
yeah, but then
people
we
wouldn't be
also had,
self-snitching on themselves on camera and uploading it onto
Yeah, but
fucking the internet.
yeah, but Valley, we also had popularity contests in our days as well. Different mode of attesting what popularity is, but we had that similar as well. You know, the bragging rights and flexing and this and that. Yeah, we had that, but it's just that we knew that certain things you don't discuss, you don't talk openly, because we you know these things.
The beef that the youths and the youngers are in nowadays. Like, you see, there was a couple years ago, a teenage guy, must have been in his 20s or late teens or whatever, had an issue with a couple other youths, and they must see him on the roadside. They pulled out the wet-wets to try and chef him on the roadside. His dad was there and tried to stop the youths and whatever. They ducked down the dad, killed the dad.
It's just messed up, man.
So,
but anyway,
it would be far and few between that you would hear someone dare to attack someone else's parent.
I do want
these men will kill your mum and dad now. Man will box over your mums while you're carrying shopping with your mums in the high street. So,
no, man, it's just stupid. Society is just broken. But I'm digressing. We were talking about racism and impact in society and xenophobia and immigration. You know, I mean, if I can make a comment on it, as Nine said, she is the descendant of Windrush generation, right? And I'm also a descendant. I mean, our generation wasn't called Windrush because Windrush is a name of ship that came from the Caribbean. But our parents came in a similar
same time.
Yeah, similar time period of 1948 to 1968 when the Windrush generation. Because my dad came in the 1950s. But difference is that the advantage, even though there was racism at that time, it was the Caribbean community picked on by the Teddy Boys, massive amount of racism, and unfortunately, Caribbean.
And even in the education system. Have you heard of these SEN schools?
That's right, massive amount
the
of
SEN schools. They used to send the Caribbean kids there, literally all the time, and basically, if you get sent to one of these SEN schools, you're basically uneducated, isn't it? Like, it's your chance of being able to come out of there and be able to stand on your own 2 feet or get into even further education's like slim to zero.
Who's a famous radio DJ? Who's a famous radio DJ that came with HMT Windrush? Lord something. Kitchener? Is it Kitchener?
Kitchener.
Yeah, one of the famous Jamaican radio who came along with the Windrush. The Lord, famous anyway. When he was expressing his opinion of after coming to UK, he didn't expect this because most of the Caribbeans they came to the call from the motherland because the Caribbean considered England as the motherland because they were brainwashed in the education system back in Caribbean to consider England as the motherland, right? So they came in support they came to help to rebuild England after World War II. So just like our Indian ancestors and relatives that came, because they also considered England as the motherland of the colonial empire, right? But when they came here, they wasn't welcomed, obviously, by the working class people and so on, right? And there was a xenophobia attack on Asians, mainly on Caribbean, because Caribbean were predominantly the majority at that time. And eventually, I think the 60s and 70s, Asian starts coming in, you know, especially from 1970s onwards, when a lot of them got kicked out of Africa, Idi Amin and so on. And they came to England, especially the Gujarati community. And then Asians started getting slack, and the Bengalis came and the Pakistanis came. But the difference between the Asian and the Caribbean is that I find the Caribbean have because the language, you guys have similar languages and similar cultures, you adapted very well to the UK customs and culture, and you have also influenced and shaped the modern day UK as well with your music, sport, acting, and mannerism, clothes, whatever, right? You have helped the modern Britain. Well, the Asian kind of still hasn't fully done so yet, but I think we moved away. The working class nowadays moved away from the Black Caribbean community and the Indian Bengali community, and they're more concentrating on the Muslim community because they feel like the Muslims are a threat to Europe.
Right on their head. Yeah. Keep going.
Yeah, I think this is what the Great Replacement theory is about, is the invasion of the Muslim coming over, especially from North Africa, because it's based by a French book, and France has not law.
There you go, man. As simple as that game.
Yeah.
As simple as that, boy.
It's just xenophobia. Every generation there is a form of
xenophobia. You know what it is here, bro?
Right.
With when people keep saying, why do you think or whatever? Because like you say, like Gain explained, before it was one set of people, it was another set of people that was getting scapegoated and singled out, othered, and all that sort of stuff there. So why would I join up now that my group can still get othered or whatever, but not being the main people to be othered to other people, or why wouldn't I should really be on the opposing side to be saying that, like, yo, we should be trying to treat people equally, and then once someone shows their true colors to you as they're a fucking good person, then we treat them like a good person. If they show their true colors to you to be a bad person, then we treat them like a bad person. Not just because they come from whichever country or they have whichever ethnicity. That shouldn't be the deciding factor on how we treat people. But I am racist though, apparently. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. I'm going to throw a spanner on this at the moment, because you and I consider ourselves to be, I know Nainith and Lady Divine may disagree with me, but I'm sure Veli and you agree that we are British citizens and this is our home. This is where we spend most of our time, and our children will grow up and may have a future here. We would like them to have a future here as well, right? But if you look at the stats, and as I said, I'm just throwing a spanner. I'm trying to think reasonably and logically, right? There was 900,000. There's 900,000 net migration last year. That's one of the biggest increases of all time, right? And if this volume continues, and because of the shortage of houses and jobs and NHS service, it will have impact on your children, my children, in terms of education and jobs and housing, right? Do you think it's reasonable for us as minority ourselves to say, look, you know what, I understand we need to help other people, but until we sort out UK's infrastructure, UK's economy, should we not kind of control immigration and put a slight pause onto it before it becomes too overcrowded in a way where you cannot get it?
It's like it's going to be the same point that you probably heard it before, right? Is that if the people that have the actual numbers that they need to be letting in on, numbers that they need to remove, and they actually do the bits that they're supposed to be doing, plus they actually start working on trying to, like they are doing now, relax the planning laws so they can build enough properties for the population to actually have homes in and all that sort of stuff there, which may take a knock on the housing price market or whatever, but what's more important?
Well,
I response, Gain. Here's my Veli, you have to mute up, your phone's ringing, bro. Yeah, here's my response to you, Gain.
All right.
To me, this is just a dumb argument, yeah? Because no matter what you want as the people, no matter what I may personally want, no matter what they may personally want, the government that the majority, meaning the white people, keep putting in place are the ones that make the deciding decision. If they're not closing the borders, no matter how much you scream up and down these panels talking about, give me my country back, they're taking all. It makes no damn difference. The government is letting the migrants in. So what are we arguing about?
We're not, look, I'm not looking at it as a black and white.
Not you in particular when I say we argue.
No, but that's the thing though, Gang. That's never been our argument. Our argument's only ever been, why is it that the government keeps allowing it to happen? And why do you keep blaming the immigrants? Why are we not blaming the administration for continuously allowing these things to happen year after year, decade after decade?
No matter what you hear the bit spinning over there, that's only been our argument.
No problem. No problem. Can I give my opinion on the question that you've asked? The way I look at it, I mean, look, I'm not going to tell you the job I do, but I may have worked with UNHCR, United Nations, immigration offices, IOM, and so on. I'm in the IT sector, so I get contracts with various organizations, including NGOs as well as government. So I won't go too specific. Government is not technically blaming the immigration is the root cause. It is the public, in certain sector of public, are blaming the government. The immigration is the root cause. Okay, government always wants to have a managed migration system in place, but they cannot control the increase in volume of migrant crossing the channel coming over, or any other method of entry that are coming to UK without the right paperwork. They cannot control that. No country can control that. Okay, that's why it's called illegal entrant or illegal migration. Now, if they come by boat, as very rightly said, they're not considered illegal migrant. They're considered asylum seeker as long as they apply asylum within 7 days, and they have to be processed according to human rights as well as asylum laws. And that takes a while. Don't forget, if you've got 30,000, 40,000 per year coming, and you got a certain amount of public servants to deal with cases, you're going to have a volume of backlogs of cases, and you cannot deport them until...
Sorry, to push your point, especially if the government is doing whatever they can not to process any cases, that's where the backlog builds up even more.
That's a good point. And under Conservative rule since when David Cameron came in 2010, he reduced the size of public servants, especially in immigration. He reduced the volume of workers. And then in 2015, it still hasn't increased. I think it's only 2020, 2021, they start recruiting again to deal with the backlog of asylums and other forms of immigration. This is quite well-known public knowledge as well. But then you have to ask yourself, like, where's the funding going to come from? Recruiting staff, paying the pension, salary, and then the equipment, building rent, and so on, right? Everything has a bigger picture. Everything has money involved in it. Now, you can turn around and say, yeah, they can print out money or borrow money. Okay, they could do that. But then every time they borrow money or increase payment, you and me will have to pay through different stealth tax to repay that debt. Now, when it comes to government politics, they don't want to be seen as increasing taxes because it doesn't look good on ballot. Because the government is there to win the next election, right? And they'll do whatever they can to get that vote for next election. And raising taxes and this and that, borrowing money is not good for their manifesto or their policy. So they're stuck between a hard and a rock when it comes to immigration, because we are bound by EU rule of human rights as well as United Nations Convention on Refugees. So it's quite tricky for UK government. If I'm in that position, even I would find it like, how the hell do you handle this?
I mean, people are not sympathetic to that here, but that's why they're more open to hearing people giving simple answers to complex questions like a Nigel Farage or a Richard Tice or Tommy Robinson. Nigel Farage is the biggest fool.
If Nigel Farage was in government right now, right, he still would not be able to sort out this immigration problem because England is bound by human rights as well as United Nations Convention of Refugees, right, as well as other immigration laws, as well as a policy of trading and this and that. Yeah, there's so much caveat involved. It's very easy for opposition to sit there and talk about this is what they're going to do, this is what they're going to do. And when they come in power, they realize that this is fucking complex. How the hell am I going to do this? Because at the same time, you have to have international relations with other countries. You're a signatory member of United Nations. I mean, the people forget they created this UNHCR Refugee Convention as well as European human rights.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, what Keir Starmer could do. Yeah, what Rishi Sunak should have done. Yeah, is he could have held a convention on human rights to readdress the 1951 refugees, asylum seekers convention or laws and statutes to make it more up to date.
Well, Keir Starmer can try and do that. Yeah, but the thing is, Keir Starmer can try and do that, but don't forget, it has to go through the voting system in the United Nations for that legislation to pass. And he'll need majority of the votes to get that passed, because it's not just
whatever. What it would be, game. What the point was though was that if the because it would be a bit of propaganda and whatever anyway, because if it went through, it would be something that would be beneficial to rewording the things so the people can't be using the boats and the blah blah blah, this, that, and the other. Yeah. If it didn't go through, then it would at least show the naysayers that an effort was made to try to get something like that sorted. Something like that's causing a lot of
problem.
Street level voters.
Yeah.
To sway to other parties that don't care or don't really give you an answer to the issues, bro. They're just giving you answers.
Technically speaking, Belly, I try to be reasonable and be fair as well. I don't agree with people coming by boat. Majority, if you look at the majority of the Channel crossing, they're risking their lives to do that. Is it worth it? Okay, some people might say, yeah, they're escaping from war-torn countries, this and that. But when you actually look at the stats, a lot of the people that come on a boat are not from war-torn countries. A lot of them are some of them are Indians. A lot of them are Indians and Pakistanis. Right? When you look at the figures, a lot of them are Indian and Pakistanis. Some of them are from certain part of Africa that is not in a war, and some of them are, there's slight few are from Middle East. Okay, so North Africans, yes, but Middle Eastern, not every one of them comes through that. They go through the United Nations channel, where they go through the refugee channel, and UK and other countries will take them.
Yeah, well, the reason you're allowed to claim asylum in another country is because, as far as you should be able to prove, is that your life is in danger for either a belief that you hold, the way that you look, or your sexuality, or do you know what I mean? Like something that you can't disguise or hide from.
Right. But have you noticed? Have you checked the Home Office stats for successful asylum seekers and unsuccessful asylum seekers? The majority of them are unsuccessful, right? 90% of them are rejected because their story doesn't add up, or they didn't provide enough evidence, or it's not sufficient, doesn't show they are suffering from, or they are from a place where it's war torn.
Actually in danger.
Yeah, but in the meantime, because of the backlog, anyone can apply asylum in this country. Any foreigner can come to you, can apply asylum, and they go through this process of asylum. They'll get their card, they become asylum seekers, they'll get free accommodation. Obviously, because under the protection needs, we have to house them, we have to feed them, clothe them, educate them if they have children, right? So as soon as they apply asylum, they're entitled to all those rights. By the time the application gets processed, it can take years. Yeah, and then after that, they get appeal rights. After that, they get further submission. After that, they apply for family rights because they formed a relationship in the UK. So you are not going to be able to reduce the intake if there's so many avenues of appeal and so many avenues of switching your application to something else, especially family life. And if you have children, it changes everything as well. So majority of them won't get removed.
Obviously, again, it's a simple solution to a complex answer. A bit of a contradictory statement. But like, it is a point that I've made a lot of, right? But that if the places that the people were claiming asylum from had stable governments in place, stable economies, and all these other bits and pieces, then they wouldn't need to claim asylum.
Okay, but what's the definition of a stable government? But what's the definition of a stable government? Do you think?
A government that's not basically means that your life's in danger.
All right, but would you have ever thought South Korea was an unstable country?
No, but I know they're protesting at the moment, and they've got
not protesting. The president of South
it's
Africa.
martial law at the moment. Yeah, I know.
Out of nowhere.
Martial law,
out of nowhere, the president declared martial law because he didn't want to leave his position, right? Which puts everybody under the martial law regulation, this and that, yeah? So if you say anything bad about the president, you can get arrested. And South Korea is one of the most safest and stablest countries. It can switch anytime. Even the most stable country can become unstable, yeah? So for me and you to say a stable country, that's like subjective. You know, the most porous country could be the most safest and stablest country on the planet.
Well, for instance, right now, people are complaining about cost of living and living standards in the UK or whatever, innit? But at the end of the day, it's still a safe country to live in.
Where, England?
It's not going to be.
No, England is one of the safest countries on the planet. There's no doubt. But does that mean that we have to open our doors for every citizen on the planet that their country is not run so well, or their leaders have not made mistakes?
But it's not like that though. It's not like. And again, obviously, you know your stats, man. If you do look at the stats for asylum seekers going to nations, the majority of asylum seekers do stay in the nation next door.
Yes.
The minority of asylum seekers are coming to third nations like these European nations, and then even with that, the majority of asylum seekers going to Europe are going to somewhere like Germany rather than to the United Kingdom.
England is lucky in a way; it's an island-based country, so therefore it reduces the volume of people coming in illegally. And France and Germany and Italy and Greece takes massive amount as well because they're landlocked countries. So in a way, yes, England is fortunate enough for it to be an island, and it stops that. However, let me put it a different way. Yeah, Kenya has one of the largest refugee camps on the planet. I don't know if you heard of it, Kakuma, Dadaab, Nairobi camps, where they house millions of Somalis, Eritrean, and Sudan. A lot of children are born on those refugee camps. They don't know any other life. They've been living there for 30 years, 35 years. They're waiting for international countries to take them away from Kenya and resettle them in a better country, give them better opportunities. England does that as well. But unfortunately, England cannot get those genuine refugees that are stuck there for 30 years because of the volume of asylum that we're getting in England. We have to deal with them and house them first. So you're stopping actual genuine refugees because we can't provide support for them because we run our houses or we run our funding because we have to look after all those illegals that came to the UK and applied asylum.
No. But again. Pause on that point there, because it's not that although you're right that we don't have the funding to build enough houses for the people that are in the country and all that sort of stuff there. But the reasons for that is because of mismanagement by consecutive governments of rebuilding house. Thatcher governments with the right to buy sort of thing, where the property started to become an asset that they could float on stock markets rather than becoming an essential commodity that the country's going to make sure they have enough of. So that's the real reason why there isn't enough houses or properties in the UK for people that live in the UK, or maybe even to facilitate.
That's a good point, right?
Like asylum seekers or whatever else.
Right, but that's a good point regarding the housing crisis, right? Margaret Thatcher did the right to buy back in the 90s, yeah. And reason being a sovereign country, England's prime minister or government is able to make decisions what benefits their nation. They shouldn't have to worry about the consequence of what will happen if more asylum seekers or any foreigners coming in, we have to house them. That's not their priority. The priority is looking after their own citizens. If that benefits the citizens...
Again, the point I was making with that was that they haven't built enough...
No, let me get to the point. I'll get to that point, right? I'll get to the point. In the 70s and 80s, the immigration volume was low, right? In the 90s, it starts slowly creeping up. But in the 2000s and now, increased volume, a massive amount, right? So there's difference. In the 70s and 80s, England got away with it by not building enough houses in demand of the population size because the population wasn't as large, right? You're right. John Major and Labour leader under Tony Blair should have built more houses. They didn't. They failed. And today, Keir Starmer pledged that he's going to build 300,000 houses, sorry, 1 million houses in this parliament period of 5 years. I don't know how he's going to do that, but that's their pledge he made today, right? But irrespective, we know the government has failed to build houses. That's done. There's nothing we can do. By the time you build new houses, it's going to take 5-10 years to get this volume of houses. In the meantime, what are you going to do? In the meantime, what are you going to do with the incoming growing population, whether by foreign asylum seekers or whether by internal population increases? How are you going to deal with it right now?
Well, the population increase, yeah, and the amount that the population is increasing by, asylum seekers count for less than 1% of that increase. So, like, that's why I really have these sort of discussions about this in this sort of fashion, right? Because obviously, it's instead of that being a stat to show that actually it isn't that people are coming here on boats is the reason that we haven't got enough houses or there isn't enough properties for people to live in, and certain people are overcrowded and this, that, and the other. It's because consecutive governments, one after the other, just wasn't building enough, and like whatever happens here, we can keep saying people can keep saying, "Oh, you're going to keep giving that as the answer," because that's the actual answer, really. Like, so whichever angle you want to, or anyone else wants to attack the argument for, it's like if you can look on the charts. Yeah, I know, Gain, you love a chart, right? So if you check for the index of them building social housing, government properties and all that sort of stuff there, you'll see, it gets to a stage where it flatlines and just sits zero and runs for decades at zero. Yeah, it drops off in the 70s, gets flatlined. You know what it looks like, again? It looks like a meme coin. You know, like a meme coin. How to pump? Yeah, flatline, just rolling on zero right now. It's dead.
But Veli, I understand your point. I accept your point where they haven't built enough houses, right? There's nothing we can do to change that, because you cannot build a house within a month or a day, can you? It takes years of building volumes of housing. Now, my question is, until this is done, what's the solution right now? Yeah, now. I'm not talking about in 10 years' time.
Well, that's what they are doing about it, yeah, and what they can do about it is like what Keir Starmer has proposed is like upskilling. Obviously, it's a Jeremy Corbyn idea anyway, yeah. Upskilling people, local people, and extending the training program to get more local people be able to fulfill roles which you might be having to get people, migrants filling or whatever. Just low skilled roles, some of the high skilled roles as well, right? Because differently, if you fall into the trap of just making sure your own population only fulfills low skilled labor, but importing high skilled labor, everything at the end of the day, sooner or later, the majority of high skilled labor would be carried out by people that have had to be imported to carry out these roles or whatever. So, yeah, upskilling people and raising the wages in certain sectors to be able to make them worth carrying out for people that live in sort of cities and big.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like cities like London or Birmingham or Manchester.
If you look at last year's Migration Act, was it earlier this year? Sorry, Migration Act. People that come here to work, high skilled workers, they have to earn more than £38,000 a year. Yeah, you won't be able to come on a work permit if you do not if you earn less than that. You have to earn more than that, right? So yes, they have increased the threshold for decent salary for foreign workers to do a skilled job, even unskilled job. Minimum is 38,000. Yeah, for foreigners to get work permit here. Yeah, that's not the issue here. The issue isn't about people that's coming legally, whether they're student or work permit holders, carers, working holiday makers, whatever, right? Legal route. We're talking about people that come here on a boat or different method of entry. No, they become asylum seekers. So they become asylum seekers as soon as they apply asylum. A lot of them don't apply asylum; they stay underground until they're caught. Yeah, as soon as they're caught, they apply asylum, as you know, right? A lot of them don't voluntarily apply for asylum until they're caught. But my point, as I said earlier on, majority of the asylum seekers, the asylum is found to be false, and their application is refused. And in the meantime, by the time the application
the majority of asylum seekers in the UK, the majority of asylum seekers claims are go through. It's a high. The majority of claims get refugee status.
No, there's a difference between refugee.
Claims get rejected.
No. There's a difference between asylum seeker and refugee status. Refugee are people that don't need to claim asylum, but their country is not safe for them to stay in because of war, famine, drought, whatever reason. Yeah, it's unsafe for them to return back to that country. They get refugee status. Asylum seekers means that your life is in danger from the government.
And you've applied for asylum or whatever.
Yeah, from the government.
The people that's applied for that, the majority of people that's applied for or made an asylum claim or whatever. Well, the last time I looked at stats, I've not looked lately because I've not had this debate again for a little while, or a couple months ago or whatever, was that it was the majority of people that make this claim get their claims granted. So the minority of people get their stuff rejected.
Let me say clearly. Asylum seekers, majority of their asylum case is refused or rejected, right? Majority of the refugee claim is granted because those people that applied refugees, they're not safe for them to go back because of natural disasters, war, whatever, right? Like, for example, Syrians who come into UK, manage to come to UK, most likely will get refugee status because their country, especially now, is not safe for them to go back to, yeah? So they probably get automatic refugee status, 5 years or indefinite, depending, I don't know, the rules about that, right? However, let's say someone come from India, for example. A lot of them do come from India. Their country is stable at the moment. There's no war going on.
Okay, I get the point you're making. You're saying that majority of claims from countries where with stable governments, where it's most likely their life might not be in danger if they're returned back to the countries.
No, not just stable countries. They haven't.
Their claims.
No, it's not stable. It doesn't have to be stable. They haven't demonstrated enough to show that their life's in danger from the government of the country.
Yeah, but that would mean that like I was trying to make the claim before, like you was saying as well, that the majority of claims, asylum claims registered, the majority of those claims actually do go through. So the minority of claims that get refused, and then a lot of those refusal claims, the majority of those refusal claims, a lot of them get passed on the appeal stage because, like you're saying, there wasn't given enough evidence. They must have collected something wrong, or they've come into.
Sorry, Veli. If they go, a lot of them does. Sorry, Veli. A lot of them they have the right to appeal. A lot of them does go to appeal stage, right? But which means the UK Home Office has decided they don't meet the criteria for asylum, and therefore the application is rejected, and they got right to appeal that. They got right to challenge that decision, and the court, which is independent, will look into it. But not just they don't just look into asylum. They look at other family life. They look at the ties in the UK. How long have you been in the UK? Do you have any children? They may say, you know what, he may not qualify for asylum, but he would qualify for Article 8, human rights, right to family life, or has a children under 5, and parents cannot be separated from children, blah, blah, blah. So they may qualify from a different category rather than asylum. So when you say when it goes to appeal means by default means the asylum was rejected, and they're just appealing that challenge. So they're challenging that decision of Home Office, and they may manage to qualify in a different category. But my point I'm going back to again, 80% of asylum seekers, you can check it up as well, are found to be baseless, which means that government, your tax-paying money, has paid for their accommodation, their food, their schooling, medical, whatever, for that 2 years until we found out they didn't even qualify for asylum.
Will you be able to do me a favor? If you can. would you be
Yeah,
able
I'm on the
to
phone.
put, if you can, yeah,
Yeah.
or whenever you can, yeah, would you be able to drop a link to sort of what you're saying, like in a chart,
Majority of
or whatever,
asylum.
so I
Yeah,
can,
majority. Okay, yeah. Majority of
because you
asylum
know
claims
what
rejected.
because I think we might be getting a little bit of the terminology crossed in it, because
Yeah.
it's hard to get all the sort of correct terminologies for the different people that's been granted asylum and the different reasons for why, or the people that's gone through appeals and what they've been granted it for and all that sort of stuff there. And that would be good to have a quick little look for.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Let me find that for you another time, and I'll jump on and I'll post it for you. That's no problem. But look, England has got good reputation when it comes to helping the vulnerable people in global society. Look at amount of refugees England has taken, Syrian refugees, over 20,000. They've taken over 30,000 Afghan refugees. They've taken many Palestinians. They have taken many Somalis and Eritreans, especially in the 90s, Somali civil war. So these are genuine refugees that needed help, and England has taken them in, housed them, and looked after them, and they become British citizens now. And some of them will become British citizens, especially the Syrians, because they've done their time, right? So England does look after the refugees, the genuine people. It's just that when it comes to asylum, you have to prove that your life is in danger. If you cannot, then you're automatically rejected. That means you came here on a false pretense. If you're genuine asylum seeker, you should be able to prove it.
Yes, it sounds a bit black and white though, innit? But certain. Imagine
black and white.
if you've come from but wait, hold on. Listen, again, if you've come from a traumatic situation or scenario or whatever, there might be certain things that might not be as clear as, yes, it happened on the 8th at 8 p.m. at blah 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 and all them sort of things. So they someone's case that's why it's mad for the case by case scenario, right? So the way that someone gives the details of the reasons why they're not allowed, or they feel like their life is in danger in their home country or by the hands of their government, might differ or be shaky from someone from a whole different country with a whole different set of scenarios and blah blah blah. So obviously that's why it's going to be hard, but they've got sort of experts that might have a little bit of general knowledge about some of the different nations that the people are coming from, and so if, say, I pretend that I've come from Bangladesh or whatever, yeah, but I've really come from another place or whatnot, yeah, I've really come from Kashmir or something, yeah, and there's things and ways of life in Bangladesh that are not similar to Kashmir. The person may ask me about certain things to do with my life or whatever, and I might give them the answer for what someone would do in my country rather than what they would do for in their country or whatever. That might be a way that people are getting their claims refused or whatever. Like with the false claims, people that are not making claims that don't really need to claim asylum, they've just tried to get the 5-year stay thing so they can maybe just come and work low paid labor and do whatever or whatever, innit? They just got a different reason in it. But as well, from the stats that I've seen, the majority of people that are making claims for asylum that have come from places or scenarios where they are actually in danger, their claims are usually, the majority go through. And it's like I've heard some of the, I played Casey Leslie Thomas, yeah, and because he deals with he does a lot of speeches on asylum and laws and this, that, and the other. So he was talking about a case where a lady had fled the country, her brother was killed, she was raped by some of the dudes there, managed to escape, and if she went back to the country she was going to get killed, but because she didn't provide enough evidence, she wasn't granted the asylum, but she went back to the country and was actually killed. So
I
because someone doesn't get their doesn't make.
Thing is, I
you know the
understand.
point I'm trying to make, innit?
Yeah, I understand that there is obviously there is fatal mistake made by our immigration services and cost lives of certain a genuine person that is in fear of their life from the government of their land, right? But thing is, the rules are written for everybody, as you know. I mean, if you're in charge and you'd have to write out rules, and one of the rules is that it's on you to prove that you are at risk from the country that you come from. And if you're unable to satisfactorily provide enough evidence, you can get help from your solicitors, migrant help, there's refugee help people as well. You can get lots of help to back you up and support you. So there's lots of avenues for you to do that. If you're unable to do that, then the caseworker will have to make a decision based on the evidence that's in the front of them. So, sometimes they can make the wrong decision, but you can't blame them because they probably didn't have enough sufficient evidence, and they can't just take someone's word for it if they cannot demonstrate it. Otherwise, you'll let a million backlog of asylum seekers to stay in the UK.
But it's the like saying it's because of the convention, the refugee convention or asylum seekers refugee convention, with like what happened with the things that happened before World War II, where like the Jewish community was rejected basically from most of the countries in Europe and America. That's why they put that sort of things in place, right? So if a scenario or situation like that ever does happen again, people are not going to be rejected and just removed from. They won't just turn around a boatload of people that maybe just be going to sell back home to their death.
Belly, look, I understand. Look, Belly, this is I'm going to give you a proposition, right? We're both from a Western country, one of the richest countries on the planet, right? And we're here to help many people as we can. Especially England is known to have helped many people around the world, especially evacuating them on emergency situation, relief funds, lots of other operations. Also, a word I'm looking for, where they have contributed to help the most vulnerable people on the planet. The government is multifaceted. You know that the government is multifaceted. You got one side of government which may cause problem in the planet. You got another side of the government which is helping people on the planet, right? So you got different departments that's different jobs, and they contradict sometimes, right? You got Foreign Office doing corrupt things, and you got Home Office trying to help the most vulnerable people. Yeah. Then you got what's that? Government of International Development Fund, where they provide relief funds to countries that need it, especially flood victims and this and that, right? So sometimes it's a bit contradictory what the government does, but it is what it is. This is my proposition. England cannot house everybody because of the lack of houses. By the time they build enough houses, schoolings and hospitals and in jobs and this and that, yeah, it can only help certain amount of people in this time period, right? You got 35 million people that are stateless in the world, that do not have nowhere to go. They're stuck in a refugee camp. They are malnutrition. They're dying of hunger. They're dying of disease. Do you want to help them, or do you want to help people that came to your country illegally?
No, but how's that? That's not actually a choice, right? That's just like a choice that you've just given me. There. No, but it's not though. It's not. It's not a choice that England has to make though, or Europe has to make, or that America has to make though.
No, thing is, England does. England, America, and all those United Nations signatory countries, they have to find a way of taking those refugees from camps and resettle them in the country. They signed to it. That's why England took.
No, but I'm saying that they don't have to make a choice between helping this set of refugees or helping the other. Like,
the budget.
They can still help.
They divert the budget.
Yeah, but this is what. Wait, listen. This is what like like your emergency planning budget, right? There's going to be bills that come out of your spending that you didn't plan for. So that's what the emergency part of the budget sort of is, the spare sort of side, isn't it? So if
No, the
anything,
emergency.
like saying,
No, you're right.
if there's,
Sorry, Barry, let
and
me cut you
also,
off.
yeah, if you
Emergency
if you've
budget
got
is critical situation. Let's say like in Lebanon, right?
no, I'm saying
Lebanon,
the emergency part of your finances, bro. I'm saying that's what I mean.
yeah,
Like the
to be
government's
used.
finances or the spending.
Yeah,
Or
to be used at
like,
critical
if these are,
moments, such as like at the moment right now there is famine going on in Ethiopia, and a lot of people, United Nations and World Health Organization are reporting loss of death, loss of lives in those countries, and they need critical help. So some of the Britain's and other countries' critical emergency budget relief is being sent to that country. They have to divert that budget to there, right? But these are exceptional critical times they have this emergency budget. Otherwise, they have budget for refugees, which is a yearly budget to help refugees, whether they come here illegally or you're going to take them from refugee camps from Kenya, from Iran, from Turkey, from Lebanon, because there's refugee camps in the United Nations. Turkey is also, we have to take some Syrians and Afghans from Iran. So, you got to adjust, you got to plan it with the budget that you have. Who are you going to help first?
basically, yeah, what they need to do, is that could basically end or have a massive effect on these so-called dinghy crossings and all that sort of stuff there, is by opening up the safe routes of passage, number one, for asylum seekers. So, and even being able to make processing be done outside of the UK embassies, like British embassies in whatever state or in this certain place, you have got this free zone organization that other what are they called again? Embassies are able to host.
I commission embassies.
Yeah. So that because so for instance, France.
Yo, you hear me, yeah? Sorry, I just had to.
Cool, still, man. I was trying to get to the point in it, yeah. So basically, France made a proposition to the UK to open up a processing center for remember there used to be the Calais jungle, the jungle at Calais. Yeah, open up a processing center for the jungle at Calais so we can get claims heard and then send through the people that actually have an actual claim or that you are allowed to claim asylum. They didn't pay for that. They didn't do that. So again, it's the government makes decisions that have a knock-on effect on the country, on the choices that they make, on the way that they're dealing with these asylum seeker issues, immigration issues.
Okay, they stopped the Rwanda operation recently, Keir Starmer, right? They spent millions of pounds on that, wasted taxpayers' money on that, right? They're actually talking to France to propose the idea of opening a juxtapost there, where they can process asylum there, where any migrant can apply for asylum to do that, right? There is other parts of the world where they have similar things like that. The British Embassy does have it where they can apply for asylum. The problem with that is that majority of the people won't use it. And the reason for that, they won't use that service is because they know as soon as they apply asylum, right, they have to wait in that country until decisions been made. And that can take years or months or years by then. They don't want to waste that time. They rather come to UK, and apply asylum here. At least they'll get housing and food. France won't provide that service.
Listen, wait, hold on. Listen, doesn't that provide part of the answer then? Like you're saying, if these men are not willing to, like you're saying, that a lot of the people don't want to make the claim that way because obviously they're not doing a true asylum claim. Then if they don't actually want to make the asylum claim that way,
that's my point.
Wait, hold on. But I'm saying that so the processing center knocks that out, right? The processing center helps beat that up.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't because they never claim.
Because like you say, bro, you just said that these men are not going to come through the process.
No, because sorry, Belly, if they never claimed in those posts, that means we have no record of them ever applying asylum for the UK. So if they manage to come to UK by other means and they apply asylum, we won't have no record for them to say they were in France or they can turn around and say, I didn't know you can do that. It's their word. They can say, oh, I didn't know you could do that. But it's too late. We're here now.
No. If they had the processing centre at Calais that they said that they was going to pay for before the Brexit thing, when France proposed it to them, and they decided to pay them to watch them man the boat, man the beaches instead. Because there was a processing centre at Calais, the returns policy would have definitely just been in place just for that alone. So that would have cut out the boats on the beach at Calais coming across to Dover and all them sort of places, Folkestone and blah blah blah.
Oh, so what were you
the
saying?
Processing centre would have took
so let me see if I understand. No problem. So let me see if I understand correctly. They come to UK. They had opportunity to apply asylum at Calais. They didn't. They come to UK. They applied asylum. We can reject them saying that, hang on, if you're genuine asylum seeker, why didn't you apply at Calais where there's a processing centre? But because you didn't, we can reject on that basis, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
no, you can't do that.
Sort of, no. They were saying that they would. No. I'm saying that they would still have a return policy with, say, somewhere like Calais and other places if they had a processing centre in Calais, innit? That asylum. If you wanted to claim, wait, hold on, listen.
You won't be able to return back.
Listen, because they had but let me finish though. Yeah, they had a return policies before Brexit, innit? Yeah, without a processing centre.
It's the Dublin Act.
At Calais, the Dublin
Dublin Act. That's part of the EU.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, so if they accepted France's proposal to build the processing centre in Calais, where they could process asylum seekers instead of coming through on rubber dinghies, so these people can come through with papers or whatever, just get on the Eurostar or whichever route it was they was going to have to take, and this, that, and the other. That would definitely have a knock-on effect on the number of people that have to go through the dinghy thing and all that sort of stuff there. But hey, listen, I've got to freak out though still, man, because
no worries. Well, I'll say
I need to go and link my mate as well.
No worries. If anyone wants to chat, I'm here for another 10 minutes. Otherwise, I'm ducking out. Anyway, man, big up. Oh, sorry, Belly, before you go, big up to 100K, yeah?
Yeah, big up. Come on. We're saying 105. You hit 105 last night, Belly.
Yeah. Don't forget, take some profits, man. Take some profits. There could be a correction anytime.
Yeah, man. When it's high, don't let it fly. You got me?
Exactly. Big up.
Snatch them numbers, cause come on, big up. Lady D, you still there? Yeah. I don't know if you're falling asleep on that debate still, man. We was getting technical, like. God, yeah.
I may as well duck out. Yeah, I'll jump on if someone comes on.
All right.
Easy, bro.
Big up. Yeah, man. Calm. Sorry, I got my brethren in. And my missus hates YouTube, cuz. Are you mad? Lord have mercy. Yeah? So, yeah, man. So I'm not, I am. Hey, we're back tomorrow, innit? Say nothing.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm proper tired. This thing is draining it.
You forgot about it, innit? You forgot. Ooh. All right, so you say nothing, man. Big up yourselves though in the chat. Yeah? You got me? Say it loud and say it clear. Refugees are welcome here. You hear me? Hey, wait, hold on a sec here. I'm gonna drop out that play real quick, man. I'm gonna drop a Jimmy Cliff. You hear me, guys, man?